We're gonna start in 2 minutes. We're gonna start in 2 minutes.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Come on guys, just pedal in, there's no more set. Pedal in and wide.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home
2
for supporting
minutes
me,
to
and
start.
I love
2
you guys,
minutes.
and can't wait to see you guys soon.
3 surfers still out there. Get in. We're gonna get 5.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
Righto, ladies and gentlemen, here we are. We are live at day 2, coming at you from Nias, South Nias, in the world famous Lagundri Bay from Saraki Beach for day 2. I think we're going to throw down to Billy Hangen, and we're going to get a little update on how it's looking in the lineup and what is our format look like. Bill, over to you.
Yeah, good morning, Mark, and good morning to everyone watching around the world. The news is it's on the pump again. How good. I've got Bali born and bred Kiwi surfer Jasmine Studer. Tell us about the conditions out there today.
The waves look absolutely firing out there, 3 to 4 foot rights. It's perfectly offshore, and the tide's getting lower. Should be really fun in a couple hours.
Well, it's pretty maxing conditions on the sets. Do you reckon we can see some women pull into some big barreling tubes?
Yeah, I bet. It should be really fun to watch.
All right, well, bearing that in mind, we're looking out there over the top of the camera, and there's someone getting barreled right now. We are going to kick off with the women round of 64. That's going to be great, 25-minute heats. After that, the round of 48 men and the round of 48 women are on standby. So don't go anywhere, folks. It's going to be a great day of action. Stick with us.
Righto, thanks very much, Bill. And there's the scene of our day 2, everybody. It's still cranking. And yes, we are starting with the women. So it's Mark Clift here this morning, along with Di Wacko. Good morning, Di.
Good morning, Mark. How are you?
Pretty good, brother. Pretty good. Who's in this first heat?
So we have red Kako Yoshida and Kuva Hewa in blue from Indonesia, Una Yang Lee from USA in white. So it's a 3 women's heat. First of round of 64.
All right. Now, you've been here for a while this morning. You've been watching conditions. From your perspective, how's it looking?
Well, it looks got a little smaller than yesterday, but still on the set, there's plenty of this kind of wave barreling out there. So it was the surfing blue from Indonesia.
Well, that's exactly what we want to see.
Right.
All right. The barrels yesterday, the judges all day were rating the barrels. That's what they really want to see here. If we flash back to that very first heat of yesterday, geez, that Irawan, wow, he set a mean standard. Highest wave of the day happened first thing yesterday morning with an 8.93. He backed it up immediately with an 8. He was throwing away a high 6, a high 7. He had a big morning out here and an excellent heat score into the 16-plus range. Was an epic statement to make to all the other competitors. And the judges were happy to throw big numbers in that first heat yesterday morning because he was getting well barreled, Di.
Right. Well, I actually had a surf yesterday after the event, my first surf in here, and it was, like you said, it was great to see all the actions in the water. Actually, just totally different perspectives from the beach than you're in the water. So it was great.
All
out
right.
there.
So let's talk about that then. You've done your first keyhole walk and your first keyhole jump in, where you're going, man, I'm doing it.
Yeah, I almost slipped on the like a stairs thing, and yeah.
You've got to watch those steps on the way out, mate. They are pretty slippery, and then you'll notice that once you get off the steps and you hit the reef and you've got another 5 metres to go, there's quite a few little potholes you've got to be careful of too, eh?
Right. I actually did hit some of the rock. My fins just kind of like almost popping out. So yeah.
All right, you'll get used to it. It's once you know where the little holes are and your brain starts to register all the little bits that are important, it's not so difficult. It's kind of difficult when there's a tide like this. This is a pretty big tide, right?
So you don't really see the steps right there, and it's slippery. So yeah, you just gotta be careful with the steps.
Oh,
But
man.
it's it's so easy to paddle out, but as soon as you go out, just there's massive walls just in front of you and so steep. It was a great experience yesterday.
All right, so you're having a free surf with probably 80 of your new best friends. Tell me, how many waves did you get?
Two
Two.
in 2 hours surfing probably.
How many hours?
2 hours.
2 hours, 2 waves. All right, well, not exactly back-to-back rides, but tell me, how did your waves go? Were they good? Did anyone drop in on you, or what happened?
No one dropped on me, but it was smaller wave, so no one was trying to get it. So
All right, then you're paddling back out and you're watching that thing unfold as you're in the channel, like I said. It looks unreal,
Right.
doesn't it?
It's unreal. It's just you need to see once in your lifetime. Come over here and have that experience.
So a 3-surfer matchup to kick things off here this morning, folks. So they're just repositioning pretty flat out now to get their act together. So this is our Japanese surfer. Whoa.
Oh, that was Kako Yoshida from Japan. That was a big wave she was paddling for, but unfortunately she couldn't get it. But on the next one,
White up and riding.
White.
Oh,
Wow,
wow.
my goodness. Tried to pull in. It went a little bit pear-shaped. Didn't get up high enough and wasn't low enough to avoid the lip. So kind of a head-on collision with the lip. So the Japanese surfer in red now picks up first priority. The Indonesian in blue.
First
Kaya.
priority red. Second
Koya, I
priority
suppose.
blue.
All right. Is in blue, and then we just saw Una Young Lee take one on the head. So what I reckon is going to be tough for these ladies right now, Di, is first heat of the morning. They're probably
For the heat
neither
two,
all three of them
you
probably
guys
not that
get checked
experienced
in?
here in this lineup.
right.
Woman in red,
They've got to work it out pretty quick, smart.
Woman in blue,
As we've alluded to before, it can always be a little bit tough being in the very first heat of the day. And they have no other free surfers to work off now for their lineups.
Right.
So they've got to kind of get it together pretty quick, smart. 25-minute heats. You can see at this stage, nobody's sort of put any runs on the board. So although it looks really good and the waves are epic when they come through, you don't want to be too deep.
Yeah, you're exactly right. You just gotta be on the point. Otherwise, you get hit by the rip, or maybe you're in too deep. You're out of position. But the positioning is pretty much very important in this
Super
area.
important. Super important.
It
If
looks great, but it looks easy to get on. But just positioning is one of the important thing in this area.
Yep. If you're a little bit too deep, this thing will leave you behind in a blink of an eyelid. So you've really got to be switched on with exactly the right spot. You can see the Saraki Beach sign there in the background. This is where we are. The numbers are really low. There it is again, Saraki Beach. Keyhole is just sort of there, but it's covered up by this high tide at the moment. It would be in picture if it was a little bit lower tide, but you can see what's happening with these ladies. Sitting on their boards, no waves coming, and they're still kind of moving backwards.
Yeah, there's so much rip in the actual point as well. If you sit there, it just rip's gonna bring you to the inside, and when the set comes,
You're out of position.
yeah, you're
right?
out of position. So you have to be careful with that too.
Got to keep your eye on your markers
Right.
at all times, ladies and gentlemen. It is a tricky lineup. Anybody that's surfed here will know exactly what I'm talking about. This bay picks up a lot of swell. It faces directly south, and the amount of ocean and just energy that pushes into this bay, it's kind of fairly relentless, and it doesn't even matter what size. When it's big, oh my God, you're almost paddling out every 20 seconds just to maintain your position. It's full on.
So here comes Kako Yoshida is sitting with first priority. Have a look at it. A knob decided not to go.
So tell me a little bit about Kako. Where is she from?
So she's from Miyazaki, one of the main surf culture town.
All right.
And she's been competing not long time actually. She probably started surfing, she was like 13 or 14, but she's surfing really great, and she also skates really good.
Oh, well, that's handy. Does she have, can she do little mini airs and stuff? Is she at that point of her surfing?
Yeah, she's trying to do airs, and she makes it sometimes, and she's hanging out with Sky Brown a lot of times.
Oh,
She spent
alright.
a lot of times practicing surfing and skating in US, in Japan as well, because you know Sky was
Yeah.
actually living in Miyazaki for
Alright.
quite a long time. So
Sky was here last year. She did all these events.
yeah,
Yeah. So these two events were a few months apart last year. She entered the Cruy event. She came along. She had such a good time. She had mum and dad with her,
right.
travelling with Rizal and his family. She had such a good time. She said, you know what, we're going to stay in Indonesia and I'm going to wait for the Nias Pro as well. So she did. The whole family just hung out and they had an amazingly long Indonesian holiday. So Sky, if you can hear us, how come you didn't enter again this year?
Right. I was
Yeah.
wondering.
Oh, yeah. Bring it on next year. But that's what I was sort of suggesting when you said she's a good skater, because skaters cross to surfing really well.
First
And
position blue. Second
there's quite a few
position
people.
white.
Sierra
Third
Kerr, another one,
position red.
and the airs lend a lot of their style and a lot of their moves from skateboarding.
Take the second position. White.
Pretty slow first heat going on here, folks. The ladies still just trying to make some sense of this actual lineup. They've got it all to themselves, so it can be a little bit challenging. But here goes.
Wow.
Wow.
Like as you can see, it's really hard to pick a wave because as soon as you're just sitting in the water, you're just out of position because the rip just brings you to the inside.
But sooner or later, they've got to get their head around this, and somebody's got to get through. One person will dip out here, so wow, look at this wave goes
Wow,
unattended now. That would have been
beautiful wave.
really handy by somebody. So not bothering the scorers just yet. Not much to write home about, not much to talk about in the first 10 minutes of this heat. So let's go, ladies. Let's paddle hard here, Red.
さあ吉田佳子選手1本目のライディング、大きなボトムターンから一発目綺麗に入れてくるがノーズが刺さってしまった。
So at this stage, what I'm seeing, let's have a look at blue. So Kaya Hoya, I'm not sure if I'm saying that right, but that was a nice slash. And what I was just about to suggest to you, Di, is that we've just got to finish some waves. If somebody finishes 2 waves here, I reckon they're every chance of getting through, because in 10 minutes we've had 2 rides, 2 incompletions, 4 incompletions actually,
Right.
on our first 4 waves. So it's not actual, sometimes you can overthink it. Sometimes you're the first heat of the morning and it's a bit daunting, but it comes down to basics. You can't win a surf contest if you don't ride waves. So ride, finish, and you'll give yourself a really good chance of getting through, I reckon.
Right, that's so true. So 2.23 for Kaya, the last wave.
Red, you first
Even
wave.
the mid twos will
1.07.
be best score probably in this heat
Last
because
wave
it's been
of blue.
over 10 minutes already and
Last
there's not
wave,
much
2.23.
scores in the scoreboard.
At 2.23.
No, finish a wave, take off, do something, do it twice, get to the channel, flick off, and you'll probably go to the lead.
Right.
Second position
So even
red.
yesterday, some of the men's
Third
heats, I saw
position white.
some pretty low 2 wave totals.
White, you need a
Some guy was winning a heat in the last moments with 5 points as a total. Someone sitting on second with 4 points. So
Red, you in second.
there was some brilliant surfing yesterday. There were some heats that got a little bit wave starved, and as you can see what's happening here, no real runs on the board. Indicator in the background is still sort of doing tricks. When the sets come up there, it looks insane.
before this heat, I got I talked to Kako Yoshida in this heat, and I just told her just like you said, make a turn and finish the turn. Only even it's one turn, and do that twice, and probably you'll be in the next round.
Get to the channel and flick off. You're going to be feeling way better about yourself than actually falling off. So get a bit of confidence, ride to the channel, get out there, see if you can do it twice as a minimum. And if you do that twice, you can maybe go a bit harder on your third wave and try and improve your total. But at this stage, anybody can make real easy inroads on the leaderboard. Best number just a 2-2-3. For the crew online, it's an epic scene down here. Look at that backdrop. That is, as Billy Hangen was saying yesterday, it's taken decades to put that show together in the background. It's unreal. I hope it never changes. Keep the cement out of Lagundri Bay. There's already a fair bit here. There's a lot of accommodation on the shoreline. There's a lot of varying price tags attached to accommodation. There's sort of something that suits everyone. We're even staying down in the Big Barga Hotel in the middle of the bay. Tell us about that, Di.
Well, it's a really nice hotel, really nice food, so it's amazing to stay there.
Swimming pool.
Swimming pool, a lot of rooms.
And really comfy beds. I'm very happy with my bed, I've got to say. So good. Barga Hotel in the middle of the bay, everybody. It's kind of 4.5 stars. It's right up there. It's nothing like everything else on the point. It's come into the modern world.
Yeah.
Everything's brand new.
That's exactly what I felt when I went there. It's a great hotel.
So remember that one, Barga Resort Hotel. If you want to, travel with your family, you like a bit of luxury. Boom! It's about 3 or 4 minutes on a scooter or a car up to the point. Or there's all this, semi sort of basic accommodation on the point. In varying budgets, as I was saying. So come on down, ladies. Here is a great looking wave. Surfer in blue, can't make sense of it, but maybe the Japanese competitor can. Look at that wave, Mike. Oh my God. So
there's so many waves unridden in this heat. Here is a few sets. Whoa. So that's a way late drop from Young Lee. Una. Surfer from USA.
Blue, great takeoff. Good looking wave for Hoya. Oh yes, already for me, best wave. Now finish this. All right, do it again. See that?
Nice.
So now we have something to talk about. She'll be feeling really good about that. She's flicked off. A few of the caddies were clapping. Much better than falling.
Right.
On a decent wave. Just some good, strong, basic surfing. But tick, tick, tick. Right on cue. 10 minutes now to get back out there and do it again. So for sure, easily the best wave. The red's kind of stuck big time. Let's have a look at it again. What did you like?
I really like she holds a rail on the bottom turn and really just wrapping the cutback. That was great surfing. It's just great to see finish right there.
A finish is good, yeah. Took 15 minutes to get one, but we're back now. The judges have thrown a 3-3-3 at that. So it's more than 1 point better than her best score. She's got the 2 best numbers. So you can see the other surfers are now chasing a 4-4-9 for red to get into second. Just a 0.51 needed for Una to get out of third into second place. But your Kako has only ridden one wave.
Right, so she has priority now, but just under 10 minutes, so I just want her to just not sit in too long, just get a wave, get a finish, and get back out and get another one. Because she only has 1.07, that's not an ideal score.
Yep, so we're doing 8 of these heats this morning, and then as we get closer to the back end of this heat, the head judge and WSL officials will let us know what's next, but pretty certain the women's are on standby, round of 48, the men's round of 96 are also on standby. I'm pretty sure the organisers want to pull off 24 heats here today.
It's going to be a big day.
Yep, so they'll just analyse it and see what goes out next, in what order, but pretty certain to get maybe 2 rounds of the women's happening and to bust into the round of 96 of the men. So there's our scene. There is our headland that we look at. A couple of pond docks up there on the shoreline.
8 minutes. 8 minutes.
Surfer on the move, looks like red.
かっこ吉田選手、2本目のライディング、これは小さい波に乗ってくる、ここはしっかりと技を決めていきたいところ、一発目大きなカットバック、そしてここは波が消えてしまったので、一発だけのライディング。
Oh, the indicator in the background. Look at this thing just tubing perfectly, folks. Oh my God, that is that is a dreamy wave right there, Di. And you can see it tempts people to go out there. It is such a perfect thing once it starts spinning. You don't want to fall. It is 100% surfable. No takers at the moment, but I'm sure as this week goes on, somebody's or a few crew are going to get out there and have a crack at that because it still looks that inviting. Now, Kako had to do that. It was only a 150, but she has two waves. But blue now drops into a bomb, just wrestling with the foam here, and down she goes. Kind of a big wave there for Hoya.
So Kako did one turn, but that was a 1.50. Probably not the score she was looking for. She was looking
Got
for
a little hung up, hey?
Right.
After the takeoff.
So Yuna is holding first priority, needing only 2.0. So if she's gonna take off on the bigger ones and do the one turn or two turns, she will get that score. So she just needs to stay calm and wait for the right ones.
Well, she's got to do something shortly. A 2-point ride is not much. So, as you were suggesting, one really good turn will do it. Got to catch something reasonable. Look at the size of that thing. All right. Geez, well done, young lady. That was a big wave, at least double overhead. Just wrestled this foam the whole way and then got dismissed right out wide near the channel, but handled a really strong takeoff. Still not going to get many points for it, but a very, very brave effort. Well done. So white is Una. She'll know she is up next time a good wave comes through. She'll no doubt hear from the beach announcers needing just 2 points to advance.
Once again, situation
She's here
in the
travelling
water.
with a mum,
First position
in Krui as well.
Second position red.
So Una, over to you, out of the USA.
White, you need a 2.0.
And the stage is yours, you know. I mean, this is a great platform. You don't have to catch a big wave if you're not comfortable. If you know your skill level suggests you don't want a big one, don't go a big one. Catch something you're happy to ride, finish it. 2 points is all she needs. Our next matchup starting to make their way into the lineup. We're going to be looking at Charlie Stokes shortly, Sasha Baker, Ella McCaffrey, and Jade Magnian. Now that has a couple of names I'm very familiar with. Ella McCaffrey is a strong competitor. She's in round one. Charlie Stokes, straight out of a really strong result at Krui. Right. So this heat here have not really lit it up. It's not really their fault. First heat of the morning is a little tricky. With some inexperience has crept into this campaign. But the next heat, trust me, I can see some fireworks coming. I know at least two of those ladies with that wave in the background. Sabatu.
Wow. So that's another bay next to the point.
Yep, there's another one up there. And a third one. So there's still plenty of motion in the ocean here this morning, Di.
Right.
And we're expecting quite a long day. So for all the crew online, we'll get through this round of 64 for the women's. Potentially bounce straight into the round of 48. But here goes Una.
Up and riding. So she's needing only 2.0. Can she come around the section? But she can't.
She needed at least one turn out of that wave to have a chance, all right? So you can see what happened, folks. Just took the low line, hung at the bottom a little bit too long, didn't get out on the clean green face. No manoeuvre, will be a low score. She'll still be chasing a number. And I think the judges have already awarded her another one of those 0.57s. So a pair of those, not quite good enough to track down Kako. I reckon Blue, I hope Blue gets another one. She's having a bit of a red hot dig here in the lead, trying to improve on a 2:23. 3 minutes. Have a look what's going on out there on the point again.
So indicators breaking a lot of waves. So now probably in a few minutes we're gonna have another set coming through to the lineup. So just under 33 minutes remaining. So Kako is, I'm curious where the Kako is sitting right now. A little bit inside. Probably that's out of position for the bigger ones.
So she really wants to show us that she's better than what she's showing us,
Right,
all right? I
yeah.
mean, a 150, okay, she did a turn for that. A 107 is kind of a nothing, so she really wants to finish just to drag some confidence and a bit of momentum into the round of 48. So I hope she gets another opportunity to just feel out this wave. I really like what Blue's done. She's caught the best waves. She's caught the biggest wave. She's actually the only surfer that's strung together a couple of moves. As we can see, the next heat just starting to position themselves.
Once again,
Tough gig for these young ladies. First heat. They haven't had a chance to watch anything and hear the numbers. They're probably a little bit unfamiliar with, well, totally unfamiliar with having the lineup to themselves.
2.0, a 2.0 to take the second position. Red, you in second. You need a 4.06.
Coming down to 90 seconds.
4.06 to take the first position. First
So
position
Una
Blue.
needing
With a
2.0.
best score,
That's kind
a
of
3.33.
She had the wave.
yes,
And the
small
last
waves,
wave.
but
There she's again hunting hard. At least she's being competitive here,
Right.
and not just sitting down doing nothing.
it's a small score. But sometimes it's hard to get one turn finish here because this wave has so much power, and it's kind of hard to finish the turn.
Check. 1 minute.
So
Well,
the pressures for
1 minute.
Yep, well, what I really reckon is the next heat that's paddling across now, I don't know a couple of them, but I do know two of them really well. I can sense a real red-hot battle about to happen when this four-person heat. 50 seconds time will confirm that
50
Hoya
seconds.
is about to take this one out in blue. Kako, there's our next matchup, so it's quite a strong one, guys. So I reckon for sure we're going to see a lot more waves ridden. We're going to see some pretty bossy turns going on as well, predicting even some tube riding. So 2 Australians, 1 American in Ella, and 1 French
30
surfer in
seconds.
Jade. But here is Una.
So on the smaller size waves, but there's not much walls for her.
20
So
seconds.
here is
Kako.
吉田加子選手3本目のライディング、ここはしっかりとスコアをしていきたいところ。一発目ボトムターンから大きなカットバック、ここはパワーゾーンに戻っていきます。しかしこの波なかなか切り立ってこない。ここでターンを入れられるか。
3, 2,
さあここも大きなカットバック。
All right, well, heat 1 is done. We've got a couple of scores to come, particularly from Kako's last ride. I like the fact that she surfed that wave, and it probably won't be the 406 she needs. But heat 1 is done, everybody. We'll be back in a moment with heat 2.
2, 1.
Far from the
For the
bustling
last
crowd,
heat,
special
congrats to
magical
woman
waves
in
just
blue
offshore.
and woman in red.
Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Right up and riding.
Tough heat to call because nothing happened. We're on. Boom. Straight into it. Let's have a look at heat 2. Oh my God. Right on cue, Bill. Alan McCaffrey. We're suggesting we can see the results of the last heat. Heat 2 is a ripper. And straight out of the gates, Ella McCaffrey putting down some serious rail work. Bill Hangen, good morning.
Good morning, Mark. I am loving it so far. I think this decision to send the women out now has been a fantastic one. It's all about opportunity given, mate. And, in my point of view, we wouldn't have the level of women surfing in the WSL at the moment on the Pro Tour, on the CT, if they weren't given opportunities, let's say 5 years ago. So I think, this decision to send the women out in these conditions is a ripper. I can't wait to see some of the surfers really embrace it and go at it. But a really good move, I think, by the WSL rep in Bonnie McLeod.
Rah.
Look at that turn, I'm loving it.
Well, Ella's a big performer here, mate. She's been a runner-up here one year, or at least a third placing. Charlie Stokes, boom, crunch time on a backhand. So ripping straight into it. This is exactly what we were suggesting, is that this is a very loaded heat. Even green now, Jade Magnian, the French surfer. You can see the quality of what's going on now. So unreal, great viewing. 3 surfers ripping straight in. But geez, Ella and Charlie Stokes, both their first moves, Billy, were just absolute A-grade stuff.
Very crisp.
Surfer in white.
And it's a beautiful morning. Got my coffee, did the live cross, comfortable, ready for a big day of women's surfing action.
Judges throwing a 6 at Ella's first wave. Why not? Really setting the standard here now, so they had a good think about it. They've still got plenty of room to go above if somebody gets barreled, and I reckon for sure that's going to happen this morning. I'm predicting this heat someone's going to get chewed, Bill, because I know Ella loves to ride a barrel. Charlie Stokes is quality. Sasha Baker there as well, and Jade on her forehand.
Well, we've seen Jade here the last few years, haven't we, hanging around and giving it a good old shake. So good luck to the French surfer. Definitely not sitting here shying away, having a good go at things over the last couple of years.
Here's the
Jade.
replays, gang.
Yep, the surfer we're just speaking about. Nice wrap and turn. I like this, getting busy early. You're not talking yourself out of it when those big sets do come. But this, Charlie Stokes, I tell you what, look, it's sticking it through the roof. I'd be happy if I could ever do a turn like that.
Yep, and Charlie had a really good outing. I think it was either a quarter-final or a semi-final. I think it was a semi-final finish over there at Cruy.
Oh, didn't she? Really went at it in solid conditions.
Yep. On that big day before the finals day, I saw her surf quite a good heat. Got 3 good waves out in some really challenging conditions at Ujung Buchor. But this is a whole different ball game. She's now on a backhand. Have a look at, there's the athlete area in the middle of the screen. As we're coming over the top of the beach scene, all the accommodation is lined up from here right up past the keyhole. We've got a couple of our camera towers right there. A few crew just milling around. Pretty early down here. It's only 7:30 on the Nias Point, Saraki Beach. With some good numbers, Bill. Would you like to fill us in on what happened first effort?
Right now, let's have a look at the scores because they're all in. 1 wave apiece. It's right there on the thing. Ella McCaffrey, the best of it, a 6. But look at this. This is live action. Sasha Baker. Bit of a down the line turn. Couple of cutties on the shoulder. That's not going to garnish you too many points. But as I said, I like the staying busy factor.
Ella. Wow. Well, I love the fact that she went for it because she's got a ripping top turn. We saw that on her first wave. Right in the pocket, really super critical section, and just the wave got the better of that deal. But I really like Ella's approach. She's here, she means business, Bill, and she knows how to make finals day.
All right, mate. Well, we've got a little bit of a break in the action. Looks like Wakadai is ready down in the athletes area. Go for it, brother.
Okay, so you don't really get the chance to surf by you and 2 other surfers out there. So how was it out there?
Oh, so sick. I'm so stoked. I got a couple bombs, pretty sick. Yeah, I'm stoked.
Yeah, you're on the really bigger ones. How was feeling out there by yourself in the main point?
Oh, it felt so good. There's nobody hassling you. You can just go on whatever wave you want. So sick.
So you wanna say something to your local friends over here?
Yeah. Thanks to all my can-do-y friends. They always come in surfing with me early morning and afternoon and practicing all day. Super fun, yeah. Love those guys.
So it's a tradition that you get bang bang if you win the heat. So here is your bang bang.
Thank you.
All right, back to you guys.
Well, Bill, that was so good. Look how stoked she is. Out of the mental eyes, here with the team, and a great heat win right there. Now, Jade really laying it over heavy on this wave.
Yeah, I'm loving that bottom turn attack from the French surfer. Completing this all the way, and as you mentioned in the last heat, Mark, complete your waves, you're going to give it a good shake. Well done, Jade.
And she'll know that she's got a tough heat on her hands here, because Ella, starting in round one, must have put a late entry in.
Yep.
That's all I can think, because she would be much more higher rated than fronting up in round one. And even Charlie Stokes, you know, we've seen what she did at Cruy. She's really strong. Starting in the round of 64, a little bit of a surprise to me. And so for the other two, for Sasha and Jade, they've probably gone, oh, what? I've walked into a hell heat. So Jade's putting together just high twos at this stage. So the judges are suggesting she needs to do a little bit more, get a bit more brutal. She's doing some really good surfing. She's stringing stuff together, but perhaps they want to see her go more top to bottom.
Green, now you in second position.
That 6-point ride still stacking up as the benchmark of the morning play here for the women's draw. Ella McCaffrey's first turn was really, really good. Charlie's big backhand blast on her first wave as well, Bill, was pretty sick.
Yeah, I'm liking this heat number 2, mate. It's replays getting around the place. I love the way that Ella really pushed that turn.
And this is Jade.
A bit more of a calculated approach on this one.
Yeah, so Jade, the judges are saying to her, you know, go a bit harder on your first turn.
Yep.
Anybody can sort of do that bottom turn, get out there and carve off the face, but it takes that Ella McCaffrey approach and get right up there near the lip and really get some strong back foot into your first manoeuvre to really catch the judges' attention. So, as we saw in Cruy, yep, big wave in the background there, guys, rolling through in the Sabatu Bay.
Oh.
Yep, it's a heavy place out there, mate. It's not for the faint-hearted.
Yeah, you can keep that.
There's another one in the background.
16 minutes. 16 minutes.
All right. So the judges are sending that message again, Bill, that they want to see the ladies rip in and really go for it, because this is pro surfing. It's a 5,000, and they're sending that message pretty early and clear that they want to see people really, really go for it.
Yep, you're spot on there, Mark. The scoring range doesn't come down to meet the surfer. We are 2 steps off the CT, so you have to rise to the level of competition. And I tell you what, Ella McCaffrey is giving it a good shake.
No, she's a mean competitor, mate. She's really good. Mean in a good sense is that she knows how to compete really well. So she is a tough competitor, trust me. Red now, Charlie Stokes, also a tough competitor.
Ooh.
May lose priority here. Yep, she does. All right, so Ella McCaffrey now picks up top billing. Charlie will realise that was a bit of an error. And for the crew online that mightn't know too much about that, you can paddle for a wave and have a good look, but if you miss it, straight back to the end of the priority line.
Yeah, that was conservative effort there. Give the feet a bit of a kick. Really dug in with the arms. That was a pretty obvious one.
All right, so there's our pack. There's the requirements. A 4.21 needed by Jade. She's moved into second place. So the French surfer kind of well positioned. Wouldn't be too stoked that Charlie needs next to nothing to get out of third into second place. And not a huge number needed to go all the way to first. We can see our athlete area. It is women's morning. So they're all down there getting ready.
Ava Henderson from New Zealand having a good old chuckle.
Yoo-hoo. Morning. Surfer in blue getting ready for the next heat. Minami. Suzuki Minami right there.
Yeah, Isabella Campbell and Gia Lagarde, her opponents in heat number 3. Looks like it's going to be a 3 surfer heat there, Mark.
In fact, that was Hinanu Shimizu in the blue. Yep. Isabella Campbell, West Aussies coming up. Giada Lagarde out of the comm duties into the heat. She's had a great result here before. She's just getting ready now.
If there's one surfer hoping for big bombing tubes, it is the Italian
Surfer in blue.
Loves it here at
You need a
Nias.
2.85.
Giada in the next heat. Three-person matchup, but on the move now is our French surfer in green. She's out wide. She's well positioned.
Well done.
Nobody else wants a piece of this, so let's see what Jade can string together. Needs to get out of the twos, Bill, to really challenge to qualify. Stuck, and gets a face full of whitewash out onto the face, and she'll realise not any scoring manoeuvres, so the judges will not be too bothered there. Be lucky if it's a 1 point ride, but she's competing well, catching good waves, needs to capitalise.
Yeah, she had third priority there, Mark, so it's kind of a no harm, no foul sort of situation. I like the approach. Now this is Sasha Baker. Can she squeeze over the top? She doesn't. So
loss of
that'll
priority.
be second priority out the window. Back down to third for Sasha.
Second priority now red.
Green's number is indirectly made. It's less than 1 point, 0.8.
First priority white.
A manoeuvre-based scoring system. No manoeuvres, no score. That's the bottom line. So Jade's just locked in a pretty low number, and that's why.
You keep chipping away, mate. You feel more comfortable in the conditions, and if you catch a bunch of waves, odds are one of them's going to be a good scorer.
Well, you've got to stay busy, right? You've got to stay active, and you've always got to keep upgrading your two-wave totals and looking at the leaderboard right there. Plenty of work could easily be done by all four surfers. In fact, Red does not have a second wave. Even Ella in the lead has like a 1.
Yep.
Jade's got a 2.5, and there's not much going on the bottom of the pile there for Sasha either as a second wave. So this is it. Nice try, caught a good wave, Bill, just got stuck.
Yeah, just got on the, I like the first little pump, but on the way down the face, just got clipped a little bit by the white water, and that's enough to knock off your rhythm.
All right, so time to regroup for the French surfer. Jade needs a 4.21 to bother Ella McCaffrey, who'll know that she needs to burn off at least that 1.07. I've seen a surfer. Remember a couple of years ago, mate, she was here and she did both the Pro Juniors, at Cruy and at Nias, and the amount of times we did post-heat interviews with her because she just kept winning heats.
Yep.
So she's really solid, rock solid. She's very familiar with this Asian tour. Back for her third crack at it, I think.
Still only 21, Mark.
All
So
right.
plenty of surfing in her future.
So results on the Challenger Series, which is where she sits, aren't what she wants. So she's here to just get a bit more contest experience.
Yep.
Imperfect waves, loving her act, and just the competitiveness that she is to come and go, right, I'm not prepared to just lay down and do nothing. I want to improve my competitive act. And here she is through the Asian tour. So good work. Didn't do Cruy. Or did she? Did I see her at Cruy? I don't think I did. Anyway, Sabadu doing tricks up in the background. Perfect smooth ocean here this morning, everybody. Typical Indo conditions. A little bit muggy. The coffees have been rolling around thick and fast on the point.
Mate, we've had a great couple of days, and we surfed that secret right yesterday afternoon. It's absolutely treacherous conditions out there. We're both okay, in case you're wondering. But we had a great afternoon and hanging out with the local police and the security that are keeping us safe here at the contest. Thank you to all the authorities from the government of Nias Selatan. They are the sole supporter of the Nias Pro for this year in 2024. We really appreciate your support. And all this, Mark, is organised by the PSOI, the PSOE, and the ASC media team doing a bang-up job. Thanks, fellas.
Yep. Bringing us the webcast, the production, and Pisoi, Persatuan, Salachan, Ombak, Indonesia, the governing body of surfing in Indonesia. Have a look at the background, Bill.
Oh, my goodness me. There's a mountain out there that wasn't there a couple of minutes ago.
No, Sabatu is doing its thing in the background, and that is a pretty good indicator. That is the biggest wave I've seen this morning. Still hasn't broke.
Wow, there's one behind it too.
Yep, there certainly is.
So it's all out there depending on your hunger and your level of surfing. If you really want to come test yourself, there it is right in the back. Everyone can see it. No one's surfing it.
No, and that thing there is going to come right in on the reef and then unload right inside. It's a gnarly reef, mate. You do not want to get stuck if you're surfing that setup.
No.
Position red. fourth position blue. Blue, you need a 2.85
Oh, have a look at it.
to take the second position.
That is, it's something out of a surfer's imagination. If you could draw something on a piece of paper, say, I want to ride it, I reckon it'd be like that. Jade wants to ride this. A late turn and a late drop. This is the French surfer staying busy. I like it. That's a better looking turn from Jade. It's going to stick with this one turn only. Didn't mind it, fourth priority. Why not?
All right. So here goes Ella McCaffrey now dropping into wave number 3. She's got all the froth from that last wave. So just having to keep a lot of rail and fin engaged here to make some sense of this wall. Playing the job really well. Burning off a 1 is all she had to do. So tick, tick, mission complete. This will extend her lead. It won't be a big number, but it's definitely going to lay down some more requirements for the other 3. So here comes the leftovers from Sabatu now, starting to hit the indicator out the back. So ladies, see up. Something coming.
Like Jade's approach, mate. Just caught a wave, first wave of that set. Back out there, about to pick up third priority, and look at the indicator saying, hey, more waves on the way.
Couple of waves rolling through there, ladies. Be ready. Who's got top priority? Charlie. She needs one in a hurry.
Can't Stokesy.
Yep. So
Right, scores dropping for the French surfer in Jade Magnian. It's going to be around that mid-2 range, mate. I don't know if it will improve her score. It doesn't, 2.17. So all scores are in. It's Ella McCaffrey with that lead still. Charlie Stokes in the box seat with priority. And requirement at 0.71 to take that second position off Jade.
Yep, McCaffrey adding a 3.43 to the total, so upgrading by a good 1.5.
Yep.
So job well done, Ella. So Charlie Stokes, good competitor, really good effort, strong result in Crewy. I'm pretty sure it was a semi-final finish. Needs another wave, she knows it, but let's have a look at what Jade did on this. That was a really good takeoff, mate. And one of her better moves right there. Unfortunately, there was only one of them.
It was safe, bit of mid-wave, mid-face and safe. Ella had a lot to contend with, but you hold that rail a bit longer, and also Ella was up near the top of the wave, put simply. So those of you new to the judging criteria, the judges want to see major manoeuvres in a critical part of the wave. Translated, that means when the wave first breaks, it's more dangerous than when it's down the line towards the channel. So that's where the judges want to see the manoeuvres, and that's when I get you some points and through to the next round. Oni Anwar. Getting that coaching.
Holding court
Have a
down
look
there.
at him.
Hey?
It stands up like this. I was ripping. Did I tell you about the time I did really well here? I got a tube.
Oni will be coming in for some duties in the very next heat with you, Bill. So I'm glad he's having a coffee. He's revving himself up. He's already announcing heats down there in the athlete zone. He loves it. He's good fun. Coming up next, Billy Hangen and Oni Anwar. 5 minutes now. Charlie Stokes got to be a little careful here, mate. Yep. She does not want to stand up on the next wave and fall straight off. She needs a 1 to move up a space, a 0.71. So she's got to actually
make the drop,
make it to the bottom and attempt a bottom turn. 5 minutes to do that. Sounds easy, but I'm sure in the back of the brain she'll be counting the seconds. Green is having a little investigation on the inside, mate. I'm liking her tactics.
Me too.
Tough heat here for Jade. Yep. Definitely surfing a little bit out of a weight division up against Ella and Charlie and Sasha.
Yep.
Sasha needs a number. Let's not forget about Sasha. A 2.85. She can easily get into second spot. She's already got a 2.7, so she needs to go a smidge better than that. So it's kind of all set up. It's been an entertaining heat, but it's all set up that anybody can still grab second place here.
No one interested in that little runner. Well done. Not worth the time, I wouldn't think. The Stokes family having a good campaign, both at Crewy and here at Nias. But right now it's Ella McCaffrey. Nope, changing her mind.
Well, fourth priority, doesn't matter. She's got the lead. I'm sure she wants to ride one more wave in, Bill. She's a competitor. She won't want to sit there and have to turn around and paddle in.
No.
Ride a wave, get back to the beach, bit of a victory lap. Charlie Stokes is a surfer that's got to be feeling a little bit of heat now, mate. She's sat there for ages without a wave. She's ridden one wave in this whole heat. 21.5 minutes off the clock for a 4.83.
This is why you do all the training, Mark, and do all the heat drills and all the scenarios. So you find yourself with just about 3 minutes remaining and you know exactly what to do.
Yeah, she's got to do something. Does not want to dip out here. 4-person heat, fresh off a 3rd placing at Cruy.
At what time, Mark, do you paddle inside and get a small one? 1 minute, Mark?
Oh, probably.
Your whole priority, you're allowed to go exactly where you want.
Yeah, she just needs to stand up, and
Yep.
she'll know that. So that'll be sort of, you know, she is most in need of a wave out of anybody out in the lineup. She would be the one that's kind of pushing the most,
Yep.
a little bit stressing. Jade's played a pretty good game. Can't bust out of the 2 range, but at least she's been competitive and giving herself every chance here. And she's the one that's thrown a little bit of heat onto Charlie Stokes, because the French surfer does have 2nd. Sasha Baker, I'd love to see her ride another wave, mate. She is a good goofy foot surfer. She's had one pretty good wave, needs to get a little bit more top to bottom. 2 mini moves and she'll get a 2.85, so she's still well and truly in the hunt, especially with 2nd priority. Crucially, 2 minutes. Charlie Stokes sees something. I'm not sure this wave is going to break. She thinks it is. I reckon she's too far out.
Yeah.
If she paddles too hard for this thing, she may hand up priority, but she needs something.
All right.
I reckon that'll be no loss of priority there. The wave didn't even really break.
No blocking any other surfer from attempting to get it. So song remains the same with 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining, Mark. It is Charlie Stokes in search of a wave. She has first priority. Ella McCaffrey, the strong lead. And the surprise packet of this heat has been the French surfer in Jade Magnin. Staying busy, currently 2nd. Things are looking better the more that clock ticks down.
Oh, Stokes, he's got to be worried. Needs the minorest of numbers. Needs to stand up, the surfer in red, folks. Surely she's sweating. Yep, she's checked the clock again.
Turn around, go in.
Oh, my goodness. Has to catch something.
Time check, 1 minute.
1 minute. Oh, my God. All the other 3 would be going. Here she goes. She's having a concerted paddle now for something. The others have to get out of her way and give a free rein here. The drone is following it fully because there's 45 seconds on the clock. Now, this is a tiny wave.
Paddle.
It's going to back off, but she's got it. So on her backhand now, folks. Boom. Needed a 0.71. She will move up 1 space. That's not a great wave, but she didn't need much. So got to hang in here. Sometimes this inside gets pretty good. You don't garnish too many points out of it, but
there you go. There's a
that.
0.71 right there.
So that'll relieve the pressure valve with 20 seconds on the clock. Jade Magnin will be like going, no. I was in 2nd the whole heat. Well done, Charlie, though. Had to do something, Bill, but here we go. This could be the answer back.
Sasha Baker, she could take the cookies from both of these surfers. 5 seconds to go. Good looking wave out the back. This gives her an opportunity to slack one off the top. A nice looking fluid cut back into that inside section we were just talking about, Mark. If this stands up, a 2.85 is definitely gettable. It does stand up. You've got to deliver. Going left now on a right-hander. These little insiders can offer a little bit of joy. But there you go, a bit of drama.
Man, that's going to be close for 2nd place. I'm still confident Ella McCaffrey wins. Heat 2 is done. Not sure of the result, but we'll come back shortly with that result and the start of Heat 3. Yoo-hoo!
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magical waits just offshore in the Guru Bay.
Next heat, please on hold.
To a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
Last wave of red is a 2.9. Next hit will be coming down in 3, 2, 1.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Hey, look at this. You are looking at the Nias Pro for 2024, and now we're looking at the results of heat number 2. Ellen McCaffrey taking it out, and Charlie Stokes, last minute 2.90, has seen her progress. I want to make a special mention of Jade Magnian. That was a fantastic heat. You gave yourself every chance, and commiserations to Sasha Baker. I want to welcome into the booth Mr. Washy Wash. Oni Onwire himself, how are you, brother?
Good morning, Billy. What a great morning this is. As we can see right now in the water, the 3 women in the water right now is red Isabella Campbell. Looks like Isabella is looking for a quick start here. What's she's doing, touching her head, and look like nice turn. This bombing waves coming through. Whoa, nice first turn. Will she link it up all the way to the end? Not a smart move, Billy. And in green, in blue, Hinano Shimizu from Japan. Of course, our favorite girl in the water right now. Who is it?
Gia Legati out
Gia
of
Legati.
Italy. The queen of the Canggu Sandbar. The most featured surfer on Surfers of Bali ever by 1,000 miles, and our favourite commentator. Good luck to her. Good luck to Izzy Campbell. She is going to start off with a 3.83 for those series of turns. And Hinano Shimizu, good luck to you. This is going to be a good heat.
Queen.
I can tell you that Isabella Campbell does not mind the big stuff, the big powerful stuff.
Yeah.
A little bit of background on her. She's a really good bowl skater.
What?
Really
what is that?
good.
What's bowl skater?
Like you drop into the bowl.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh,
the half
okay.
pipes and all that sort of stuff.
I didn't know that.
Really, really good. It's like a choice between that and surfing. So I really think that her surfing will suit this sort of condition. So
Yeah.
that's something to look forward to. Something else to look forward to is Mark Clift with the winner of the last heat. Take it away, Mark.
Righto, yes indeed, down here in the athlete area with Ella McCaffrey. Ella, you got to be happy to open with that 6-point ride, yeah?
Yeah, the surf was pretty slow, so I was happy to get a decent score on the board early.
All right, well, congratulations, a heat win. You've been here a bunch of times before, surfing at Nias. Such a good venue, yeah?
My favorite wave in the world. Happy to come back here every year.
Well, me too. For you, you've been doing the Asian rounds a little while. What's the best thing about coming to Indonesia?
The waves. Absolutely firing. It's been firing all week. We had like 2 massive barreling days. The water's warm. Everyone's super cool. I love it here.
All right, and you've come here for a bit of a contest practice to help improve your Challenger Series campaign?
Yeah, actually I'm not on the Challenger Series this year, but heats are heats and they're all good practice.
All right, it's all good fun. You got to remember, this sort of thing goes on too when we come to Nias. It's the only time in the world. Good times, yeah? You love a bang bang?
Yes, love a bang bang. Thank you. Another reason why this is the best comp ever.
Well done. I'm going to shake your hand. Good effort. Well done, Ella. And back to the boys.
Yeah, right on. Good on you, Mark, and good on you, Ellen McCaffrey. Live action, Oni.
Oh yeah, here you go, Giada. Nice first turn. Looked like it going really fast here as the wave kind of goes fat, but that's kind of similar wave to red. Still going. She gonna kick out. Yep, and out the back we got blue, our Japanese surfer. Wow.
Wow.
Very nice attempt to do this so heavy turn, but unfortunately not making it is not really what the judges want to see. That Giada though had a good start. She waited really for a while for that first wave, 5 minutes, and our Japanese surfer.
Yeah, that was a heavy wipeout, Oni. I didn't like that at all.
Yeah.
Hinano will be underwater, upside down. You don't know which way is up. It's a pretty heavy section of the reef right there where you fall off. Let's have a look at it. A good approach, but going hell for leather there. Bang. coming down with the lip. Gia Lagarde knows how to handle it, and it's just like that, in the pocket. So the experienced surfer here at Nias showing the way. Scores yet to drop for our surfer in white. Just a minor one for Hanano, and that 3.83 for Izzy. She's in and out. 20 minutes remaining. A heap of waves ridden already. This has great heat written all over it.
Yeah, that's it. Really, a lot of wave coming for that first few minutes of this heat. That's why, like, it's kind of like everybody, before they paddle out, if there is no set coming before they paddle out, that means it's gonna be a set first few minutes of their heat, which means they have to stay busy, like start early with a nice few scores. As now we're gonna have a little bit lull, maybe a few minutes break. Now after that set just came, and now the situation is whoever is smart, the red already posting 2 score, which is really smart for Izzy Campbell, putting pressure for blue and white. So this moment right now, Isabella Campbell is taking a moment to take a breath and feeling like, okay, my board is feeling like this, and I'm feeling good. I am in the first place. I need to replace that too. I need to sit out here, wait patiently, looking to better my score, either be better than maybe 3.83. If her plan is, or she just need to replace that 2.5, because right now the scoring is not as high. You don't need much to make it a heat, as the last heat of Ella McCaffrey in white was a total score of a 9.43. It's not a really much of a big score to make through the heat, so you need to set your sky a little bit down. But let's see what the surfers can do. Maybe someone can be just supposed to some 8s and 9s. You know, everything's possible in this event.
Come on, Isabella and Giada will not be happy with 3s and 4s in their scoreline, mate. They'll be looking to chuck those in the bin straight away. Good news for the Japanese viewers at home. I just over my shoulder, and Hinano is safe and well, just paddling out into the channel after that heavy wipeout. Water patrol, water safety is on duty. So let's hope our surfer in blue can get out there and get a couple of more scores under her belt. Right, waves continuing to pour through here at Lagundri Bay. Beautiful part of the world.
I truly believe that this is a regular footer's dream paradise. But saying that though, some of the backside surfers are running this place really well, as you can see up and riding right now. Out surfing red. Isabella Campbell, wow.
Oh no.
But that is a nice first turn. She's really trying to like manage to ride out of that, but it's all about that speed, get on the wave fast and trying to hit the wave, that section, the lip bit early to get the next turn ready, because if you kind of deep bottom turn really hard, you're gonna lose your speed out there.
Yeah, there's a lot of power on these waves, and you know, you've got to commit, and Isabella's doing that at the moment. We'll just see if Izzy can get her act together and complete those turns. I've seen her do it before. I've seen Giada really get things together out here at Nias also, and Hananu, I can't wait to see her act.
Yeah.
16 and a half to go, Oni. Look at that aerial view from the drone. We can see someone paddling into a wave. I'm guessing it's our surfer in white. It is on the backhand. She's got to go high. She's got to go steep. She does. So Gia Lagarde showing the way here. The Italian surfer has pretty much calls Bali her home.
Yeah. So the mom is watching. Good morning, Mama. She's been surfing. They've been hanging out in Canggu. We're surfing together before they coming back to do the crew in Nias. And yeah, I love to see as if late drop into this, making through this one. Blue is going on fire on that airdrop. Still going. Nice carving, but the waves here kicks out. Hinano Simzu, all the way from Japan, only looking for a 2.44 to take Giada Lagarde, but we're also gonna have to wait for a score for Giada as their backup wave So look at this line.
Oh, beautiful, isn't
Wow.
it? You know what I loved about that wave from Hinano was she had a really heavy wipeout, a really heavy free fall about, only 5 minutes ago after that big turn. It really would have knocked the wind out of her. And then she takes off onto a massive looking drop. So well done to our Japanese surfer. Replays of Gia Legati floating around. That was a well surfed wave. Love this. Wow. This is a surfer that's just been absolutely smashed on the wave previous, not bothering her at all, giving it a red hot go. So my hat comes off to Hananu. That is awesome.
Keep
well
those
done.
Hat on, mate.
Oh.
You need the shade on.
Thank you very much. Alrighty, scores are dropping 3-0-3 for that wave from our Japanese surfer in Hanano. G. Legati still with a score to drop, currently sitting on the triple threes. And Izzy Campbell, the two first waves, Izzy Road, are still her scorers. Red does have priority and 14 minutes. Look at these swell lines wrapping into the bay.
Yeah, good morning everyone who is watching around the world. Australia, Japan, Ohayo gozaimasu. Selamat pagi Indonesia. Di mana ada Giada Legati who is watching in Bali, in WA, and Hinono Shimizu from Japan. I don't know where you're from, but I think either be from Chiba, well-known surf spot in Japan right now. And all the best athletes are coming living in Japan and Chiba doing their high-performance surfing training, and that's where all the best are. There you go, a couple of Japanese surfer. Our Como Sava, it is our French surfer.
Oh, Ava,
also
come
Eva.
on, please.
Eva's been surfing hit number 5, and that is Jade. Good morning. Sarah Wakita. And now the other one, Soji in blue, our Japanese surfer, is going to go next. That's my board over there.
Your surfboard's famous, Oni. No matter where the camera goes, Oni has something in front of it. I really want to make another mention of Jade Magnuson. Really good heat.
She's from France. She's coming
French.
here not for the point, but she's just doing she's doing her training to become more better in her surfing and enjoying her surfing career, because surfing on those small wave beach break around at home maybe not improving anything in her surfing. As you see, Ella McAlfred come all the way from America to come surf this event. It's not about their points, but actually enjoying surfing again, get good wave. For example, you look at this line, and people like as us, the reason we started surfing because we want to get barreled and get surfing good waves, but it's hard to do that as you keep competing in like small beach breaks. Yeah, it's good for our friend. She's from Hostegor. As you can see now, our surfer in red is paddling but not. She's passing out to Hinano. Will she make it? Nah, missing that one.
Shimizu with third priority, Oni. No worries there.
And yeah, look at this go. Giada is now in first place with that last wave of white was a 3.73, and now pushing Isabel Campbell in second place, looking for a 3.23. She has priority though, Billy, so everything is all in her hand. That's Sabatu behind there on the line. So everybody's watching live. That is
thrown some
deep.
big things up this morning, mate. Yeah,
Look
scary.
at that. Sabatu is one of the gnarliest wave around here. Look at that barrel. No exit.
A little bit of urgency about the paddling now. Oni, let's stick with the live action. It's Izzy Campbell turning on this beautiful looking right-hander. All right, the natural footer has to go hard. She does. I love the way she holds the rail. The head movement's fantastic, looking exactly where she wants to go. So well done, Isabella Campbell. That is 2 decent turns. Looking to oust a 2.50. I'm confident she did that. It's always good when you paddle out and you can see the surface of the water is disturbed from your spray.
Yeah.
Turn must have been pretty good.
Yep. I mean, she wished that she could do another vertical snap on that wave because she's requiring a 3.23. I see the last wave of Giada was way more critical, but there you go. Actually, surprisingly, you can't see from the drone angle. The judges must like that. And here we go, our surfer in white, up and riding. This is Giada looking to do a nice first turn. That was vertical, very risky. Another turn again, and that was really nice surfing for Giada. And still going for our surfer in white. Amazing. So there you go. She answered back. Billy, she required a 4.03, and she is looking on fire on that turn. Let's see in a different angle soon in the replay.
Yep, that's one thing we know for 100%, Oni, is that Gia Lagarde will not lay down and give up. Isabella Campbell, that was a good looking first turn. Excellent technique. And as I was alluding to before, a really good skateboarder. Gia Lagarde, she surfed this place a lot. I love the way she puts her board into the lip. A little bit of a free fall down and finds the high and tight pocket on the second. So Gia Lagarde going from strength to strength, and the last scoring wave, a 3.93, remains in second position. 3.93 apiece for both red and white. Things are getting tight and interesting.
3.93.
I wonder if that is a priority change because I think blue tried to block, but obviously maybe not. I don't see that affecting the priority situation, but
bit hard to tell from that angle, wasn't it?
Yeah, right. Yeah. So it's very technical nowadays. You know, everybody can play that game, and the priority judges also are watching.
Well, it's been a massive improvement in pro surfing. Probably, in the last 30 years or so, the introduction of the priority system has it's changed the whole dynamic of a surfing contest. We're seeing more surfing now than paddling and hassling.
Yeah.
I do like to see a good hassle, before the priority is awarded, and that's really cool. But, we're promoting riding waves and pushing the limits and not making a pest of yourself. So, yeah, it's had such an impact, and every kid now from 10 years old knows how the priority system works.
Yeah.
They can play little mind games and try and talk you into taking a subpar wave. It's super cool. It's a great aspect.
Yeah, there is a lot of rules that most of those islander people who's living around Nias or Kuri, those kids also, they don't really know that much of the rules because they haven't really competed much and understanding the rules of the book. So those guys are like Australia, America, Japan. Those guys are mastered with this kind of rules.
Oh, Indonesia, come on, Rio.
Yeah,
Rio knows them inside out. You do too.
Yeah, so growing up, those details of competition is not about how hard you work at the gym or how good you surf, but you also got to come with the rules of not blocking someone on the way, or that is part of the training program that you do on preparing yourself for the QS, and then you qualify for the Challenger. Challenger is all about the mindset that it's not about your skill, the mindset how you just look at people like I'm gonna beat you, something like that. And then you go to City, and that's a different whole game again, that how you build your legs. Your legs has to be super powerful because you'll be surfing like chopes and big J-bays and big carving, and you have to have the whole package.
You do.
To actually perform, because that's when you call yourself an athlete.
It's a full-time job if you're on the CT, and you have to have a complete rounded act. You're exactly right on Yonwa. Right now, we are just under 6 minutes, and the priority holder is Hanano Shimizu from Japan. Scraping into this one. It's a beautiful looking right-hander. It's going to have to go high and tight. Looking for a little cover-up. That didn't really eventuate. So it's back to the turns. All right, things not really going to plan for our Japanese surfer on this wave. Looked beautiful. Everyone around the world would love to be surfing it. But I don't think it's going to reap much reward in the scoring column.
5.5, mate. Izzy Campbell now picks up priority. It's going to be on between Giada and Izzy for sure. Those very similar score lines. Check it out. The two high scoring waves for red and white, exactly the same. But here's the front on view, Oni. You've really got to go to attack mode as soon as you get to your feet, don't you? You either want to get under the lip line or you want to attack it. Neither happened on that wave, so we'll probably see a bit of a minor score. Dropping a 2.43, in fact. It does improve over the 0.9.
Well, look at the next heat. Look, it's Tyler Green in red. We have Rika Soji from Japan. And our surfer from Mentawai, Aura Zeflin, is in white. That's also could be a really good heat because another international heat again. But yeah, you're right. Hinano, since it is, I love how all these Japanese surfers coming with so much technique in their surfing. They actually mastered the technique because it's what you call a power as speed beats power, power beats speed. That's all all these Japanese surfers are coming with all this techno surfing, building not much of a talent of Blue, but the way she's using her technique to go the top to bottom is the best. I would say all the Japanese surfers really level up their technique now up in this event.
Definitely got the finance behind them, Japan, and definitely have the training facilities and program.
Exactly.
So expect big things from the Japanese fraternity in the next, they're coming. Don't be surprised the next couple of years that you see a Japanese surfer born and bred full blood on tour. And we're banking it's going to be a woman before it's a man.
Olympic has been just, the first Olympic was in Japan. I'm sure all the Japanese were just studying every moment of that and see now all the surfers around the world is okay, there is a WSL and there is Olympic. Yep. Why not to take this seriously for all the up and coming surfers from the generation? They really pushing their kids to be in that mindset of being a super like a swimmers, basketballers, and yeah. So surfing is one of them right now. That Indonesia definitely improved a lot. In Bali, there's so many amazing surfers, and for example, now Rio Waida is on tour, inspiring a lot of the young up and coming as well. So. Yeah, 100%. He's half Japanese, half Indonesian actually, Rio. So we'd have that Japanese blood in him.
And that connection, the work ethic, it's massive. Never seen anything like it. We've known him since he's about 10 years old, getting around the contest site and laser focus from such a young age. It was something you don't see very often, especially around Bali because the kids are so focused on having fun, which is fantastic, and having a good time and hanging out with the older surfers. But Rio really stuck with his goal, which was to make it the CT, and he's there. All right, mate, 2 minutes remaining, and this one is Izzy Campbell out in the lead. Gia Lagarde with a 3.83 requirement. Not much in the bank for her. And the Japanese surfer with the work to do. Requirement of 4.63, staying busy under priority. Will there be another roll of the dice for Giada, or will there be another defending wave for Izzy?
Situation in the water still the same. In third position, we got
all eyes on Blue now because only first and second makes it through. And here we go. Blue is looking.
Small wave, mate. She's going to have to go big. That's a good looking turn, but this wave filling up full of water and not offering much scoring potential. So off. We'll see if we can get another one in the next 1 minute and 10.
It's hard for Blue right now because red has priority, second priority is with white. And this is pretty much they have all in control. As you can see now, maybe white, Giada Lagarde is looking maybe not. So yeah, so I think I miss surfing with talking with Giada this morning, so she probably went for a quick surf. And here we go. 40 seconds to go. Time is ticking down.
40 seconds.
3.9 for both these surfers. and a backup with just a 3.83, and a backup for Giada was a 3.73. Wow. Here we go, up and riding for white. There's 15 seconds to go. That is gonna be the last wave of blue. Let's see at the back if there is a wave, but as we can still look at this one.
Hang on. 3, 2, 1.
All right, that is the siren. That indicates the end of heat 3. One score to drop, a 4.63. It's going to have to be the best wave of the heat. Not sure that's going to happen. But I tell you what, let's cut to a break and we'll come back with the results of heat 3. We're going to call in Wakadai for the next heat. Stay with us, folks. This is the Nias Pro for 2024.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in the Gundry Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
And we got Ren up and riding.
All right, we are back live. Here we go, up and riding a surfer in red, Kyle Green, and we in blue we have Rika Soji from Japan, and in white we have our surfer from the Mentawais, Aura Zaflin, and of course right now with me in the booth we have Mr. Dai Wacko. Good morning, Dai. How are you doing?
Morning. Good. How are you? Did you surf today?
No, I just went for a quick swim.
Right.
And so let's talk through this. Did you watch any of the girls' heat during your break?
Yep, I was in the booth with Mr. Mark in Heat 1.
Yeah.
And the waves are still pumping out there. But some of the heat, the ladies are struggling to get, put some turns, and yeah, it's still fun out there.
Yeah,
it's
it looks
firing.
fun. I really wish that I was chef this morning, but unfortunately I will have to sleep in a little bit, and knowing that I have to come here and talk to you guys and take my time. It's a big day today for sure. As you can see, how's that wave at the back there? You know that wave on the back, that
Right.
the screen there?
It's
I
at
surfed
another
there
bay.
I surfed there before. It was like maybe 20 foot. The wave was big, and I
Wow.
went out there. I took the medium-sized one. I was only by myself. I was there with Darut actually, and Gary say I'm not paddling out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna sit on the boat. And literally, I have to scratch on this medium-sized one. It was like 15 footers, and I was only riding my 7.2.
Wow, that's
Crazy.
not big enough,
And,
huh?
and actually, on that moment, I was actually staying at the what's it called, just around the corner, and man, it was gnarly. We got this on a little local boat, and this local boat almost got clean out by the
Wow.
set.
So
And
when it's like
Alvin,
yeah.
it's Alvin Place. It's around the corner,
So
and
when
yeah.
it's 20 foot out there, what is it like here? At the
oh,
bay?
it's big,
It's
massive.
like closing
monster.
out, or
No, it's
Oh,
still
still
surf,
surfable.
but
Wow.
just gnarly. Yeah, we just want to try get some good shots of that new wave, that Sabatu, because everybody get this wave, so don't really want to. In that moment, we call it the search. So we're really just trying like discover some new waves. In that moment, that wave was not very known, and
Score
Pete Freeman
update
got
for the
me and
first wave of
and Gary said like, I'm not going
a
because he's just a goofy
3.5.
footer. Obviously, you don't want to go backside at this
3.5 for the
early.
first
There's no
wave of
exit.
red.
And anyway, so meanwhile, we're gonna go down with Mr. Billy with our last hit winner. Go ahead, Billy.
Yeah, thanks very much, Oni. I am here with Izzy Campbell out of Western Australia. Conditions today, pretty good, but it seemed a little bit difficult to find those sets.
Yeah, it's pretty pumping out there. It's good to just be out there with, like, in my heat, 2 other girls, but it's good. They were just like, it was just hard to pick which ones to go, and then we all missed, like, the sickest set, which was pretty annoying, but I'm still stoked I got a few.
Yeah, I mean, conditions today, look at that thing we're looking at right now. That's a great looking wave. It's not often you get to surf these conditions in a QS contest. And what do you think about the decision to send the women out today?
Yeah, I reckon it's a very good call. It's pumping out there, and, like, you know, I just hope everyone goes for it. I kind of want us to be on later. It'd be fun to get back out there, especially because I haven't been getting too many waves in the free surfs. But yeah, it was good. Had fun.
Now, you're a bit of a hell surfer and a hell skater. Are you hoping that it gets a bit bigger so you can just throw it all over the edge?
Oh, I haven't even surfed this wave, like, any bigger than this before, but I would like to, you know, get on a bit of a bigger board and give it a crack, you know, see how I go.
Well, this is your second year here, and guess what? It continues. There's your bang bang. Izzy Campbell, get behind her, everybody. Back to you guys.
Okay, thank you very much, Billy, and congratulations to Izzy Campbell, the 2 WA people. What a lovely people out there. I'm sure the Campbell family are watching. Shout out to all of them. And yeah, so
So first
what's
of
been
Taylor,
happening there?
First of Taylor Green locked in 3.50. That's not a bad way to start this heat, because this morning there's a lot of, you know, low scoring heat. So 3.5 is really good way to start this heat. Oh, look at those waves! Wow, barreling from the start to the end, and just Oni is just mind surfing right now next to me.
Yes, Dai,
Right.
look at this.
Here's another one.
Oh, 2 waves went past, nobody on it, Dai. So
A little bit of a spit right there in the end. Looks amazing out there every day. My forecast says today is probably the smallest day,
yep.
and tomorrow stay the same. But on Tuesday we might get another new swell coming in.
There you go.
For your heat.
That's exciting. That is the moment we've been waiting for.
Alright.
Here we go. Is anybody will go on this one? Yes, it is. There is White Aura Zeflin, our surfer from the Mentawais. Nice first turn. It's a bit big, the wave looks. The girl's like a bit struggling to go the vertical snap, but can she manage to go around? Yes. But that's a good start, you know, feeling the feet, just trying to get the wave. Just first wave is always be the hard wave, especially in the a morning heat, like an early heat like this is one of the hardest moments, because you're trying to go for a quick catch wave and you get rid of that nerve in your system.
Right. Especially this is probably the first surf for them in the lineup without crowd.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be really tricky, but I like how she, you know, holds the rail, not wobbling.
I think they are growing up in a good wave in
Right.
Mentawais, and the waves are
That's
similar
true.
to this. But as we can see the replay of White, this is talk me through it, brother.
Yeah, really love how she, you know, managed to come around and hold the rail. Really great rail work from there. That's a great way to start this heat in Loxing 1.93. Even 1.93 can be, you know, good. I don't say good score, but it's a crucial score.
True, that is right, because before there's a surfer needed a 0.73 to actually make the heat, and there's actually literally a 20-second, and she took on this wave and got a 1.9.
Right.
So you're right, look at this wave. 1.93 is not a bad score for right now. Everybody in the water is not requiring a big score to make through the heat. And there's only 3 surfers though, so 1 is getting eliminated. So first and second will advance into the next round, which we'll call it round 32. If I'm not wrong, yes, it's 132. 1 and second goes to round 32, that's what I mean, sorry. So we still have 16 minutes in the water. So Rika Soji, how do you know anything about Rika Soji from Japan?
She's really well known, like, strong competitor in Japan, but she's only 18 years old still,
Wow.
and she was in World Junior Games
Yeah.
last month
Wow.
as Japan team, and so yeah, she's a well-known surfer in Japan, and
So she
doing
must be
well.
good if she's representing Japan in
Right.
the Asian team. So, but it's tricky, as you can see. The mother nature is also playing part of your game out there. So
Right.
it's not, nobody is saying that none of them actually excuse me, but it's just the wave is not allowing the surfer to get one of the best section. It is really critical out there. So
20 seconds.
yeah,
I heard of first surf yesterday, like after the event, and I found out that there's a lot of current towards outside to the inside. So you're just sitting in there, you just the current drags you to the inside and out of the position. So you kind of have to keep paddling towards the outside to be in the position. And if you are out of the position, you're not gonna get the great waves here.
yeah, that's right. You can easily get dragged out if you're not in the moment out there.
Right.
So if you don't pay attention to all the movements, you're right, Dai. That is also a tricky one, because there's times like also if you're in a heat, it's much more, you can pay more attention. But if you're in free surf, you can also get dragged out, because as you say, that is Kian, Martin, and Emily. Emily is probably upcoming soon. So they're coming down to get ready, doing some warm up, talking about heat drills. And Kian's pointing
Right.
like, take off over there, don't be there. See the on over there. Good morning, Kian. Moleque, tudo bem? Oh.
Do you know much about Aura Zeppelin from Mentawai?
Honestly, all these girls just like from Indonesia, all these island of Mentawai, I just first time seeing them. I saw them surfing in Krui, but this is pretty much my first time seeing them.
Right.
And that's what I said, like so many up and coming, the new names, and at such a young age as well.
New
New generation, and developing in Indonesia. It's crazy how it's gonna be the next couple of years. What is surfing is gonna be, So
Yeah, speaking of new generations, we have Lydia Kato in the next heat.
Yeah.
She's the next generation, right?
she's
From
already
Indonesia.
representing
Yeah.
Indonesia for the ISA ISA Olympic qualification in El Salvador. I was there actually with her. She was really a good competitor. She is a dangerous opponent for all these surfers. Look at that next heat is Pippa Harrison. Wow, that's Marilyn Harrison's older sister. They're also a really dangerous opponent for Imari Hearn from Great Britain, UK. Also from New Zealand, surfer in New Zealand in white, Ava Henderson.
That's gonna be a
And
big
she is also one of that's cool. There's so many good New Zealander surfer coming here to represent New Zealand. I love New Zealand. Have you been to New Zealand?
Actually, not yet. I
Oh.
haven't been there. But really, that's one of my checklists.
It's one of the best places to go visit for sure. Then also, of course, we have our Indonesian surfer Lydia Kato. Wow, that's a good hit.
It's gonna
That
be
is
a
one
good
of
heat.
one of the gnarly hit. There's like
Right.
4 hit in the
And
4
it's-
people stack up on that hit. And
It's still round one, like a round of 64, and we have a lot of.
well, imagine
crazy
you're
heats.
you're in like that heat, and the other hit is like 3 girls.
Yeah.
3 women in the other heat, and you're surfing stack up with the best of the best. That is gnarly dive. Would you complain, or would you be like, all right, whatever? What would you say?
I wouldn't complain, but in my mind, I was like, oh, no, really?
That's complaint.
Try not to say that, but yeah.
You
in my mind.
I know all these Japanese, they don't like it, say it out loud, but inside they say something different.
Try to keep my mouth shut.
Yeah.
And just focusing on my surfing.
Yeah.
Probably.
Oh, look at this set. Nobody on it.
Look
Just a
at-
throwaway. Look at this
all this
wave.
lineup.
Oh, looks like a good wave, that one dive. On real life, I can see there is rolling still. Look at, you can do a couple of turns, but most of the girls are actually too deep, or just not really like, I don't know, just a little bit too deep that they don't see that coming, or they think there is a better one coming at the back.
Right.
There's all of this situation out there right now. um, having the priority, you think, okay, I need to get better, bigger, the best wave of the best, and that's not true. Like you gotta stay busy. There's still plenty of time. There's 5 minutes left to go. Then maybe you should start picking the best wave.
Right.
But right this moment, you need to just kind of roll your dice in every opportunity. Like if I was red, then same. If for those last priority two, I would just start stretching on anything. Second priority is where you have to decide what to do. So should I just try to get the first priority, or should I just get anything and I lose priority, second priority, and then the guy, it's a really tricky decision that you have to make, right? So in that's why like having a clear mind before you go in any competition, it's helpful to make a clear decision. So right now there is 9 minutes to go. Time is ticking down, guys. So
not many waves red in this heat. Only 3 wave.
Yep.
Coats. So not much going on in this heat, but there's still 10 minutes remaining and maybe.
Yeah. So di mana putih masih di posisi kedua. Sekarang putih membutuhkan 1,58. Atlet kita dari Mentawais, Aura Zevlin. Di mana kelihatannya biru sekarang posisi ketiga, mempunyai prioritas kedua, hanya membutuhkan 1,34, di mana sekarang
ここで庄司理香選手2本目のライディング、ここはしっかりとスコアしていきたいところ。必要なスコアはわずか 1.34 です。ここは綺麗なカットバックでパワーゾーンに戻る。ここもチェックターンでパワーゾーンに戻ります。ここの後波が切り立ってくるのか、ここはもしかしたら切り立ってくるかもしれません。さあここでもう一度しっかりターンを入れていきます。さあ3発4発と綺麗にターンを重ねていきました庄司理香選手。残り時間9分を切ったところで必要なスコア 1.34。 さあこのスコアをしていくのか。まだまだ時間はたっぷりと残っています。 Well, here's a replay. What did you think about this ride?
I like this the medium-sized range wave. She only needed 1.34 dice, so the strat really smart move by surfer in blue Rika Soji. So there is a looking for a good finishing here. Still building that turn. Okay, so I like that.
That was 2.07. Well served. Put her into the second now. So she's only needing 1.44 to go into the lead. Well, that was, like you said, it was a smart move because it's hitting 8 minutes mark now. And there's plenty of time left, but she was with third priority, I believe. So probably, it was better decision to get smaller size and get score first, and probably sit there wait for the right ones.
Yeah.
Last wave of blue.
As you can see the boat. There's some, I don't know, they're a photographer. I don't know who they are actually. They're just sitting there. What a nice. Would you like to sit at the back there on the boat? I get motion sickness. I was not like to do that. Maybe you. Oh, in the jet ski for sure. Here we go. Surfing red has priority. Being so selective can be also a dangerous dive, but because she haven't got a backup yet, but she's probably looking to get the best score on this heat. So that 3.5 either be her backup or be one of her second best wave.
Yeah, 3.5 is
best wave,
really good score in this heat. It's been almost 20 minutes, but Taylor Green has only got 1 wave so far. Like you said, she's been really selective.
Yeah.
And she's been
as
waiting so long for the right ones, probably looking for the wave to better the 3.5.
Yep, that is 6 minutes to go. Surfers in the water. Haven't had backup yet. Aura still in third place. So with the second priority. If I was Aura right now, I would just start to get those medium-sized wave, not to wait with a surfer in red, because our surfer in red has the priority.
Right.
And building the score is important because there's only small score requirement for this heat. Where there's 5 minutes to go, the time is ticking down. We have to. Okay, here we go. White is up and riding. Smart move by White. Look like this is Aura Zaflin. Nice first turn.
Oh.
Very good surfing by Surfing White into a curve. Nice. So that is gonna be either be her best wave or will be a backup. Here we go. Up and riding our currently heat leader. Oh, that is massive turn with the Tyler Green surfer all the way from New Zealand. That is good surfing. I love that turn, to be honest. That is one of my favorite turn of the day right now, of this morning. So, but it's smaller wave die. There is, look at that, paddling, looking to trying for the priority right now. We look at the replay. Talk me through it, Dai.
So this is the second wave of White. I really love how she holds the rail and went to vertical. That was a great surfing from Aura Zefling. That probably could be her best score.
Here
and
we go.
Is it. I
Look at this
really
one,
love
Dai.
the first time. I love how she pushes the tail
Really
so
nice.
much to throw a lot of spray.
With the control too, though.
Yeah.
That is more like I want to see it like a big power turn with a control, no wobble, no catching.
Pretty much like one turn on the way, but still it's gonna be a best score, and a few scores locked in for Taylor Green, and it's gonna be pretty good score.
And last wave of White was a 2.5. For this temporary moment, she is now in second place. Last wave of Red was a 4.33.
Wow, just for one turn, 4.33. Yeah.
Why not?
With a rewarded
Amazing.
turn. Was solid big turn with big spray. Like you said, it's under control. That's great surfing from Taylor Green.
So now we can see that Tyler Green has that talent
Yeah.
and how great of a surfer she is. And now it's finally she's opened it up to showing who she is. But in the last couple minutes, she really just being too selective, being too over like which kind of decision making that she's doing, because she's not really allowing her skill does the talk. Mostly thinking about, should I wait for a wave, should I take this, should I take that. That gets really complicated, guys. So now she's actually showing that first turn. It's like, there you go, judges like that, rewarded with a 4.33. Now surfer in White looking for a 5.33, and Blue Rico only look for a 2.37 to advance into the next round.
Wow, yeah.
So with the priority die, what do you reckon? There's 3 minutes to go.
You know, Rika is in a little bit of trouble right here in the third position, but holding on to the first priority now, needing 2.37. So probably she needs to get a wave has more wall to it, because with her 2.07 there's not much wall to work on for her. So probably if she could put one turn in, and she will do it.
Look at this up and riding for Red. We have this our currently hit leader. Nice big turn again. Can she make it? Not, but that was excellent effort at pushing it, you know. Going risking every turn. She knows that her turn is the best.
So here is
now you go Red.
リカ選手重要な波になってきます。ここを抜けられるのか。Well, that was really unfortunate for Rika Shoji. She probably wanted to go take a high line to come around the section, but she fortunately went to the bottom. I really love how she pushes her tail really hard.
Yep, there you go. That is the replay for that. Now it's time to do the tactic stuff. Will White sit on Blue? Because right now we have a minute to 45 seconds to go. What is the strategy of White? Will she wait for a wave to replace at 1.93, or just come sit a little bit inside to control the heat with surfer in Blue, because there's only one person eliminated in this round and in this heat.
It would be a hard decision to make, you know. Wait for the next wave or...
Yeah.
Because she got 1.93 and that's not a big score.
If I was White, I would sit close to Blue and get the best wave came through on Blue, because there's only a minute to go. There is a moment right now, but you don't want to just catch a wave right now, because Blue is on the inside. As we see on live right now, who is White gonna go on this one? You can see Blue definitely not gonna get this one. She's got behind. There's 50 seconds to go. So both all eyes in white now. As you can see, Blue is still looking. Oh, here we go. Dimana ada putih, Aura Zaflin masih di posisi kedua, mencari nice first turn. Okay, it's the biggest set. This is gonna be her last wave. Aura Zaflin, and looks like there's 20 seconds to go. So it'll be red and white, but we still have that.
It was a great technique. Oh, here he is surfing red.
10 seconds.
Takes off on this one. This is looking great wave. Oh,
We'll be coming
that was
down.
another
In 3,
great
2,
big carp.
1.
Unfortunately, stuck on the rail.
Yeah, well, congratulations to our surfer in red and white. So meanwhile, we're gonna go down for a quick break, and I'll see you guys
Last
shortly.
wave of white 1.97. Next hit will be coming down in 3, 2, 1. Alright, women round of 64 hit number 5 is
magical weights just
started.
in the Gundry Bay. Home to a world famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, and we are back, everybody. Welcome to the continuation of day 2 here at Lagundri Bay, Saraki Beach. We are now looking at Heat 5 of the women's round of 64. My name is Mark Clift, and I've just been joined by Giada Lagardi. Giada, good morning.
Good morning, Mark. I'm very excited to be back, and especially for this heat.
Tell us who's in it.
So in the red is Piper Harrison, blue Imari Hearn, in white Ava Henderson, and in green Lydia Cato.
So, on paper, to me, this looks pretty tough.
Yeah.
I know Piper really well. I know Ava. I know Lydia. Tell me, do you know much about Imari?
I do, actually. She is one of the girls, up-and-coming girls in Bali. She trains with me and Ivan. So we spend quite a bit of time together. We did a trip just at the beginning of the year, or like a month or so, 2 ago. We went to HDs together with the Channel Islands team and the onboard store. So I saw her surfing there, and she is not afraid of big waves, let me tell you.
That's a good thing, because there's some big ones out there. So we'll talk about that in a moment, because your heat got bombed. But let's stay with the live action. Ava Henderson, the New Zealand surfer, on the inside. She's got a pretty good-looking wave here for Ava. Dreamy conditions this morning, team. Nice big high hit in the pocket. Repeats it again, but can't hold on that time. So just a one manoeuvre wave for Ava. She had a pretty good outing down there in Cruy. But you've just come in from the water, Giada. Tell us how was it?
Well, at first I was watching it all morning, and there was just like, you know, not small, but like medium-sized waves. So I decided to take my everyday board out. And as soon as the buzzer started, we started getting bombs in our heat. So it was definitely a little bit of a surprise. I'm stoked. I like it when it's bigger, but I definitely was thinking about my other board while I was out there. As we see the replay of Ava Henderson, a nice first turn, sets it up. Unfortunately, just can't stick the second one, but that was looking like a pretty good one for Ava Henderson. 250 to start off.
Yeah, so I noticed your heat got hit by probably a 5 or 6 wave set that was every bit of 6 foot or even bigger.
Yeah.
So did you get one?
Unfortunately, I didn't. I was paddling back out, and when I got out there, they kind of ended. But I saw Izzy Campbell.
Yeah.
She caught a pretty decent sized one. I was like, we were all a little like, it took us by surprise, but we had fun, so it was.
Well,
it was a pretty fun heat.
out of West Oz, Izzy, you know, she's done the rounds. It's a pretty heavy surf in her life, so doesn't surprise me. But either way, a second placing for yourself, G. Got to be happy into the round of 48. That's good news, yeah?
Yep. Excited. We might be surfing again today. So.
Maybe, yeah. I think that decision is just sort of getting bantered around at the moment. But on the inside now, two surfers want a big piece of this one. Look at Red putting in a monstrous paddle. Great effort to catch this wave by Piper Harrison. Boom. Really strong first manoeuvre. Needs to back it up with something else, and indeed she does.
Oh.
So strong rail work from Piper. Did not miss a beat. Even from a paddle in G, you saw she was really invested in that wave. She wanted every bit of it. Here's White.
So this is Ava Henderson, a surfer from New Zealand. Gets a little bit caught behind on that one, but manages to get around the section. Wraps it around nicely on this one and pulls off. So just backing up that 250, but Piper Harrison's definitely going to be having the best score of the heat for now.
Two strong moves. I liked it. So Piper is a seasoned campaigner. I saw her here last year. I saw her in Cruy this year. She knows how to get the business done, and good strong rail work. Yep, that's got to be in the mid-range of the scoring system somewhere. So this is what the judges see, everybody. See, watch here. This is like a nice attack, a really strong attack on the lip. High speed, plenty of use of the rails, and to do it 2 times, I reckon for sure, going into the good range. Well, not to be. Just scores are coming through. It's the wave of the heat. It's a 4.67. I thought it could have been a little more, but I'm not judging. I liked it. I really liked it.
Yeah, me too. I thought it was pretty nice.
All right, so the judges are leaving some room in the scale. They want to see barrels. That was the message they sent yesterday. That's when the big numbers came. Majority of the big numbers came in that very first heat yesterday morning. Irawan, wow, really lit it up. A couple of excellent wave scores. So while we're waiting for the next set to hit the lineup, we're going to cross down to Oni Anwar, who's got the winner of the last heat. Go, Oni.
Good morning, everyone who is watching live. I got the last hit winner here. So I really like that one turn you did. Can you tell me how's it going out there?
Yeah, the waves are pumping, and I'm just grateful to be out there with only 2 other girls. But it's really slow, so like utilizing your priority is a bit harder than it actually looks. So, but I was happy to get a couple.
And where are you from? Are you from New Zealand? Did you say from New Zealand? And how old are you?
I'm 18 years old. My dad's from New Zealand, but I live in Australia on the Sunshine Coast.
Oh, Sunny Coast. I know a couple of guys from Sunny Coast. So anyway, so right now you're in the next round. What's your plan for the rest of the day?
Go back, get into some aircon because it's so hot, and just chill, maybe get some donuts off the Groms, but yeah.
What about Bang Bang?
Yeah, actually.
Okay, well, congratulations. We'll see you in the next round. Go back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you.
Give her the bang bang. Here we go. All right, so that was Taylor Green through to the next round with the scores are in. G, want to give us a rundown?
Yep, so Piper Harrison's last wave came in at 4.67. Eva Henderson backed up that 2.5 with a 1.93. Imari Hearn and Lydia Kato yet to open up their heat here. This is round of 64, heat 5. Welcome back, everyone, to the Nias Pro.
Yep, and now we've had a little chat about Imari Hearn. Lydia Cato's been around for a little while. Obviously, you know a fair bit about Lydia. Can you give us a quick rundown?
Yep, actually, Lydia was on the trip with us. She's also part of the CI Surfboards Bali team. So it was a super fun trip. She's also not afraid to when it's, big. And I feel like Lydia has she's very stylish when she's surfing and very, I think, feminine when you look at her. And I really like her style. But it's just vertical and critical. So she's definitely someone to keep an eye on in the future as well.
And she did quite well at Cruy. I think she made like the round of 16 or even the man-on-man, surfer on surfer stuff, maybe the quarterfinals. But definitely turned some heads there and big surf. And she's quite a small little package. She's quite a tiny little human, but she surfed big at Cruy in some strong waves. So I'm looking forward to watching Lydia get stuck into it.
She's only 15.
Wow, my God. So everybody's learning the ropes really quickly on the tour here, the Asian tour. I believe we also have a ski up there at Sabatu. Doing some toe-ins. A couple of surfers up there. I'm not sure who they are, but we can see them at the very top of our screen now. So great drone work there. Thanks very much, Riser. So it looks like they're going to paddle in, actually. They've been dropped up there. And there's some big sets unloading up on the top of the next bay, as you can see on screen, everybody. So we'll keep an eye on that. But we'll focus on the live action. We've got a 4, 6, 7 for Piper. She is the sister of Marlon Harrison. And Ava Henderson flying the flag there for the Kiwis.
You know, if I'm not wrong, I think Piper Harrison has won this event in the past.
Hey, there you go. And there's one of your buddies. There goes Emily Gassoni into the next heat. Did you have a chat with them after your heat and any words of advice?
I did. I had a quick chat with her as I came in. She was just rocked up. And I gave her a few tips and stuff because the conditions didn't change from this morning to now. So, but yeah.
Is she riding a regulation board or a little step up?
She decided to go with her regular board. But I think she can do really well at this event. I'm super excited to watch her heat.
15 minutes.
Well, me too. And looking at stuff unloading up in the next bay.
Oh.
Wow, it's
that was
spitting. It's going nuts. We have 2 surfers up there. Not sure on any intel as to who it is. But if we see them get a wave, they're in for a treat. Look at that thing. Wow. All right.
That's crazy.
We just saw the other surfers on screen getting ready for the next heat. Sage Goldsberry, we saw her pulling on the red Rashi. Holly Wishart will surf next in blue. Claire Pappy in the white. And there's Emily representing, Emily Gassoni representing Italy. That was her in the green rash vest. Anyway, 25-minute matchups going on. What do you make of conditions and what you've seen so far this morning, Giada?
The conditions are incredible. I mean, it's super glassy and there's plenty of waves to be ridden, so you can't really ask for more for a heat. Especially, I got lucky. It was just 2 other girls in my heat. We were 3.
Nice one, huh?
Yeah. So
nice little inside wedge starting to form up here. Blues on the inside.
This is Imari Hearn representing England, but lives in Bali. Unfortunately, just gets this lip to the head, decides to jump off.
Yeah, geez, it looked like such a good wave. Just a little too deep on the point of entry. Now he goes.
Jump off.
Yeah, geez, it looked like such a good wave. Just a little too deep on the point of entry. Now he goes Lydia.
This is Lydia. She's she was definitely going for for the barrel on that one, but unfortunately, looks like she just got a little bit stuck on the way down. But yep, she's okay. Pop back out.
There we go. Now red. Let's have a look at Piper Harrison. She's tucked in. She's got a nice line going on, and out she comes, hands behind the back. If you don't mind, super stylish, right on cue. We've seen a ripping tube go on. So Piper, I think it's time for the judges now to open the scale and go, boom. That's what we want to see.
That was really, really well done from Piper Harrison. Super stylish. I loved how she came out with her hands on the back, out on her back.
How cool. How cool. You could just tell when she pulled in that she had that nice mid-face line. She was kind of mid to high on the wave, which is the perfect line. She knew it. She was so relaxed. Come out with her hands behind the back. Let's have a look at it a second time around. All right, so we've got a little drone clip of the end of that wave. Here is the whole ride again, Giada.
This is the judge's point of view. Beautiful wave from Piper Harrison. She is going to be liking that. And there we have it, a 9.5.
Indeed, they've opened the scale up and they've sent the message, get tubed, ladies, and we are prepared to throw some huge numbers. And it was just a good size wave, not the biggest today, but a real good round nugget. A lot of time behind the curtain. No look at the nose of a surfboard, so all those things indicating the judges are going, yep, that's what we want to see.
That's right. You saw Ava Henderson just like, she put her head back. They're having a good chat. That must be feeling pretty good.
Oh, Piper will be so stoked hearing that number get called out. Her backup is really solid. There's a 14-17 two-wave total in 13 minutes. Piper Harrison, I salute you. Well done.
Showing exactly why she was a winner here at the Nias Pro.
Yep. So she will be really keen to put some big runs on the board here. You know, when you're in the groove and you're comfortable on a wave and you've been there and done it before, it really helps your confidence. And she will be really eyeballing a going deep into this event and featuring on finals day.
Priority in the water.
It was only a matter of time before somebody did that.
Yeah.
And the biggest score of the whole event so far has just been handed down, eclipsing Erawan's 8.93 yesterday.
Priority in the water. First priority white, second priority red, third priority green.
Oh. Yep, 9-5. Super exciting heat.
Now, I'm not sure of the next biggest score today, but I did see Ella get a 6. Have we seen anything higher than that?
No.
No, that's it. Okay, so well and truly setting a mean standard here, Piper Harrison. Look at her all smiles, having a chat with everybody. So the poker face is off, the pressure's released. Having a little fun time with the surfer in white there, Ava. All right, so it's kind of now a battle for second.
I guess so.
Yeah, I reckon.
She's
because
left the whole field in combo.
Yep, so 2.50 is the next best number out of the other three. So there's a lot of work that could easily be done to improve their chances here with 10 minutes to go. Ava, Imari and Lydia are squarely fighting out for one more slot into the round of 48. All right, if you could give your Indonesian friends a little word of advice right now, Giada, what would it be?
I would tell them
first position with a 2 best score, a 9.5
stay a little bit busy, maybe get those nerves off, because I've seen these girls like surf and those first 2 waves just seem like a little bit
and 1.93.
a nerve mistake, you know, just taking off a little bit too deep or like bogging on the way down. So maybe, you know, relax. They've done this 1,000 times before. They can
Got to keep it simple from now on. They've got to finish 2 waves each.
Yeah.
They've got to do something good on those waves, and they're here for a reason, and they're on the Team CI for a reason. They're good surfers.
That's right, and they're so young. They have so much time. So both of them 15 or 16, so no pressure. Now's the time to be able to surf with like no pressure.
All right.
14.17.
So with 9 minutes remaining, hope the ocean can deliver something. Some of these heats are getting a little wave starved to a degree. Some others just bomb through. So Lydia is on the hunt now. I think she's too far out to catch this little thing, but staying invested and keeping her options open. She needs a 4.06 for second. And we can see Imari, a 3.83 is needed. So both their first waves were good-looking waves. They chewed off really nice pieces of Indian Ocean, but just could not capitalise. Both got stuck. And Ava, with one strong move on her opening wave, is the difference, a 2.50.
So just about to reach the 8-minute mark of this heat. So looks like there's a few waves coming through. The girls are paddling out a little bit. So now that Piper caught that 9.5, knowing Lydia and Imari, I know they're going to be trying to pull in now.
Time check.
Good,
8
I hope
minutes.
so.
8 minutes.
That's what we're here for. The Lagundri Bay Barrel is why everybody comes to Saraki Beach. Everybody wants to stand tall in the pit here. It's a famous wave. Every surfer worth their salt knows that word, Nias. Lagundri Bay first came on the scene a long time ago in a Coca-Cola ad. Not sure whether you remember it. Giada, you would have been pretty young. You would have been a pup. But there was a really cool ad that was thrown out here a long time ago. Coca-Cola brought Jodie Cooper, Stuart Bedford Brown. I'm pretty sure it was one of the Fitzgerald boys. Threw down an ad here, and they had really strong classic surf. And that's about the first time I ever saw it in a clip. And I went, man, I want a piece of that wave. I'm sure everybody did. They're on the hunt. Something's going on. Seems to be a small wave approaching. White's on the inside. Ava also has priority. She lets it go. So Imari or Lydia?
So Lydia decides to go on this one. She just couldn't make it under that curtain. I think maybe she should have just pulled in straight away.
You took the words out of my mouth.
Yeah.
It was there. That was the wave she wanted. Let's see if Imari can do it.
I know Imari surfs Kramas a lot, so she's going to be trying to pull in on this one. It's not looking like it's going to be a barrel, so she does a nice first turn, wraps it around for this second one.
Oh, hang on.
Ava. Oh.
Might have gone a little high.
yeah.
I think she got a little bit of a weird entrance into that barrel. She was still going up when she sort of perhaps leveled out and gone straight for the tube, straight for the exit. But we'll never know. Something went a little bit wrong for Ava. Lydia had such a golden opportunity for me, and when you said it, that's exactly what I was thinking, Giada. We'll probably see a replay again, and when she sees this, if she doesn't get through, she will rue the fact that she perhaps didn't back herself enough. Tried to come off the bottom, tried to squeak under the guillotine, and just didn't come together there for Lydia that time. Imari, at least Imari did some rail work. She's gone, okay, got to finish a wave. Team Japan in the athlete zone. There's Freya Prum in the front. Anyway, we are owed 3 numbers to see who is booking a spot in second. There's a little board swap there, so maybe Lydia's creased her board of choice. Now on the backup sled.
Last wave of blue.
Yeah, and it's also so much easier to get barreled when you just take off and pull in straight away than trying to like get under the curtain and into it.
That's what Ava tried as well. Ava tried to sort of pull up and just got her line of entry a little wrong, but she's recovered. Ava's ripping straight in here now. So the Kiwi surfer, just some nice basic but strong rail work, carving grind here, just to try and hang in there and put a second number on the board. So playing the game, still chasing a 14-17 total. I'm not sure that will get her out of combo land, but she just needs to effectively upgrade a 193 to put a bit more pressure on blue and green. So I'm convinced she would have done that.
I'm pretty convinced Piper's just sitting out there waiting for another bomb.
I hope she gets to ride one in. What a heat. A 9.5, my goodness. All right, thank God for caddies. They are allowed at this event. It's a strong wave. We've seen a number of boards buckled and creased and broken and fins popped out. What did you like about Ava's wave?
She looks very calm on it, and you know, she's not really rushing her turns. I think she's just looking to back up that 2.5 that she has, only trying to get rid of a 193.
Yep. So she surfed that wave like she wanted to finish it.
Yeah.
Hence wasn't too aggressive, burning off the 193, so it was a good option just to get to the channel. It's locked in. It's not a big number, but it's a 2.53.
Yeah.
So adding 0.6 or 7 there to her total. Now leaving the others chasing. Still low numbers, so Amari and Lydia are still in the ball game here. Lydia has second priority. I'm sure she'd be just kicking herself and really wanting another opportunity to redeem herself. She's got a wave here. Let's have a look at this, G.
So she did the board swap. This is her new board. Let's see what she does. She highlined it looking for that barrel, but decides to go for a few turns instead. A nice first turn from Lydia Kato. Sets it up for the second one.
Gives herself 3 minutes to try and get back out there, but here goes Imari.
Imari on her backhand, really good first turn. Oh, and unfortunately her back foot falls off on the way down. That was looking like it was going to be a pretty good score.
Well, I reckon it's just got a little bit unstable at the wrong time. Ava Henderson, though, straight into wave number 5. So let's see what the Kiwi surfer can do this time. Oops. All right, so not much going on for Hendo. I can see Lydia's probably put her best ride together. A couple of turns there for Lydia on the backup sled. Needs a 3.83. I don't think it goes there, but it's going to make her next requirement a little more achievable. 2.5 minutes. Piper's just parked up there. Going, can't wait to see my ride again. My tube. When she comes in, so she'll get the opportunity to do that once she hits the beach, but that was sick.
Yeah.
9.5 is the big news here this morning at Lagundri Bay. Surfer in red there, Piper Harrison, got piped off her head. So Lydia, a 3.17, now needs a 1.86. Well and truly back in the conversation. 2 minutes, though, to sort it out. Isn't back on the peak because she's not in the priority rotation. But she's edged a little bit closer to Hendo, who would probably be a little bit nervous. Her last wave was a throwaway score, the surfer in white. Imari is a 1.07. All right, even Imari, if she gets a chance, a 3.06 still highly doable. Geez, Ava Henderson's got to be feeling pretty nervous listening to the requirements.
Yeah.
90 seconds.
Lydia does have second priority, Ava Henderson third, so
You need a
pretty
1.86.
nail-biting finish here, so Lydia's going to be hoping for just one more opportunity.
White, you in
Ava's going to be
second.
hoping for it to go
White, you
completely
need a
flat for
total
the next
combination
minute.
score. 14.17.
Piper is just waiting for one more bomb. She's like, just one more barrel.
No, I hope she gets a chance. She may. I can see some lines hitting the indicator. She sat there for a long time and, you know, getting waves and learning this wave and just surfing this wave. It's been really hard with the amount of surfers that have been frequenting the pre-surf sessions. So Piper will want to ride her way into the beach. She may get the opportunity right here. She's having to think about it. In fact, she lets it go. Does Lydia go? This is a good wave now. Lydia's opportunity. She needs a 186.
Yeah, so just looking for a tiny score. There, nice first turn. Sets it up for this second one.
She's got it. She's got the requirement at this stage. How much she can add to it to fend off Ando in the white. Henderson in the white and Amari in the blue. She needed that wave. Geez, I wonder if she was saying to Piper, let me go. Had Piper taken that, Lydia was toast.
Exactly, so she only needed a 186, practically a 2.
All right, and there was no more waves ridden. So, geez, Piper Harrison got all generous at the back end of that heat and didn't take what looked like a pretty good wave, but winners are grinners. There she is. We're over and out for heat 5. We'll be back shortly with heat 6.
And there we have it, last wave of green 2.90, so she goes into second. We are going to be heading to a break before the next heat, so we'll see you guys soon.
For the last heat, congrats to woman in red and woman in green.
Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting
Green
spin.
up and running.
The world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
Red up and running.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
White up and running.
All right, guys, welcome back to the Nias Pro. We are in the round of 64, heat 6 of the day with the women in the water. I'm in the booth with Billy. Welcome back.
Thank you very much, Giada Legati. Well surfed in your heat. I enjoyed that. I especially enjoyed the 9.50 from Piper Harrison.
Yeah.
Heat number 6 is in the water. Claire Pape from France, Sage Goldberry out of Australia, as is Holly Wishart in the blue. Emily Gussoni is your girl out of Italy.
Yep, I'm so excited to watch this heat. I want to see Emmy pull in on it. She got a nice little barrel yesterday, so I'm hoping she gets a nice little one. Well, I want her to get a nice big one out here today.
So last minute heroics from Lydia Cato has seen her get through in heat number 5.
So here are some of the replays. Claire Pappy unfortunately falls off on this one, gets a 0.5. Sage Goldberry, a 5-point ride on this one. Huge first turn. Look at the wall on this wave, and she's not afraid to hit it. A nice second one. So that was beautiful surfing from Sage Goldberry. Gets a 5 on it.
Third position white and fourth position
Tell you what,
blue.
I was just down at the athlete area, Giada. Talk about an all-star caddy lineup for this heat. Kean Martin.
Yeah.
Caius King. Didn't know if it was the caddies or it was 1980s rhythm section from Metallica, but the lads are out there doing the right thing, and that is Holly Wishart going down. And we'll cough up priority over to Claire.
To take the first position.
So Claire Pappy taking a look at this one.
Wide up and riding.
She's gonna try pull in the sides, not too. So this wave just kind of tapering off a little bit. Gonna do a few turns on the inside.
Yeah, that was worth the effort, I think. Yeah, for sure. Well done, Claire. Well, what have you thought about the surfing so far? You had a first-hand look at it in heat number 3.
Yeah.
You got on through, which is good news. Good news for surfing, bad news for the commentary team. But are you loving the decision to send the women out this morning?
I am, yeah. I think the conditions are incredible out there, and it was funny. I was watching it all morning. I was telling Mark earlier that it was like small, small for here. So I decided to take my normal board out, and then suddenly my heat just started bombing through. So it was pretty funny, but we were stoked. I just wish I caught one of those bombs, but wasn't out there in time.
Yep. What is your step up?
The one I would have taken out today is my 510.
Now, why is that? Is that for paddling power to get into the bombs?
Yeah, paddling as well as just more security during the turns. Sometimes when your board is too small, it can feel like it just might slip out at any moment, and it just kind of rattles a little bit.
Yep.
I don't know how else to explain it.
No, that's right. Yep.
Yeah, just having a bit more volume and size just gives that stability.
A bit more rail in the water for those turns, yep.
Exactly
So
right.
510, I didn't even know they made surfboards under 6 foot, so that's your step up. You still have to move around a little bit inside the tube, don't you? So you can't, you see a lot of guys here free surfing, it's either 7 footers where you don't have to move at all, or it's your go-to where you can shimmy around inside the tube a little bit.
That's right, and not all the waves you're going to pick in your heat are going to barrel, so you're going to want to get some of those scores and be able to put that board in the pocket and get some turns out of it. So yeah, I think 510 is like a perfect size for both. I use it a lot in the men's wise when it's like 6 foot.
Right on, yep.
It's just like, it's really good in the barrel, but it also gets really nice turns done as well.
Bit of insight from one of our favourite Italian surfers. It's a toss-up between you and Emily at the moment.
Yep. So Emmy came all the way from Costa Rica. This is Holly Wishart on the wave now, our surfer in blue.
Our old man Cliff is doing the caddy duties, having a good chat to him. He's stoked with the experience so far. We're watching his daughter now making his way to the inside. There is a little lip to hit, and Holly does that. Yeah, super cool having a chat to the old man, and he's loving getting around. He really digs the vibe of all the crew involved, the competitors and the officials and organisers. So it's a unique experience to enter these 5,000s at a really remote location like Nias, and last week down at Cruy. Hope everyone's enjoyed their time with us. It's a bit of a haul, but it's worth it, I reckon.
Oh, 100%. This is one of the best waves in the world.
Yep.
Who wouldn't want to have a heat out here?
Well, we have had officials heats in the past, not at the QS 5000 level. It's the ISC level back in the day, and that was always fun because they always went for an hour, and you got to get tubes. Here's Emily.
Oh, pull in, Emily! Oh no, she unfortunately doesn't get onto that one, but probably will regain priority. I don't see anyone. Oh no, sorry. Here is surfer in red, Sage Goldsberry, already sitting on a 5. Nice first turn. Sets it up for this second one. This is some beautiful surfing from Sage Goldsberry. Wanting to get rid of a 0.37, and I think she's done that beautifully.
I like the way that Sage got up to the top of the lip straight away. No mucking around, and that allowed her to show a bit of the fins on the way down. So well done, our surfer in red. Right, while there is a little bit of a break in the action, let's head on down to Mark. Cliff, you got the winner of the last heat with you, Clifty.
Well, not only that, I've got the owner of the highest single wave score of this year's event, the 9.5. Well done. Tell us about that ride, please, Piper.
Well, I knew there were sets out there, and one came through just before the heat started. and I knew that's what I wanted to be on, and if I was in the right position, I'd be able to get barreled. And one just lined up, and I came out, and then I looked at my brother and screamed. So I'm stoked. I'm really happy.
All right, come out with the hands behind the back. Show us how it was. Give us a look at that style again. Come on. Come on. That was cool. Hands behind the back. You've won here before. Can you remember, tell us about that day when you won the Nias Pro years ago?
It was actually very similar size to this. It was just on shore, so I understand how the wave works, and that was a really good day. I was in a final with one of my best friends, Elise. So hopefully this year we can do it all again, but I'm actually just trying to make heat so I get to surf with no one out. I just want to surf with no one out.
Well, that's a good plan, isn't it? Now, listen, your brother won here as well, so the Harrisons go all right at Lagundri Bay.
Yeah, we love it here. We want to come back every year. It's great.
All right, what's another good thing about this Asian tour? I notice you've come to Crewe, you've been doing the rounds for a while. What's the best thing about the Asian tour?
The food, the hot water, the pumping waves every day. No matter where we are, you can always find a good spot, even on the days that we're having lay days. We're always finding waves and always making memories, so we love it here, yeah.
Piper Harrison, you're an absolute ripper. A 9.50, ladies and gentlemen. That is the benchmark for this year's Nias Pro. And I've forgotten the bang bang. I'll go and get it and bring it straight back. What a rookie mistake. Shame on me. But you're a ripper. Well done, Piper.
So much.
Cheers.
Oh, how good was that, Gia Lagarde? The interview with the holder of a 9.50, if you don't mind. There was a bit of action happening through that interview.
Yep, there was. So while we were there, Sage Goldsberry last wave came in at 4.50. Emmy did a turn and just like airdropped out of the sky. I was pretty surprised that she actually managed to stick it through. I saw Claire Pappy try to pull it on one, unfortunately got guillotined on the way. But exciting stuff. This is heat 6 of the day. Next up, we're going to be seeing Gia Lawrenson in the red, blue Hinata Shimizu, and white Olive Hardy.
Oh, right on. That should be another beauty. I love that interview from Piper Harrison. Remember when her brother Marzi won and Piper was the caddy for that final, and they rode a wave in together. It was just one of the best moments of surfing competition I've seen. Emotions got the better of everyone, including us up here in the commentary booth. Let's hope we see those scenes repeated, maybe in reverse this time.
Yep. Hopefully, I would love to see Pipes get a few heats under her belt here and hopefully get to the final. She's one of the nicest people on this QS, and always says hello to everyone.
Yep.
Her brother as well, so I'm really hoping to see them get some nice heats.
Blue, you in third.
Yep, Mama and Papa Harrison should be very proud of their grommets because, Marzi was down supporting sis today. And it's always vice versa. Good to catch up with each year on this leg of the QS 5000s. All right, it's Sage Goldberry out in the lead over the Italian surfer in Emily Gassoni. Holly Wishart has some work to do, a 3.34. Claire Pavey looking for a 4.00 only. 13 and a half minutes remaining. Anyone's ball game.
Yep, that's right. So Holly Wishart's last one came in at 2.53. See, Emmy, under priority, taking a look at this one, she's going to pull the trigger on it. The smaller ones. Good first turn from Emily Gussoni. Sets it up for this second one. Wants to get rid of that 2.87. I love that first turn. It was really in the pocket, but right behind her, Sage Goldberry. Looking to huge first turn. Fortunately,
kind of caught in two minds there, I reckon. Looking for the tube, it wasn't forthcoming. So that mid-face bottom turn up for that pocket kind of doesn't work. That works, that's for sure. That's a good turn from Claire Pappy. Looking at the goods on wave number 4. So the French surfer making a good fist of it. Almost runs over Emily.
Yeah. Maybe trying to create pressure.
Yeah. We'll see what happens there.
All right, so Sage Goldsberry, last one, a 1.07. Clearly doesn't go into her top 2. Emmy's last one as well, 2.50, does not make it onto her top 2. So Claire Pappy just wanting to get rid of a 0.8. I think she's done it on that one. Look at the indicator right now.
It's
firing.
reeling. Yes. Have a look at the 1, 2, 3.
Last wave of red.
Great overview of the scene here at Lagundri Bay. The indicator absolutely reeling off. It's called the indicator for a reason, because in about 10 seconds time there's going to be some good pipes coming through the main right-hander here. And here it is, right in your face. Holly Wishart, now's your time to shine, girl. Get into it. This is a beautiful looking right-hander. The priority holder is on the hoof, and that's a good looking drop. Let's hope this thing pipes. It's not going to do it. You're going to have to go to turns, and that is a good looking backhand bash. Grabs the rail for the bottom turn and onto the shoulder. All right, no tubes forthcoming, but a good wave nonetheless. Looking to replace 0.30. I think she did that as soon as she stood up. And we'll see where the cards lay.
Yep, so now priority out the back with Sage Goldberg. Looking at this one, and it's looking like she's going for it. Bit of an airdrop. Sets it up on this one. Goes for a second one. Doesn't like the look of it, so decides to pull off. But that could be a pretty good score for Holly Wishart.
Yeah, I'd like to see the front-on angle if it is available, because everything looks pretty sick from the drone, doesn't it?
Yeah, everything looks amazing from the drone. So just 10 minutes, 20 seconds remaining now. Emmy out the back with priority. So this is the replay of Holly's wave. This turn.
Yeah, okay.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, protruded above the lip line, which the judges love to see. The second one, a bit ho-hum, but that's what the wave was offering. So well done, Holly. We'll see where that score drops. This one from Sage. Again, a one-turn wave only. Didn't like the look of what's down the line, so out. Not sure if that will improve on a 4.50. But waiting for scores to drop for red, because Holly's is already in a 3.57. That does include improve her scoreline. It takes her to second. Claire coming with a 3.67 of her own. Just a minor one for our surfer in red, not improving her situation. So at the 9.5 minute mark, it is Sage Goldberg hanging on to that lead. The requirement's getting smaller and smaller as each set's come through. Holly Wishart making a run for it, a 5.93 if she wants to take this heat out. Emily and Claire, 3.11 and a 2.43, the requirements respectively. Can they do it? Emily's got priority, Claire's got second priority. There's 9 minutes to go. Jelligati's pumped up. This is going to be a great heat number 6.
Emmy is such a fierce competitor. I've seen her in so many heats just come back, and I'm excited to see her under pressure because she works really well there. So looking for a minor score, 3.11. She's got this under the belt.
I like the confidence.
A 5.93 to take the first position.
Team Italy, I've counted 3 so far today. How many you got here?
Yep, we're 3, so it's me, Emmy, and Diego Cordero on the men's side. He did a really well-served heat yesterday, so yeah, we're all here in Asia. Plenty of time left, so we're gonna go into heat 7. Afterwards, we've said we're gonna see Gia Lawrenson, Hinata Shimizu, and Olive Hardy, the West Aussie.
Olive will be loving this. We keep saying it sounds like a bit of a brag, but you know, if you're growing up around the Margaret River region and you want to surf every day, you're going to have to surf big waves, because you know, it's there more often than not.
Yeah.
It helps getting waves out at Margaret River if your last name is Hardy, because there's a lot of respect goes on for that family down there. But Olive and Willow, not scared to go on the sets, I can tell you.
Yeah, we saw Willow in the last event. Killed it when it was massive. So just like airdropped from the sky on one of those turns. So it was super entertaining to watch.
Bit of cat and mouse going on there between red, blue and white. Emily sitting out the back, letting them go at it.
Like some waves coming through. Holly Wishart decides to go under priority.
Oops.
And she gets a little bit caught up from the lip.
Blue up and riding.
Nice first turn. Looking to replace a 2.53. Not sure if that was it, but we'll see.
Yeah, looking to replace that 2.53. As you mentioned, Giada, a little bit of experience there. You see, when Holly took off and just got clipped by that little bit of white water, it probably would have time to pull out and get out there and look for another set because you know, you're looking to better your situation. And if you can feel that it's not going to be better than your last wave, it's probably time just to skadoot off, get on down the back.
Especially if you're in second with 2 waves under your belt already. So
that's right to go. 2.20 the result of that one.
Yeah, and the Emily Gusoni and Claire Pappy are not looking for big scores, so you're really going to want to back it up, especially if you're with 4th priority. So they're not going to make it easy, but you either have the option to wait out your priority with 6 minutes or maybe try to do something really big on medium set 1. And talking about big, it looks like the indicator is trying to tell us that something's coming.
I want to go surf that wave. It's the biggest tease. All right, our priority hold is Emily Gusoni. She lets it go. It's a bit of a slider, so probably a great move. Sage Golbury has taken advantage of it and really smacks the lip. Beautiful looking backhand surfing from the Australian. Rattles off a series of turns. This wave kind of standing up on the inside. It is the out on the shoulder gouges. Sometimes they hold up on it through this section, Giada, not in this case.
Yep.
So looking to replace a 4.50. Might be in the ballpark. We'll see how that goes.
She might be improving her score a little bit, but with just 5 minutes, Emmy's still at the back looking for that 3.11.
Time check.
She's going to be waiting for the right wave to do it.
5 minute remaining.
Down at eye level. How good is it? Claire smiling, loving a time here.
I mean, who wouldn't? Surfing perfect waves with just 3 other girls out.
Who wouldn't? I'm having fun calling it. Must be fun out there riding it.
Yeah.
Here goes your girl. Go for it.
Go Emmy with priority. She's gonna not go on this
just
one.
Teasing you. All right, holds on to priority there. Loving this drone angle. It's down low. You get to see how big these waves are. The priority holder now.
Emmy,
set
go.
sail.
Oh, she goes, just airdrops out of the sky. She's gonna be looking for a good first turn, and there she has it. A 3.11 is her requirement. This is a good looking set. A little bit of a fumble there. Love to see the beach angle.
All right, outside now is Claire Pappy. Got to go hit the lip. You got to get a barrel. None of those two things happened. So kind of a non-event for our surfer in white. Things are getting tight with just under 4 minutes remaining. Scores to drop for red, white and green. Holly Wishart, let's just let them all sort that out, and now picked up with priority. Look at that, Sage Golbury, a 5.67 has really strengthened her hold on first place. Didn't mind this from Emily Gusoni.
A 5.67.
Looking for a 3.11, so it would have to be from that first turn. Behind her, Holly Wishart. Sorry, Claire Pappy in white. It's a little bit stuck on the way up on that second turn. She looked a little bit like not sure what to do in the beginning, either pull in or not. So now with 3 minutes remaining, waiting for the last score of Emmy. Sorry, last score of Emmy came in at 2.30. So Holly Wishart still in second with priority.
Yeah, as you mentioned, that 2.30, all from that first turn, I would imagine. There's not much going on after that. Sage Golbury with the best of that exchange by a long way. 5.67 and a 5 in her scoreline. She's going to be happy with that. A bit of a paddle battle going there. It is Wishart picking up first and Pappy picking up second priority. And then we'll have to be happy with third priority.
7.1 to take the first position. First position, red.
I have faith in Emily. I know she can whip something out. I'm just kidding. She's just my best friend. So.
That's okay. We're allowed to do that.
2 minutes.
So 2 minutes. Holly Wishart currently in second with priority, planning to replace a 2.53.
Yep, the youngster has done really well. The old man Cliff is out there on caddy duties amongst Count Martin and Kai's King. They'll be having a good old chat, no doubt. Speaking of Kai's, just before the heat, he goes, he loves sitting out there caddying. It's such a good angle. You get to see all the byplay between the surfers. And why not go out there and support your friends?
So just need one more set to come through, maybe.
Come on, why not?
Buzzer beater. Bit of a buzzer beater finish.
There's been a few, both in Krui and here at Nias. We've been on hold more often than not at the end of the heats. Smaller inside one for Cassoni now. She's going to have to go big because it's a smaller wave. But there's no risk involved when she's going to go hard. Bit of an out on the shoulder turn. Hopefully it stands up on the inside. One of those waves that has a little bit of white water breaking towards you. It's not a massive requirement. You're going to have to get going. That's a better turn from the Italian. Looking to replace a 2.87. It's going to have to stick with this thing all the way through because there's only 40 seconds left. Not enough time to get out the back. Looks like that one petering out into the channel. So that'll be in the hands of the judges. Holly Wishart has priority. Won't be feeling safe by any stretch of the imagination. 25 seconds to go. Bit of a mix-up out the back. We'll see what the priority judge makes of that. 20 seconds now. The smaller one, both surfers having a crack at it. So priority stays with blue. 12 seconds now. Not much movement in the lineup. It's all going to come down to this score.
Yeah, we're just waiting for the last few scores to come through, and unfortunately a 2.27, the last of Emily, does not get what she needs. So congratulations to Sage Goldsbury and Holly Wishart advancing into the next round. So we're going to go to a quick break, and we'll see you guys in the next heat.
Far from the bustling
Priority interference, white on blue. Next heat, start in 3, 2, 1.
Attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Back, this is live. Heat number 7. Gia Lorenzen will take on Hinata Shimizu, and Olive Hardy is in the white. I want to welcome everyone around the world to the Nias Pro. It's been a great morning of action so far, and I want to welcome Wakadai back to the commentary booth. Good to have you here.
Good morning. It's been amazing this morning. All the ladies are having great surfing out there. So we have one Japanese surfer in here and one.
Yep, 2 Australians.
2 Australians.
Yep. Yeah, one from the East Coast, one from the West Coast.
All right.
The surfer in white in Olive Hardy is from the southwest of Australia. Gia Lorenzen from the Sunshine Coast on the East Coast. So to say in Western Australia, over east.
Over east.
Everything's over east. You got to wait for everything in Western Australia.
So Shimizu Hinata is from kind of center of Japan. She grows up in a town without an ocean, so she
really,
yeah. Her parents took them to the ocean pretty much every weekend. That's what I heard. And she has a twin sister. Unfortunately, she knocked out this morning. So they're traveling to Kurui and here in Nias together with Kokona Kawase.
Mate, I'm not sure if you saw it, but the 950 from Piper Harrison.
Wow, missed out.
Big gaping
Wow.
tube. Comes out with the hands behind her back, super relaxed. The standard has been set. And this is your girl.
清水ひなた選手1本目のライディング、しっかりとここはフローターでセクションを抜けてくる小さめの波ですが、ここはしっかりつなげてくるのか、ここでキックアウト。But always good to start, do a quick start of the heat. Probably it's not gonna be the big score, but here is
The Sunshine Coaster goes down. All right, that is not going to be...
That was a
it's
great,
frustrating is what
great
it
wave.
is. Yeah, that
Yes.
just reels off in Tube Town.
Right.
So Gia Lorenzen will be wooing that slip in judgment. Leaves Olive Hardy out the back with priority, the youngster. Looking to get going. You can see by the ferocity of that whitewater, it's not a good place to be. Especially when the sets are unloading on your head. Look at that dream. That just passed by us.
Right. I was mind surfing on that one.
That's not a dream, that's for sure. That's Olive Hardy caught on the inside. So maybe it's a suspended priority situation. I'm not too sure.
So a couple of the bigger sets comes into the lineup. Unfortunately, Olive Hardy is having a hard time.
Right, we just had an official call. It's going to go to the men's round of 96 after heat number 8, which is next. So the blokes are on. Women's round of 48 is off for the day. Thank you, Mark.
White UI suspend priority.
Right, so a couple more heats of the women, and then it's time for the men to get out there, show us what they got. Yeah, it looks like Olive picked up first priority and then was washed through for a set. So what will happen there? She'll regain. Oh, she'll hold on to that first priority till she gets out the back. If either Gia or Hinata were to get out there, they would pick up second and third priority. The P would disappear, and once Olive gets out the back, she'll regain that priority. That's a suspended priority situation. There it is there. You see the cross on the scoring tablet. "20 minutes to run, plenty of time for the West Australian to get out there and get amongst it." Both Gia and Hinata with a score of their own, very minor at that. Not even going to mention Gia's and Hinata 1.67, so the best of it. Waves continuing to pour through here. Wowee.
現在ラウンドオブ64ヒート7が行われています。清水ひなた選手1本目のライディングで 1.67 をスコアして現在第1位のポジション。まだまだヒートは20分と、残っていますので、この後いろいろなアクションが見れるでしょう。まだまだセットの方もサイズある波が来ています。So no surfers on the lineup yet. Probably they all washed away from the set, so they need to go around and then paddle back out, and it's a pretty long paddle if you get washed.
Yeah, it is a bit of a trek from just outside Caddy's corner through to the takeoff spot. But we just had a sneaky look over our left shoulder, didn't we, Di? And but all surfers will be on screen very shortly. 1.67, the best of it thus far. There they are, catching their breath. Where are we? Oh, takeoff spot's just a little bit further. Put your head down, get going.
Yeah, you kind of have to be on the takeoff zone to regain the first priority again. But here is Olive Hardy up and riding. Looks good looking wave. That is a nice wrapping cutback right there, and straight into second. And this wave doesn't offer too much for her after that. There's no wall to walk on. This is 清水ひなた選手2本目のライディング、深いボトムターンから大きなファーストリップをしてきます。今のはかなり大きなリップでした。 この波は今の最初のディップに対して、大きくスコアされてきそうです。That was a really great ride from Hinata Shimizu. I really loved the first turn.
Yeah, the first turn was impressive. You're right there, Dai. That does leave Gia Lorenzen out the back with priority. So a couple of smaller waves ridden by both Hinata and Olive. We'll see which one the judges prefer. I was impressed by that first turn from Shimizu Hinata.
Heat woman round of 64, heat number 8.
It's been an entertaining round of 64 for the women. None more than that massive tube we keep talking about from Piper Harrison.
So probably the only one tube riding in this round.
One massive one like that. Yeah, it was a clean entry. It was a clean exit.
Right.
Come out with their hands behind the back if you don't mind. Take a bit of that gear. Right, the judges thinking about those two scores from blue and white. 16:43 on the clock. The news is we've got one more heat of women, and it's time for the dudes. Get out there and strut their stuff.
They must be so excited now that it's on for the men's round of 2. They're gonna find some barrels out there and a lot of actions.
Right, still no second priority awarded.
So 2.93 for the last of Hinata Shimizu, and that put her into the lead. That's another bad score. Look, there's a couple of heats ended up with low scoring in the scoreboard. So 2.93 isn't that bad in the time of the heat.
In the context of the low scoring we've seen this morning, you're right, that could be handy. Just squeaking over the top of Olive Hardy with a 2.33. Gia Lorenzen sits out the back with priority. So while we wait for that, why don't we cross it down to Gia Lagarde with the winner of the last heat.
Yep, I'm here with Sage. Congratulations, you had an incredible heat. You had some time to see the previous heats, and the conditions has changed quite a bit from this morning. So what was your game plan?
It's kind of inconsistent out there, a bit slower than the last couple of days. I just wanted to be on the best waves, and then with lower priority kind of making sure that I was sneaking under, getting the leftovers that people didn't want. So yeah, no, it was pretty fun out there.
All right, so your board looks so good under your feet. Tell us a little bit about what you're riding.
This is a Fever. It's 5'7". It's 1 inch bigger than my normal board. I just find a little bit longer goes a bit better out there, coming off the bottom. So yeah, that's what I'm on.
All right, so is there anything you'd like to say to your friends and family back at home?
Hey Mum, Dad, my brother, I know they'll be watching, probably my gran too, she's a big surf fan. And yeah, happy birthday to Kai, it's his birthday today, so yeah.
All right, so congratulations on winning and getting a bang bang. We'll see you in the next heat. Back to you guys.
Yeah, right on. Thank you very much, Giada. And congratulations. She'll be joining Holly Wishart in the next round of 48.
Oh, Bam Bam winner. Can you tell us what year it started, the Bam Bam?
Oh wow, a few years ago now. There's a great man called Johnny Tucker, Johnny Uluwatu, who's been kicking around Bali for a long time. He's from Maroubra in Sydney, and he was one of the first commentators to come up here with Mark. And I started out with just the finals.
Right.
John's like, you know what? No, you win a heat at Nias, you get a bang bang. And he's had a few health issues in the last few years, and we always wish him the best from when we're up here. Right. He's a dear old friend and one of the great expats to be kicking around Bali for a long time. So we're going to keep up that tradition in honour of Johnny Uluwatu. He's called Johnny Uluwatu because he played so many gigs up there. He's a hell of a guitar player, not because of his surfing.
Johnny Uluwatu.
Yeah, you'll see him out at Padang most times, and always kicking around the Leggy and Padma area. Super cool dude, got a lot of stories, and a big hello to you, mate, if you are watching. We miss you, and we'll see you back in Bali very soon.
So it's a tradition. We have to, follow the tradition.
That's right.
Right.
The commentators pay for it, but it's something we're glad to pay for.
Right.
Yeah, you see the first time visitors to the Nias Pro, and they're like, why am I getting a chocolate bar? This is kind of weird. And then they win a few more heats and they go, hey, where's my bang bang?
Yeah. でこのヒート12分40秒を切ったところでまだ4本の波しかスコアされていません。ゆっくりなヒートとなっていますが、ここはしっかりと波を選んでいきたいところ。現在清水ひなた選手第1位のポジション 2.93 そして 1.67 というスコアを持っています。この後ウィメンズのヒートが終わるとメンズのヒートに移っていきます。
Someone's up and riding. It looks like our surfer in red. This is Gia Lorenzen looking to make amends for that first wave. She's doing it. That's a good looking first turn and a nice bit of rail laid into the water for the second one. This is more like it from the Sunshine Coaster. It's going to be 2 turns of substance only because this wave is filling up full of water. But Gia Lorenzen back in the game. 11 minutes and 45 to go.
The first time was solid, so it's going to be pretty good score. The judge is going to comparing with the last of the blue and white. This is a replay. Really how she raced down and hit the rips really hard and straight into the bottom side and wrapped the curve right there. It was really great surfing from Gia Lorenzen. And scored locked in 3.83. So best single heat score so far, 3.83. She's only needing 0.77 to take the lead.
Here goes the priority holder. This is Olive Hardy out of Margaret River looking for the tube. That's not going to happen. You've got to go high and hit it. She does. Good looking style on the youngster. Bit of a slip off the back foot, but recovers super well. Grabs hold of the rail and heads towards the whitewater. That's something you really can't do here at Nias. Rebound off that whitewater and you're in trouble.
Right. So 清水ひなた選手、際どいところに当ててきます。ここで大きなカービング、これもいい波になってきた。3名のサーファーがいい波に乗ってきています。So another great ride from Hinata Shimizu, and there's gonna be another paddle battle right there.
Go women,
it's
go
gonna
women.
be crucial who takes the fast priority. Just over 10 minutes remaining.
All right, looks like it's Gia Lorenzen on the hoof leading the pack. These women are going to be absolutely exhausted when they come in for heat number 7 because there's been a lot of paddling. They started off the heat by getting a few sets on the head.
That's
and now
true.
the next exchange has gone down and it's paddle out though. Wow, look at
Hinata.
go. Putting the big ones in.
It's just accelerating.
Gia's just
putting
spied
the
her
gear
over her left shoulder and I don't think there's much you can do about it because Hinata Shimizu is absolutely lapping her. All that training paying off.
Right. So the last score of the Hinata 3.33. They regained the lead and extend the lead. Now White Olive Hardy needing 3.63 to take the lead. The Gia is in the 3rd place, but she's only needing 1.13, which is really small score. And there is Hinata gets a first priority.
Yep.
That was a well effort from Hinata.
Late drop from the Japanese surfer. Love the way she finds the pocket straight away. It's a good looking snap. That last one, the 3.33. The 383, the only thing bigger than that. Looked like it was going to tube for the takeoff, didn't it? Watch the back foot slip off it. Covers beautifully. There's grab rail into the whitewater. That's got trouble written all over it.
Right.
Certain waves you can do it and it's fun. This isn't one of them.
Look at those big whitewater. It's just hard to just do the rebound over there.
Yeah, it's not your classic Indo wave. If you fall off, you're going to hit the reef.
Right.
You know what I mean? Some other big long point breaks around the archipelago. The consequences of falling off is patching yourself up, maybe getting some lime on there. That's always good fun. But Nias not one of them. It's pretty deep inside there, but the whitewater is super turbulent.
So that gives this wave more like energy. So it's got really powerful energy in this wave from Nias because there's a lot of water.
Priority update, first priority blue.
じゃあ
Second
8分を切ったところで
priority
清水ひなた選手
priority
3本目のライディングで 3.33 をマークし第1位のポジションへその差を広げてきます。第3位オリーブ選手、第2位がオリーブ・ハーディ選手、第3位ジア・ローレンストン選手ですが、ジア選手は 1.13 で逆転してきます。残り時間7分30秒。
Bit of a breeze blowing right up the guts of the bay. That's fantastic because it's directly offshore. Hold those tubes open if they start showing their face. All right, see the requirements just pop up on your screen there. Olive Hardy is looking for that 3.63. G. Lorenzen looking for her second scoring wave. Let's not even bother about the first thing. 1.13 her requirement, not large at all.
A few lines are coming into the lineup now, and surfers have a look at it.
Olive Hardy having a look on the inside here. Third priority. So why not looking over the ledge? That is not to her liking. So 10 seconds will pass. It should be back out with the other surfers. Going to kick it off again. This is the West Australian. A late drop and getting caught behind that lip line. That's a good thing to do. Get out of there. Get back out into the takeoff zone. It's a pity it was a good looking smaller wave. 1-2 more paddles. Would have been into action. 5.5 left to go in this one. This is heat 6 of the round of 64 of the women's. Nias Pro off to a great start. It was a fantastic day of action yesterday. Big gaping tubes in the first heat of the day, if you don't mind. It was Irawan Wa'u showing the way. Ending off 16 heats later into the opening ceremony. And here we are on day 2. The women are having a crack. The highlight by a mile being Piper Harrison's 9.50. That's the standard, and that is the rewards given by the judging panel. We have this heat to run, and then we have another heat of the round of 64 women, and it's into the men's. Round out the day, a good 24 heat long day.
It's a big day, but we're gonna get another swell coming in for the next couple of days, so it might be a good idea to just finish off the first couple of rounds before the swell hits the bay.
Let's shave off a good chunk of contest, eh? Why not?
残り4分になるところ、シチュエーション変わらず清水ひなた選手は第1位のポジションです。ファーストプライオリティを持っているので、ここはしっかりといい波を待ち、バックアップスコアを伸ばしていきたい。落ち着いているように見えますが、ひとたびセットが入れば3フィートから4フィートの波が押し寄せています。
First position is blue. Blue, your two best score a 3.33 and a 2.93.
All right, 3.5 minutes to go in this one. It's the Japanese surfer hanging on to the lead. Very slender one at that because the requirements aren't big. Olive Hardy staying busy under priority, prowling the line up. Gia Lorenzen looking to back up that 4.13. In fact, I'll correct myself, 4.13 is the heat total. So looking to oust the 8.83 and make that her backup.
Gia's being very patient to get the second backup score. She's been very selective, and just under 3 minutes remaining. Probably 1.13 is, if she takes off one of the wave, she'll get it. But definitely she's not looking for that one. She's probably looking for a wave that allows her to put some couple of turns in. Just down to 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
All right, set starting to show their face now, and it is the surfer in red looking for a score. This is G. Lorenzen from the Sunshine Coast. Going to have to go pretty hard off that pocket. She does just that. Straight into a mid-face bottom turn. Squeezes another turn out, looking to replace a 0.30. Definitely done that. The requirement is a very small 1.13. G. Lorenzen has definitely done the damage on that wave. The pressure will back onto Olive Hardy, who currently sits in second. There is a score to drop for our surfer in red with that ride you just saw on your screen. So tension and pressure building in the last minute and 35 seconds.
There's a lot of sets rolling into the lineup now. So 3.63 for the last red. That put her into the lead now. Now Olive Hardy is needing 3.63, which isn't a big score, but still really.
Oh, look at this!
そう、清水ひなた選手、ここで4本目のライディングになります。大きなセットをテイクオフしますが、ここは早めにプルアウト。
That was a massive drop, wasn't it? It was right on the shoulder. So not much going to happen in the score line. Olive Hardy now taking a massive drop. This wave standing up for her, and that's a good looking snap in the pocket. So the youngster out of Western Australia putting her best foot forward, going down on that whitewater. Don't touch it, it'll get the better of you every time. But Olive Hardy making a good go of it. 44 seconds remaining now. Looks like we are going to follow the trend and wait for scores after the heat is finished.
Every time, but
we've kind of done that, but a very minor score for our Japanese surfer in Hinata. We won't even bother about reading that out, but it is all attention to the surfer in white. 3.63 the requirement.
There's a
dramatic takeoff and a pretty good first turn.
Really like the first
turn.
turn though.
Dropping.
2.77 not enough. Just slightly short. Unfortunately for Olive Hardy, still needing 3.49.
Well, that is the score for heat number 7. Congratulations to G. Lorenzen and Hinata Shimizu. This is the Nias Pro for 2024. We're going to vacate the seats. We're going to bring in Oni Onwa. We're going to bring in Mark Clift for heat number 8 of the women, round of 64. Be back after this break.
Alright, after women's round of 64, heat number 8.
Home to a world famous barreling wave. South Nias has attracted
We're going to
surfers
continue
across the globe for generations.
into men's
This year, Nias
round
Pro
of
rises to be another
96.
exciting spectacle with the world's
So
best
for
up-and-coming
heat number
surfers from
1,
Australia and
men's
Asia
round of
battling
96,
it out for
please
pure
stand
glory
by.
on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are again. This is the final heat. There's the actual result. So it is Gia Lorenzen taking that last heat out in the red ahead of Hinata Shimizu in the blue, and Olive Hardy, well, tried gallantly but came up a little short, finishing in third spot. Our next heat in the chute, this is it. It's heat 8, and we are now looking straight at Arabella Wilson in the red out of Australia. She's up against Ali Lamkin in blue and Anis Lay in white. Welcome into the booth with myself to take us through comm duties in heat 8. It is Oni Anwar. Good morning, brother.
Good morning, Mark. It looked like a good surfing by a surfer in red that first turn, and been watching around. As you can see now, it's paddling for 2 surfers. Let's see. Blue is on this one. Will he pull it in? Yes, he does. Oh, just a bit late there. But what a wave out there now, Mark. It looks clean. There's some barrel. The tide is dropping. So everybody are excited.
I know, right? And it was supposed to be a smaller day today, but for me, it's looking more of the same of what we saw yesterday. So it's dead set pumping here at Lagundri Bay. Last heat of the women's round just rolling out now with the 3-person heat. Oni Anwar, I bet you wish you were in this next round of men's.
100%. I wish to surf at any time in Lagundri Bay because the waves are always fun. So there's no days that I don't want to go surf out here.
It's such a sick location, isn't it? How good's the Asian tour, brother?
It's too good to be true.
Well, believe it.
Yeah, it's got to live it up, embrace it. As we can see the replay right now.
Yep.
I love this first turn, Mark. That is a lot of spray, perfect timing, right out clean into a nice curve. And I like that. That's a good open up with a 3.83 that first wave. And here go is Blue.
Yeah, this didn't go to plan for Ali. Just right under the guillotine. Not where you want to be. You've either got to be in front or you've got to be under the bonnet, ideally. And Ali was neither. So copping it. A bit of a beating right there to kick off her campaign. And this Leia now is in the chute with priority. So she has a look at that wave. Just about gets sucked over the falls for her effort. Do you know anything about Anis? She's out of Indonesia?
Yeah, I think she's a local girl. She's around here. I saw her with her boyfriend on the beach. He's a local boy. And I don't know if they're brothers or sisters. I'm not too sure. But that is all I can see. They were talking before the heat. And must be just saying, don't be nervous like what he did yesterday. Because he was in a contest as well. And most of the local guys are out there. They can surf, but they're just nervous, Mark. They can't handle the pressure.
Well, a lot of the local boys got through their first heats yesterday, so I think they felt quite comfortable once they started riding waves. Look, we've got Irawan Wow coming up in the next heat.
Oh,
he
sick.
had the most outstanding performance yesterday. He had an excellent wave score.
Yeah.
Heat total, I should say. He had an 8.93 and an 8 coming up next. So stand by for fireworks. Meanwhile, standing by down there in the athlete zone is Billy Hangen and the winner of the last heat. Billy, over to you.
Yeah, G. Lorenzen is the winner of heat number 7. That first wave you got put right on your head in the impact zone, but you managed to refocus and take the heat out. Very well done.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely had a bit of a different... I was definitely trying to look for barrels, but kind of when you're out there, it's like... I don't know, it's a little bit hard to tell where you are, the lineup. I'm not super used to having to have many heats out here before, but yeah, it was fun being out there with only 2 other girls.
Now, no big gaping barrels out there, but you found a way to win going to those turns. Do you just wait for the massive sets to see what happens and then looking for a mid-range score, go the medium-sized ones, or do you have a game plan at all?
Yeah, I was definitely trying to pick off better waves, but it kind of got down to the last 5 minutes. I was like, oh god, I don't have a second wave, so I kind of had to just take the next one that came, and I was pretty lucky that the girl with first priority was just out of position for it.
Well, you absolutely killed it. I saw your bro out there caddying for you. Anything you want to say to the fam back at the Sunshine Coast?
Yeah, hi to mum and dad. I'm sure they're watching, and thanks to Rusty, my sponsor, and yeah, probably to get through. Hopefully another good day ahead.
Well, hopefully we get to speak to you a whole lot more because that means you're winning heats and you get a bang bang. Check it out, Gia Lorenzen. Back to you guys.
Unreal. Thanks, Billy. And go Gia. So the stage is set now in this one. A 3.83 for Arabella Wilson straight out of the gates. A little cop of the guillotine for Ali Lamkin, but on the scoreboard. And Anis Leia, the local out of Saraki Beach, we're tipping. Oni Anwar tells me. And we're watching the last heat of the women's surfing for today. And then ramping it up, we're going into the men's round of 96. So, Oni, so far this morning, there's still some epic waves out there, yeah?
Correct, Mark. It's clean. There's no wind. I'm walking around. I'm trying to find a cool breeze. I'm struggling to find that cool breeze, Mark. But I enjoy watching the girls with this perfect lineup. Clean. They just take off. Either you can get barreled or just nice, clean turn. So that's what make my day so far right now.
Good work days, aren't they, mate? We get to come down here and talk surfing, which is something we love, and interview some of the high-profile athletes and that's our work day. It's not bad.
Yeah, I mean, good to find out how they're going through. It reflects me flashback to when I used to be a junior or like just starting my first career in a surfing competition too. To see that how the mindset of the up and coming generation is cool, how they're thinking, what they've been training, what they're actually putting themselves like preparing to come to this event.
So you're competing no doubt tomorrow. Well, potentially tomorrow. Anyway, in the round of 64 of the men's. So what do you reckon, Oni? How much do you reckon it is a mental game, and how much do you think it is a physical game?
50-50, but I think 70% I would say mental game. It comes to a play when in the waves like this, because you just gotta sit there and just tell yourself that you can do when the waves are calm. You have to just fully give you a chance to really show you what you're capability of doing, and take the pressure down. So the confidence has to come as well. You gotta be in the moment out here right now. So the skill can just come to a play, but if you're not really learning to perform in the pressure of this game, as we can see, our local surfer, this is probably the first event that she does, and then
she just lost priority as well.
Exactly.
So that's a pity. Yeah.
So that is part of the game right now. It's a whole different game when you're people watching you, and the judges are scoring you, and also there's a time. So you get prepared to learn to play with pressure.
Well, that's it, and well said, because it's kind of the exact opposite to having a free surf, right? Because you get told what time of the day you're surfing, who you're surfing against, and how long you're going to be surfing for.
Exactly.
All things that you normally can do yourself when you're having a free surf. So you've got to get your head around how to do it with the rash vest on. And as you also mentioned, it is a major mental game at this level, because everybody rips. So you've just got to, I guess, focus on what you can control and what you can do, yeah?
That's it, Mark. As you can see, is our currently hit leader with open with 383. Nice first turn. It's a bigger wave this one, Mark, so maybe a bigger score. Nice carving again. Can she make it? Be caught up there, Mark. So
yep.
Still, it's good surfing by Red. As you can see up the back, we have Blue staying busy, but this is a bigger set here. So she's looking to do a nice carve, but this wave kind of just goes fat, not offering much wall. But why not?
Why not? That's way better than a first wave where she copped the guillotine. All right,
Yeah.
so Ali finishes one in the channel, so she'll be feeling much better about her heat. It's not ideal when you start with a fall, but look at that Lagundri Bay barrel just going unattended, grinding through. What is it? It's 10 o'clock, just after 10 o'clock here in Lagundri Bay time. We're at the location called Saraki Beach, everybody. It is in South Nias. It's a hell of a location. There's a lot of accommodation choices here on the point, and if you want to get in on the scene, well, you've got to make your way somehow to Medan and then across to Gunung Sitoli. 2 to 3 hour car ride from the airport to park yourself squarely here on the point. Now, what did you like about this wave?
Yeah, Arabella has really nice smooth surfing here. Really smart with the technique, how she's doing the bottom turn, straight timing at the top, but unfortunately she just bucked the rail there. But it was great surfing, Arabella. She's from, let's talk about this one. This is Ali Lamkin, and she is on a bigger set. She looks so small here, Mark, so she's managed to do a couple of carve here, just putting some scores on the board, because knowing that our surfer in white still at the back with, I don't know where there's no priority on that, but speaking of these two surfers, they're really good surfers.
Somebody in the lineup, and this has been clobbered. She's been washed in. She's having a think about it.
I think the set just washed her, that one.
Yeah,
I think she...
Okay, something wrong with the surfboard, so she doesn't have a caddy in the lineup, obviously. She's going to have to make her way into the beach now, so not ideal for a Nias. If she is a local girl, which I think she is, I wonder if she even has a second surfboard. So, bit of a pity. She's obviously a little bit less experienced than the other two, Oni, and things definitely not going her way at this stage.
It's hard, because...
that was a big set.
Big set, and first time probably she's competing in an event like this. Everything, all the adrenaline is kicking her. And she probably have something her, but she doesn't feel it because all the adrenaline kind of kicked in.
Well,
so
I just saw the ski come in to check on her, so I saw Mark Flint there on the ski just to make sure she's okay. And if she decides to, I guess, jump on the ski and get a lift in, I think potentially that's the end of the heat once you accept that kind of assistance. So effectively, the other two, though, will have their blinkers on there, going about business as usual. Arabella, a 3.83 and a 3, the two best numbers. Ali, the completion in the channel, looked a little bit nervous on her way, but she finished it for a 2.33. And Nias at this stage, I think she must have, well, she's got suspended priority. She did have first priority, but that, with the X in the column now, means if she gets back out there and has another swing at it, she will regain top billing.
Yeah, Mark. Still love the score in for red. A 3-point right and a 2.33 for blue. Ellie Lampkin, excuse. And only looking for a 4.5 to go in first place. But Arabella, knowing she's been surfing, she's from Bells Beach, Victoria. Spent a lot of time in Bali, hanging out at Uluwatu, going left a lot, knowing that she's been surfing right in Bells, and not know much about Ellie, but she's been around here.
Man, it's a fair bit different to Bells Beach, isn't it, brother? They got no wetsuit on.
Yeah, definitely.
Got this big, steep, top to bottom stand-up thing. At least they're both rights.
Yeah,
but this is a whole different kettle of fish. Lagundri Bay. It's a steep wave on here. How's that takeoff?
Alright, the takeoff at Lagundri Bay, when it's big, you gotta make sure you're committing to 100% to go on that wave, or you're just gonna go over the fall. And when you're standing up, you just gotta go into the tube. Don't pull out, otherwise you're gonna get straight to that reef. It's waiting for you inside there. As you can see, the reef is sticking out. So either in or you're out.
That's a good way. That's keeping it simple. You're in or you're out. And if you get to the bottom of the wave when it's big and you sort of, take that low line, man, you can get left behind so easy, right?
Yeah.
So we're going to see some of that when we get to it. I think the swell is forecast to really ramp up on the 11th and 12th. So the organisers, we know, they want to hold over most of the men's rounds because it's going to get really strong. It's going to be pretty intense Lagundri Bay stuff. So we're going to see what we just talked about on those days. So I think they're kind of keeping the pro juniors and the women's kind of formatted for other days because, this wave, when it gets big on here, it's not for everyone, right?
100%, Mark. And it can be equipment-wise, you got to be prepared. Bring your A game on.
All right, so having said that, what have you got in the quiver, Ronnie?
Well, not preparing that much because I trusted my board. I have a really good board at the moment. One model that come from Cabianca, DFK, that I brought with me, the same model, and a round tail. It's all-rounder, I call it, and it's been riding really well, been smooth, has that single concave all the way up, and yeah. I'm excited to surf my heat on, actually.
I want to see it. Yeah. Have you got a decent leg rope?
I do have one, a good, but I don't know. Let's see. We can never trust nowadays. You can have amazing leg rope, but you can still snap it. And we'll not talk about the luck, but let's see what I'm going to handle this.
I guess the plan is not to put the leg rope to test, yeah?
Yeah. No.
Stay on your waves. Don't fall off.
Exactly.
All right.
That is a good advice, Mark. Just don't fall off.
Easier said than done out here, man. It doesn't take much to end up underwater. So these two ladies are duking it out, I guess, for a win. Because if you get a win, allegedly, the way the numbers drop, you get a slightly better seed into the next round. Younger Nias has creased a board or something's gone on there. So our third surfer is well and truly out of the lineup. I hope she can get back. There's the overhead scene, though. Tell us about this walkway.
Yeah, that is the front walkway where not many of us surfers that use that because it's more like a place to walk around the reef to look what's closer VIP view. But the other lineup where you paddle out is the other side. It's not in that drone. And yeah, I like it though. It's really unique and different. It's only in Lagundri Bay that it sees like that. Mark, what do you reckon?
Oh man, it's like the stairway to heaven, isn't it? The two walkways take you out to the keyhole that put you squarely into this lineup. It's a good effort. Sometimes a little slippery on the tiles, but if you just take it slow and steady, it's better than putting your feet all over quite a sharp reef.
Yeah, Really slippery. I always walk on the reef, knowing my feet. I used to walk on top of the reef at Lakey Peak. That I'm just always. I rather choose my comfort zone. I would just walk on the reef,
All
not
right.
on the smooth and slippery one.
Straight out of the jungle. He's hard to wash the jungle off, isn't it, Oni? And he just loves feeling the reef on his feet.
Yeah.
What about, walk across the reef, you jump into the water. Feet can be a little slippery. What do you do about that?
I like putting the wax on top of my feet, and when I get the back in the lineup, I rub it, and that smells like, it makes you feel like, oh, you're comfortable too. You feel confident knowing that your feet is grip connected with your board, and it makes me actually more connected with the board,
Yeah, right. Nice work. So, everybody's different, and everybody has a game plan, and I'm liking to hear what helps get you in the zone. But you could just see blue and red looking around then, wondering where poor Anis is.
Yeah. These two women in the water right now, they're so friendly. Arabella is really friendly, same as Ellie. Really love to say hi, smile all the time, and seeing them two in the water right now, they can't be any better. So just them two surfing.
I know. What's better than having a 3-person heat? Having a 2-person heat where you both get through, right?
It doesn't get any better for them. What a day, right?
What a day, what a moment. Soak it up, you two, and I'm sure they're really hoping some more sets roll through, because it's a rare occasion that you have a pressure-free 2-person heat where you both get through and it's pumping.
Yeah, exactly, Mike. Also, only 6 minutes ago, I guess you will get to go to talk to one of the winner of this heat, so you're going to ask them what they think about the day today.
Actually, you will. I'm staying on the next
Okay.
heat. I'm doing the first heat of the men's, but you'll get to have a chat, so maybe you can
yeah, why not?
get some intel into what they were thinking at that time. And
yeah, shout out to the Wilson family at home, probably watching. Selamat pagi. And I'm sure they spend a lot of time in Canggu. Bring the family over there.
6 minutes, 10 seconds.
And now Arabelle is spending a lot of time in Bali, going up to Uluwatu nowadays, hanging out with Taina. Taina has been there, the same team, surf team. And look at this indicator. There is going to be a medium-sized wave coming through. Who will go on this wave? Priority is with blue, but look like Arabella is looking to paddle for this one.
you know what? That's going to be a sick inside wave, but we won't know, because we're going to stay with these two ladies are looking for this nice little double up. It's
This is
kind of
double
got a
up,
bit of a
isn't it?
hump to it, this one, so could be an absolute grinder. If Red could get far enough in, she's not going to catch it, but some of those little double waves, Oni, as you know, they are so mad. They drain pipe off just ferociously, but geez, they offer such good pit. Here we go.
Wow.
Ali, go for it.
This is going to be a second chance to try that barrel again, because
Oh.
the first barrel she tried, that wave is definitely like a little deep, that one. So you got to go deep. There's some wide one also. And
Sabatu in the background. Been
Yep.
looking pretty tidy this morning.
Look at
A couple
that.
of crew had a crack at it. I saw the ski drop them up there. Not sure who it was, but maybe we can find out on the grapevine who took it on this morning.
Yeah, Mark, I think there will be some good epic wave around Rock Stars too. Some fun size there for the girls. I heard
And
that was
I imagine there's waves all up and down the coast. Are you guys going? Are you going to the Fulu event
Yes,
after this, mate?
I think so. Yeah, I will be going to Fulu, and I'm excited. I've never been there before. I heard it's a really good left.
Yeah, there's some good opportunity up there as well. So the experiment from the WSL taking their act up the neck of the woods will happen
necks
next
of the
week.
woods.
Yep. 4 minutes, mate. Young Anis, geez, I feel really sorry for her. Fairly inexperienced, no caddy in the lineup, maybe creased her one and only surfboard. Made her way back to the beach safely, so that's kind of the main thing, but she'll be a bit disappointed not to at least ride 1 or 2 waves here in Heat 8, around a 64 of the women.
Okay, so next heat we have round of 96 Hicks 1. We have Kashiro Suda in red, Oliver Shiranbik from blue. Sorry, Irawan Wow, one of our boys, the local boy, and of course another legendary surfer here is the local legend Antonius Daci. Won a big wave. I've been talking about him yesterday. Hey, Mark.
Oh, Anton's one of my favourites, mate. I love what he does. He's been doing it longer than most. He's one of the veterans on the point, one of the OGs kind of
Wow.
thing. So he's coming up in that first heat of the men's next, scheduled for 25-minute matchups. There it is. So we have Japanese surfer, an Australian, and a couple of Indonesians. One of them, both of them are locals. So the pressure is going to be on the other two in red and blue, because when you're up against locals, man, they know what they're doing.
Yeah. That's
So
a cool thing. When it's clean like this too, Mark, you love to go see some nice technique surfing. And there is 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go. I see that is Kevin is doing a caddy for either one of these surfer, either Irawan Wow or Antonius Daci.
Please and thank you.
And
2.5
what year did
minutes
you
to
meet
go.
Antonio?
Oh, look, well, the first time I was here was 30 years ago. I remember Sonali was one of the main guys on the point, the guy that owns where we're sitting right now. So he was a famous surfer, probably one of the best of them. I'm not sure Anton was on the scene then, but maybe he was. He might have been a super grom. But yeah, I've known Anton a long time, and I really love his bravado. You know, Bodani Sakali, Anton, my God, he catches the biggest waves on offer any given day.
And he's humble, isn't it? Really
He's
nice,
such a nice
happy
dude.
guy, no?
Yep, and he's also does a bit of lifeguarding down in the corner down there. It's
Okay.
one of his gigs. He's also got some tours that go on and show a little bit more of what Nias has to offer. It's not all about this one wave, right? There's a lot that goes on in Nias. There are other waves up the west coast that Anton kind of does a few little...
How many of the locals there when you first time came here? There's a couple.
Not many. There wasn't
One or
that many.
two?
It was it wasn't many, man.
Who's the other one? Do you know the name?
Geez, the name's escaped me. It was a long time ago. There's been a fair bit of brain damage over
Yeah,
those
no
30
worries.
years.
Too many barrels, Mark.
A lot of barrels, a lot of good times. But I love this place, and geez, the whole setup looked a whole lot different 30 years ago on the Anwar. But the wave is better, and it's a cool place. I love it. Here we go. Blue is on the move. Ali Lamkin.
There we go. This is Blue up and riding, looking for replacement of 0.73. She's trying to barrel, but nice first turn. Really good control with that one. This is going to be her last wave, pretty much, Mark.
Yep.
She's going to surf her all the way through, carving through this one. And nice. Trying to do a lay back, but the waves are pretty fat, but what a great
bit of a
surfing.
wheelie. All right, so here goes Arabella. She's trying to improve a 3 with 30 seconds to go. Ride your way in, Arabella. This could be a victory lap. So let's have a look. She's got a great top turn. There it is, right on display on a bigger wave, super clean. Great use of the rails here. So I'm predicting you're going to be having a chat with Arabella in a minute, Oni.
Yeah.
As our post-heat interview, because for me, I reckon that's the better wave I've seen in this heat, the better ride. Blue now just joins the party. She rides away in. So the heat has just finished, over and out for the women's round. They are still riding their way into the beach. Oni Anwar is going to have a chat, I believe. It's going to be with Arabella Wilson, and everybody will be right back any moment now with the men's round of 96.
This is men's round of 96, hit number 1 in the water.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Gundry Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen. We can see some fellas in the lineup now, because this is the round of 96 of the men. It's heat 1. There are one Japanese surfer in this. It is Kayoshiro Suda in the red. Now, I'm struggling with this guy, but it is Oliver Rissenbeek. I believe, the Australian in blue, and a couple of famous locals. Irawan Wow with the best two-wave total on the whole men's side of the draw. He's in white, and Antonios Daci in the green. Welcome into the booth with me. It is Dai Wacko. Welcome back.
Thank you, Mark. It's gonna be exciting. These two locals gonna get another huge scores in this.
Look, I reckon they're every chance because they're famous surfers here on the point. They know it better than the other two. But when we have a priority situation, a little bit of that advantage goes out the window to a degree. But either way, if I was sitting there in the water now and I had two red-hot locals in my heat, I'd be a little bit concerned.
Really? Yeah, definitely. I'll be thinking, oh, no way, the locals are in my heat. I gotta play smart. Probably if I was a Kyosho Sura now, just trying to focusing on my surfing, try not to looking at those local surfers, because there's no way that I can use their knowledge.
Well, you can only control what you can do, right?
Yeah.
So you've just got to keep the blinkers on and I guess remain focused. What else can you tell me about Suda? How old is he? Where's he from, etc.?
So he is probably 21 or 22 years old, and he's from Tanegashima. It's a little island located in the west side of Japan, and he's been competing since he was a kid. And actually his older sister is a former professional surfer in Japan too. So, and his parents has this own accommodation hotel in this island. So yeah, he's been in this industry since he was a kid.
And kind of still is. He's
yeah.
pretty young. So, learning here in Lagundri Bay. This is the scene of the men's 5,000. Round of 96. We've got a lot of seeded surfers throughout this round, plus all the guys that won yesterday, first and second placings. All made it through up against some seeded surfers. It's a tough round. It's kind of gets pretty gritty right about now, and some of the waves that have been rolling through, these guys would be so stoked they got the opportunity. If you cop a third placing in this round, you only pick up 275 points, and a fourth placing is less than that, 225 points. So when there's 5,000 up for grabs, man, you do not want to be missing out the opportunity to make it through this round.
Yeah, for those surfers, probably in red and white, red and blue, they are looking for those points as well.
They're the top seeds in this heat.
Right, so they probably really want to get through this heat to gain a lot of score points for their ranking.
And they're all pretty deep because they don't want to let the locals have the run of the play. But here goes Anton on the inside on his backhand. He's a little too deep. At the start of the heat, nobody has priority, so everybody's kind of got really staunch on the first 5 minutes here, and they're all too deep. And so we've elapsed 5 minutes. Here goes Anton again. This is one of these small drainers. We know he loves to get barreled. May have the opportunity. He's taken the high line now, goes to his backhand. Loves to go upside down. There it is. He's probably one of the older guys still in the draw, but man, he's so fit. He really keeps himself in good nick.
And he plays the game really smart, that one. He tried to get the smaller size wave, the inside ones, to just get the score first, probably. It was a great move from the local guy.
Meanwhile, I can see Oni Anwar is ready in the athlete zone. So, Oni, would you like to interview Arabella, please? Go for it, Oni.
Well, g'day everyone. I really like to do an interview, but she doesn't like interview. So we're going to make it really short and easy. That's what Arabella like to know. So do you want to say something? I'm not going to ask you anything, but do you want to say something?
I'd just like to thank all the locals for having us here, and getting to surf out in the lineup with another two girls was insane. And shout out to Mum and Dad back home watching me. Miss you guys.
That's a really nice. I like that. I think we should stay here a little bit longer than that. Okay, so tell me about how you feel like after you hear that our Indonesian surfer that couldn't manage to get a wave. What are you thinking? Like just waves that looks fun out there. Tell me what's going in your head.
I was hoping she was okay because she got washed in by quite a bigger set. But she was waving and is she okay?
And your board looks nice. Can you tell me what are you rating? And
I'm riding a JS Forget Me Not. It's going amazing out here with some large fins in. Yeah.
You spent a little bit of time in Bali, I guess.
Yes, been there for the last month and a bit. And before that I was in WA with India, just hanging around, finding waves. It's been awesome.
And you stay with Tina? Did you stay with Tina?
Yeah, I've been with her for the last, I got to see her for 5 days before she went over to Oz, missing her so much and can't wait to go back there and spend some time with her.
Well, guys, I got a couple of questions. I don't know what else to ask, but I'm going to let you get rest. And congratulations. You make that hit, and I'll see you guys soon. Oh, wait. Before you go, I think...
Yoo-hoo.
Is it your first one or second one? It's the first one. Okay, well, you get some more. Good luck. Back to you guys. Yeah.
All right, Oni Anwar and Arabella Wilson. All right. For Piper Harrison after a 9.5, I was just keen to get down and have a chat with her, and I blew it, but she said she didn't want one anyway. So,
Right.
So Anton opens with a 2.50, almost 8 minutes off the clock, one ride. So kind of surprising. That last heat of the women's looked like it was pumping, and it looked like there was a lot of waves out there. So I'm a little bit surprised that we've only seen one wave ridden so far, Di.
So this is one of the sleepy heat we get in time, but we still have 17 minutes remaining, and there's going to be a lot of waves. I'm hoping to see a lot of waves coming through this heat.
So I noticed, Di, you've got some big duties in this round, because I see a lot of Japanese surfers are featuring throughout the round of 96. So Team Japan are going all right, yeah?
Yeah, they are doing really great in Korea as well as here in Nias, and we have a lot of Japanese surfers, like you said, in this round, and in a round of 64 as well. So I'm excited to see what Japanese surfer can do, because we don't really get the opportunity to surf something like this kind of wave. So
yeah, not many people do. It's kind of a special setup, this one. So do you hang out with many of the Japanese surfers during the day or the evening? Are you finding how they're feeling?
Yeah, I'm trying to talk to a few guys per day, trying to get what they are thinking in the heat or before the heat, but they're just too excited to surf this wave with just 3 other guys, because before the event starts, it's like packed of 30 people out there and not many waves they can catch, so they're just too excited to surf in the heat.
Well, you got to try and contain your froth, don't you? Especially when you see the indicator starting to flare up and you're in a heat and you need a wave and the time is ticking down. Man, it's a matter of managing your emotions, the stress, and real time management, which is hard when no waves come through. And Anton's got the only number, and all of a sudden you're down to a 15-minute heat, and everyone in the water pretty much still needs 2 good rides.
Yeah, even you are too excited to surf, but this is competition, so you gotta play really smart. You're not out there just for free surfing. You're here to win, so yeah, you have to play really smart. You just maintain your feelings of excitement surfing here. Nias.
Have any of the Team Japan asked you any questions about some advice or some tips?
One of the girls, one of the surfer from the women's round, I gave her a few advice that just take whatever you can for the first half of the heat and get probably 2 or 3s, and then just wait for the bigger ones to secure your spot. So that's pretty much it that I gave.
All right. Good words, mate. Always good to try and stay busy. Exactly, get off to a quick start is everyone's plan. It hasn't worked in this heat. So everybody would be getting really anxious here. There's no priority set apart from Anton. Has to let everyone else go ahead of him. He's in the green. So, the round of 96 has not opened as I would have thought. There was so many good waves in that last heat and firing through in the last couple of heats, and I thought, these men are just going to be lighting it up out here, but they haven't had the chance. So you've got to now go to plan B and go, right. I have to maximise my first ride. I cannot fall. I cannot take off too deep, and I've got to get some runs on the board as quick as possible right now.
So local guy in a white, just paddling wider.
You're a one.
It's
To refresh what he did the other day, everybody, the man in white put together an 8.93 first heat of the day yesterday. He then threw down an 8. He then discarded a 7.67 and also threw away a 6.17.
Wow.
So his heat went completely differently to the way this one started off. So he's got to stay in the moment now. And you know, God, we're almost at the halfway mark, Di. I can't believe it. One wave ridden.
Yeah, it's, you know, the indicator is being on fire for the last 10 minutes, and there's not many waves in this lineup for those surfers. But I'm just interesting that Irawan just sitting in the wide open.
Well, sometimes, you know, it pays to try something different and to head off the pack, because if somebody takes off and they're too deep, you're on, right? So Irawan is trying to be proactive here and put himself in a chance. We can see the athlete zone down there. Elliot Parada Reid, he's in one of the next heats. Look at the boys are like, get that camera off me. They just want to remain chill. Elliot's coming up in a couple of heats' time. The indicator's going nuts again. So sometimes it's a true indicator. Sometimes it's just nice to watch, and sometimes depends on the swell direction. They don't quite link up to position A. But now we're seeing some more serious action going on. The Indian Ocean is starting to pulse here.
Right.
A small inside wave goes unattended because everybody knows that stuff's about to get real in this heat. 12 minutes exactly.
So Irawan is having a look at this one. Is he going to get this one?
Of course he is.
Yep.
Great looking wave here now as well. He did this to really good effect yesterday. He knows how to park himself in the hole. Got a good bit of vision. Now some rail work to make this wave really capitalise. Good little schwack in the pocket. Out he goes.
Here is 須崎嘉郎選手、1本目のライディング、チューブからしっかりここはメイクしてくる。大きなカットバックをし、すぐキックアウトします。ここは素早く沖に戻り、プライオリティをゲットしたいところ。That was a great surfing from Kyoshiro and Irawan.
Yep, for sure. So the judges now have something to think about. They've got to set the scale for this men's round. They just saw 2 tubes. We watched them from the kind of the drone angle. Really keen to see how Irawan's tube looked from the beach angle. It'll give us a better read on how much tube time. It was a smaller inside wave, but man, it was hollow. I'm sure Suda will be pretty chuffed with his first effort, and I'm feeling a bit sorry for Ollie in the blue. He's got priority, but he's been a bit left behind on the wave count. So him and Anton are going to have to find some rhythm shortly, or it's they're going to be on the sidelines. So the 2 best numbers of the heat will pop up in a moment. Here are the replays, folks. So let's stay with this. So this was Irawan. Nice stall. His board disappears, so he's well slotted. Really clean, dreamy wave. Just a bit of a ho-hum, couple of moves there to sign off. The tube was pretty good, but most of the points for that ride will come from the disappearing act. Here's your boy.
じゃあ須崎嘉郎選手、少しサイズのある波にテイクオフ、しっかりとチューブの中をきれいに決めてくる。で、大きなカットバック。
So same deal, just a nice barrel and not much after it. Ollie now, his first opportunity, he gives it a pump. He'd be keen to make this wave count. He straight out onto the fatter part of the wave and only gets 1 move away with no steepness involved in his ride. So the judges will keep that kind of measured. Here's Anton now.
Oh, nice off the bottom, and that was a power hack off the top. He's gonna go to another one. Unfortunately, stuck on the rail. So 2 surfers, but no barrels on the 2 waves.
Yep. So not ideal, but you know, waves are at a premium here. Anton's kind of had a little bit of positioning issues going on with his front foot after his first move. He kind of had to, you know, rebalance. Ollie, 1 little swack out wide, so both those guys can be expecting kind of low numbers. But Suda and Irawan, I reckon they're in for some good scores. So the judges are taking their time here for a reason, Di. They're setting the scale now for this whole round of the men's.
Right. So few scores coming in. Probably slightly Suda's wave a little bigger than the L1s.
It was really good,
And,
really good technique to
Yeah.
get into that tube and hold that line on your backhand. So a little bit more technical than Irawan, who had to stall off the takeoff. So I'm sure they won't be huge numbers because they've got to leave a whole lot of room in the scale for somebody that's going to get absolutely drained. Now look at this Grom on the beach. The cheer squad starting to warm up their dance moves. Look at them go. Rah! Hey boys. Some attitude coming from the Groms. Out the front of the hash surf camp right there. Numbers are in, a 5:07 for your boys, so he gets the nod over Irawan, who banked a 5.
So not big difference. Slightly, the Kyoshiro's wave are better than the L1's, the first wave. But here is Oliver into the barrel and traveling.
Oh
Unfortunately, the rip hits his head and yeah, that was a. Would you say that was a?
That would not be a
No.
make. No, that's a no manoeuvre wave for Ollie. The judges at this level, they want to see more control than that. But here goes Anton. So now he's going to have to get up there and slap it. He does, but he overcooks it. Comes down without his surfboard under his feet. Anton's fallen on his last couple of waves. He won't be happy with that. But at least there's a lot more opportunity been happening in these last 10 minutes. We're still owed a couple of scores. White and red are well positioned here.
So, yeah, last 7 minutes, just red and white having a great heat. They started the heat with a good number, and they have first priority and second priority right now.
Right, with 7 to go, that they are well positioned. The other two will realise they got a little bit of work to do. They've got super low numbers. They are still in the hunt, but you've got to think, and both red and white are definitely going to improve their totals. Just one wave apiece. All right, well, it's nice to see they've had something to surf at this stage. Anton will be kind of bummed he's fluffed his last couple of rides. Opportunities are short supply in this heat, so you don't want to make errors. Suda with a nice backhand thread for the 5:07 and top priority. He'll be feeling kind of relaxed about now. Irawan has found the tube again on his first opportunity.
5.07. Priority in the water. First priority red.
6 minutes. So here we go. Our next heat will be starting to make their way out. We've got 3 Japanese surfers featuring in this. They're up against Axel Kuroda, the Australian. We've got Taki Kanazawa up next. Ryuichi Inoi and also Hiroto Mori taking on the Australian Heat 2 next.
Oh, looks like a few lines are rolling into this lineup.
Red's got first pick. Looks like he's interested. Definitely a little bit more on offer behind this if this one doesn't break or doesn't get utilised. Yep, they're now on the hunt. So I reckon there's something good coming. For the crew online, get back to your TV screens or your phones or your laptops or whatever. I think we're going to see some action.
Here is 須田清志郎選手、2本目のライディング、ここもチューブに入っていきます。しっかりとチューブはメイクしていく。ここでターンを入れていく。ボトムに降りて、ここはバランスを崩してしまった。
Well, looked a little unbalanced after the tube ride, but let's see what Irawan can do now. He's got himself a little drainer. He's well slotted. Out he comes now to add some numbers to the tube ride. Some tidy rail work. He flicks out right in front of Suda. The battle will be on now for third priority. These boys are going to be locked into a square battle off here, trying to get back to the lineup. Check him out. Whoa.
Battle.
All right, so a big advantage to Irawan after that last ride. He will go into the lead, but he's desperate for third priority. I can see Anton paddling back as well. Maybe he rode a wave. Not sure. In fact, I don't think he did. But let's stay with the live paddle battle here. They're going shoulder to shoulder. They're just about... Yeah, there's a little bit of contact. There's some feeling in this paddle battle. Check it out. There is still second priority up for grabs, I think. Anton he didn't pick up second priority on his paddle back out. So these guys still have to keep going for it, boys. They won't know just yet. I think everyone's running out of puff. Anton is still not in priority situation either, so it's basically a three-way battle for second priority. Anton won't know that. He's been left behind. He didn't put in much of an effort to challenge these guys. I'm not sure how he ended up so far inside, but
Priority in the water.
goes to red, so well done.
So the Kyoshiro's got a second priority, but the last wave for Irowan's 5.67. That puts him into the lead, and Kyoshiro now needs 5.61 to regain the lead.
So Anton's probably like, what the hell just happened? I didn't even ride a wave, and I'm back. I'm the older guy in the lineup, but somehow I've got fourth priority. Them's the rules, Anton. There he is in green. He's got 3 minutes now. He needs to track down. He's got to get just over 5 points. Same with Ollie.
Now next wave for the Oliver is going to be very important. He's looking for a wave 5.34. He probably needs going to the barrel to get the score.
I think Anton and Ollie do. Crunch time for these guys. Oliver's got top priority. Only 2.5 minutes now. I can see Irawan trying to get some input from the beach announcers. Kind of gave up a little bit on that priority paddle.
Yeah, but Kyoshiro just stretching his arms. Probably that indicates that he's really was into it.
Either stretching his arms or asking for the time.
Priority in the water.
Either way, the stage is set now. You can see Anton's totally repositioned himself. He's now hoping for a small, medium drainer. He's desperate for another wave. He's the veteran of the heat on his backhand. He's going to have to get tubed. So he's sitting in that spot where small inside waves do start off in there. So I kind of like, and I can see what he's thinking. He's just got to hope the ocean provides one of those things that nobody else can pick up. See, one of these, but a little bigger. They go round. They're really hollow. And he's got to hope it slips under the guard of the other three. All right, this is the sort of wave that Anton wanted. He's paddled off the spot. Nobody picks it up with 90 seconds to go. We've lost priority for White. Goes back to fourth priority now. Anton into third priority. You see, Anton wants a big piece of this wave. Red sees it. He wants it. So Red goes, I'm taking it. Your boy.
清志郎選手3本目のライディング、ここで 2.7 を上回るスコアをしていきたいところ、しっかりと当てますが、well, that was a little bit of...
Was he trying a backflip or the most craziest inverted re-entry of all time? It did not. It looks like he had no real plan. That was weird.
Wow.
50 seconds.
Probably he was looking for a wave to just better the 2.70. Probably he tried to put some turns in, but it was just a little bit too late.
I think he'll just be stoked he took that wave off Anton quietly. This was a big moment. He could have really capitalised here. So that was bizarre. He was trying for the absolute Hail Mary move, but he at least he took wave off a very deadly Anton, who's on the hunt again. Antonius Daci, here he goes. He gives it a pump. He needs just over 5 points, so you've got to go ballistic 2 times, I think, to get that number. Oops. Well, bit of a wheelie, the pressure mounting there for Anton. Blues way downtown as well, so Ollie is going to be become a spectator in this year's Nias Pro, and it's going to be congratulations to Irawan and Suda. The heat is over. Here's a victory lap for Irawan now, straight back into the tube. A nice thread, and out he comes. Just like that, Irawan, wow, continues on his winning ways. Heat 1 is done. We'll be back in a moment with Heat 2, everybody.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Gundry Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
For the last heat, congrats to men in white and men in red, going to the next round.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
Welcome back, everyone. This is Heat 2, round of 96, men's QS 5000. We have Taki Kanazawa in red from Japan. And here is Axel Kurota in white into the barrel. Can he make it? Unfortunately, he got stuck with a white foam. But now we have Ryuichi Inoue in blue now up and riding in the tube. Well, that was really close to get out of there, and we have Hiroto Mori in green, and now I'm in the booth with Billy.
Yeah, g'day Di, good to be here, mate. And this is Hiroto Mori on the backhand. Nice and steep, but goes down. So everybody having a little bite at the cherry, but no one taking it home. Axel Kurota really close to coming out of that tube. That would have been a fantastic way to kick things off here in heat number 2. It's around a 96 of the men. A bit of a sleepy one until the last, say, 6 minutes.
Right, that's right.
Heat number 1, exciting finish.
Yep. And in this heat 2, we have a lot of quick starts, a lot of waves coming in, and as you can see on the screen, we're seeing a lot of swells coming into the lineup right now. So Axel Kurota has fast priority.
Blue, second position white.
Yeah, a little bit of urgency about Axel Kurota's paddling. He's got first priority, and he's got a nice little double up chunk of Indian Ocean looking at him right in the face. He's going to go for it. So it is the Australian on his forehand. Can't find the inside of that funnel, so he's going to have to go to turns. And it's a bit of an open face carve. He's not going to be happy with that. It looks so good from the takeoff.
Probably a little bit of out of position for Axel on that one. Probably he wanted to, stay a little bit deeper so that he can be in the tube.
Yeah, it never really happened for Axel on that one. But I tell you what, there's a little bit of a break in the action. Let's cross down to Mark Clift. He's in the athletes area.
Yeah, let's do this. Irawan, wow, the winner of the last heat. Irawan, 2 heats, 2 wins. Happy?
Yeah, super gembira. Bagus.
Okay, let's talk about that heat. It was really slow. Almost half the heat, and you had no waves. A little bit pussy, a bit stressed then?
Yeah, try some strategy there from Japanese guy, some Australian. I check his Instagram, he put some big barrel in Australia, this guy. So, a little bit push them deeper a little bit. Yeah, just, and I know wave will coming. Yeah, just wait. Priority.
And man, every wave you get, you seem to be getting barreled. So even after the siren, you rode a barrel in, man. You know this wave pretty well, don't you?
Yeah, sometimes I just thinking about the sail direction here. Southwest, west, southwest something, or south like that. Yeah, I think that's a middle of this waves.
Well, I reckon you're making a whole lot of fans out there, mate. This event comes around once a year. It's probably the only time you get to compete out here. You want to win this thing?
Yeah, for sure. I've been prepared this competition for a long time. Yeah, I hope I can do my maximum, my limit.
If you keep doing what you're doing, bro, I reckon you're every chance. And we've also got a little tasty treat. I don't think you surf again today, so you can take that with you. And we'll see you tomorrow. Cheers, bro.
Terima kasih.
See you guys. Thank you.
All right, a very shy Irawan Wa'u there, hiding behind his surfboard for a majority of that interview. That was pretty cool. He's gone from strength to strength, hasn't he? Absolutely opened the show yesterday in heat number 1 of the entire event with a mid-range 8, the big gaping tube. Really quiet in the first half of that first heat, around a 96, and then came home with the bacon. And in the last 6 minutes. So well done to Irawan. Keep that march going. It'd be great to see some local lads get to the pointy end of this draw.
残り時間18分30秒を迎えたところですが、こちらラウンドオブ96メンズヒート2が行われており、こちら3名の日本人がクレジットされています。ゼッケンレッドに金沢滝選手、ブルー井上隆一選手、ホワイトアクセルキュロタ選手、そしてグリーンに森弘太選手。前半いくつか波が来ましたが、それぞれチューブライディングを見せてきました。しかし少し引っかかってしまったようで、全員がスコアできていない状況です。まだまだこれからセットが何本か入ってくるはずなので、チューブライディングが見れてくるんではないでしょうか。残り時間18分ですね。
Yeah, a bunch of minor scores filtering through the scoring tablet at the moment. Nothing really to write home about, so we'll just let you check it out yourself. That's Alec Carrotta. Couple of really small scores to his name, sees him in first place. All those surfers will be looking to kick those numbers to the curb. They've got 17.5 minutes remaining to do so.
So first priority is sitting with Hiroto Mori, and the second priority is sitting with Ryuichi Inoue. So they're gonna have a great chance to take the next set. It seems like 2 or 3 sets coming with one set, so hopefully more waves to come into the lineup. Well, here is Axel is having a look at it. Probably not decided to go, but here is Kanazawa Taki. He's having a look. 金沢滝選手、こちらの波にテイクオフ、小さめの波ながらここはしっかりとチューブに入り決めてきます。そして大きなレールを持ってカービングターン。さあこれインサイド、しかも4位のプライオリティを持ちながらいい波をスコアしていきます。That was a well serve from Taki Kanazawa.
Yeah, Kanazawa showing the way. That was really well threaded tube. Smaller side, so your technique's got to be spot on. Let's have a look at it from the front view.
Well, smaller size waves, but I thought it would have been smaller than this, but it's a decent wave. And he got into a tube ride, and now it was a big holding a rail cut back. That was a great surfing from Taki Kanazawa. I'm sure that's gonna be the best single score in this heat. The first barrel actual making. Wow, looks like a big score's coming in. 7.0 for Taki Kanazawa's second wave.
Yeah, much deserved. From the front on angle, that wave did look a bit bigger, didn't it? And very technical tube ride, followed by a couple of good carving manoeuvres. We've seen Kanazawa Taki take that first position. Axel with the work to do now. Mid-range or a high-range 5 will see him through.
Wow, he must have been feeling great after the ride. 7.0 is a decent and big score. So 金沢滝選手の2本目のライディング 7.00 をスコアしていきます。この時間で 7.0 を持つというのはかなり気持ち的にも安心できるでしょう。そしてここでもう1本狙ってくる。続けざまに乗りたいところだが、これは乗れない。7点のライディングはしかもプライオリティが4番の状態でゲットしたインサイドの波でした。ストールをしてテクニカルなチューブライディングを披露していきます。そしてこちらが森弘人選手、こちらマニューバーの波になってきそう。しっかりとファーストマニューバー大きくターン入れてくる。そしてセカンドターンも決めてくる。これはいいライディングになってきた。そして4ターン目もしっかりと入れてくる。素晴らしいライディングです。Well, that wasn't a tube riding, but still, it was a great couple of turns from Hiroto Mori.
A lot of fluidity in his surfing. Here's Hiroto Mori. So the 14-minute mark, it is the Japanese ganging up on the Australian. A lot of good surfing going down, nothing too crazy in the size of the waves. really like the backhand attack on this. Love the grab rail bottom turn.
Wow.
First and the second turn, a lot of criticalness about them. A lot of spray going out the back. Captures the eye of the judges. They'll be watching this replay for sure and paying close attention because I really like those 3 turns.
Really love the 3 turns. So
Last wave of green.
that was a
Green, last
5.50.
wave of 5.5.
All right, coming
Green,
just
now
under
you
the
move
tube
to
of
second
Kanazawa.
position. But again, situation in the water. Red, you are in the first position.
It's a little pressure.
Second
It's
position
gonna be
green.
on
Third
Inoue
position
Ryuichi
white.
and Axel
Fourth
Kuroda.
position blue.
By hearing those scores
Blue,
5,
you
5,
need a
and 7 from the surfer, red and
4.85.
green.
A 4.85
Now
to
they have
take the
first priority
second
and second
position.
priority, but they
White, you
have
need
to
a
pick the right ones to get the
4.11. A
probably the mid 5s
4.11 to take the
to
second
back in the
position.
game.
Green, you in second. You need a 2.24.
さあ森弘人選手、2本目のライディングで 5.50 をマークし2位のポジションへ、ホワイトとブルーの選手にプレッシャーをかけていきます。残り12分30秒、プライオリティはブルー、そしてホワイトが1位、2位と持っていますが、次の波がかなり重要になってくるでしょう。波数は多いですが、残り12分といったところで、この後の波でミスはしたくないはずです。
Second priority white, third priority red, and fourth priority green.
Just under 12 minutes remaining. Axel is in the 3rd place, needing 4.11, which is pretty decent score. Probably needs tube riding or put a couple of turns in. And in the 4th position, Inoue Ryuichi needing 4.85, probably needing another barrel or has to put good solid turns to get the score.
Next heat in the water looks very interesting. Elliot Parata Reid will take on Dylan Wilcoxon. Christophe Wau, and I can't make that out from this distance.
Iko
Watanabe
from Japan in green.
Yeah, that looks like a ripper. It's going to be men for the rest of the day. This is the round of 96. We have 16 heats to get through. Good luck to us. It'll be sundown by the time we finished.
Right.
But a good chunk of competition out of the way, and why wouldn't you when there's waves like this on offer?
I can't believe this is the smallest day probably. For the next couple of days we get another new swell to roll in, so it's gonna be exciting week of the competition.
Yep, we've seen the WSL rep in Bonnie McLeod and the head judge in Ty Conigan getting all the prediction maps out, the different models. When is the swell going to arrive? What time? Right. We can have a look at those things, but we still have to wake up, put our head out the window, and see what's on offer.
So Mori Hiroto is having a look at this, trying to be busy, trying to get the backup score. 森弘人選手、3本目のライディングにテイクオフ、ここでバックアップを揃えていきたいところ。今持っているバックアップは 0.77 なので、こちらはしっかりと塗り替えていきそうです。ファーストターン、素晴らしいライディングでした。じゃあ井上隆一選手2本目のライディング、これもチューブライディングではなくしっかりとしたマニューバーを入れていきます。さあ綺麗な大きなカービングを2発目に披露し、こちらもしっかりメイクしてきた。そして金沢拓選手立て続けに乗っていきます。金沢選手も 0.73 バックアップスコアを乗り換えていきたい。ここはマニューバーでしっかりと攻めていきました。3名の日本人選手がマニューバーのライディングを終えていきます。Well, that was well surfed. Really like the Inoue Ryuichi's wave. Really like the second big carve, top to bottom. That was a great surfing from Ryuichi Inoue.
Yeah, Inoue showing a great form, a really classy turns through that inside wave.
Right.
I also liked the wave Hiroto More. Smaller inside one, but it was under priority and allowed him to crack off a couple of good old turns. Not going to bother the judges too much, but it will improve his situation. Scores filtering through for green now. It's going to be somewhere in the mid twos, the low twos. A couple more scores to drop for that. Ryuichi comes in with a 3.50 and Horato a 2.37. So it is green now into the lead with one score to drop from red. Takai Kanazawa.
Last wave of green, a 2.37.
There it is.
2.70 for the last of Taki Kanazawa, extending his lead. So Hiroto Mori is in the second, Ryuichi is now in the third.
All right, he's waited a long time for this, but this is Alex Kuroda, the Australian, now to his feet. He's been looking for the tube all along. He finds it inside now. He's definitely coming out of this one. No problem. A little bit of a shampoo on the way out, and that's a good hack right in the pocket as he exits the tube. So a couple of handy looking turns after the barrel ride. 5.70 the requirement. It's got to be in the ballpark, I think.
That's gonna be close. That was a really good combination of barrel and the maneuver.
Yeah, we're going to compare it to that of Taki Kanazawa's. So probably somewhere between Takai's and Hiroto. See, he disappeared there for a short time. The wave kind of grew as it went along, so that was a really good laid-back maneuver as he came out of the tube, and a little bit of a schwack to finish things off. Alex Kuroda making his best effort at the 7-minute mark.
So 4.60 for Axel's last wave. He's needing 3.28 to go into the second now. 金沢滝選手、こちらの波にテイクオフしていきます。そしてチューブに入ってくる。しかし少し深かったのか、ここはメイクできず。
Oh, he was deep on that one.
Right.
Right, the judges not buying into the Axel Kuroda's act. A 4.60 has moved him up into third position, and that requirement of 3.28.
Priority change.
So it was really unfortunate for Ryuichi. He just lost his first priority over to Mori. Wow, look at those waves.
Right, a bit of a sprint going on for third priority here. I would imagine it will go to Axel. There it is, third priority to White. Scene is set with 6 minutes to go. It's Take Kanazawa out in the lead. A 4.21, not a massive requirement for Hiroto. Axel Kuroda making a late charge of things, a 3.28 his requirement. He wants to get that second position and progress into the next round. And Ryuichi Inoue, fourth position, but not a massive requirement, 4.38. Here goes Axel now. Nice deep bottom turn, a bit more vertical, a bit more steep in that first manoeuvre than the last wave. Follows it up with a nice carving manoeuvre.
Wow.
Will it be enough for the surfer in white? A 3.28.
I really like the combination. And here is 金沢滝選手、こちら 2.70 を塗り替えていきたいところ、大きな2発をメイクしていきたいが2発目でこけてしまう。1発目は大きなカービング披露してきました。
Wow, look at that photographer's boat. Looks like Tim Hayne doing the hard yards out there. It's really hot today.
Right.
You finish in the commentary booth and go for a walk around the place, and
waiting for score.
It's almost changed t-shirt time.
So that was a great surfing from Axel Kuroda. I really love the riding, the combination of the vertical rip and then the big carve. So requirement is not huge. So the last wave for Axel, it's 3.83. Enough to put him into the second. Now Mori Hiroto needing 2.93 to regain the second position. Ryuichi Inoue is needing 4.93. Pretty decent score.
Last wave of white.
残り時間4分15秒になったところでシチュエーションが変わってきます。メインポイントの奥で割れているインディケーターでは大きな波が割れています。あちらに波が来るとここにセットが来るというふうに言われていますが、現在森弘人選手3位のポジションになってしまいました。必要なスコアは 2.93。大きなスコアではないので次の波でしっかりスコアしていきたいところです。
Green, you need a
Like our local caddy for the next heat.
to take the second position.
Christoph Wau's caddy, I would imagine.
5.18.
It's kind of spinning out. Usually just paddle out and get any wave you want. Got to give way to these guys in Rashies. You're kidding me. 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining.
So it's a lot of pressure time.
Japanese surfer Kanazawa with a nice lead. Those requirements for Hiroto and Ryuichi, not much. 4.93 to 2.93. So Axel Kuroda not feeling safe by any stretch of the imagination, especially with that 3 next to his name. That means he has to give way to green and blue. 3 minutes ticking down. It's the Australian hoping the ocean will go flat. It's the Japanese surfers hoping there will be at least 2 waves in one set.
But definitely there's a couple of waves if the set comes. Probably, yeah, those 3 surfers will have another chance if the set comes. I just a matter of the time. Time is ticking.
Bit drone action. This is the athletes area in the centre of your screen right now. The beach marshal, you see the Rashies hanging over there. That's where all the surfers come in. Get ready, bit of heckling, bit of support from your team. And that's where those post-heat interviews go down too. The all-important presentation of the Bang Bang. Very big thank you to our local team members there in the beach marshalling tent, doing a great job. This is Hiroto.
森博人選手、こちらかなり重要な波になってくる 2.93 が必要な状況でしっかりと2発大きなターンを入れてきます。1発目は特に大きなスプレーを上げて素晴らしいライディングを披露しています。森博人選手、こちら井上隆一選手、必要なスコア 4.93 で2発、これもまた大きなアクションを繰り広げています。これは必要なスコアに近いスコアになってくる予感がします。残り時間1分30秒を迎えるところ、そして
Alright, the pressure is on to the Australian now because there's some great surfing from Hiroto and Ryuichi. That looked like a big set wave.
Right.
We haven't seen the beginning of it yet, but a great exchange from all 3 surfers that are acquiring scores. This is Kanazawa now with a lead, but after that last exchange, he definitely would not be feeling safe. A couple of turns only. Actually, 1 in fact, because he went right out of that second attempt. A minute to go. We're going to say it again, waiting for scores.
Again, but here's a replay.
Have a look at this. This is from White from the beginning. Great work from our media team. All right, that's really vertical and critical. Follows up with a second carve. So judges digging that combination. 2 maneuvers only. This is going to be anyone's ball game, let's face it. Who will join Takai in progressing to the next round? We've got 43 seconds to come up with that answer. I don't think it's enough time for anyone to get out the back and have another crack at things.
Yeah, all the 3 surfers have a similar surfing, two-turn combination. But to me, Axel has a lot bigger size.
Yeah, I really like the surfing of Ryuichi on that exchange. A 3.43 has come in for Hiroto, shifting him into 3rd position, maybe temporarily, because we still have scores to drop for White and Blue. Yeah, Ryuichi really classy, snaps off the pocket. Whether they're critical or not, it's really easy on the eye. It's great surfing to watch. All right. 3 scores owing. There's 1 coming in for Ryuichi. His requirement is a 5.44. It's going to be thereabouts. It's a 5.07, not enough. So 1 score of importance to drop for White, and that will get our situation. Might just stick with this because his requirement is a 4.34 to progress into the next round. There it is, a 5.17. So congratulations to Axel, and you would imagine that Takai is going to hang on to that first position. He has. That is Heat 2. Congratulations to Takai Kanazawa and Axel Kuroda. We're going to change around in the commentary booth. Cut to a short break, but don't go anywhere because we'll be back for Heat 3 of the Nias Pro. Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay.
Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, guys, welcome back to the round of 96. This is Heat 3 in the water right now. In the red, we'll be seeing Elliot Parada-Reid from New Zealand, Dylan Wilcoxon from Mentawai in the blue, Christoph Wow in white, and Iko Watanabe from Japan in green. In the booth with me is Mr. Oni Anwa.
G'day, Jada. Looks like a exciting hit through this round. As we see, Elliot's been ripping in Krui, and coming from Mentawai, Dylan Wilcoxon. Looks like there is someone who's paddling for this one. Who is this? Elliot staying busy on this wave. Looks like he's gonna do his first turn right there. Wow, nice first turn. Really powerful for our New Zealander. The Kazi bro that kicks out right there.
That was a good wave, and right behind him, Iko Watanabe. Really nice opening turn,
Wow.
straight vertical in the pocket on that second one. Oh, unfortunately falls off, but great stuff from Iko Watanabe. So some scores to come through. This is really exciting heat. So today we started off with the first round of the women's. Now we will be finishing off the round of 96 of the men's today. So good day of competition ahead.
Yeah, that's true. Giada, this is gonna be the round of 96. It's gonna be going all the way to hit number 16. So a lot of good action today at Nias Pro 2024. As we say, thank you for our government, who's Indonesia of Nias Selatan, to sponsor this event and supporting the local community, and of course the PSOE, the organizer of all media team. Currently now we are in Sumatra Barat, the island of Nias, Pantai Seroke. Also the wave, favorite wave of the perfect right-hander, Lagundri Bay. One of my favorite waves in the world right now. As we see, Christoph Wau is in the water. Christoph got a really nice heat yesterday, a buzzer beater. That's how he got it to this round of 96. It's not easy to get here, Giada.
Yep, that's right. It's QS 5000, so it doesn't really matter if you're round one. The heats are always hard, and there's no second chances. As we see Dylan Wilcoxon now taking a look at the barrel, wasn't convinced, so he gets around the section. Beautiful first turn. This was a massive second one. That's going to be a pretty good score for our young gun, Dylan Wilcoxon from the Mentawai. He's out here with the whole Kandui clan. They travel together, are always, you can't see one without the other. So I'm sure Ray and everyone from Kandui is there on the beach watching as well.
So you spend a lot of time in Mentawai with Dylan and the family?
Yep, I stay at Kandui Resort. They always welcome me with open arms, and it's such an incredible place. I think it's my favorite place in the world. Kandui Resort is absolutely, I don't think there's anything like it.
How'd you get there?
So from Bali, we have to fly to Jakarta, then Jakarta to Penang, then spend the night there, and then get the fast ferry to the men's.
What's the name of the place they're on? Dylan? Wilcoxon?
They say Kandui Resort.
Kandui Resort. Is
Yeah.
it one of the best over there?
I think it's the best.
The best.
Yeah.
Okay, well, everyone who's watching, mentor-wise, Dylan Wilcoxon, the whole families are here, and supporting by all the other mentor-wise surfers. How many are they coming in this event?
Wow, it's a pretty big group. I think the surfers, they're maybe 5 or 6 surfers.
Yeah.
The Groms, none of them none of them are like above the age of 16, so they're all super young, and you know they look like family. They're together, and it's such an incredible feeling, like being out in your heat, knowing that they're there supporting you. It doesn't matter what you need, they'll be there. So it's a great experience that they get to live, especially with the QS 5000. It's a pretty big stage, and some of the best surfers in the world are here. Big names. You know, even in this round, we're gonna see some big names dropping out, and especially when the waves are this good, anything can happen.
That's exactly right. So what are the score right now in the water? We have first wave of red at 3.7. That is our currently in our first place right now, Elliot Pereira, right? But meanwhile, we're gonna go down with Dai Wacko with our last hit winner. Go ahead, Dai.
ラウンドオブ96ヒート2をまた素晴らしいチューブライディングを披露して勝利しました。金沢滝選手、お疲れ様です。
お疲れ様です。
いかがでしたか？
たまたまこうアンダープライオリティからインサイドにリフォームしてくる波に乗れて最高ですね。
すごくテクニカルなチューブライディングに見えたんですが、もうこういう波に慣れてるんですか？
そうですね。地元に似ててちょっと地元も河口なんでちょっとチューブがちょっと得意なんでそれを生かして最高です。
So he is happy with that 7-point ride. He got it on the priority, and the wave actually is kind of like the wave where he's from. He's from the point at the river mouth point, so he's very confident with the wave, and he's very happy with the result. それでは、たくさんの方が多分日本から見てくださっているので一言お願いいたします。
今日は多分ないので、次また試合あると思うので応援よろしくお願いします。
ありがとうございました。そして2本目のベンベンをプレゼントです。ゆっくりこれ食べて休憩してください。ありがとうございました。Alright, thanks guys. Back to you guys.
All right. Thank you so much, Dai. That was a good interview. So, as we were listening to that, the last wave of Dylan Wilcoxon came in at a 4.37. So that did push him straight into first.
Yeah, that was good surfing by Man in Blue.
Yeah.
Sharp, spicy.
You know, it's great to see Dylan finally start really showcasing his surfing, and this is not even like a little bit of it. I've seen him do some of the craziest turns ever when we were out at Kandui, and I think personally he's the best barrel rider in the world at the moment. I put my hands in the fire for Dylan. So Christophe Wow just sitting patiently out there. No waves ridden just yet, but the local boy knows what he's looking for, so he hasn't seen it just yet. Plenty of time, just under 16 minutes. So exciting times ahead.
Yeah, these hits are slow at the start, as you can see. Currently in third place right now, Iko Watanabe only opened up a score at 3.6, and Christophe Wow, our local guy, he is currently in first priority right now. Haven't got any wave yet, and I think he's just waiting for that one big bomb and get in the tube. As you can see, the last couple of hits, there is some massive barrels for some of those surfer. And shout out to Jamal and mom at home in Piha watching for Elliot Pereira ride. I've been spending a lot of time in New Zealand. I love the Piha. Been there for the World Junior one time, and I was camping in that camping ground. It's sick. I was just probably like 18 years old. And Elliot is a local G over there, and Jamal spent a lot of time in Sumbawa. Shout out to the Kazibre And yeah, this making a couple of hits in here in Indonesia. Elliot is doing well for NZ. Maybe a good chance to qualify for the Challenger Series, representing New Zealand. And of course, our young surfer from Mentawai. He's only, how old is Dylan?
I think he's 15.
Wow.
Yeah.
How cool that, qualify for the Challenger Series. And this is 5,000, QS 5,000, why
Yeah.
not? And but the real deal is when you surf in around 64.
Yeah.
That is when the game is on.
Yeah.
But here also already still really hard, and you win this event, this heat, you will surf in round of 64. That will be the showtime.
That's right. And speaking of shout outs, my mom heard you shout me out in my heat. So she's like, oh my God, thank Oni for that.
I love her energy. I love surfing at in Canggu.
Yeah.
They surf the Pererenan left. That's her spot.
That's her wave. That's her wave.
I love it. She's really focused on that left. And when I paddle out, I'm like, good morning.
She's training for Cruise. She's going to come next time.
Nah, why not? She should come and join us. She would love it. And I'm really stuck in, stay in Bali. Why not come to join us and have a good time?
That's right. So it's currently 11:26 in the morning here in Nias, and we are gonna be seeing the low tide at 1:20. So
Big barrel.
still plenty of time, and when that low tide hits, we're gonna be seeing those barrels we've been waiting for. I think everyone's excited to surf and get out there.
Yep.
Exciting times ahead.
You know what? I've been riding my same board lately. I'm gonna swap around my board today.
What are you
for
gonna swap into?
a same model but less. Oh wait, we'll talk about this one after. Look at this. Is Green, our Japanese surfer, Iko Watanabe, nice check turn. He's trying to pull the brake, going for this vertical turn, right? It dropped a little bit in that one. He's only looking for a 1.01. He got that for sure. So Elliot Perride is at the back, definitely in second priority, looking to replace his 0.9. And 12 minutes to go. It's a good surfing for our Japanese surfer. There's a lot of good Japanese surfer coming in, all this QS 5000. But how good is their technique, you know?
Yeah.
They must be like looking at the program before, a year before. Okay, 2 contests in Indonesia. Oh, here you go, up and riding. Di mana ada Putih, Crystal Wow di belakang mencari barrel. Apakah bisa mendapatkan barrel? Ternyata big turn, look at that. Wow. Sangat bagus sekali untuk Putih di Crystal Wow. Legend Nias. And out the back we got Mr. Elliot Perride. That's a little bit too small of a wave for the Kazi, but he's just gonna go out the back.
Wow, exciting stuff, eh?
Yeah. No bad, eh? No bad.
So a few scores already came in. The last of Iko Watanabe, a 383. Christoph, wow, still waiting for his score to come through. Elliot Parada, 0.57, so won't be going into his top 2. So while we wait for the last wave of Christoph, wow, you're saying, tell us a little bit first, like what have you been riding and what are you going to change into?
Okay, so I've been riding Cabianca. They just came to Bali, and Johnny Cabianca is shaping this model called DFK, and I've been loving it. It's like one of my go-to board as we can speak. This is Elliot Perride from New Zealand, Piha. Nice carving through this one. He's only looking for a 3.74. I don't know if these are enough, but looks like he's throws some nice buckets in that wave.
Yeah.
Why not? Let's see what the judge say. Yeah, I've been riding the DFK. Really in love with this one model. Gabriel Medina riding that model all through his career. As you can see at the back, our surfer in second place right now. Use his second priority. Nice big cuff into this 10. Boom. Wow, really nice surfing. Smart. And I think Iko Watanabe is only a 16 years old surfer from Japan. Very smart surfer.
So we're gonna have a few of the replays. This is Iko Watanabe, a little bit of behind the curtain time, wraps it around nicely here. I love how in the pocket he is when he does those top turns.
Yeah, it's hard to do, Jada, because your board goes so fast. You're on high speed and you have to pull the brake.
Yeah.
And then you manage to go bottom turn without going slide out and hit that section and then land it in the airdrop. It's really tricky, but if you can do it, you will get rewarded by the judges.
So Elliot Prada-Reed, his last wave comes in at a 3.90. Now, waiting for a last score of Iko Watanabe needs a 3.78. He gave that variety, so we'll see what the judges think of that last one.
How's that? Red and green is going up, down in the last couple minutes ago. That's the last wave. Green, there you go, was a 3.53. Not enough. He's looking for a 3.78. There's an 8 minute to go and 8 minute 30 second. Dylan Wilcox at the back. You can see him chilling there, biting his nail. Put a little bit nervous maybe, I don't know. We're just trying to think what's going on at the back. Waiting patiently for that set. So he's not a safe spot too right now, Giada, because all the surfers only require mid-range score at 3.85. Elliot will definitely get that score, and Iko Watanabe 3.78 to jump in second. You will see some change of situation in the last 3 minutes to go. That's when it's coming.
That's right. So Dylan Wilcoxon still in first and with priority. He's gonna have to catch that big set, because he knows that Elliot has been around, the contest scene for a long time, so he knows what he has to do. Dylan just has to keep his nerves down and just surf, because he has all the talent in the world.
Exactly.
So I'm excited to see what he does with that next set coming. But let's get back to what we were saying before. So you're riding your Cabianca, the DK what?
It's a DFK.
Oh, DFK. Sorry.
It stands for Da Freak Kid. When Medina won the Quicksilver Pro when he was 16 years old. I think that's when he qualified. So that's where the model come from. There's a lot of model that Medina created with Johnny Cabianca, but I haven't really felt that there. So I was been riding me and Shallow, the guy who's been making my board, Berto, at the chili store there, at the store in Canggu. Used to be chili, but now becoming everybody's in that, making boards. Dylan, Warner. So we have a lot of brand in Bali now, Giada.
Yeah.
Surfing companies growing good. So how lucky we are to have a board that allowing us to get good waves and travel around the island of Indonesia. It used to be hard to bring boards in Indo, and used to be like, I live in Australia. Used to bring a lot of boards from Australia to Indo, and you don't want to break them because you don't have much. You have to fix them up again. I see a couple of the surfers here though. They break their board, and there's so many of them at the ding repair.
Yeah.
It's cool to see that.
Yeah, so plenty of boards being broken out here, especially in the free surf. Not only is there like big sets coming at you, but there's like surfers coming like all directions.
And yesterday I was paddling out for free surf. I met Oscar Berry, one of our favorite surfer out here. He's from Australia. And I told him like, hey, how's it going with the board and everything? He's telling me, yeah, I broke my magic board. I used a Nias in Krui. And I was like, why you ride your magic board for Nias in Krui? And I was like, oh, I don't know. It's just really good waves. It's been pumping. And I told him like, if you fix that board, it'll probably be better out here. Heavier. You can just, you need kind of heavier board out here. As long you don't, the ding repair doesn't send it off that edge properly, I think that rail to rail game is important. But if us surfer knows the rails, that is really, if it's not sharp, there's no speed, no power.
But I'm sure Oscar Berry has plenty of boards lined up waiting, so he probably has a replica of it. It might not be the magic one, but
I'd rather surf an old board that you fix up and then actually a brand new board because there's a character in the board.
Yeah. Yeah, I recently returned one of my old Magic boards.
You must be feeling
It was
sad.
it was pretty dinged up. It had been snapped. It was
Had a memory,
dinged. Yeah,
you know.
the nose I broke like 4 times.
I have so many boards in my storage, and like looking back at it, there's a contest that I did when I was in juniors, and then
You still have your junior
Yeah, I
surfboards?
still have it. Looking back, maybe there's 40 boards in there that has memory and has
Wow.
character, and then been traveling around. You know, back in there's no region back then. We have to hunt every points that we can get to qualify. It's a hard grind. Coming from Indonesia, surfing the boardies, board short, and then you chuck the wetsuit in your board bag.
Pantene.
Pantene.
4-3.
Go to Spain, go to Brazil, go to Europe, all over these cold places. Now all I do is just bring 3 boards, Yada, and a board short.
1 pair of board shorts.
That's all I need, and a few pair of button-up t-shirt to look stylish in the island. So anyway, surfers in the water now. We have 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go. Dylan Wilcox with the priority, sitting comfortably at the front with a 3.37 and her best score is a 4.37. But Elliot, the Kazi bro, is hunting that, looking to replace at 3.7, and Iko Watanabe looking for also a mid-range score at 3.78.
So it's looking like there's a few waves coming out the back. High score of this heat with Dylan of 4.37. So exciting times ahead.
3 minutes. 3 minutes.
We'll be seeing. He does have priority. Looking like he's gonna let this one go. And I think it will be Elliot Parada Reed with third priority. Decides to go on this one. Nice floater. Sets it up for this second turn. Looking to get rid of a 3.70. I don't think he'll be doing that with that wave, but out the back, looks like no action just yet.
Yeah, Elliot is a dangerous competitor. He is looking sharp in Krui. And second place holder. Now third priority with the third place. Let's see how he managed to wait for this wave. There is gonna be a lot of situation change as we can see some sets rolling out the back on the reef out the back there. But will it arrive on time though? That is the question.
Oh, with just under 2 minutes left, Dylan must be feeling pretty confident right now, but we'll see what happens with these sets that are coming through. I'm pretty sure there's going to be a last exchange before this heat is over, so don't go anywhere just yet. Here we see some bumps coming through. Iko Watanabe taking a look, and it's looking like he's going to commit to it. With third priority, he goes looking for a 3.78.
Oh, nice
flies.
airdrop. Oh, all right, that is probably not a good turn. That is the turn. Okay, so let's see. There's a couple of floater and one critical check turn, but let's see what the judges say. Will that be a score that requirement of a 3.78? That is all up to judge. As you can see, are currently in second place looking for 3.85. Elliot Pereira is looking for this one. What he's gonna do, I think he's gonna hit this section vertically. Nice. Bit late on that turn, but let's see on this second turn. Boom. Okay, so I think both these surfers have scores coming. There's 35 seconds to go. As you can see, our currently heat leader. So much power on this guy's a lot of spray. That is more what I want to see, but a little bit slide on that one. So there will be a score. Let's leave it with the judges. And what a great finishing. There's 20 seconds to go, Jetta.
Yeah, it's not finished just yet, so there is still scores to come in for all 3 surfers in blue, red, and green. Unfortunately, Christoph wasn't able to really find his rhythm in this heat, but this is going to be a super exciting finish. I think we should stick with it. No? So we're going to have a few scores still coming through for all three surfers. So Dylan is trying to stay in that first position. So a few waves to come through. Iko Watanabe goes straight into first with a 3.93. Now Dylan looking for a 3 to go to first. Elliot Parada-Reed now in the hot seat looking for a 3.85, but we're waiting for scores for red and blue. So still time to see what the judges are thinking about this one. What do you think? Do you think Elliot got it?
Last wave of red is a 3.
So the last wave of red comes in at a 3.27. Unfortunately, does not get into his top two. It will be green and blue moving into the next heat. So we're gonna go on to a break right after this replay. And it goes, Dylan Wilcoxon's last wave of 4.17 goes straight to first. So congratulations. And now we're gonna go to a break before moving on to the next heat.
Live from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Okay, we are back live again. Congratulations to our last heat winner Dylan Wilcox, and second place our Japanese surfer Iko Watanabe. Now advance into the round of 64 of the men QS 5000. Now we are welcome back, Mr. Billy.
Yeah, g'day Oni, good to be with you again, mate. Have a look at heat number 4. It is Tane Dobbin in the blue, Kenzo Kato in the white, Josh van der Nerk in the green, and Tachi Hagita, my apologies, in the red. So a really close finish in that last heat, and congratulations to Wilcoxon and Watanabe. Elliot Parada-Reed out of the draw, that's a big surprise. Christoph Wau making his way out of contention also. The indicator lighting up, which is translating into waves pouring through the right-hander proper here at Lagundri Bay. And it's Tane Dobbin giving it a crack. That's going to slide underneath him. No priority given so far. There must be one wave ridden already to our Japanese surfer at 2.07. So a bit going on during the break, but nothing of great substance.
Yeah, there is gonna be a some good sets coming through, as you can see at the back, Billy. I think the surfers right now in this heat is taking their time to pick the wave wisely because there is no priority. Sometimes they can push themselves a little bit too deep, and they miss the best one comes through. So sometimes if the guy who's sitting really wide, maybe there's a good chance of getting a good wider one. But Taichi Hagita already used his first wave at 2.07, and yeah, we'll see what is our sets coming through now. Tides dropping in. You see this movement. This wide is piling in this one. This is Kenzo Kato. Looks like really deep. This one. Okay, too deep.
In and out. So it is Dylan Wilcoxon living up to the hype. taking out that last heat, 3. And Iko Watanabe pushing out Elliot Parada-Reed. Lots of surprises going on in the round of 96. And we have Gia Lagati down in the athletes area with a very happy heat winner.
All right, so I'm here with Dylan Wilcoxon. You surfed an incredible heat. How was it out there?
Yeah, it was pretty fun. I was watching the heat before. I saw a couple barrels, but when I went out there, didn't have any barrels, so I was trying to do a bunch of turns and stoked for what I got and can't wait for the next heat.
So I mentioned in your heat that I think you're one of the best barrel riders in the world. And this wave is just, up to, like you're just at home here. So is there anything you're bringing from the mental eyes to your heats here?
I don't know, just try to get barrel a lot.
All right, so we saw that you're here with your family and there's a really big group here with you. Tell us a little bit about them and what you guys do before your heats.
Yeah, I bring my brother and my 2 sisters and my mom and dad and a bunch of friends. And like every day we just surf a lot. We just get ready. Yeah, surf.
It looks like so much fun and I'm sure everyone at home in Kandu is watching. Is there anything you'd like to say to them at home?
Ya, makasih teman-temanku untuk nonton dan makasih Mama dan Papa dan adik dan kakakku untuk nonton.
All right, so here's your bang bang. Congratulations and see you in the next heat. Back to you guys.
Yeah, right on. Well done, Giada. Nice little interview with the young prodigy, Dylan Wilcoxon. All right, a bit of surfing went on while that interview was happening, didn't it, Oni? I think Josh Vanderkerk with the best of it. A score yet to drop for him, but watching the surfing going in on the split screen, it looked to be a decent wave.
Yeah, that was a big set, came through on that one, Billy. Looks like there's a... Let's see what the judges are saying with that. And yeah, we still in 18 minutes to go, plenty of time. Still early to say who's gonna take control of this heat. There you go. Scores are in for Josh.
1.90. Oh well, it's way off the mark. I must have been confused with what I saw. Tachi Hagita had another wave ridden also, waiting for that score to drop.
Yeah, here we go. Is White are currently in priority, first priority, using his priority Kenzo Kato. Nice. Oh, that throw his tail out. Bit wobble in that calf, Billy. So he's a bit disappointed. He's saying like, give me something. And there's plenty of time. 18 minutes ago. This is the replay. Oh, sorry. It's going left and Nias now.
It's a left somewhere. Oh, we're back to live action.
I don't think going left is a good idea, but there is some.
This is definitely not going to get you a good quality wave score, that's for sure. All right, this is Kenzo Kato. Replay of his wave, 2.93. Drifted a long time up there. I like that. So the judges not impressed with these small waves in the turns. I tell you what, a lot of low scores getting thrown around. 3.33, the best one of this heat. All right, this it looks like live action. I'll look over my shoulder. Yes, it is. It is the surfer in green, and Josh Vanderkerk. All right, out and over for him. Let's just catch our breath a little bit, wait for all the scores to drop and see where the cards lay. But right now, it is the Japanese surfer in Taichi Hagita out in a lead, a 3.33 to 2.07. Some really small heat totals going down after the first couple of scorers in this round of 96. Nothing has really blown our doors back, has it?
Yeah, I'm still waiting for that action, Billy. I know just the surfer is still like just adjusting. Look at this as his tiny Dobbin. I'm so Jenny's watching at home. The Dobbin family, nice
yeah.
big turn. I love how powerful this young man throwing so many two turn. That is one of my favorites so far, and that could be a good score for Tane Dobbin. And they grow up in Palm Beach, Gold Coast, Australia. They go same school as me, and big surfing family, goes to the beach every day. And here Tane look like he's so fit. Look at his paddle battle. Looks like a pretty strong boy. Been training hard. There you go. Last wave of Tane was a 4.83 and push him in second place right now. Tane looking for a 0.57. Shout out to the Dobbin family at home in Palmy. And he's a strong man. Tane is growing up watching him as a grum, surfing 25th Avenue, Palm Beach. And I love seeing how powerful, how sharp he's surfing nowadays. I don't know where he get that from, maybe surfing Snapper, Burley. And second priority is with White, but currently in the first place right now, Tagi Hagita. He is up and riding. Looks like to do a nice first turn to a carving. Look to replace that 2.07. And this is a medium size range wave. 2 calves. And what do you reckon, Billy?
I reckon the judges are getting really miserly. That last wave of green at 2.57. They are demanding more out of the surfers, that's for sure. That's a clear message. Seen some pretty good turns this heat, but no reward on the board for them. Tubes is what they're after. There's no tubes on offer. You must go to the turns. But it looks like it's going to be something extra big to get the reward.
Well, Billy, I think the judges want to see the nice, smooth power flow surfing because the wave is offering that speed, power, and flow out there. So when you are rushing your turn, you can look a little bit, what's it called, wobbly. But if you can just stay calm and breathe and catch that moment that you can just hold on, stay low on your bottom turn, hit it, timing it perfectly, which is what the judges want to see right now. But when you're rushing it, the board doesn't like it.
Yeah.
So the judges will give you, even though you do vertical snap and surfing, but if you're not relaxed and flowing and throw those spray, that's the difference, I think.
Okay, I'll go with it. We'll have a look at that for the rest of the heat. The 4.90, the best of it in this one for Hagita. Just squeezing over the top of the 4.83, rewarded to Tane. So,
second position is Blue. Blue, you need a 3.4.
Yeah, so Tane sneaking into second position.
Green, you are in third.
Looks like all the athletes in the athlete area having a good time. Let's have a look at this one, Oni. It's 13 minutes to go. Hagita in the lead via that 4.90. Just awarded Tane Dobbin in the second position. It is Josh Vanderkerk with the work to do, a 2.74. Not much of a requirement. Here goes our heat leader, Oni. He's looking good. He's looking dangerous. And that's a bit of a half turn, to be honest. See if he can get it together. This one he does. He really wraps it around. A lot more rail in the turn for that one. So, Hagita staying busy. And it's working for him because he is in the lead. First priority now sits with Kato. His requirement only a 2.38 to that second position offered Tane. Tane pretty much sitting out there with one wave to his name, that 4.83. The one prior to that, hardly worth mentioning. He'll be looking to make that 4.47 his backup. 12 minutes to go.
That's it, Billy. Tane is being patient, as you can see, up and riding. Our surfer in blue, nice first turn. He's looking to back it up. Nice, another one again, big caught in that turn, but it will be enough to replace that at 0.47. So that will change a little bit of the score requirement for surfers in green. The green looking for 2.74, but we still have to wait for the score of blue, as we currently in first priority is with white right now, sitting at the back, looking and reading at the situation.
Yeah, only a minor one there for Josh. I like the surfing of Danes. That was really cool, really vertical, and his second hit in particular was right in that lip line. So we'll see what the judges make of that. But my limited knowledge in the judging criteria, I reckon it was pretty good.
Yeah, now is
There it goes. Have a look at this, mate. It is a 3.50 for those series of turns, so that has catapulted him into the lead, albeit with a score to drop for Red. Hagita been slipped down to second position. He only requires a 3.43. We'll see how the judges decide on that score. The tension is building. 10.5 minutes to go. Will it be Tane Dobbin, the Australian, in first position? Or will it be Tachi Hagita, all the way from Japan? He's going to take that first place off Blue. We'll see how we go. You know, one thing I have noticed, Oni, we just saw Elliot Parata-Reed knocked out, which is a big surprise. The reward you get when you're knocked out and you're absolutely heartbroken, when you come in off the onto the shore here, you get hassled by the coconut mafia. Do you want to buy a coconut? I've just been knocked out of a QS 5000. I really don't want a coconut right now. Have a look at this, Kato, Kenzo.
Yes.
Nice looking wave. That's a nice high turn, but goes over the handlebars. That's not going to count for anything. So back to the drawing board for Kenzo.
Yeah, that is true, Billy. I'm trying to walk on top of that sharp reef yesterday out of the water, and the boys just screaming at me. I was like, I've done something wrong. It's like, coconut, coconut. And I was like, geez, boys, can you just let me out of the water first, and then you come like, oh, you promised me yesterday, you promised me. And I was like, I did not say promise, but
they need two words in English: coconut and promise.
Yeah, got it, bro. I think as Mark Cliff pointed out, there is something happening in the water. That someone's broke their board, Billy.
That could be Kenzo after that big fall in the pocket, maybe.
Exactly, maybe.
He's the only one not sitting out the back, so it'll make sense, wouldn't it? All right.
Yeah.
Hopefully he's got a caddy out there in the channel. A quick swim over there. He'll be back in action. There's just under 9 minutes remaining.
Yeah, there is a priority is with our man in green now, knowing that man is dangerous. Josh Van Niekerk is been looking sharp. I think the waves have been taking a bit too big, and that his surfing allow him maybe get a medium-sized one to allow him to do exactly like Taichi Hagita did, a 4.9. And there we go at the back. There's a surfer in white who broke the board. He just quickly swapped his board with his caddy.
Back in action.
Oh,
a beacon of action. This is Josh. He's just slipped on the dance floor there. How was that? He hope he didn't mistake his wax for soap, because that looked like a great looking turn halfway through. Don't know what happened. The water here can get a little bit greasy from all the rivers running into it. You know, so you can see it's a little bit green, and it's a good idea to wax up the top of your feet.
Yeah.
So you can, rub it on the bottom of your other ones. And
look like he's gonna change his board there. Josh is like he's coming to his caddy. Let's see what is there. Is 7 minutes to go. Is that a good? Should he just cut out the back, get regain priority?
Well, don't know,
because
mate.
right now he is. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Let's see what's going on.
There's obviously a reason. He's either not happy with that size of the board, or there's damage to it.
Yeah, but
the only one that would know for sure is Josh.
Yeah. If I was him, I would just got the bag, get the third priority, and then probably get the board. But it's not that far of a paddle.
He may have crushed it, mate. We don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty light glass jobs on these competition boards. It doesn't take much to crease them. It looked like all his body weight was on the deck there as he was thrown over the falls. Doesn't look to be any damage to the body. He's a fit young man, is Josh Van Niekerk.
Yeah, I think what me and Mark Cliff mentioned this morning, that is all about that mind game, and it's a how you mental game. You could wear. I'm not saying that Josh mental is not good, but it's all about trusting your equipment when you paddle into this kind of surf. I think for me that when he does his stand, a little bit confusion, hesitation on which section to hit. Maybe you know, it's all about that. As you can see now, our currently heat leader, Tane Dobbin, all the way come from Palm Beach. Very nice vertical snap. I love that. He just pushing all the way down. Snap vertical into a nice cup. The wave is just going to fat for Tane here. So at the back, currently second place with the priority. Nice first turn into another one. Okay. Just having fun.
A little bit of flair on the tail on the second turn for Hagita. But it's Tane Dobbin. That was a good looking wave, wasn't it?
Smart serve. He knows. I love how relaxed when he stand on his board and goes from the top, from the bottom, and hits the top, and then pull it all the way the nose of his board all the way down. Because most of the surfer just doing like half turn, that's the board still pointing the other direction, not all the way pull it down. So the judges will look at that replay and will reward it a little bit better score on that for Tane Dobbin.
Scores filtering through, and he is going from strength to strength, as suggested by Oni Onwa. A 4.17 for Tane Dobbin. Strengthens his grip on the first position. The requirements aren't really big, and for Kato it's a 5.30. What is he almost landed that thing? That was great. I love the intention. I love the go for it attitude from Kato Kenzo. All of a sudden there's a breeze in the air, Oni. It's heaven sent. Thank you, Huey, whoever's responsible for that. The contest site cooling down, but the action staying hot in the lineup. 4 minutes and 35 to go in this one. It's the Australian out to the lead. Albeit a slender one, a 4.10 is not a big requirement for Hagati.
Second position is red. Your two best score a 4.9.
Yeah, so Taichi Hagita also grew up in the Gold Coast. He's in second priority right now with the second place, looking for a 4.10 and trying to see if there is a chance to hold in Josh, as Josh looking for a pretty decent score here. Billy is a 5.66. Look for our man in green.
I love that seat. I love that bench there. It's super cool, isn't it?
I love
it. You ever
it.
sit on there and check out the waves? Perfect, David.
I've been sitting there. I was sitting there with Gene yesterday, Gene Hardy, watching Willow doing the free surf.
Yep.
It's really nice. I love that board. I don't know how long that board gonna last there because of the sun.
All right, have a look at this. It's our surfer in red looking for a score. That's a good way to go about it. It is a 4.30. If you want to judge along at home, sitting on the couch, feel free, because that's a good series of turns by the Japanese surfer in Hagati.
Yes.
I've mispronounced that again. All right, Tane Dobbin now, the Australian, going upside down, sticking with the game plan because it's worked so far. Can he get around to the open face? He can't, but that one score will count. Hagita making a run for that first position, but this is Josh Vanderkerk.
Yeah, he's coming back strong, looks like. And this is the, he kicks out, there's 2 minutes to go. It's really tricky situation right now for Josh because he's trying to figure out the connection with him and his board as the time is ticking down. It's a really hard one, so hoping there is a lot of wave coming through for the next 2 minutes and will help if there is a wave to come, but looks pretty flat for me out there, Billy, so Mother Nature is playing against him, and the time also, it can be a really big enemy right now.
Can be a big enemy, but it's not the first time we've kind of said the results and that's it, and then in the last 30 seconds, stuff changes.
Surprise, surprise.
Don't give up. Is it Sunday today? Hari Minggu hari ini?
Hari ini hari Minggu, betul sekali.
Yeah, because banyak orang di pantai.
Iya,
banyak
banyak.
orang dari di Nias.
Ya, banyak tamu lokal ya.
Yeah.
Minta foto.
Because Sunday is beach day for all around Indonesia. Sunday, everyone makes their way to the beach if they're in that vicinity. And I was just going for a little walk there before to get a snack, and there's a heap of local people down here checking out the action. It's fantastic to see.
Yeah. It's funny to see how their reaction when they see a guy with a board. Oh my God, where are they going? And then they say, oh my, they're riding a wave? There's someone's in the water? Where are they going? It's dangerous to go swim. So then start seeing some guys are smashing this wave. And All right, so we're back to the action. 1 minute 20 to go. Our surfer in red jumped back in first place right now. Our Japanese surfer Taichi Hagita with the last wave of 5.43. Wow, and pushed down to our surfer in blue in second place right now. Require a 5.5 to jump back in first, but Josh is in third priority with a minute to go, looking for a 6.43. And Kenzo is in fourth place with the priority. Billy looking for a 6.07. You think he can do it?
Of course he can. He's a great surfer. He just needs the canvas to paint his big calves on. Kenzo can do it. It's not looking promising though. Not many sets rolling through. It'll be a medium size at best. This is Dobbin from Australia. He's been putting it high. He's been putting it tight the whole heat, and this is no exception. He's not going to make the second one. But a bit of defense there from a surfer in blue, because this guy is the danger. He can take that second position with a good wave, and that ain't it. So 14 seconds to go. Scores to drop for blue and green. I don't think they will have any effect on the outcome of this heat. So it looks like it will be congratulations to Hagita and Dobbin. They will be through to the next round of the men's. Yep, that is it. It's official. We are going to move on to heat number 5. But in the meantime, let's cut to a break. We'll do a change around the commentary box. Don't go anywhere. This is the Nias Pro. Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Gundry Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
So we have White up and riding.
Welcome back. We are live again. Sorry, so Daiwako is down there with doing the interview with our Japanese surfer last Daichi Hagita, and second place, of course, our two Palmy boys, Tiny Dobbin, second place, advancing to the next round. So great surfing for both surfers, Billy.
Yeah, congratulations to Hagita and Dobbin. They'll be stoked. Ben Lorenzen in the red. Saw him this morning, and he was absolutely pumped that that this heat was going ahead and the men were in the water. So expect big things from him. Betty Sagato was on fire yesterday. Looks like he's continued that form into today. 2.77 with that series of stylish backhand maneuvers.
Again, White, your first wave, 2.77. White, you're currently in the first position.
Yeah, this is our currently local legend, local guy, Betty Zagotto. Not a legend yet. He's still just a mid-range, around 30 years old. So he's surfing around Bali, hanging around Canggu.
Oh, yeah,
them.
okay.
Is Yoza's little older brother.
Oh, okay, his older brother. Right,
older
gotcha. brother.
So I'm not sure is he living here right now. They both living in Bali. They just came over to do this contest, and after the event they will fly back to Bali again and just live in Canggu. And of course Ben Lorenzen coming with the whole family here.
Yeah,
Gia
like
is competing, and the Stokes, Gia's boyfriend Taj Stoke, and Zap Stoke, Jolly Stoke. So there's a lot of family coming in this trip. How good is that?
Yeah, it's good to have support, especially when you're away from home, Oni.
Yeah, here we go. Blue is up and riding. Nice backside surfing right here. Style high line. Looks like that is Hiroya Miwa. First wave of Betty was a 2.77, and that is just a warm-up wave.
All surfers finding their feet in blue and white.
There is a big swell coming. Did you see any of the swell forecast?
I've heard a different few opinions on it.
Okay.
It's going to arrive early. It's going to arrive late. One thing for sure, we'll have waves that we can compete in. It's just a matter of size. There is one swell slated to hit in a few days, or a couple of days, depends who you listen to. And that should see us through to finals day. I think there's another banger hitting just after we finish.
Wow.
It's been a crazy month of swell here in Indonesia. It's a really slow start to the season, but it's really cranked it up in the last few weeks.
Well, that is Kian Falvey, Zali Stoke, Bodie William, Gia Lawrenson, and Caleb Cudmore, and Ty Richardson.
Rightio.
Shout out to Richo at home
Super
if you're
coach.
watching Ty. And that is Ty Richo's girlfriend next to it. And a couple of Japanese surfers. I'm sorry I don't know them really well, but looks like they're just fresh and new in this competition and join the WSL QS.
Yep, that would be Gia Lorenzen down there supporting her brother as well. Always tight, as you mentioned. Did really well in a heat this morning. Came out, took out a win.
20 minutes.
How's the name of that? Raimu Yamamoto.
That's a ripper, isn't it?
Hiroya Miwa. That sounds like some Miwa brother, no? They have the same name? I don't know.
There's a few similar names.
Miwa.
Saw Watanabe before.
Yeah, Watanabe.
One of the best performances.
Iko.
One of the best performances I've seen here is from Taro Watanabe.
Yeah, Taro Watanabe.
The American, yes.
But they're not related, apparently.
They're not related. Same
Yeah.
name. But one of the best performances I've seen here at Lagundri Bay was a couple of years ago. He really set the place on fire.
Yeah, that's it. All these surfers, I have brothers. I used to compete with my brother, and Mr. Mark Cliff always give my brother always better than me in the board riders and Lakey Peak board riders back in the days.
Yeah.
When I was growing up, and I didn't like it.
Well, you got to earn it, brother.
I came in the last place of this event, number 15 in the place. So Mr. Joy Burrell always win. Jamaica. I always look up to those guys. Always dream to beat them. So there is the family of brothers coming here. I'm sure that's how they push each other, you know. So they get better by surfing against older brother. Here we go. All right, Hiraya Miwa. Sorry, Raimu Yamamoto. And here you go, Ben Larson, the out-powerful backside surfer from Shansen Coast. This is Gia's younger brother, Lorenson and Betty.
Yep, Betty Zagoto, the local lad, not making the most of that opportunity. So a fair exchange, maybe Lorenzen with the best of it. We'll see what the judges say about that sort of mix-up. And this is Miwa. Missing that wave, but he's the only one out the back, so he's not going to cough up priority. No problem.
First wave, 1.33. 1.33 for the first wave of green. And first wave.
All right, all scores are in. 3.60. That has been rewarded to Lorenzen.
0.67. And the last wave of white.
Puts him in a first place, although it's early runnings, those requirements barely worth reading out. Everyone will be hoping all these scores you see before you on that scoring tablet are out the window by the end of the heat. It has been a very low scoring round of 96.
2.87.
Second round of the men's, you would expect the I'm getting tongue-tied. You expect the level of competition to rise slightly. And
yeah,
that's the broken
board,
seeded surfers start to come in.
There's our group of Japanese surfer there. Looking what happened. That is Shohei Kato, one of our talented young surfer from Japan. Shohei Kato, known as the mother's there, mom.
Yeah, getting the fins
Coconut
out.
Boys. The Coconut Boys.
Yep, there they are, hassling you for a coconut. See if you lost the heat. All right, this is our surfer in green, Yamamoto. This is wave number 2. Rumi getting busy, making the best of it. 16 minutes to go, and it's the Japanese surfers kind of dominating this. Ben Lorenzen's got something to say about that because that was a very tidy backhand hit. Follows it up with a couple of carving manoeuvres. But the Sunshine Coaster making the best of it.
Staying busy, Billy. Sorry. Lorenzen got those first wave at 3.6, and he's gonna look for a backup. Why not? Smart surfing. Sorry, I know Raim. Raimu is he's only 16 years old. He's from where Masatoshi Onos were from.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Nice one.
So he's here with
15 minutes.
sorry, what's our last surfer?
Last wave of green. Green will last wave 3.0. 3.0. And last wave of red.
So surfers, there's 14 minutes to go. Last wave of our man in red, Ben Lorenzen, has a 4-point ride. That's one of his best scores. So definitely makes other surfers require a bigger score. But meanwhile, we're gonna go down with Dai Wako with our last hit winner.
ラウンドオブ96ヒート4見事に勝利しました。お疲れ様です。
ありがとうございます。
かなりリズムに乗っていて、次から次へとこう乗る人がゼッケンレッドだったんですが、なんかこう作戦はどんな感じだったんですか？
もともとやっぱ最初結構緊張して動けないことが多いからもうガンガン乗ってリズム作っていこうっていうイメージでやってました。
完璧にそのプランがうまくいったっていう感じですかね。
そうですね。たくさん乗ったんで結構疲れましたけど。まあまあ勝ったんでいいやって。
5点のライディングはもう結構ほぐれたようにこちら見えてたんですけどいかがでした？
いつもだったら絶対もっといけると思うんですけど、でもまあヒートの中では一番いつも通り乗れたような波だったなと思います。
So he knew that his body is gonna be really stiff because this is his first heat of the competition. So he was trying to get as many as he could, and he did that. He got the score. He's very happy with the result. では見ている方に一言お願いします。
いつも応援してくださっている皆さんありがとうございます。最近結構負けてばっかだったんですけど、やっと1個勝てたんで次ももっと気合い入れて頑張ります。
ありがとうございました。本当は1位通過するとベンベン渡す予定だったんですけど忘れちゃったんで後で渡しに行きます。ありがとうございました。次も頑張ってください。No bang bang, but back to you guys.
Well, Tachi Hagita, congratulations. You get the heat win, you don't get the bang bang. All right, things falling apart here. It's getting late in the afternoon. Heat number 5. Just under 13 minutes remaining. It's Ben Lorenzen, the Sunshine Coaster, out in the lead. Rami Yamamoto in a second, a 4.60. His requirement, the local lad, Betty Zagato, 1.57. And Miwa, 3.66. Here he goes now, Hiroya. Looking sharp on his backhand. Love the way he sticks it above the lip line. He's going to follow it up again. He does 2 complete turns into that very familiar mid-face cutback. That'll do him. 3.66. He's definitely put his hat in the ring there.
Yeah, good fight back for a man in blue, Hiroya Miwa. Couple of nice turn, mid-range wave, but it will put him in the game again. So smart move. But meanwhile, I'm gonna get out of here and put Daiwako with you, Billy. I'll see you soon.
All right, thanks very much, Johnny Onwa. We will have a change around in the commentary position. You go answer your phone, Oni. Sure it'll be one of your many fans. And we will welcome back into the commentary booth
Wakadai.
Hello, I forgot to bring my bang bang.
I know,
to
I
the
know.
guitar.
Trying to do different, throwing it down to you. You missed that, but that's okay. All right, Betty going upside down on his backhand now.
Wow.
11 minutes and 20 seconds. Not a big requirement, 1.5 second. I reckon he's already got that.
Pretty much the two-turn will do the 1.57. That was a great surfing from the Betty Segoro.
Check 11 minutes. 11 minutes. Waiting for score. Last
Placing down the line and come around the section. Try to stall a little bit, but that was a big first turn and straight into second. Little bit stuck on the top, but still he managed to put 2 turns in. That's gonna better than 0.77. He was only needing 1.54, so that's gonna be it, and he's gonna be probably will be in second position. And that was 3.00 for the last of Betty.
Right, the local lad making a good go of things. Now, Oni was telling me that Hiroya is very young, 16 years old or something, our surfer in blue.
Actually, Raimu Yamamoto is very young.
Very young.
And Miwa Hiroya is probably 22, 23
Oh,
years
okay.
old. But that was the surfer green Raimu Yamamoto.
That's Yamamoto, which is a real young surfer.
Right.
Okay.
He's only 17
Gotcha.
years old, but he's a really big guy.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So he was looking for a wave to better 1.33. He was needing 2.77 to go into the second. So our Japanese surfer is sitting in the third and fourth position in the seat.
Right, a bit of movement on the leaderboard as Yamamoto up into third position. A 1.70 did the job. But as of the 19-minute and 15-second mark, it is Ben Lorenzen out in the lead. His best, a flat 4. He's looking to better that 3.60, that's for sure, and make that 4 his backup. Hot on his tail is the local lad, Zagoto. I'm sure everybody on the shoreline there or the local crew will be cheering him on.
So it looks like there's not many waves offering barrels at the moment. A little bit of slightly onshore kind of wave, but it gives you a lot of actions. It gives you a lot of walls to work on. So there's gonna be a lot of actions through this heat. So 8 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Ben Lorenzen is in the lead with the first priority, looking for a wave to better the 3.60. And in the second position, the local surfer Betty Segoro is in the second. And third, we have Japanese surfer Raimu Yamamoto needing 2.77, and Hiroya Miwa is sitting in the fourth, needing 2.04. So they are not requirement only small scores.
Yeah, well, the message has been sent by the judging panel. They want to see more out of these surfers. I mean, the highest single wave score in this heat of 4 out of Lorenzen, the Sunshine Coaster. That was a pretty hefty turn, but yeah, the judging panel being really miserly at the moment. It's Yamamoto now is trying to make the best of this heat. He's currently in third, looking for the 2.77. That's not going to do it. So we haven't had a big score in quite a while. Not the fault of any of the surfers. There's just no tubes on offer. So everyone going to the turns. But the message has been sent. They better be big ones, or you're not getting any reward.
ラウンドオブ96ヒート5が現在行われています。残り時間7分を切ろうとしているところ、こちらのヒートには2名の日本人選手がクレジットされています。山本ライム選手、現在3位のポジション、必要なスコア 2.77、第4位には三輪博也選手、必要なスコア 2.04、その三輪博也選手がテイクオフ、形のいい波だ、しっかりと綺麗なオフザトップを決めてきます。そして セカンドターンもここも決めてくる必要なスコアが 2.04 なので、これは塗り替えてくるでしょう。さあ残り時間6分30秒。That was a great ride from Hiroya Miwa. He was only needing 2.04 and managed to put 2 turns in. It was a great turns. And definitely he's gonna better the 0.67 for his backup score, needing 2.04.
6 minutes in the water. 6 minutes.
Right, the Australian now on his backhand. Doesn't go to the bottom. He does a bit of a mid-turn, bottom turn, and follows up with a couple banging top turns. I tell you what, this kid is looking sharp and he's looking on fire. Those three will do him. He's out of there.
This is a local surfer, Betty Zagato. That was a big second turn, throwing a lot of spray into third turn again, throwing a lot of sprays. I really love the combination of 3 turns from Betty Zagato.
Yeah, well done by the local lad, but the Australian then impressed on that exchange. Lorenzen doing that mid-face bottom turn to start things off, that allowed him to get really high and tight. Have a look at here it is. It's a smaller wave. And that is a good way to start off your attack because it allows you to find that meaty part of the wave for your second. And not everything is relying on that one turn, so you can really push the issue. Looking to replace a 3.60. I'm not going to speculate on the scores because I've been totally off today. But man, it's got to be close to getting rid of that 3.60. Those 2 turns.
I think he did that because there's not much opportunities to get 3 turns in on the one way, but here is 4.83 for the last one.
There we go, almost a 5. Whew, you got to work hard for the scores today. This is a QS 5000, and this is the standard.
Red, Yukali still in the first position. Second position.
So Miwa's last wave, 3.43. He's now in the second place, and local surfer Betty Zagato needing 4.16 to go into the second. Raima Yamamoto is sitting with first priority and looking for wave 4.16 to go into the second. So definitely with these scores you need to put a couple of turns in to get higher than the full point. So hopefully he'll just wait for the right ones. That one that offers you put 2 or 3 turns in. And just under 3 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. では山本ライム選手、ここでテイクオフしていきます。 4.16 が必要。ここフローターでしっかり抜けてくる。ここもしっかり決めていきたい。ここは大きなフィンアウトしてくるが、ここでバランスを崩してしまう。
Went down the mine on the last attempt, didn't he? 3:22 to go. It's the Sunshine Coast. They're getting busy now. Sticking with the same formula. That garnished him a 4.83. Ben Lorenzen goes to the air, flares the tail, goes down. So it's that one manoeuvre only for our surfer in red and current heat leader.
I really like those who surfers trying to put little spice on the turns. Fin flares, I really love that, but unfortunately for them, just stuck on the rail.
A lot of waves coming through. This is Benny Zagato, the local lad. Sticks it high again, almost an exact replay of Ben Lorenzen's last wave. Flaring the tail, getting a little bit of air and coming unstuck. Very minor scores for red and white, not even worth calling out. But the song remains the same with 2:20 to go. Ben Lorenzen, a 4 and a 4.83. And the closest competitor, Hiroya, a 5.10, his requirement. Looking to oust that 3.43. Benny Zagato's had made a good run at it. 3.36, well within his wheelhouse. He's got to get out the back though and get amongst it because first priority has been picked up by Hiroya and Ben Lorenzen slipping into second. So with 1 minute and 45 remaining, you think these two might have the game sewn up. We'll see how we go.
残り時間1分40秒になったところで三輪博也選手2位のポジションです。4位の山本ライム選手に必要なスコアが 4.16 となっているところで1分30秒を切ってきます。
Next heat should be a beauty. Josh Kerr is featuring. He will be against Hirato Arai. But let's stick with the live action now, and it's Ben Lorenzen slicing through a couple of shoulder turns. Not much going on there. Tom Whitpain will also join Yuji Nishi. Some big hitters in heat number 6, mate. That's going to be fun to call.
So 2 Japanese against 2 Australians.
Yeah.
All right, it's going to be a fun heat.
Josh Kerr sticking with the twin fins.
Right. So
Right,
this
here we go.
is 三輪博也選手 3.43 を上回ってきたい。さあ素晴らしい一発目ですがノーズが引っかかってしまいこけてしまいました。
Oh, what a pity. That looked like a good wave and it was a good turn. Good turn right until he fell off.
Right. 山本ライム選手、ここで最後の波に乗ってくる必要なスコア 4.16 です。しっかりとフィンを抜いてきて、そこから大きなレールを掴んだカットバック、スタイリッシュなサーフィン、そしてここも大きなカットバックでつなげていく、ここのインサイドセクションが掘り上がってくるのか、ここはしっかりと最後までつなげていきたいところ、この波が最後の波になるでしょう。必要なスコア 4.16。さあこれは何点出るのかが気になるところ、他の波に比べて一発しかバーティカルには当てていなかった気がします。
Alright, that's going to make things interesting. Raimu Yamamoto rode a wave in the last minute. A 4.16 is his requirement. There's a couple of really good turns. It was a longer wave, so it might be in that vicinity. We'll see how it goes. Another smaller wave ridden by Blue, but that will have no bearing on the result of this heat number 5. Let's just stick with it because there's just one more score to drop from Green. He's looking for a 4.16 to take Miwa out of that second position. It's pretty much been par for the course today. Their scores dropping after the hooter. That did increase his scoreline, but not enough. So it's congratulations to Lorenzen and Miwa, winners of heat number 5. We're going to cut to a short break. Stick with us. We're going to bring in Mark Cliff for the call. Don't go anywhere because Heat 7 is coming on up.
Heat already started, and for the last heat, congrats to Men in Red and Men in Blue.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Back all right.
Welcome back everyone. This is men's QS round of 96 Heat 6. Arai Hiroto is up and riding. 荒井宏選手1本目のライディング、これはいい波になってきている。大きなカービングから、そしてバーティカルなリップを決めてきます。ここももう一発入れてくる。ここでキックアウト。We have Hiroto Arai in red, Tom Whitpain in blue, Yuji Nishi is in white, Josh Kerr is in green. And I'm here in the booth with Mark. How are you?
Yeah, well, g'day Di. Heat 6 everybody is well and truly alive and kicking. We've had a couple of waves scored so far. It is Blue now dropping into this one, so it is Tom Whitpain.
Blue up and riding.
Let's see what the backhand has got here. So not a bad start. He's got a second bonus bowley section and helps himself to another hefty move. Third little slice out wide in the channel. So yes,
solid surfing.
Heat 6, Kersey's open with a 5-5. We missed that while we were on the ad break, but a solid start for Josh. Seems pretty hard to get into the 5 range, but here it is, the replay of Kersey's opening ride, everybody. Got to remember he's riding a twin fin, so he's sort of surfing with that extra little burst of speed. Squares it up twice. Rapid fire surfing. It goes for the big power 360.
I really love the first, and he just hit the big curve and just spin around to the white water and rebounded and straight into the second one. That was a great surfing, of course, from Josh Carr.
Really good positioning, you know, like super fast into that first turn. Left himself enough time and enough steepness to get up there and whack it again. So Kersey knows the theory, how to impress the judges. 5.5 is a good start. He's up against a couple of Japanese surfers. Arai Hiroto has already caught a wave. Tom Whitpain, we saw him on his backhand in the blue. So while I've got you here with me, Di, what can you tell me about Arai?
Oh, he's been competing on QS Tour quite a long time, probably over 10 years or so. This is Arai Hiroto. 素晴らしい波になってきていたこの荒井宏斗選手の一発目。素晴らしいカービングからの2発目もしっかり際を狙ってきています。ここも際を狙っていきますが、波が少しフラットなセクションになってしまいました。So that was a 3.87 for the Hiroto's first wave, and Tom's last wave locked in 4.
Yeah, so really close numbers there between blue and red. Kersey obviously impressed the judges with the speed of his surfing. 2 hits kind of on the out-the-back stand-up section, so that was maybe the difference. I did like Hiroto's surfing though. I thought could have been a slightly bigger number, but as we were alluding to, no barrels now, so the judges kind of put the 6s and 7s and 8s away for a little while, and we're now got a game of 4s and 5s.
But Hiroto has been on this QS tour over 10 years now. He's been traveling around the world since he was probably 16 or 17, and he's now 30. He's a new daddy. So
30.
Yeah.
All right. So you don't see a lot of that anymore, apart from Kersey. He'd have to be the veteran out here in the lineup and still in the heat draw.
But he's really strong competitor. He's smart. He does powerful turns. So he's still got techniques, and that's why he's in the QS 5000.
Yeah, it's a big deal, these events. They've got to come a long way. Team Japan to get here, I imagine. How many flights would it take?
Probably 3 or 4 flights from Japan to here.
Yep, all right. Well, it took us 3 from Bali to get here. You generally got to go through Jakarta, then on to Medan. From Medan over to Gunung Sitoli, where it's a fair drive from that point on to get over to the island of Nias.
So Yuji Nishi is still sitting with the first priority right now. He hasn't caught a wave yet, but he has a first priority, so definitely he's gonna be on the next one in a short time.
Here. There it is, the scene of Lagundri Bay. That's what the lineup looks like. All 4 surfers sitting tight, but Yuji Nishi will have first priority. He's in the white, the only surfer that is waveless. Plenty of time, 25 to start with. We're down to 19, so it's been a good start to this heat. Lots of quality belts going on. Right. Nobody's had a complete fail just yet. Even your boy Hiroto for the lower number, 387. Really quality act. Really like what I saw from the natural footer. Whitpain, the Goofies kind of have that little point of difference where they can really square it up in the pocket.
Right.
So I'm digging what I saw out of Tom Whitpain as well. And Kersey, well, undeniably just quality. He can do it on anything, whether it's a 4-fin or a twin fin these days. I know he had a pretty good surf this morning in the background, and no more comment on that. He's asked me not to.
Okay. 残り時間18分を迎えています。ヒート6、こちらのヒートには2名の日本人選手がクレジットされています。荒井宏斗選手、現在第3位のポジション、3.87。 西裕二選手は現在4位のポジションですが、まだ波をキャッチしていません。ですが現在ファーストプライオリティを保持しているので、次のセットは必ず乗ってくるでしょう。残り時間17分40秒を迎えたところで、ジョシュ・カー選手が波に乗ってきそうです。
I've just noticed some serious paddling going on right here. So look at this next swell line, ladies and gentlemen. I saw Kersey showing some real interest in this wave. So this is him in the green. Now he gets the twin fin fired up again. Tags it right in the pocket. A semi-little fade to put him into the pocket a second time with a little airdrop, if you don't mind. Goes for the power 360 again. Was that a replay of his first wave?
西裕二選手1本目のライディング、際どいところに当ててきますが、ここはノーズが引っかかってしまう。
Well, surely Josh Kerr's got to pull off that power 360 sooner or later. We've got some live action still rolling out here, so let's stay with it. Arai.
新井宏斗選手2本目のライディング、1本目は 3.87 でした。ここはしっかり塗り替えたいところ、綺麗なオープンカーブをしてきたところで、ここはキックアウト。
All right, well, blue now. Here goes Tom Whitpain. So the goofy footer, he grabs his rail, he puts it in the pocket again. Big full extension. Oops, and he knows that he's not going to get a quality second hit, so he decides to get straight out of there and try and regroup and get priority. But meanwhile, let's throw down to Billy Hangen, who's got Ben Lorenston. Go, boys.
Yeah, thanks very much, mate. Winner of the last heat is Ben. We're just sitting out checking out the surfing action. How good?
It's pretty unreal. It's sick as setup down here. Waves are super fun. Yeah, it's good times.
Well, let's talk about your heat. No big gaping barrels. It was to the turns, but it seems like the judges are asking a lot of the surfers. If you're going to go to turns, they've got to be big ones, right?
Yeah, it's weird. It's really hard to get a score out there. Like, you think you're ripping, and then you're like, hear a 4, and you're like, oh god, like you got to hit it pretty hard. But yeah, it was fun. Like, good to get a few waves out there and get a feel for my boards. It's been super tricky in the free surfs to get waves, so yeah, I'm pretty frothing to just get a couple, get through the heat, and it looks like hopefully the next day they run us, it's going to be bombing. So yeah, I'm keen to get some barrels. So.
All right, so you are from the Sunshine Coast, not renowned for its massive waves, although home to a couple of big wave warriors. Are you after a bit of size? You're after a couple of scary-looking tubes?
I'm pretty keen. Got knocked pretty early in cruise, so we got to chase like a few pretty big days. We went down to Honey Smacks and Jimmy's, and yeah, it got me pretty frothing to get some bigger waves. Like, we don't get it very often on the sunny coast, so like any opportunity I can get out here, I'm like, I want to swing on a big one. So yeah, I'm pretty excited. Hopefully we get a good heat and the wind's nice.
Yeah, right on. Hey, your sister won this morning. You won now. Why don't you say hello to the folks?
Hey, Mum and Dad, miss and love you guys lots. Yeah, loving it here. And yeah, let's just keep it going. Hopefully make a few more heats.
Definitely keep it going. Good, warm, fuzzy feelings down here in the competitors area. Back to you guys.
What about the bang bang, Bill?
It's here somewhere.
It's here somewhere. He's got one. He knows it. There we go. All right. Cool as. All right, back to the live stuff. Kersey's got a 10.33 two-wave total, so he put together a 4.83 for kind of the replay of his first ride. He's definitely got the two best numbers. Whitpain still got a bit of work to do. He needs a mid-6 now to win, or let's delete the 2.77. Hiroto, his best wave still sticking as a 3.87, his first effort, and he's only backed it up with a 2.6. Yuji, though, is lacking a little bit.
Right. Uncharacteristically, he's sitting with the first priority though, but he hasn't got a great wave yet. He only got 0.93. He's a very smart competitor too, so he'll be sitting and we'll be waiting for the right ones. But Josh Carr has 2 rides and total score 10.33.
He's just showing a lot of flair into his moves, you know. Like when he hits it, he's really belting the lip, like super right in the pocket, belting it, little airdrop to attempted power 360 again on his last wave. I'm pretty sure and hoping he pulls off one of those 360s at some point in this heat. But here is Yuji.
西裕二選手、こちらの波テイクオフしていきます。ここはしっかり決めていきたいところ。1発目少しバランスを崩しますが、綺麗に戻していきます。さあ2発目はいいターンになった。ここでカットバックをしてつなげていくか。ここはすぐさまキックアウト。そして新井宏斗選手、こちら1発目綺麗に決めてきます。そして2発目、これが際どいところになってきた。 エアドロップをしながら降りてきて、そのままカットバックターンに入ります。コナミはここでキックアウトです。
A good answer back from Team Japan. I like both those rides die. Just staying in the conversation for second position. The two Australians off to an early start, off to an early lead. Now starting to get pegged back by Team Japan. Let's have a look at Whip Payne on his backhand. Just a bit of a float to set up. A pretty big hit in the pocket. He's got another nice bowl and connects again. Pity he didn't ride out of that, but Tommy, at least he's going big at every opportunity, so I'm liking the way he's thinking here.
He's already got a 4.0, so yeah, it's a good time to just put more effort into the turns and probably the better the 4.0 and extend his lead to Rai, Hiroto and Nishiyuji.
Yep, I definitely saw a bit of urgency out of Yuji's ride. He was languishing in fourth with no good numbers, so he really got his groove on and got his body language looking really positive on his ride. And Kersey, he's here, he's not chasing points. He's not chasing any kind of resurrection of a career. He's here with his daughter and he's surfing heats like it's la-di-da. If I get one, I get one. If I do, I'm kind of going to go nuts and not hold back. And the pressure's off in both the events that Josh has been surfing. So he's kind of got a different mindset, I reckon, to everyone else. And you can just about see it in his surfing.
Right, probably just one goal is just to get barrel in the heat, probably. So he wants to probably, get through this heat and into next round so that he got another chance to surf the barrel.
I reckon his immediate goal in this heat is to pull off a power 360. He's got a good looking chunk of Indian Ocean coming his way. Ladies and gentlemen, if you can hear me, get near a screen and watch the legend that is Josh Kerr, because he's already in the lead. He's trying to burn off a 4.83. He's got a great section ahead of him. Wow. Twin fin surfing at its finest. Have a look at the pace he's surfing with. No. He blows two fins out of the back because he doesn't have three of them. Sick. What do you reckon?
That was such a good surfing, especially on the first one. That was a solid, powerful carves from Josh Carr. That was a great surfing.
He's making it look too easy, I reckon. He's sort of, you can see that he's surfing with no stress. He's really freed up. He's using his speed perfectly. And watch this turn.
Wow. I can't even believe that he's on a 20.
I know, right? Well, he's been doing this with Arashi on for a long, long time. His free surfing clips are just synonymous with epic viewing on with his clips around the world. Sure, the judges are throwing a big number at that. It's a 6.83 because he's just showing a point of difference. His first turn was super tidy. Second turn, big blow tail. Wow. It's just classic Josh Kerr.
Two big turns, 6.83. Probably one of the best score for the maneuvers, not the barrel one.
Yep, I'm going to write that down because I really liked what he's extracting out of a judging panel that's being a little bit miserly this afternoon for a good reason. They want to see something different. They want to see stuff that Kersey's starting to show now, that real flair with the fin bust. It was an everyday sort of thing for Josh Kerr. He's the master of innovative surfing.
And everything was under control. There's no wobbling.
No. High speed, searching for the pocket at every opportunity, not wasting any of them. So he's actually throwing away what would be the third best score of this heat. All right.
Here's a replay again from the drone angle. It's even better. Look at the first one here. Whips around. And straight into the second fin busted. Wow, that's crazy surfing from Josh Carr.
50 seconds.
Yeah, with a little funky flick out as well. He's in the groove. You can tell by his body language. He's happy with how this heat's progressing. The good news for all the viewers is he's got 8:40 on the clock to improve his total.
There's still 8 minutes and 30 seconds remaining.
Look, he'd be winning this heat on his second and third best waves.
Right.
All right, you could take the 6.83 out of the picture and he's still got a handy lead.
Oh, he's having a look again.
What are we going to see? A power 360? Are we going to see an air? He's got a nice little inside track, ladies and gentlemen, so watch closely. Bit of a masterclass going in by Josh Kerr. I can see a boost, a punt. What's he got? You can see his mindset now. There is no nerves, no stress at all for Josh Kerr.
No, 西裕二選手、これはいい波になってくる。一発目きれいに出てきた後、際どいところに当てた2ターン目、これもしっかり決めてきて、3ターン目も決めてきます。さあジャッジの方をしっかり見てきた。これは彼もいいスコアだと期待できるでしょう。That's a great ride from Nishiyuji, needing 3.45 to go into the second place, and his body language is telling us that he's happy with that ride.
All right, well, sitting in the bottom there, he's just trying to build some confidence. This heat is sort of starting to take shape now. Everybody's getting their groove on. The required amount of waves are being caught. It's a fair bit of consistency in this heat. So everybody's had a fair schwack at it. Everybody's got at least 3 waves now. So here is the replay. Love that first turn. Whammo. Surely he goes to second spot with this score. Has to. With a little bit of change on top, I reckon, because that was high speed, radical surfing. Showed a lot of power. 100% Whitpain and Hiroto will drop down a space each here. The boys next door, the judges, are having another look at it just to confirm the quality, particularly from that first manoeuvre. Second turn, a lot to like as well.
Yeah, judges are probably comparing with that wave to Josh Carr's 5.5 and 6.83.
I can see it being at least the third best score of the heat.
Definitely.
It's the number is starting to filter through now. It's in the neighbourhood. It's a 4-4, so there we go. It drops right between Josh's and Tom Whitcane's numbers at a 4-4. And I think that's exactly where that sits, the third best wave of the heat. Congratulations, right on cue, Yuji. Drags himself out of fourth into second.
残り時間6分10秒を迎えたところで西裕二選手3本目のライディングで 4.40 をマークし現在2位のポジションへ。ジョシュ・カー選手、ここは1位を独占しています。頭一つ抜きに出ているというところ。第4位の新井宏斗選手、必要なスコアが 3.87 になりました。まだまだ5分50秒あります。この後セットもたくさん入ってくると思うので素晴らしいサーフィンを期待したい。
Bit of motion now in the ocean. Josh Kerr doesn't want to sit around. He wants to capitalise on his epic start and just surf his brains out. Prior to coming to this event, Josh Kerr had never been to Lagundri Bay.
No way.
Yes way, yes way, brother. I said the same thing, and he's gone, well, it's always been on the bucket list. He's just gone everywhere else in the world except Lagundri Bay, and here he is right now, wave number 5 for Kersey. Drone is right in his hit zone. He might get up there and spray it. So you can see just the speed of the control. He's tried the corrupt flip. He's trying a little bit of everything in this heat. You can see he's feeling loose. 5 minutes to go, for sure he gets another wave, and anything is possible.
Wow. I used to be watching that maneuver from Josh Carr. Back in the day, he was on the tour all the time, so I'm so amazed that I can finally watch it on live.
Oh, I know, and he's having his first outing at Lagundri Bay, and telling by his body language and his heat scores, he's liking what he sees.
So
I think this is his daughter coming over to swap boards now, so he's going from 120 to another, maybe a smaller one. So let's have a look at this. A little chip turn to kick things off, a nice little tail slide, but watch this. Wha-pa! Nice try. All right, so a little bit of a board swap now, Kersey. It's his own signature model brand of surfboard. It's called Draft. He's ready to launch it to the world shortly, and they look like they work.
残り4分になるところでジョシュ・カー選手、板を変えてきます。なんと皆さん、こちらの板、ツインフィンなんです。ツインフィンでサーフィンを見せてきます。ジョシュ・カー選手、残り時間3分50秒。
All right, so 3 surfers remain out the back. And Team Japan, they need, well, Hiroto, he's got a little bit of work to do. He needs a 3.87. Tom Whitpain needs something very similar. Yuji right on cue. His last 2 waves dragged him out of 4th, all the way into 2nd spot. So he'd be happy with the work he's done, but it's not over yet. He's got 3rd priority, and both the guys lower than him in the positions have priority above him. So he's going to have to hope a 3-wave set comes through, or hope one of them lose priority on a paddle, or 3 waves would be nice. I'd like to see 4. I want to see Kersey get another wave.
Right.
Time check
So
in
we're
the
just
water.
hitting the 3
Time
minutes
check.
mark.
3 minutes.
Situation
3
still
minutes.
remains the same. Joshka is in the lead. Nishiyuji is looking for 7.93 to take the lead. Tom Whitpain needs 3.74. Rai Hiroto needing 3.87. So going to the second place. Yeah.
All right, come on, Huey. We just saw a fair bit of energy unload out the back. I want to see some more rides to determine our leaderboard. I want to see Kersey get another one as well, but more importantly, I want to see white, blue and red duke it out for second spot, which is still up for grabs. Low requirements needed to get there. You can see the next lot of caddies just making their way over to the corner. What a great view when you sit in the channel and see this wave unfold, and you know, you see a lot of epic shots come out of the boats when it's pumping, and the photographers sit out there all day and click away. Man, it is a golden view. So the caddies, you know, unlike Crewy when it was 10 foot and it's like trying to find a caddy. Today you go, can you caddy for me? It's like, of course I will. God, I can paddle out there without getting wet, sit side on and watch the show. All right, we're under 2 minutes, so a gnarly finish about to unfold here as well. Priority sits with blue, the Aussie Whitpain. The goofy footer, he's got a decision to make. There's a small inside wave rolling through. Kersey's trying to sell it to anybody that wants to buy. Whitpain is in buying mode, so here he goes. Pulls the trigger, the big goofy footer. He needs to do something pretty good. He needs this wave to stand up because the number required is close to 4 points. So he hits it. He's got to hang in there. I don't think he's got it just yet. He looks to the judges and said, give me some love. A 3.74 the requirement. I think the first section was a little flat. I liked his commitment to the second hit, but was it enough?
Last wave of blue.
2.60.
Yeah, not enough. I think he needed more out of that wave, and he would have known it when he flicked off.
Right. So
45 seconds.
Joshka is having a look at this one. Is
Team
Hiroto going to take this one?
Has to. Surfer in red is in the box seat here. He needs a 3.87. More importantly, he needs a wave. So let's stay with the live action now. Hiroto, take us through this one, please, Daiwako.
ヒロト選手、大事なライディングになってくる。必要なスコア 3.87。ここはしっかりと綺麗なところに一発目当てていきます。そして2発目、ここも際どいところに当ててきた。これは素晴らしいライディングです。ここも縦に当てたいところですが、波が少しフラットになってしまいました。
I think he still might get it.
Oh, it's going to be close.
It's going to be close for sure. Gnarly times.
Good two turns.
That little finish out wide might have been handy. But here goes Kersey. He's got a bomb. He's in the tube on his backup twin fin. And he even outsurfed the ad. That's how good he is.
Oh,
Josh Kerr, he can do anything. That's so sick. What a way to finish. So Kersey wins hands down. I think you're going to get to and there he goes. He's just given his daughter a little high five on the flick out. Oh, he can do a bit of everything, Josh Kerr. What a favourite. I hope he goes a long way in this draw. He's an entertainer of the highest level. Daiwako, you're going to get down there and have a chat with him, so have fun with that. And we're going to be back shortly for Heat 7. Oh,
Last wave of green 7.93. Next hit start in 3, 2, 1.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magical waits just offshore in Gundry Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
1 p.m. in the afternoon.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't to see you guys soon.
Tyler Jackson on blue, Corey Taylor on white, Canadian blue, the very end, the color. Thank you.
All right. Welcome back to the Nias Pro QS 5000. I'm in the booth with Dai.
How was the last heat? Did you watch it?
I watched a little bit of it. I watched that last wave, especially the 793 was pretty cool. Josh Kerr showing us exactly how it's done.
Probably,
on a 20.
yeah. Joshka has the 4 best scores in this heat. That's crazy. And the last one looks in 7.93 on a 20. Wow, it's crazy.
Exciting stuff. So talk us a little bit. Besides Josh Kerr, what else happened in that last heat?
So the Japanese guy, that Nishiyuji, got a second. He got a 4s and 3s. So not a big score, but they were right. Surfing great. And yeah, the one Japanese surfer got through that heat.
So exciting stuff in this current heat right now. We have in red Nathan Cook, in blue Zaina Sink, in white Julius Wow, and in the green Caleb Cutmore from New Zealand. So speaking of Caleb, that's him right now on his backhand. Nice little floater to get around this first section. Decides to pull off. Oh, I get so scared every time he jumps with his head like that.
Right, especially on the reef point.
Yeah, not a good idea.
Right. But like in the last heats, like couple of last, heats, there weren't so many barreling waves because of the wind maybe. But I don't know how, but Joshka pulled out the best wave of the heat. But in this heat, probably, we're gonna see some tube riding, but as well as a lot of actions actually.
Yeah, we've seen a little bit less tube riding now that the wind has picked up a little bit. So it's not that much, but the tide is practically dead low now. I think low tide was at 120. So it will be pretty interesting. If it goes offshore, I'm hoping to see some nice action. All right, so only a 163 in this heat 7 of the day. We are going to be finishing this round of 96, so up to heat 16. Up next, we're going to be seeing Tim Bain in the red, blue Ty Richardson, white Corey Taylor, and green Yuji Mori. Good day of surfing ahead.
So we're gonna finish this round of 96 today, and there'll be heat 16. It's gonna be the last heat of the day, so we have a lot more heats to come.
And with that, we're gonna go down with Mark and the winner of the last heat. Take it away.
Indeed, winner of the last heat, Josh Kerr. I can't believe it's your first time you've been here, so I've got to ask, what took so long, brother?
I don't know. Indo's riddled with so many good waves, right? And I mean, this is just one of them. And I don't know. I feel like I've chased a fair few around, but now I finally made it here. It's always been on my radar, so very happy to get here and get some surfs with just a few other people out.
Oh, man, you're surfing it so well. What was the board change all about? I reckon your other one was looking real good as well, and you've gone and swapped sleds. What was that about?
Yeah, no, I just wanted to try it. This one's a little smaller, and I was like, oh, what if we surf tomorrow? I'll try a little smaller one out. Now the board felt really good I was riding, so felt really nice on rail. It's actually a board I'll ride when it's like really solid tubes out here too, so a bit of an all-rounder. It's called the whatever.
The whatever, the everyday whatever. Okay, I like it. I noticed the coconut mafia got hold of you as well, straight off the reef and into a coconut.
Mate, how good is that? You walk out, I get tubed, come to the reef on the inside, the kid's cracking a coconut. Yep, I'll take it. Walk out of the water drinking a coconut. Why wouldn't you want to come here and do this?
Not only that, you wouldn't one of these for winning a heat. It gets better, life gets better, Josh Kerr.
Yeah, I love it. Bang bangs and coconuts. How good is Indo?
It's the Indo double, Josh Kerr. You're a legend. I'm going to shake your hand again, mate. Well done, and all the best.
Thanks, mate. Appreciate it.
Cheers, team.
All right. Thank you so much, Mark and Josh Kerr. That was a fun little interview. Have you been caught by the coconut mafia?
Yep. I've been, yeah. They just, as soon as come in, they are there.
They're always there.
Always there.
You don't even see them. You lift your head up. You take your leash off. You lift your head up, and they're all right. Coconut.
That's exactly true.
There, Caleb Cutmore keeping busy on the inside. Looking like a pretty good wave here. nice
Wow.
upside down turn. Sets it up straight away for that second one. That was pretty big from Caleb Cutmore, showing that he can also go big on his backside, not only on his front side, as we saw in Krui.
That was a great surfing from Caleb.
Yeah, and he got that under priority, so
Right.
that is pretty good stuff.
So this is Julius Wow, the local surfer, into the tube, and can he come get out of it? Unfortunately, he got stuck with a white foam.
Yep, so unfortunate Julius Wow did not make it out of that one. But I'm pretty excited to see Caleb Cutmore's last wave, as you know, there is still barrels out there, but it's not as consistent as maybe earlier. So kind of seeing if there's going to be a shift in the judging or not. But just 18 minutes left, and we're still waiting for scores for Zaina Sink, Julius Wow, and Caleb Cutmore. So exciting stuff, and I'm happy to welcome back into the booth Mark Clift.
I know, g'day G, and Di Wacko politely said, would you like to interview Josh Kerr? Of course. So thanks Di. How's his heat been going? There's a replay obviously.
Yep, so this one came in at a 5, practically only score for now.
That was huge.
It was big.
Loved it, eh? So that's the point of difference the goofy footers have here. They can really get up tight. There's a little tube action going on for white. Julius Wow, and also blue Async. So the crumble effect is going on with that little light on shore. So we haven't seen, well, Kersey got a nice clean tube, but he can do anything, let's face it. Here we go, Zane Async, wave number 2. Some goofy foot surfing right in the pocket, looking really polished. I've been calling that guy's name out for a bunch of years, and he goes, Cookie. The Cook, upside down, big lad, big unit, overpowers his fin system that time and cannot ride out.
Yeah, so now Caleb Cutmore in the lead with the only real significant score, the 5. So
Well, I think Async might have put some numbers on the board as well with his last... No, yeah, he got another wave. I think we're owed a score from for Zane.
Here
Okay,
it is.
here it is again.
Nice first turn.
Sick.
To that second one. Love the bird that flew.
Loved it. I reckon that's going to be in the neighbourhood of Caleb Cutmore's number. Nathan Cook, big fella as well, big unit in the red, also on his backhand. So we've seen some attempted tube rides that, apart from if you're Josh Kerr, they don't seem to really be operating that well.
Yeah.
Did you watch that heat, Giada, of Josh in the last effort?
I did. I watched a little bit of it. Especially that last one was so fun to watch. And it was fun to watch because it looked like he was having fun.
Man, that's what I said during the heat. I said he's not here chasing points.
Yeah.
And, you know, he's not trying to resurrect a pro career. He's here with his daughter, you know, taking Sierra around, trying to get her onto the big stage. They're going really well about it. And, I mean, imagine having a dad like Josh Kerr's gone, I'll take you around the world and show you the ropes. You already feel like you're winning, right?
For sure. That's a huge step ahead of everyone. You know, having that, having him in her corner with already all the experience in the past, like lessons learned that she won't have to do because he's already experienced it.
He's
So
Julius,
pretty
wow. So let's see what he can do this time. Starting to wind it up, goes a little bit upside down and goes pear shape on him, but Async with a really good number, 5.33 for the surfer in blue. So the goofy footers are doing the 1, 2, 3 at this stage.
Yep, so just under 15 minutes in this heat, and still waiting for one score of Caleb Cutmore, but pretty much a 5 and a 1.63 keeps him in first. Zaina Sinks a 5.33 and a 1. Nathan Cook looking for a 3.01, and Julius Wow a 5.11.
All right, and there goes Caleb Cutmore improving his lead. So a 3.47, the backup still kind of lowish. So trying to fend the others off, but we've got a heat on our hands. We've got a couple of Aussie surfers that are really look like they're in good form, and we've got a local surfer, Julius Wow, playing catch up. He needs just over 5 points to get up and qualify into second spot. So we are watching Heat 7, ladies and gentlemen.
5.11.
Yep, we've got a Caleb Cutmore is a New Zealand surfer up against the two Aussies, Nathan Cook and Zane Assink, and a local fella there, Julius Wow.
13 minutes, 40 seconds remaining.
Yeah, so only day 2 of
I
Nias.
know.
Oh.
And with the swell forecast, everybody, if you're liking what you're seeing so far, well, listen, we've still got Pro Juniors to roll out, boys and girls. We've still got a lot of the women's side of the draw to do as well. Predictions are by all the locals saying the 11th and the 12th are going to sort of, turn into some big heavy hitting and some proper dark Lagundri Bay caves. We've also got all our seeded surfers to come through in the men's round of 64, and Julius Wow is trying to become one of those dudes. He wants to get into the round of 64. Nice first manoeuvre. Second little slice in the pocket, out he goes. So he's got a bit of catching up to do.
Yep, that's right. Unfortunately, he's just a 1-2-3 and a 0.67. But with that, he's gonna chip away at the scores. So he knows this wave better than anyone. He can get it done.
The Kiwi though is in the lead. Caleb Cutmore needs to use his third priority wisely to try and fend off the Aussies and the local. Here is the local. So we've had a few of them progress today out of this round and already into the round of 64. None better than Irawan Wow in that first heat. He won that. He's straight through. Let me just glance through the draw and see if any of the other ones have qualified. Dylan, he's an Indonesian. He's through to the next round. Not quite a local, but out of the mental-wise, it's pretty close.
Just around the corner.
Yep, and I think we've got Justin coming up in the next heat, number 9, the Chief. I just saw him down there in the competitors area. So he will be a solid chance. He's got Ifran Saipu as well. And there's a lot more to look forward to through the draw. There's some big names coming up. I can see Bronson there in heat 11. And we've got Jay Okalupo, heat 12, and some huge names featuring through the back end of the draw. So we're going to be here for quite a few more hours, everybody. Heat 7. 9 more heats to roll out today, so that's at least pretty close to 3 more hours or 2.5 hours of high-powered action.
Yep,
actually 4 hours. Actually 4 hours. Yep, it's going to be a 5 o'clock finish late in the afternoon. I don't mind doing the big days early in the waiting period, Giada, while everyone's a bit fresh and the team's kind of on top of it. So we did have 140 heats at the Cruy Pro. We've got slightly less here. I haven't heard the number, but I think we're about half a day better position than we were in Cruy. So I imagine we've still got about 130 odd heats to get through.
Yeah, I keep forgetting the juniors are here as well.
Juniors, boys and girls. Women's, all right. So you get another crack at it as well. Do you want to go on the big day, G, or you're kind of hoping we can get another round done before that?
I would like one more round before that. I mean, I love this wave so much, and I wouldn't mind having a few more turns out there. But yeah, I would like to give it a go on the big day.
It definitely changes its mood when it gets a bit big. It's wow, you know. I've still got that 8-foot leg rope. If you want to at some point
if I make my heat, I will definitely be asking for that leg rope.
Yeah. It's a serious wave when it starts doing its best impersonation out here. So there's a lot of good things to look forward to, but we've got a lot of days to get to that. We still have tomorrow to surf out. And then the swell expected to start filling in the next day, being Tuesday. Wednesday will be just a banger of a day. And for all the crew online, if you're only going to watch one more day of this event, you know, you're kind of mad if you're only going to watch one of them. But Wednesday is going to be quite an epic day. Big Wednesday.
That's right.
Meanwhile, under 10 minutes now. Nothing to talk about for a little while as far as the scoreboard. And wave opportunity. Julius Wow slips into third. His last wave at 287. Boys just regrouping and repositioning.
Yeah, we've been having those big lulls sometimes at some heats, just get a few of them and not too many waves ridden without.
Here goes Zane Assink on the move. He's got the best number of the heat. Let's have a look at the goofy footed. Yep, solid, sure-footed, in the pocket, upside down, repeats it a second time. Will go directly into the lead. How is his sort of death stare towards the judges going, you guys are demanding it? Watch this. Here goes Nathan Cook.
This is Nathan Cook on his backhand as well. Good first turn, sets it up. That was really nice as well. Really tight in the pocket, wraps it around to just get those few extra points. But that wave tapers off, so it's a goofy battle out here right now.
Sure is. So Caleb Cutmore, the Kiwi, he's deciding he's got to try and do something to fend off these Aussies. I really like Zane Assing's 2 big turns in the pocket. The very next wave, the judges had a look at Nathan Cook, so they'll be able to compare that surfing and try and separate the numbers. And then we saw an effort by Cutmore to try and improve his 3-4-7. For me, I really liked Zane Assink. I'm sure we're going to see the replays again. His first 2 hits, his only 2 hits, Giada, absolute quality. Here we go.
That's exactly right. Here, a really good first turn. Goes upside down, not so much water like this second one. Look at all the water he throws out the back. That was really well done. It was critical, so I think it's going to be a pretty good score.
Yep, I think Cutmore's will probably be the least out of those 3 rides. Not sure he'll improve on his 3-4-7, but Nathan Cook, pretty strong surfing from the man in red.
Yep, so this is him right now, under the pocket, really tight. This one as well, he wasted no time in between those turns. He was just giving a little bit more, could be that extra half point that could better it off.
I think his first turn wasn't quite the connection that Assink got. And he knew it, so he went really big on his second move. That was the highlight out of that ride for me. But I still reckon the judges are going to favour Assink. We're owed 3 numbers, so Julius Wow must have got one under our guard as well. Didn't see it. But
yeah.
Assink, I'm pretty confident Assink will go to the lead.
Yeah, that was a pretty good. I think he got the better of it.
Brilliant surfing by the man in blue. Really strong. And even his body language when he came out of that second hit, he just sort of stood tall and just glared at the judging tower for a moment.
Very
so
confident.
he was feeling it. Yep, he only needed the 3-1-4, and I, probably just about double that. But there's the playing field, everybody, as we zoom in with the drone onto the pack. Everybody's starting to reposition themselves. The judges are still having a look at all that madness that just went down. They've got to try and fit it into the scale.
Julius
White's
Wow.
got himself a bit of a closeout, or kind of a bit of a B-grade wave here. So Julius is going to have to do better than that to get out of 4th. The scores are coming. The score is in for red, but let's stay with this.
So this is Nathan Cook. Huge first turn, straight up into the second one. Lets the tail slide a little bit. So this is looking like it's going to be a pretty good score for Nathan Cook. Only looking for a 3.88. So Zane Assink's last one comes in at 5.43, pushes him straight into first. So now waiting for the last of Nathan's last wave of 4.60.
Boom. Does strong surfing, doesn't he, when he gets his groove on? Big fella, probably one of the biggest dudes in the competitors area down there. He's right there in sort of man size with the Tully Wiley and someone like a Winter Vincent, probably a bigger frame. So really using it wisely. What's he need? A 3.88? Surely he gets that. So I think Cutmore's about to drop out of a qualifying position. And he does. It's just happened. Cook to the lead. Judges loved it. 6.43, the big fella. Well, I reckon he's at least 90 kgs, and he used every bit of them to his advantage just then. Winding hard off the bottom. Great looking wave approaches. Priority sits with blue. He doesn't want it. He's getting a bit fussy. Hands it over to the Kiwi.
Yep, so Caleb now looking for a 5.76. Good first turn. Unfortunately gets his nose stuck on the way down and goes over the handlebars. But now Zane,
he must have seen something. There was a reason. Well, he didn't want it anyway. Probably didn't have the sort of bowl he's already been finding, so he's probably weighed it up really quick in his brain and gone, not going to increase my 2-wave total. Over to you, and handed it to Caleb.
so he's going to be probably waiting for like a bomb to come through.
All right, well, he would have heard the news that he's now in second. It's not by much. He needs a 5.61, does Asing. The two Australians in first and second. Nathan Cook, wasn't that long ago, he was in fourth spot and looking a bit dodgy, and he strung it together on his last two rides. As we can see, the next heat starting to circle now, so we're rapidly running out of time. Heat 7 is in the chute. Really quickly, we're about to be looking at... Heat 8 is in the chute. It's Tim Bain, it's Ty Richardson, Corey Taylor and Yuji Mori about to do it next in Heat 8. You can see all their caddies starting to filter over as well. I was just suggesting earlier it's a much easier job at this event to find a caddy than trying to find someone to caddy for you at 8 foot, shutting down Ujung Bachor. Right now, it's like, do you reckon you could just paddle out and sit in the channel and watch? Of course I can.
I think this could possibly be the easiest paddle out in all of Indonesia. I've never had it so easy in my life.
Big swell, high tide, it's still pretty dodgy, all right? It has those moments where you've got to be really careful. There's a lot of little potholes on the edge of the jump-in spot at the keyhole, so it has its moments of difficulty. A lot of surfers actually, Giada, walk out and jump in without putting their leg rope on. A lot of crew do that because they're paying respect to not catching your leggy, which has happened in the past, and it's horrendous if that happens, you know, with any sort of surging going on, and it has in the past. So a lot of people just give the keyhole a fair bit of respect, actually.
I mean, yeah, there's plenty of respect out there. Even walking out, the stepping stones they've created can get pretty slippery, especially this morning walking out with that high tide. It was all underwater, so you have to be really careful where you put your foot.
In fact, I don't mind telling you, some mornings when I've paddled out in the dark and it's high tide and a big swell G, I go off the come-in spot. I don't mind jumping in and just paddling out from the end of the wave and paddling out in the dark, sit side on and watch it. You don't have to deal with any of the potholes, and it's a nice little warm-up paddle. So
All down the coast, you mean?
no, just down here where we come in. All right. When it's in the dark and it's like I don't really want to take on the keyhole when it's high tide and swell. So I'm more than happy to jump out in front of Sonali's place where we're located right now and do the paddle around, have a little warm up, adjust to the twilight. Anyway, the dying moments of this heat. It is over to the Kiwi who sat in first place for a long time in this heat. He needs himself a mid-5. He is the surfer in green. Julius Wow has not had an epic heat here for the local. He needs almost 8 points. The Ocean's gone a little flat, and bad news for them is they're in third and fourth priority. So the goofy foot Aussies have really used their timing, and the big fella Nathan Cook with his weight advantage really played this game well. And they're setting up what could be an Australian 1-2 in this out of this heat.
Yeah, 6.43. It's a big number for today. I mean, we've seen that 9.5 from Piper Harrison and the girls get that barrel, and a few 6s and 7s, but not that many today.
Nathan Cook's done a great job, and you know, the judges are dining out on this backhand surfing. You know, both blue and green, blue and red, I should say. But even Green's done some good surfing on his backhand. It just hasn't been to the extent of the Aussies, and it's looking like that will be the result.
Yep, so that will be the result of this Heat 7. We're going to count it down. Nothing coming out the back, so that will be Nathan Cook and Zaina Sink moving on to the next heat. Congratulations to Caleb Cutmore and Julius Wow.
The boys shake hands. There's a nice bit of sportsmanship right there.
Yep, that's exactly right. And with that, we're going to head over to a break, and we'll see you guys in the next heat.
Live from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
first, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, guys, welcome back to the Nias Pro QS 5000. This is Heat 8 of the round of 96. So in the water right now is Tim Bain in the red, Ty Richardson in the blue, Corey Taylor in white, and Yuji Mori in the green. Welcome back into the booth, Billy.
Yeah, gee, hey, we get to be on the same call at last.
Yeah.
You've been avoiding me all day.
been
Who can
running
blame
away.
me? I'm a bit smelly. It's been hot. I've got questionable body odour, and it's been a long day. But it's good to be in the booth with you, G. Well surfed in your heat today. I really enjoyed watching that.
Thanks.
I'm going to enjoy this heat number 8. Tim Bain will take on Ty Richardson and Yuji Mori, and it's Corey Taylor, the young fella from South Australia. A beautiful place in the middle of the country almost of Australia, down the south. It's called York Peninsula. It's a great little toe at the bottom of the national park, and it's a pretty small region of waves, but quality waves, and really cool people. They're farming stock. They're no-nonsense sort of country people, hardcore fishermen. It's a southern ocean. So he's been around for such a young fella, has Corey Taylor.
So, very different scenario for him here in Nias.
Well, there's no 3 or 4 mil wetsuits.
Yeah.
There's no massive sharks, because that is the home of the white pointer down that way. I tell you what, it's that hot in the water. It sounds weird to say because you're only wearing a rashi and boardies, but it probably is a factor. Like all the crew that live and surf in Indonesia, often it doesn't take such an effect. But the freedom you get from not having a wetsuit on is sometimes negated by just how dang hot it is, especially when you've got to put zinc on your face and over your head. It gets really hot.
Yeah, I can see that happening. You're just not used to the heat, and easily overheating, especially with just if you don't hydrate, you can easily feel sick out here. It's a pretty rough environment for the ones that are not used to it.
It's a big thing to be a professional athlete. Going around the world, it's probably not such a big ask for a golfer or a tennis player who get the 5-star treatment everywhere they go. But here we are, 2 steps off a pro tour, and even when the pro tour went to G-Land, so you've got the best surfers in the world. Sometimes the food's a bit funny, and the air condition doesn't always work, but it is part of being a professional surfer, and we all love it. Here goes the young fella now, all the way from Yorks. He reckons this has been the experience of his life. He's got a bit of electric about his surfing. I like the way he increases the pace through each turn. Wasn't such a fan of that tail slide, but Corey Taylor showing some promise.
So that is the first wave ridden of this heat. A little bit of a quiet start, but hopefully we'll get some bombs come through. I think there's been a little bit of a size drop with the low tide, but as soon as it switches, we'll probably be seeing those bombs come through again.
Man in white, Justin Bulolo. Man in green, Irfan Said.
Been an enjoyable day of surfing, G. I am still kind of buzzing off the 9.50 from Piper Harrison. I really dug it, the whole athletes area, and all the hill went up. It was fantastic.
I think, that was my highlight as well. That 9.5 was incredibly well surfed. She came out with style. She looked relaxed. She's done it before. She has been a winner here in the past, so she knows this wave well. Her brother has won here 2 years ago as well, so it just runs in the family. I know they used to. Well, Marlon still does live in Snapper Rocks, but Piper used to as well, and so she's used to those rights. And with that, we're gonna head down with Mark and the winner of the last heat.
Yes, indeed we are, with Nathan Cook, and we were hedging bets on how much you weighed in that heat. I guess 90 kilos. Where are you at?
Yeah, I'm at about 85, but I was 90 when I left, so you did pretty well.
The humidity, you've sweated it down. You reckon you're down to your fighting weight?
Yeah, I think I've been surfing quite a bit and, eating lots of food, but it's just, all the energy's just been used up. So, I've probably dropped a couple kilos, but, still feel pretty good.
All right, now you're telling me this is your first time to Nias. when it's not tubing and doing its real thing, it's tailor-made for that big backhand hit, yeah?
Yeah, well, I was pretty excited to come, and I thought we were going to get pretty big barreling waves, which I was looking forward to, but yeah, it's a little bit smaller and it's good for some backhand tap, so yeah, I was pretty happy.
There was nothing tappity-tap about those hangers, brother. It is going to get pretty big. There's going to be some stand-up barrels. Are you psyched?
I'm pretty stoked, yeah. I'll be pretty keen to get a couple big tubes in some heats. That'd be sick.
Well, let's get some weight back on this fella. There's a bang to help you, all right? So how about that?
Yes, can't wait. I'm going to rip in.
All right, boys. Thank you. Back to you. Well done, Nathan.
Rightio. Thanks, Mark. Thanks, Cookie. Hey, pretty minnowed by the big fella, wasn't he, Mark? He's got a bit of the Tully Wileys about him, has Nathan Cook.
Yep, that's right. And, both on their backhand here. And
it'd be a great matchup.
Yeah, that would actually be a sick matchup. So, yeah, no solid scores in this heat just yet. It's looking like it's going to be one of those slow starts and exciting finishes, hopefully.
It's been an order of this, not only this contest, but also Crewy. Slow starts, electric finishes. Yeah, only a splattering of small scores. 2.30, the best of them. The rest are not even worth calling out. It's Corey Taylor out to a slender early lead.
All right, so while we wait for a few waves to come through, next up we're going to be having the Heat 9. Round of 96, we're going to be seeing in red Kairi Noro, in blue Made Mahendra, also known as Dera, in white Justin Bololo, the local guy, and Ifran Sepu from Mentawise.
Wow, that's going to be an absolute barn burner, but have a look at this. This is Tim Bain, his first wave of the heat, number 8. He's got a lot of speed, he's got a lot of flow, and he's got a little power mixed in as well. I reckon the judges are gonna like that ride. It was a medium-sized wave, but he put a bit of oomph into it, and that's what they've been asking.
Yeah, I really love that second turn. Oh.
1, 2, 3. Yep, still there. That's good. A funny thing happened. I'll tell you after this replay. Love the front on angle. Classic style. Love the way he uses his arms. A little bit of current about it. That free fall out of the lip is going to capture the judge's attention. But that is Tim Bain, first wave. Coda Kilhorn yesterday. He was, something seemed to be out of sorts. He wasn't really living up to the surfing I know he's capable of. Having a chat to him last night, he says, a fin fell out. I didn't realise for like 2 waves afterwards.
Oh.
So we're wondering why he was blowing all these turns, but it was because he was down to 2 fins.
In the heat?
In the heat. So he swapped his board and it was too late. So sometimes things just don't go your way.
Yeah.
Travel a long way away from home, to have a fin fall out and not notice, and then bow straight out of the contest. Also got a little bit of an ankle injury, but he came in chasing points, so don't be too down on yourself, Coda. These things happen. Get over there and represent yourself well. I think he's headed off to Polito.
I'm pretty shocked that he didn't realise that he lost his fin for 2 waves.
Well, if it's your inside, it's your outside fin. You do your bottom turn and then you don't really, you don't employ it. But
that's true.
Yeah.
Maybe when on the, you're sliding out on your turn. Like, how do you?
That's what kept happening. It took him a couple of waves to realise. We shouldn't laugh. All right, have a look at that score for Tim Bain, a 4. So the surfer in red up to the leaders board atop.
1.71 to take first position. With first priority in the water, green, second priority, white,
so it's a big day of surfing. We did 8 heats of women's in the morning, and now we're going to be finishing off with the 16 heats of men. And it's looking like Ty Richardson on this one. Sets it up. Good first turn. I love when he's doing the bottom turn, his front arm is just like
guiding the way.
Yeah, guiding the way.
The Yojamuri inside. You saw the front of his board. He wasn't too deep. So he grabs the rail and tries to bury it. He had so much speed coming out of that thing. It's a hard thing to do.
That's pretty entertaining. Oh, and right behind him, Corey Taylor.
Oh, coming out. No, he's not. Take that. So the wave striking back here at the 14 minute mark, if you will.
So scores to come in for 3 of the surfers. First wave of Yuji Mori hasn't really caught anything just yet. So last of Corey Taylor, 1.13. Just backing up that 2.30. Ty Richardson and Yuji Mori still waiting for scores before we give the updated situation. Just 13.5 minutes remaining. Ty Richardson's last one, a 2.50.
13 minutes, 20 seconds.
So pretty small scores, only the 4, the only significant score really. This is the replay of Ty Richardson.
That was good.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
A little bit of a slip. We've seen that a lot today, coming down that second section. And this is Yuji Mori. A little bit of a cover up. Like I said, we can see the nose of his board sticking out the entire way, and we're a little bit on the back angle of that wave, so not too deep for the Japanese surfer. Scores yet to drop for him. But it's Tim Bay now to a slender early lead.
So last of Yuji Mori, a 3.67. That would have been a pretty good score if you got a turn in after that.
Yeah, the judges really asking for more from all the surfers. We heard Ben Lorenzen say in the post-heat interview, he said, I thought I was ripping, and then I got a 4. I better go a bit harder.
Yeah.
But that is the standard we expect at these QS 5000s. Josh Kerr went out and showed you how you do it. You know, you keep all that speed and you don't wash it off for your turns. And that is exactly how you get a score, you know, in the good range. So if you're wondering how you get those scores, just watch that Kersey replay.
Maybe we all should surf this wave in 20s.
Yeah, I think it's his absolute ability that's really helping him. If you've been on the Pro Tour for 20 years, bust out whatever you want.
Exactly.
If you're a mere mortal like you and I, let's stick to the basics.
I've been using my Twinny quite a bit, especially in the men's wise. But I don't like it on my backhand. I've realized I really enjoy it on my front hand.
Now, is it a true twin fin or is it one of these hybrid jobs?
No, it's a
True 1970s, 1980 model twin fin?
It's a twin pin.
Yeah. So I was talking with Josh the other day, and he's not a fan of these hybrids or the new size, you know, the mid-length twin fins, which are very popular at Canggu, I've got to say.
Yeah.
But it's the old school ones with the swallow tails and the big sharp rails from, you know, halfway up the board, and the beak noses, you know, the ones that really make you surf differently, that he's a fan of. I've got a couple of MR20s, which I absolutely adore. It's changed the way I viewed surfing. You know, they're like 3 inches thick almost. And it surprised me. I could still bury the rail. I could still do a turn.
Yeah.
So, you know, why was I surfing a board that looked like Mick Fanning's? Because, you know, I'm never going to surf like him.
Yeah.
So it really changed my my direction in surfboards that I was going to use and get made. So if you're kind of stuck in your surfing, go try a 20. They're great fun. Try a single fin.
I feel like my Twinny has actually changed the way I surf on my thruster.
Yep.
I feel like now, after using the Twinny so much, my lines are a little different. Maybe I use a little bit more of the face of the wave, and I don't know. I like how it's changed my surfing.
Yeah. Massive difference between a single fin and a twin fin. The people must have lost their minds when 20s were invented. You know, still pump down the line and do turns. I mean, you got to surf a single fin like a hippie, let's be honest. But those twin fins, pretty close to the mark. Anyway, back to the action. Not much of it going on at the moment, but it is Tim Bain from Australia out in the lead. Yuji Mori, the big shaker and mover, has moved into second place. Corey Taylor, the young fella from York Peninsula, 1.38 is his requirement to move to the next round. And Ty Richo, looking for a 1.18. It's kind of a stand-up. a bottom turn and a bit of a top turn, and that'll get you that score.
Yeah, Ocean's gone a little flat for the past few minutes, so hopefully we'll be seeing a set come through. Some of these surfers just sitting on one score. First and second are only sitting on one score.
We're sweating it out up here in the commentary booth, Giada. I'm pretty sure that's Tim Hayne in that boat with the tin roof out in the ocean.
Yeah.
He's been there all day. So if you're wondering where those fantastic photos are coming from that you see in the highlights package, it's from that man there. One of the greats, Tim Hayne.
Boat for rent.
Boat for rent, no phone number. If you had a phone number on there, it'd be
Just
flooded.
for rent, yeah.
Come find me.
Just, you need to find the blue boat, that's it.
Action, G.
So it's looking like Corey Taylor using his priority over everyone else. Nice first wrap, and then tries to go more vertical. But a little bit of a half lay back Larry on that one.
Yeah, a bit of a wobble on the second one. I was impressed by the first turn, but things going a little bit awry on the second. And as you mentioned, Giada, a bit of a mid-face gouge for the third. So it won't be impressing these miserly judges too much. 7:46, plenty of time to get out there. Jump on the priority train and throw down another score. I did like the way he started off. That was pretty good. Nice slice. This one, a bit of a hiccup. Caught up on the roof. Actually, on second viewing, it looked all right.
Yeah.
The second turn, yeah. Yeah, it's probably just something we haven't seen all day.
Score update for the last wave of
Straight to the lead. How do you like them bickies? 2.60. So that score, what we were thinking, it's just the lack of backups for Tim Bain, Ty Richo and Yuji, which has seen Corey go straight into the lead. It's a good place to be with 7 minutes remaining.
Unit 0.34.
We have Yuji Mori kind of asking for the time.
0.34 to take second. Blue.
Just under 7 minutes left in this heat.
1 to take second position. Time check in the water, 6 minutes 40 seconds. 6 minutes 40
Just
seconds.
that Corey Taylor jumps up to first, but sitting on a 2.6 and a 2.3. Tim Bain and Yuji Mori yet to back up their wave, so no one's really safe just yet. There's not a big difference in the score line. Look, there's only a point and a 0.9 difference between fourth and first. So we're just about to reach the 6 minute mark.
Looking over my right shoulder at Telok Dalam. There's a bit of thunder action going over there and some reports that there's a bit of rain. So if that does make its way into Lagundri Bay, things could change up in the weather. They make their own mini climates and the wind can go anywhere. So stand by to stand by. It may stay amongst the mountains or it might come down, who knows. Good afternoon storm's pretty sick though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Cools everything down.
Cools everything down. The other problem is the day after it gets really hot as well.
Yeah, it's like a sauna.
Yeah.
Right, Ty Richo has third priority, but he's interested in this thing. He's pretty deep, so he's going to turn his nose up at it. He's going to lose priority, down to fourth priority now. Corey picks up third. So the surfer in white could have first choice on this. I'm not sure he realises what's going on. Ty's absolutely bluffed him.
Yep.
No dice though.
Time check in the water.
So there we have it. Looking like Tim Bain, liking the look of this one. He's going to cash in his priority for it. Only looking for a 0.90. Pretty much already got it.
Oh, yeah.
Good, solid first turn. Kind of gets fumbled there a little bit, but manages to keep with it. So 2 nice turns. He's definitely going to be pushed to first after that. But Corey Taylor behind, looking to back up that 2.60. Oh, it just falls off.
Looking to put a bit of back foot into it, but comes unstuck. Bit of soap on the dance floor for the South Aussie. He's not going to like that one bit, but there's 4.5 minutes, time enough to get out there. Yeah, that wave by Tim Bain's going to be interesting. Score to drop Very well described. I like the way you did it there, G. That was a good turn, but a little bit of a wobble on the way down there on that bottom turn. So the way the judges are absolutely keeping a cap on things, it's not going to be that high, I would imagine. 3.20, second wave for red. Does put into first position. Corey Taylor hanging on to second. This would be a bit of a turn up for the books if this young South Aussie can get over the top of Yuji Mori, a solid performer, and Tai Richo. He's had some big results in the past, Tai, and he's a great competitor. If these guys have any energy left after this paddle battle, it'll be on. There we go. Tim Bain has picked up third priority. Everyone can relax a little bit. 3 minutes and 30 remaining.
Wide, you need a 4.6 to take.
So yeah, now all eyes are on Yuji Mori, still sitting on that 1.367 to his name. He's been sitting out there with, he had second priority, but now with priority, so he's going to be hoping for something to happen in the last 3 minutes of this heat. Hopefully the nerves don't get to him.
Second priority blue, third priority red, and fourth priority is white.
Only looking for a 1.23.
Yeah, it's danger signs for Corey, so he's keeping busy. Not sure if he'll get over the top of this. He does. All right, the lad from your peninsula cranks one around. It's a small looking wave. He's going to have to go big to increase that score line. He does. Flicks the tail out again. But as I suggested, there's a bit of tail and not much rail in those turns.
30 seconds. 2 minutes.
Let's give it a good crack though. That is wave number 6. Not hanging around to find out, that's for sure.
Yep, so he's been the busiest surfer in this heat, caught the most waves. So here's going to be a replay of that last one. We're still waiting for the scores to come in. A small one on the inside, so that won't be to his favor, but some nice turns here. That second one was probably the strongest one.
Yeah, a few snaps, more than gouges or big committed turns. That's going to reflect in the scoreline. It does a 3. It increases his heat total. Keeps him in second place for the time being. There's a minute 50 remaining. The bad news for him, the two surfers in third and fourth have first and second priority respectively. There's a minute 40 remaining. Corey will be hoping the ocean goes flat. There's not much chance of this.
So here is Yuji Mori looking for a 193, trying to back up that 367. Big, beautiful first turn. Sets up for that second one. A big fan of spray out the back. Wraps it around. So he's definitely got the 193. He's looking out the back to see if anything happened.
Oh. Tai Richo just popping out of one, if you don't mind. Then a bit of a grab rail. Cuddy just to end things off. This one will just break into the channel. You think that would be it for Richo. This wave filling up full of water. Love to see the beginning of that wave if we have it on file. Who knows? But that looked pretty promising because it just looked like a wave on the screen, and then all of a sudden a dude in a blue rashi pops out, and you know he's been barreled at Lagundri.
So scores
40 seconds.
to come through for green and blue. I'm not sure if any more waves are being ridden out the back, and it looks like Tim Bain.
Heat leader. That's high, and that is handsome. A good-looking first turn. It's going to follow it up with a second one. A little bit of a free fall. The Coconut Mafia love it. They're screaming out the front here for their man Tim Bain. Down into the channel. That'll do him. Rightio, so scores to drop for red, blue and green. Corey Taylor stuck, paddling back out. That will do him. His heat total of 5.60. It could be in danger because Tai Richo got absolutely funneled, and Yuji Mori put together a pretty good wave as well. We might just stick with this, G-Land, and see who gets through. Tim Bain's looking pretty comfy.
Last wave off white, 3.0.
Having said that, Yuji was solid, and Tai Richo, I'm pretty sure the beginning of that wave he got drained all the way through. So no one is safe. Yuji Mori takes the lead. Temporarily, you would imagine a 3.60. He was rewarded with Tim Bain with a score to drop. Corey Taylor slips down to third. judges keeping us in suspenders.
Yep, so just waiting for scores for Ty Richardson and Tim Bain. Tim Bain's last one's going to be a pretty solid score, but so is Ty Richardson's.
Look at those numbers, a 7.17 for Richo in the last 40 seconds of the heat. He has pretty much taken it out. Tim Bain needs a 3.27 to even progress. He held on to the lead for 24 minutes of this heat. Tim Bain, this could be a tragedy. Nope, back up to second place for Tim Bain. So congratulations to Ty Richardson and Tim Bain. They will progress. We're going to go for a short break and we'll be back with heat number 9 of the Nias Pro.
Congratulations to blue and red. Straight away.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magical weights just offshore in the Gundry Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory.
And wide up and riding.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, you are looking at the Nias Pro for 2024. This is heat number 9. Just catching our breath because Ty Richardson absolutely stole it off Tim Bain. He held the lead for 24 minutes of that heat, if you don't mind. Temporarily dropped down in the third, but his last wave got him up into a progressing position. So well done, Ty Richo and Tim Bain. Oni Onwa, take us through those surfers.
All right, g'day Billy. How good is that? Ty Richo, congratulations, my boy, from the Goldie. Of course, right now I'm excited to see the 3 Indonesian and 1 Japanese. Oh my God, all my friends out there. Of course, our Grom from Ifran Saupu from Mentawais.
Yep.
And Made Mahendra Dera, one of our beach commentators, come from Bali, Canggu, hang out with him a lot. He's been surfing the rides at Canggu, practicing before, but obviously it's not like Canggu out there. And of course, the legend, I don't know if he's a legend yet, Justin Bulolo is probably my age, so I wouldn't call him a legend yet. Am I a legend then?
Let's stick with the names. Cairo Noro will be taking on those Indonesian surfers, the only Japanese contender in this heat. Justin Bulolo, probably the most famous surfer out of the Nias region. You would have to agree.
100%. The big power rig.
The big power rig. And
Yeah.
I tell you what, he's picked up a 6.17 for his opening wave.
All right.
So continuing on his wave, but this is Korai Noro from Japan. His opening attempt at a big score. It's a medium-sized wave, no tubes on offer, so he's gone to turns. We'll see where the judges make back. But the big news is that the big bull, Justin, has opened up with a 6.17. Bit of a statement.
Yep, great start. For the man in white, our local. This is dangerous buzz when you serve one of the best local surfer in a round of 96. They start early, as we can see. The replay of our man in white, Justin Blow. He's the power rig. Let's see what his turn first. Zah! That is the turn that I'm talking about. Another one. That is a nasi goreng power right there, everybody. There's a Nias legend. What Billy say, call him a legend. And anyway, that was a great surfing, a 6.17 for opening for the man in white.
There was a lot of rail in that surfing on it. We saw a bit of scoring happening in the last heat, but there was a bit of flicky tail snaps in the pocket as opposed to the rail surfing of Justin Bululo. So well done to that man, and this is what we need to get those scores up around the 6 or 7 mark. Bit of a break in the action, so let's cross down to Giada with the winner of the last heat.
I'm here with Ty Richardson. Wow, so for 24 minutes, you were practically sitting in 4th and then finally got that last one. How are you feeling right now?
Yeah, I'm super buzzed. so stoked, really lucky to get that wave, but I knew they were out there, and yeah, I just backed my plan, and I didn't have the best start at all, and then yeah, I was just super lucky to get that last one.
All right, so you wait for so long. How do you keep your nerves down in those situations?
I was just breathing, trying to relax. Like, I knew I only just needed one good score, so didn't need 2 waves or anything. So I just really backed myself, and I was super lucky. The guy took the first one, and the second one I saw it, and I was like, wow, this is gonna pit. Like, I'm gonna get barreled, and then just let me out the end.
All right, so you kept to your plan, and what convinced you to stay to it?
Honestly, I was pretty stuck in like 4th priority in a bad rhythm, and yeah, I just knew I needed something big to get myself out of that position.
All right, so is there anything you'd like to say to your friends and family back at home that you probably gave a heart attack to?
Yeah, shout out mum and dad at home. Probably made you guys really nervous, but lots of love always.
All right, so congratulations, and here's your bang bang for winning your heat. Back to you guys in the booth.
Yeah, right on, Giada. Thanks very much, and good on you, Richo. Through to the next round.
Yeah.
Came from the clouds to take that on. I'm not sure if you saw the closing stages of that heat, but it was pretty exciting.
Yeah. I would like to shout out to Mark Richo, who's been coaching me since I was a Grom, and I'm sure Amanda at home, everyone's watching in the Gold Coast. This is my second home in the Goldie. See one of our boys from the Goldie surfing this event. I'm really happy. I feel like home, and there you go, first place in this QS 5000. Ty is trying to just get a couple of points, maybe try hit him a Challenger Series next year. Why not? He's a young boy. I remember him training with his dad, doing sparring partner with me before I do all the QSs. And look at him now, have a tattoo around his arm, looking scary now.
Yeah, he's a full man now. Replay of Norro's last 2.70. Those turns on the medium-sized waves really aren't cutting it unless you go absolutely massive. All right, the P has dropped out of this guy's column. That means he's got a wave. Jason Balulo, the big chief.
Big chief.
Probably, definitely Lagundri Bay's most famous export. Sitting next to me would be Lakey Peak's most famous export in Oni Onwa. Did you like these turns?
I love it. I love it. That first turn was so nice. Even though he didn't make it the last turn, but power hack is out there for grab. So if you're surfing against Justin Bulolo, make sure you bring a different game plan, because the power hack doesn't match your surfing game. So
he's stocky, he's powerful,
yeah,
he's full of attitude, which I love. It's a good attitude.
But Made Mahendra is a big boy too.
He is, I'm sure he's been hitting the gym. He denies it. I reckon he's been out the back of Padma or Legion or something, pumping iron, because no offence, but that is not the typical Balinese body. Made Mahendra getting around with his shirt off, looking like some sort of bodybuilder.
It's a big rig. Anyway, his priority right now with Blue, our surfer from Canggu, and this is Red, looking to use his second priority. Looks like a medium-sized wave. Nice first turn, a bit late, but managed to go around that, throw a little spray on that one, Billy. So this could be a good score to start with the Red, but there is plenty of time. Can't say anything too early. You can see the police boat out there, making sure no one is snaking. You get a penalty. You get fined.
Yeah, no snaking. Get out the siren and don't put your tie on the white line or you're in trouble. Make sure you wear your helmet. Right, replays flying around. This is Norro's last attempt. He's looking to better that 2.70. I reckon he's done it. 3.60 in fact. So that has put him into second position. Norro just under the local lad Justin. Made Mahendra looking to get the ball rolling. And in front Sepil from the Mentawai.
Yep, the Mentawai boys surfing against the Canggu and the local Lagundri Bay. What an mix of an island in here. So good to see all the other different island come and compete in the QS 5000, and also the legend and the Groms, two Groms from Indo. Look, this day it's gonna be look like a little set coming here. Will anyone take it? Maybe just a throwaway, as the tide is pretty low right now. Some hollow ones coming through.
Oh yeah, it is low.
And,
Just over my right shoulder, there's rocks sticking out everywhere. People are surfing over today.
Yeah. And is anybody going this one? Nope. Just let it go. Made Mahendra is choosing wisely. You can see now Justin Blow going really deep. His technique is to trying to sail to Ifran Saupu and Made Mahendra sail the priority away. Let's see if it works. And he goes here. Made Mahendra checking. Justin Blow, are you going? Yep, I sold that one out. Now he's second priority. As you can see, Ifran is in the barrel, comes out. Nice clean. Managed to double cuff in that one. Still a Grom, and Ifran is still big ahead of him. As you can see, this is the big power hack. Boosh! Oh, that airdrop was so gnarly. Nice. Made Mahendra, Madera we call it, and he's a power hack here again.
Yep, Justin on the game. He loves to lay rail, and that's a great example right there. This is Balulo from just up the road, right on the beach here. Current heat leader. We'll see where those scores drop. We are looking for one from Made, and we're looking for one from Ifran. Yeah, I didn't mind Made's attempt at all. Ifran looked like he was a little bit off kilter the whole way, a little bit out of control, if you like.
Yes.
It was a good-looking wave. I don't think I could believe his luck that he was gifted that wave.
Yeah.
And Blues wave didn't look as good of a surface.
Yeah, look at this wave. It's super hollow. When you taking off, you automatically have so much speed. So when you try and do a turn on one of those critical turn, it's gonna just push you off your board, and kind of just board still want to go fast, and your body is not ready, and then that's how you land it. Like as we can see Made Mahendra's last wave. Shortly you will see a replay of that, because that's a really scary landing. Here we go, the replay. He got a nice first turn here. Boom, that's airdrop right there.
Wow.
His board and his feet is disconnected, but this calf managed to do it straight away, which is a really good technique for him. And our surfer in green,
The young fella, he gets funneled there, but you can see he's a little bit skitsy on his feet. He's only a young, light fella, and he's got to match the power of the wave just yet, but doing a great job, I reckon. Manages to complete all those turns, so yep, excellent effort. And then the big ball. Out of the way, lads, this is the way you do it. Take a bit of that.
Score update, last wave of...
Scores are in, Oni.
Yep, there we go. Last wave of Made Mahendra was a 3.87. So the judge didn't really like how it, like what you say, Billy, it wasn't controlled, but it was aggressive. I like to see it, but not the reward. But the judge also give a 3.47 for last wave of white, Justin Bulolo, and Ifran got an advantage of 4.1 for that one. So must be liking the barrel. They're looking for that tube time.
Yep, I like it. Well done.
And Kairi Noro right now in second place with a 3.6 and 3.2. It's gonna be a temporary. We'll see. There's still plenty of time. 11 minutes, 40 seconds to go. There's gonna be a lot of change of situation as everybody's paddling for this one. Kairi Noro have priority. Look at him. He's going a bit wide. You can see there's a big wider one coming. Look like he is up. Wow, look at that wave.
Well, he holds on to priority, and the other lads, they'll be quite surprised and look over the shoulder and see him still there. He's going to turn and take this one. Committed now is Noro. Straight into the tube. He's going to come out, you would think. He does. A little bit of a chandelier on the way through the exit hole, but it is the wrapping cutback to finish things off. That will do him.
100%.
So, looking at a 3.20, looking to throw that in the bin, but it's your guy.
Oh, Madeira. Not really that deep, that barrel, but He managed to do a nice carve, very smooth surfing. Not much risking it, but let's see what the judges say it.
I really like that from Mate. That was super
Yeah.
cool. Really technically spot on, and a couple of critical turns and a little bit of a funnel. Have a look at these replays flying around. Noro,
Whoa.
he does disappear. It's hard to tell from the other angle. This double stage cutback, not much to write home about there. But it was a little bit chewed. Let's compare the two. Drag the hand, didn't disappear back as far as Noro, but that cutback was impressive. And I didn't mind this snap in the pocket either. So that's going to be a very interesting comparison between red and blue.
Yeah, that's it, right, Billy. We're still waiting for that score of blue, and then we'll give it the situation. And there we go. Last wave of red was a 4.93. Now still in second place, Justin below, still in front. Then we have to wait for last wave of blue, then we'll tell a situation.
Wow.
There you go, at 3.93, not enough, still in third place. Made Mahinder looking for a 4.61 to go in second place. Ifran Sayopu with that single score of a 4.1, looking to replace that 1.2. Billy, I think then he'll be back in the game again. He's looking for a 4.4 at the moment. So surfers, right now we're hit number 9, and next we have, as there's 9 minutes to go, Made Ariana Fajar in red, and blue we have Luke Bromby, sorry, Luke Bromby is in blue, in white Dom Thomas, and of course in green we have our surfer from Sunshine Coast, Zeb Stokes.
Saying that name a lot, Stokes, throughout these two events.
Yep.
3 of them getting around.
Yep, that is family trip here. Why not grab some points? Competing in the QS 5002 event. What a great opportunity for us, the Stokes family. The crazy final between Taj Stokes and Jarvis Earl. That was amazing. Posting a first 9 in the first few minutes, and then the last minute, like the 22nd to go, Jarvis Earl answered back with critical, crazy surfing. It was amazing to watch.
Yeah, that was going down at crewy left, wasn't it? It was one of the best finals you've seen for a long time. Got a lot of exposure around the world for that buzzer beater. And I'm going to start talking up the rivalry between Taj Stokes and Jarvis Earl.
Yes.
Got to be a bit of a box on there. Let's hope to see a rematch here.
Yep.
And Taj Stokes will be on a mission. Let's be honest, to get a bit of revenge on his good mate.
Why not? But there's plenty of other good surfers around. They have to fight through those hungry lions to actually get to that, reach the final point. As you can see in the water right now, those 4 lions are waiting for the waves to come. Who is going to be on this one? Billy? Nobody go.
Well, there's the first priority holder just went straight over the top of that thing, so didn't like the look of it. It's the young Grommet holding the big priority over these heavy hitters behind him.
Here we go.
Doesn't seem to care.
Looking to replace that 1.2. Definitely a good size wave. What he's going to do though, nice first turn. Really good, nice bottom turn here into another one.
Oh yeah.
Those 2 turns already is better than 1.2, but let's see what the score will be. I don't know if that is one of the biggest set coming through or just a mid-size range wave.
All right, I like the way he kept his nerve there. Scored a drop for green, 4.44. Is the requirement to get up into that second position. Let's have a look at it on the replay. The young Grom. Bring it tight. That was a good first turn. Second one a little bit out on the shoulder. So a little bit safe on the second turn.
10 seconds. 6 minutes.
What the judges are asking for is, when they come down off the top, you don't know if they're going to make it or not.
Yeah,
they're going to
exactly.
free fall or.
So 6 minutes to go. There you go. Last wave of green wasn't enough. Still in 4th place at 3.07. So yeah, the judges want to see that risking that turn and hitting it back to back. No downtime when you take off. They probably just want to see someone pull in the barrel, come out on a big turn, then just take off and race, and nothing much happening. Here we go. Red is looking second priority. Here we go. This is Kairi Noro from Japan, pulling in this one into a barrel, looking for a 4.27. A little barrel into a disc carve. Can he make it out? Nah. Just got swallowed.
By the whitewater monster. Yeah. It's hard to touch that. The young guy now looking for wave number 6, if you don't mind. Grommets catch heaps of waves, but not many grommets do turns like that. That's really vertical and impressive by the young man. That is fantastic surfing from the surfer from the Mentawais.
Yeah, that was crazy. How good that surfing. Smart technique, staying busy. Now trying to regain priority. Look at that paddle battle against red and green. Our surfer from Mentawais against our Japanese surfer from Chinoro is one of the dangerous Japanese athlete. Is fit, but look like there is a replay of both surfers. There's a covered up here, and he looks like he's happy with that. But this carve a little bit more smoother than the last one, so could be. There you go, a 4.93 for that wave, a 4.93. As this is a replay of green again. First turn was nice, but this is the money turn right here into the pocket. Bang!
Yeah.
But not really controlling though, Billy. So I don't know if the judge can be critical on that one. It looks nice, but the way he just kind of ride out. We are not the judge, so we have to wait and see. A 5.5 requirement of that green. And there you go, 3.63. Just not really solid commitment on his turn. Still call it Grom turn, we say. Nice turn, but still solid. Need to build that leg.
Well,
Need to build.
when you weigh 35 kilos, that is a committed turn.
Yes.
But you're surfing against men, you know, those big power gouges. So not much wrong with the technique at all there from Ifran. Keep on that tack, and things will start going well for you.
He's going home with experience and learning so much, knowing that he has a lot to learn. In the QS 5000, you don't just come with a little error. You gotta play the game big. You gotta train hard to in this event. But he's making it rounds of 96. That's pretty good for a Grom like Ifran, sorry.
No doubt we'll see him in the Pro Junior.
Yeah, maybe. I'm not too sure. I haven't seen the draw yet, but right now we're just focusing on the men's QS 5000 round of 96, and we're trying to finish this round, Billy. So there's a lot of good surfing coming up. There's heat 10 in the water coming next. 2 minutes, but they're probably already piling out. Amade Ariana has got the lineup. This is our athlete area. Competitors area. We got Jai Okulupo watching, looking, studying. I don't know if he's caddying or he's preparing for his heat. Looks like he's 12, Jai Okulupo. And yeah, he has a headphone on, listen some gangster rap.
Maybe. Let's hope not.
Let's hope not. Not Billy style. I know you don't know gangster rap.
I don't get it. I don't want someone to tell me how much money they got and tease me because I don't have any money. Yeah.
Gold chain.
But anyway, musical differences aside, it's been a great afternoon of surfing. And it is Kairi Noro taking up first position now, if you don't mind. Justin Bululo, temporarily, he would like to think, in second position. A couple of 4.93s. That's enough of a score line to get Noro through to the lead. It's pretty low totals though, aren't they? 9.86.
Yeah, the judges knows that there's a lot of good surfer out in around 64.
Yep.
So they don't want to throw it out that easy of a score because then people posting like 10-point rides. So there's so many. Whoever's waiting on the next round, whoever wins here will surf against the people are waiting. 2 lines are sitting there waiting to eat you if you're not ready.
Yep, slip up for a little while and someone will take your position for sure. 1 minute to go in this one. It's Justin Bululo, the threat for first position. Second priority is our man in blue, Mare Mahendra. Can he upset the apple cart and take that first or second position? He's going to need a 6 or better You would think so. Second priority, it's a possibility. Not much happening at the indicator, Oni, so you would think the ocean has gone a little bit. Tidor.
Yes, what a hit, 30 seconds to go. Made Mahendra is, unfortunately, there's time is ticking down. And Ifran Saupu, Justin Bulolo already having priority right now. He has the heat under control. Wow.
Bit of action to go here. Will we see one last wave ridden by the big chief? It looks like it. 10 seconds. Currently in second. He won't be happy with it. 3.69 his requirement. He already knows he's through, so that's all the pressure off. One big lip bash and a float down. That could be all she wrote. It's going to be a series of cutbacks and into the taxi zone. Straight onto the rocks. High-fiving everybody, and through to the next round is Justin Bululo, where he'll be joined by Kare Noro. This is heat number 9. We're going to take a quick ad break, and we're back for heat number 10. This is the Kui Pro for 2024. Don't go anywhere.
Okay, congratulations to surfers in red and white.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magical awaits just offshore in Gundry Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle. The world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory. Legendary.
Man in white, Yoga Zagoto. Man in green, S. Jenner.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Yeah. All right, we are back live for our heat number 10 in the water right now, round of 96. We got Dom Thomas in white, red. We got Fajar and blue. Luke Brumby, that is Zap Stokes in green, just in and out. But yeah, Kerry Nora took that hit down, Mark. So, and Justin Will in second. Welcome
Fajar.
back.
Here we go. Fajar ripping straight in on his backhand. A quality young fella out of Bali. Had a really good performance, a second placing in the Pro Junior at Cruy. He's a really fast, flashy, goofy footer, mate. I like his style, and he's got a big future, I reckon. So look at the paddle battle now between blue and green. That is Brumby in the blue and Zeb Stokes in the green. Man, Brumby's trying as hard as he can, and Stokesy looks like he's just cruising.
First wave of white.
All right, so a great heat there by Noro to take out Justin Bololo. And I know Justin, he'll be happy he got second, but he'll be bummed he didn't win, because if anybody loves a bang bang, it's the big chief.
Yeah, it's extra power for him tomorrow. Here we go. It's a replay.
All right, let's have a look at Brumby. Boom. Ooh. Nice smooth wave. Check out his second section. Wow. Plenty of solid rail work going on here, Luke Brumby. Great way to kick off your heat. Solid. Green now.
Yeah, that was sharp. How good is that turn? It's got a nice Larry, sharp and smooth. That is Zeb Stoke.
And he goes red as well now. So 3 ways ridden in rapid succession. So the judges have got a fair bit to decipher here. Really strong surfing by all. That was only a little fumble out of that exchange, but I really like what blue and green did. And their numbers are both very similar. They're hovering around the 4-point mark. Made will be really bummed that he fell on his opportunity. Just a 2.9 dropping in. Best of them are 4.07 Zeb Stokes. But both the natural footers really slicing and using a lot of power in their techniques to send Oni. I like their start.
Yeah, the good thing about it being a regular footer, you can just set up and you can look at the line. You can read the wave a bit faster than actually a backside. But when a vertical surfing is, I like the backside surfing better. As we can see now, Fajar on his backside. Look at this turn, Mark. Ready? Moves that vertical turn. That advantage of going to top to bottom like that is what goofy footer can do out here.
Yep, and we're seeing that used to great effect here today. In the tube is Blue, he's weaving, he's coming out. Oh my goodness, Luke Brumby. What a read, that was so much chandelier time going on in that wave. A really long tube in perspective to what we've seen in the last few hours, and he goes white.
Can he come out? Oh, that was sick. Really great performance by Dom Thomas. And currently he's in 4th place.
Stuff's going to change. There's a lot to do on the leaderboard. Oni, Heat 10 has well and truly come alive. All this has happened in the first 5 minutes. We've just seen some really strong tube rides, really good rail work. Dom Thomas, the kid with 2 first names.
Literally, Luke Brumby is definitely loved the paddling. He's fit. Look at that. He's paddling fast. Oh, actually, Dom Thomas at the back.
Man,
there's a paddle battle between 3 of these guys. Oh, another one too.
We haven't seen any good tube rides for a while. Then just out of the blue, mate, back to back. Really strong efforts. White, Dom Thomas spent forever in the barrel. I'm pretty sure it was Brumby as well who got a real drainer. So I'm sure we're going to see those replays, but while we're waiting for the replays, let's quickly throw down to Wacko. Wacko. Who have you got, Dai?
ラウンドオブ96ヒート9を見事1位で勝利しました野呂海里選手です。お疲れ様です。
ありがとうございます。
かなりリズムに乗っていたという印象でしたがいかがですか？
そうですね、結構最初からもう乗ろうって決めてて、最初の5分で4点台取れたらって思ってたんですけど、3点台やったんですけど、割となんか気分的には最初に乗って作っていった方が気分楽やなって、改めて思ったんで、これでやりたいことできたかなっていう感じでした。はい、
同じヒートにローカルノーレッジをたくさん持ったローカルサーファーがいたと思うんですが、どうですか、戦いにくいですか？
そうですね、もう入ったら関係なく、プレッシャーかけられるかなとか思ってたんですけど、かけられても関係なく行こうと思ってたのと、あとやっぱローカルの方、サーフィンというか波知ってるなって感じだったんで、1個だけインサイドにいて、その人が乗ろうとしてる波とか見ながら、これやなって目線で送ってるような波を乗るようにはしてました。はい。
So his plan was to get as many waves as he can, and he did that, and he get the score. He's really happy about the result. And actually, in the water, he was trying to checking out what locals doing, trying to check what they are trying to get, and so that he knows what waves he can get, and that worked out well for him. では最後にたくさんの方が日本から応援してくれていると思うので、ぜひ一言お願いいたします。
そうですね、まず、今回もそうなんですけど、自分がどうやったら戦いやすいかなとか、そういうところをまず見て、で自分自身こうやなっていう戦い方とかをしっかり見つけて、その上で勝っていけるようにしたいので、ちょっといろんな戦い方すると思うんですけど、応援よろしくお願いします。ありがとうございました。
お疲れ様でした。では1番になったので1本目のベンベンをプレゼントします。初です。お疲れ様でした。次も頑張ってください。Thank you guys.
Unreal, thanks very much, Di. And meanwhile, we're owed 8 scores, I reckon, Oni, because a lot of madness just went on in the last 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Non-stop waves for Heat 10, yeah?
Yeah, actually, it's so hard for the judges actually right now. Everyone got a wave after wave. So Luke Brumby got priority right now in the water.
Well, look at his tube ride coming through, mate. There's a 7 starting to roll out on our monitor. There's a high 6 for Dom Thomas. Tube rides at Lagundri Bay never go out of fashion on Anwar. That is one way to extract a number out of the judges.
Look at the numbers are coming.
About time we've seen some big scores thrown, because they were great tube rides back-to-back from Luke Brumby and Dom Thomas. A 6.9 drops in for the fella in blue in Brumby, and Dom Thomas a 6.6. Really strong surfing, those guys. Gee, this Heat 10 has really come alive, ladies and gentlemen. We've had 8 minutes off the clock. We're still owed scores, and everybody's got 2 really strong rides.
Exactly, Mark. That is the action that I've been waiting for. These guys are back-to-back. How's the paddle battle, though, of Luke Brumby?
Just a solid effort, man. His first 2 waves, a 6.9 and a 4. Righto, so he's gone almost 11 points straight out of the gates. He's got plenty of time to work on improving on the 4. So loving the act here. Heat 10 has just come alive. Really good totals across the board. Even Made Ariana has a 4.43 that he can be proud of. A bit of work to do, but Zeb Stokes really looking strong with his rail game as well. His best number though at this stage is only a 4.07. The requirements are all in the 4 range across the board to upgrade their positions, but we're still owed 3 numbers, Oni. This could go anywhere. Zeb Stokes' last wave, I really liked it.
Yeah, that's come out to 5.33 for Zeb Stokes. Now still in second, but we're still waiting for Dom Thomas last wave as well.
Couple of waves, still got one for Made as well.
Yep.
So we're owed a score from white and red. Right about now, the judges are just about be having a brain explosion. When that many waves get caught at once, Oni, that's when you earn your keep. That's hard work.
Yeah. There you go. The last score of Dom Thomas, not enough. Still in third place. He needed 2.8, but came at 2.77 mark.
Wow, he's 0.03 out of getting Zeb Stokes' position in second. So all that's happened, folks, in 10 minutes. There's the last score for Made as well. It's a throwaway 2.63. So some craziness in the opening 10 minutes of this heat, and here goes Dom Thomas.
Yeah, Dom Thomas knows he only needs a small score. Whoa, really risking it because he knows that wave, a small wave, he has to throw something major. So 2.8 requirement of white, and Zeb Stokes in front looking for 5.58 to go into first place. But the position looking super sweet for our man in blue with the priority with a 6.9 and a 4-point ride. I think now he's just looking to replace that 4-point ride mark.
Man, we haven't seen a start in a heat like this for quite a long time. So, oops, I can see Bronson there in the blue rushy about to take on Bodie Williams in the background. We've got Yoza Zagota as well, big time local out here, and Ash Jenner. Whoa, hit 11. Fireworks coming up. Bronson fresh off his win down there in Cruy in the Pro Juniors. Kind of got through quite a few rounds in the Opens as well.
Yeah, what a great hit this one is. Yoza is a dangerous local surfer, and Bodie Williams, great backside surfing here for in red. And of course Ash Jenner, big heavy footers.
Great heat, can't wait for it, but I'm really liking what's gone on here. Dom Thomas now, he's busted a big air on his last wave, so he knows he's being well challenged here. He's in third spot, really good variety going on now for Dom. Sticks to the rail game, tags the foam, a nice little exit. Wave number 5. Needed to be a 2.8, every bit of that for sure. He goes into second.
Yeah, knowing that he got 2.77 for his last wave when he needed 2.8, now he's actually pushing it as at the back, pulling in backside.
Yep, bit too much chandelier work going on there. Didn't give him much chance. Very optimistic. Took off really deep. Let's have a look at Zeb Stokes now, who is in second. So throwing away priority on a closeout. Luke Brumby is all smiles in the lead. He's leading by 1.5 points, so no fuss there for Luke Brumby. Stokes has surfed a great heat. He's just got to hold it together here. He's got to improve on that 4.07. To go into the lead, he needs a mid-5. So maybe a little brain explosion from Zeb, catching what looked like a closeout. Dom Thomas's score to come. He'll go into second spot. So Stokes is going to have to... he'll hear a number in a minute he's not going to like, and he'll hear that he's dropped into third. So he's going to have to use his current second priority a little better than that last effort. Just under halfway in this heat. Look at this. We've had about 15 waves caught already in this heat. In fact, we've had more than 15 waves, 16 waves caught. So I'm really looking forward to seeing how this this little story plays out, Oni.
Yeah. Still plenty of time, Mark. There will be some bunch of good sets coming through soon. And still, Luke Brumby is still not in a comfort zone. When you see everybody's Zeb Stokes been ripping, Dom Thomas, and you got some score coming in for that last off-white. He's only needed 2.8.
No, you'll go to second here.
Yep.
Numbers are looking favourable. There it is, just over 4 points. So into second for Thomas. Zeb Stokes now needs to regroup. A 5.31 needed. And a 6.21 now out of this fella.
Yeah, this is Fajar. This is second attempt to get in that barrel. Can he make it out? Unfortunately. not a barrel kind of wave at the moment. Maybe it's time to go that backside turn. As you see at the back, Zeb Stoke, can he make it out this one?
It's a
This will be
drainer.
a perfect turn if he makes it out. I'll call it out before he make it.
Well, that was, if he had made that for sure, on a huge number for sure,
Yeah.
but it just a little bit too much chandelier action going on. But let's see if Blue can thread one. He's in the hole. You can still see the nose of his board, but he has found the exit. So Luke Brumby trying to improve on just 4 points. I think he's already done that. If he can finish this thing, he will handsomely improve the lead. White now.
Here's Dom Thomas. Nice barrel on this one. Can he come out? Yeah. Just pinch, Mark.
Well, there's a lot of chandelier action going on with that light on shore, buddy. It does the goofy footers no favours when it's chandeliering like that. So Made Ariana, 2 efforts in a row for 2 incompletions. Chandeliers are hard enough when you're on your forehand, let alone trying to bust through on the backside. Zeb Stokes had a good swing at it as well, but I think Luke Brumby is going to be the beneficiary out of that last set.
Yeah, that is the local supporter for our next heat, Yoza Zagoro. And of course, Bronson Mady represent Indo, Aussie, but he's representing Indonesia right now.
Well, Lakey Peak, basically.
Lakey Peak.
Let's go there, brother.
Yeah.
Waura.
Waura.
So he's in the next one. There it is. Brumby's number is in. It's 443. So
yeah.
a minor improvement on his total, but here is Stokes.
Yeah, Stokes are in and out for that one.
Last wave of blue is a 4.43.
All right, so Stokes is looking for a 5.31, and Made Ariana looking for a 6.21. Fajar, we call him Fajar.
So which part of Bali is he out of? The east side, yeah?
He's from Serangan.
Serangan, okay.
Yeah.
You need a 6.21.
So really polished. He's got a second place into Bronson in the Pro Juniors at Cruy. A slick, goofy footer, but life's a little bit different on your backhand when it's crumbling out here at Lagundri Bay. I think while we're seeing so many waves in this heat, Oni, I reckon we've turned the bottom of the tide and we're starting to see a little push.
Yes, that's it, Mark. As you can see now, it's paddling for our man in green. Zeb Stoke looking for 5.31. Nice first turn. He's looking to do more damage on that wave to get that score. Looks like that's enough for him, but still looking for that big score.
Blue Brumby, come on out, brother. Oh my God, he had a hell of travel time in that thing, Oni. It was looking like it was there was an exit there, but once again, just taken down by a bit too much dropping chandelier action. Bummer. But he's in the groove, and what we've got now, Oni, is we've got 23 heat, 24 waves caught in this heat, and we still have 8 minutes remaining. So these guys have been blessed. Heat 10, I reckon, beneficiary, big recipients of a turn of the tide here.
Wow.
Stokesy. He's having a red hot crack, isn't he?
Yeah, I love that. He just wishes this wave kind of walled up again, and he will love to hit it again.
Oh, yeah.
But that's all he wrote. And yeah, Yoza, 7 minutes ago. I'm excited for the next hit as well, Mark.
I'm excited to see how this one pans
Yeah.
out, man. I have not seen a 23 wave heat today. Still got 7.5 minutes, so still got about a quarter of the heat to go. And the biggest wave total of the whole day going on right here. Some epic tube rides, some big blasts. Stokesy there's trying to get the 5.31 needed. There's a bit of a battle royale between him and Dom Thomas for this second position. And Luke Brumby still needs to upgrade and burn off that 4.43.
Yeah.
Great heat. Probably one of the best heats I've seen in the last couple of hours.
Ya, selamat sore di Bali, bapaknya Fajar. Kita sekarang lagi nonton, di mana waktu ada 6 menit 50 detik lagi. Fajar sekarang masih di posisi keempat, membutuhkan 6,21, di mana hijau Zeb Stokes in third place right now, looking for a 5.31.
Man, the judges are having a real good think about this number. This is wave number 24 about to drop in this heat. It needs to be just over 5 points. Did some really good rail work. Got up to the top of the wave a couple of times. You can see Jay just getting ready for his opportunity. Kian Martin's in the chute, the big fella. Sucking on the kalapa there is Justin Bulolo.
6 minutes, 10 seconds.
All right, the boys are taking a long time with Green's number on, so it must be pretty close to the mark.
Yeah, I mean, that first turn was nice, and the second wave was it's kind of carved.
Oh, it's right there. The first number is right on top of the number he needs. So these next few numbers are going to determine Stokesy into second or not. He goes into second, Oni, by 0.03, ladies and gentlemen. That is just such a close result. He probably didn't get time to get the message out from the beach comms, so he's just teeing off again, and he's really laying some heavy rail in this heat. Loving his act. He pretty much hasn't done a thing wrong throughout this heat. And
he really pushes the rail. As you can see, his Dom Thomas is in third place now, looking for a 4.06, and that looks like it is the
man, so
that
good.
face.
Yes, I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you, Dom Thomas.
Yeah.
Man, these two guys are duking it out so hard. This is an absolute arm wrestle for second spot, because every time Dom gets a wave, Zeb gets a wave.
Yeah.
And whenever Zeb gets a wave, Dom gets a wave.
Yeah.
So good. Look at these replays, gang. What did you like most about this one, Oni?
I love how sharp he's going. He's fast, sharp, and smooth. And that lie back is hard to do to recover into a this turn right there. You know, like the difference between Zeb's carve is he just push it. Where look at this one.
Yep.
Nice barrel on this one, comes out straight this turn, carving. This is the money turn though, right here. Zoosh.
Chook feathers fly everywhere. How's his little stare towards the judging tower and his fist pump?
Yep.
So this heat could go anywhere. Luke Brumby is having a red hot heat here as well in blue. But right behind him is Stokesy and Dom Thomas. The last wave of Zeb's throw out the window at a 4.43. So White. Yeah, he's definitely moving into second. He might go to the lead here. He needs a 4.06. It's every bit of that and some. Might even be a couple of points on top. He gets a 6. Dom Thomas into the lead.
Wow, this is Fajar, di mana di belakang ada Fajar. Barrel apa bisa dia keluar?
There's no
sangat
exit there.
sayang sekali. Di mana waktu hanya 3 menit 40 detik lagi untuk Fajar. And here is Blue.
Luke Brumby. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, he's coming out of this. There he is. Oh my God.
Wow, that is.
Heat 10 has absolutely caught fire here. This is a ripping heat. I tell you what, Oni, whoever gets third and fourth here will consider themselves really, really unlucky.
Yeah.
That was amazing. And another tube. What? Stop it. Where's the fire extinguisher? Heat 10 has just gone nuts. Oh my God, that thing Brumby got. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
That could be the wave of the day, the score of the day. That was so sick. That was a beast of a wave. That was a proper dead set Lagundri Bay bomb.
These three surfers really up and down. Look at this. This is stand up soul right there. That wave just open up as he just comes out clean.
Oh my God, wave of the day. Surely. Brumby back to the lead with some interest on this ride. Huge moment, big turning point. He dropped into second, probably didn't like that one bit. Stokes and Thomas now are going to have to duke it out like they've been doing all heat for second spot. Huge numbers dropping, Oni. Anwar, it's a 9.87. There's 2 10s in that scoreline, Oni. And I'll tell you what, that does not surprise me. That was mental.
That is Luke Brumby. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 2 minutes to go. As now, we're all fighting for second place for men in white, green, and red. But red look for an 8.17. Zeb, you're looking for a 7.27 to go in.
Gian giving Jay a bit of a G up here in the next heat, but you've got to be inspired by what you're seeing in this heat. If you are surfing next, you're probably just going out in the water just so fired up because Zeb, Dom, and Luke have just really lit things up here, mate.
Yeah, it's just getting exciting this hit, Mark.
Oh, it's been exciting from the first couple of minutes.
Wow.
Look at this, look at this. We've got 9 waves for green, we've got 7 waves for white, 7 for red, and 6 for blue. Hey, get out of here. That hasn't happened today.
Just wave after wave after wave.
So Luke
And got
Brumby's
better.
wave, we got 3 9/8s and 2 10s thrown at that.
Look at this, Mark. Look
Double
at
up,
this.
double trouble. Oni Anwar. Beat me up, Scotty. Put me right there.
Who is paddling for this one?
Who is?
White.
Dom
John
Thomas.
Thomas.
He's in second.
Oh,
Oh,
nah,
this
that
is
is
a tube fest.
lead this one for sure.
This heat is ridiculously good. For sure, the tide's turned on him.
100%, Mark.
Down he goes. Doesn't matter, he's in second with 50 seconds to go. Zeb Stokes has surfed an unbelievably good heat to find himself still chasing over 7 points to qualify. Can you believe it?
I believed it.
Well, here goes White, Dom Thomas. So
Coming
you're
in.
going to have the pleasure of interviewing Luke Brumby. Man, you got to ask him how that 987 looked from the inside. He was in there for so long. That was a long barrel.
Wow.
I'm excited. Heats like that. It's easy to come to work and sit here when we go watching heats like that on.
Yeah,
That
look
was
at this
sick.
wave. He's looking for his last wave. Why not? With a priority. Luke Brumby is looking to go in with this wave. Don't need much.
Not going to get it. Doesn't matter. Well, Odi Anwar, I'm going to shake your hand. That was a real pleasure, my man. That was such a sick heat to watch for all the crew online. That's heat 10 done and dusted, but stand by for a red-hot heat 11, which is in the gates. Back soon.
We'll be counting down in 3, 2, 1.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magical waits just offshore in Gundry Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magical waits just offshore in Gundry Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
Right on, and we are back, folks. I hope you're enjoying the program. It's 2:40 p.m. here at Saraki Beach. There is that last heat. Best performance of this round, Luke Brumby with the 987. Huge highlight. Biggest number of the whole event over 2 days. Dom Thomas got locked into a battle royale with Zeb Stokes, who can consider himself really, really unlucky. My name is Mark Clift, and we are joined by Giada Lagarde. G, that heat was mental.
Yep, that was pretty insane. I think we were calling it with the boys the best heat of the day.
100%, hands down. Wave of the heat, wave of the event's just gone down. That's going to be hard to top. Giada had 3 9/8s thrown at it and 2 10s. The average of 987. But this heat, who have we got in this?
Yep, so in the red, we're seeing Bodie Williams in blue, Bronson Mady in white, Yoza Zagoto, the local, and in green, Ash Jenner. So this is looking like a pretty good heat.
Man, that's going to be a hard act to follow. But imagine how pumped everyone that's sitting right there is now, because they all watched that as they were getting ready. Then they paddled out and they heard huge numbers going on. And there must have been 5 or 6 completed tube rides in that heat. It was so many good things to like about Heat 10. Heat 11, I hope you can live up to the hype.
That was pretty spectacular, and I'm really hoping to get another one of those heats like now. So it just pulsed.
I reckon the tide turned, and that was the first little influx of some fresh water, some fresh tide. This place loves it when it's low, and when it starts to push, I'm pretty certain that was the moment.
Yeah.
There was about 30 waves caught in that heat, Giada.
Yeah, that's right.
More, I reckon more than 30.
So we are an hour in to the pushing tide. Low tide was an hour ago, so yeah, I can
All right.
see how that's happening. That change, get more waves.
So it makes for really good viewing for this afternoon at heat 11. So this heat plus 5 more to round out day 2. It's a high-powered round, the round of 96. Seated surfers are all getting a look at it today. And the highest seated surfers are waiting in the round of 64. So crazy goodness going on here this afternoon in Lagundri Bay. I don't know what you lot are doing on a Sunday around the world, but we're sitting here. Our work day involves talking about really good surfing, G, and having a chat with winners. It's that good, eh?
Yep, that's exactly right. And the waves are absolutely cooking. I wish my heat was on as well this afternoon, but we are back with the boys. We did 8 heats of women this morning.
Yep.
And 16 heats of men. So it's been a big day here in Nias, but why wouldn't you when the waves are as best you can get for a contest?
So Giada, you just mentioned those 8 heats of the women's. For you, what were some of the highlights?
Definitely the 9.5 from Piper Harrison was my highlight out of all the women's. That was a beautiful wave. She looked so relaxed, and she even came out with her hands on her back as we see some sets rolling through. So
Bodie Williams on his backhand, G. Let's see, ducks his head. He's got a really nice line on this thing. He's copping a lot of chandeliering on the head, but just cops a little bit too much of a tap. All right. Let's take a moment now. 5 minutes off the clock, and have to have a bit of a breather after that last heat.
So this is Yoza Zagoto on his front hand, looking like he had a pretty good line, but just too deep for it. So it's on.
All right, 2 waves ridden for a no result, but while we are waiting for that next set, Oni Anwar, are you ready with Luke Brumby? Go for it, brother.
Thank you, Mark. Yeah, well, that was the highest score of the event. Can you tell me who you are and where you're from? Introduce yourself.
Hey, I'm Luke Brumby from the Sunshine Coast, and we don't usually get waves like that, so it's pretty special to get one of those in a heat. And yeah, so grateful to be in this event here. It's so good.
Tell me about that score, the biggest barrel. Literally, we're all screaming in the booth. Tell me how you feel about that, and what did come in your mind when you see that wave coming?
Yeah, I saw it coming, and I knew it was like the biggest wave that's come through the whole heat, and I just paddled as hard as I could to get into it, and just lucky enough to get into it, and then just didn't think I was coming out a few times, and so stoked I did.
Wow. So Mark, Cliff, me and the booth were thinking that was like the best barrels, so we're gonna give you a bang bang for that. But you say anything else to say to the family at home?
Thanks for the family to watching. It's afternoon over there, and bring you back some bang bangs.
Yeah.
All right, well, congratulations, and I'll see you in the next round. Back to you guys in the booth.
Well, there's one of those bang bangs, so he's a happy man with the tube of the contest, 987. A couple of 10s thrown at that wave, and we just saw it again while the interview was going on, and boy, oh boy, a lot of tube time, Giada, on a big stand-tall barrel. Played it perfectly by coming out high.
Yeah, I feel like that's pretty it's pretty common here in Nias that most of the exits are when they keep that high line, because it just looks like it kind of ovals maybe and just pushes up.
Kind of always does that, and it's unusual that such a good, hollow, gnarly wave like this can quite often just arm it out on you in the very back end of the ride. So a couple of pumps are generally required to keep that high line available, and to exit in the top half of the wave is kind of the go-to route by most people that know this wave really well. Now, Bronson Mady is a surfer I know, has been surfing this wave for a long, long time, Giada. I remember watching him out here when he was 10 years old once. We'll stay with this. We'll stay with the replay of Bodie's second scoring wave. Only turns in on 283, so he falls off right there. But back to that, watching Bronson here a long time ago on a crowded day. I remember he was 10 years of age, really hard to get waves. Bronson was just doing circle work. As he was paddling out, he was only 10, so he didn't really want to sit there and get involved in the hass and wait for sets. As Groms do, he was frothing, and he would just paddle straight back into the inside zone, pick up another little drainer, and just kept doing that. And everyone's like, no one's picked up on this theory of how good these little waves are, because Bronson was 10 and he just had it absolutely dialed in. It was just a pleasure to watch. A 10-year-old look like one of the best surfers in the water, and that's Bronson.
Yep, so on your screen is Jay Akulupo coming up on the next heat. He's wearing the red rashi. In blue is Kaiki Yamanaka. In white will be Nathan Monchette. And in the green, Takuya Hongo. So pretty exciting matchup coming up. There are some big names in this heat draw.
Well, we've got a lot to get through before we get to that point, but Bodie Williams in the lead. A little bit of a false lead at the moment. No one else, Bronson or Ash, aren't on the scoreboard, and a 2.83 is a score he does not want to walk out of the water with. So Bodie, he's been doing the rounds in the Asian Tour for a long time now as well. Giada, we're yet to really see him post the kind of result I reckon he's got coming, because he's a good competitor, quality act, he's reasonably consistent, and he's very, very familiar with our Crewy Nias double.
Yeah, but I feel like the last year I've seen a really big change in Bodie. His surfing has improved so much. I feel like he has those really big turns now, and I don't know. I just feel like he's improved a lot over the past year.
No, I'm with you, and you know, most of the time we don't get to see these crew competing for quite a while. So when they get back onto this tour and we see them live, you notice the improvements that are made. During the 6 months we don't see them, or the 6 or 8 months we don't see them. A little moment of wasted opportunity for Yoza. Caught a great wave, didn't turn it into much. A 1-2, and Bodie's first effort, a 1-2-3. So low numbers. Blue and green will not be too phased. They would have heard those announcements of those 3 scores. It's only day 2, everybody. We're kind of predicting and looking at the forecast that tomorrow could be a smidge smaller than today. So without having the format thrown at us, it could turn into Pro Junior Day. No intel yet, but
we do have a few smaller days as well after that big swell, so it could be either or.
Yep, I'm thinking they probably want to utilise a lot of that big day for the QS. All right, both sides, men's, women's. Give them a red hot go at it and really test them. I'm sure the juniors still want to get out here and do it. We've still got the likes of, you know, Bronson in the juniors. We've got Westernhurst. We've got a couple of big hitters. Mate Ariana, who we just saw dip out in that last heat. Yourself, you said you wouldn't mind to go at some bigger stuff.
Yep, I wouldn't mind. I brought the board for it, so let's see how
Well, I brought the leg rope for it. I'm not going to get to use it. But if you want to, the offer's there, G. So tomorrow being Monday, the smaller day, sometime on Tuesday is when the swell's going to start, pushing into the bay here. And we're going to wake up for Big Wednesday. We're predicting some big caverns out here at the point. So for all the crew online, you've got to stick with us here. This is a famous event in a world-famous location. If that last heat's anything to go by, that's going to be some stock standard stuff come Wednesday. Luke Brumby sort of stuff.
Yeah, I saw that replay a few times, and I still get super excited to see him come out of it every time. Like, it always seems like he was just in there for so long.
He was, and it was the biggest wave I reckon I've seen surf today. This heat is not going to script for these fellas though. They're halfway through. By this stage, just moments ago, Giada, we had probably close to 18 or 20 waves scored. This heat, we have 3.
Yep, so...
It was crazy. The first 6 minutes of that last heat, seriously, there was 10 or 12 waves ridden just in that first 2 sets. Everybody doubled up, and a couple of crew had 3 waves, I reckon, in that first 10 or 12 minutes. It was pretty crazy. So it generally can be a bit of a hard act to follow, and that's what we're seeing unfold here. The ocean's just having a little breather. Yoza Zagoda in the white with the long hair. He gets a lot of waves out here. He's a bit of a fave on the point. think he's living in Bali now. Would that be right, G?
Yep, he's living in Bali. I see him surf Canggu almost every day with his brother and their little dog Dragon, I think his name is. So it's good to see them out here again, and we're seeing a little bit of a...
Oh, there's waves pushing in
push.
everywhere here, surely. Everybody's paddled out for a reason. They're sitting quite a long way out now. So there's a reason they've just got on the hunt and moved out. Green now having a squiz. That is Ash Jenner. Right next to him is Bronson Matey. So Ash has got to be careful here. If he crosses over, Bronson could take this off him, but he decides there's another one behind this. Let's watch Ash Jenner's first effort. Now, good little high line there to get some tube time. Now some rail work. Let's check out what he's got on this section. He's got to get up there quick, smart. Kind of a little late to the party. The tube looked good.
Bronson Matey right behind him on a really good looking tube. He was in there for a long time. He's going to set it up for this turn. Gets back to that whitewash and fumbles a little bit, but I think that was a pretty good one.
I reckon. Now here goes Bodie Williams, ducks his head and grabs his rail. He's holding on for all he's worth, and he's picked the perfect line, and he spies Green right there, and he says, I'm just going to flick off and get back out as quick as I can, because he still needs 2 scores now. Here goes Yoza.
This is Yoza Zagoto on his front hand. Good first turn and lands on his bosom.
Well, look, he sits down on the job. He's caught so many waves out here. He could do
tired,
it blindfold. He's gone, you know what, I'll just sit down and take it easy for a moment, regroup, sign off with a little mini move. But this heat has come to life. It's taken a while. 15 minutes off the clock. Giada, 4 scores to come. Pretty certain Yoza's is going to be the least of them. I'm not sure whether sitting down is a good way to catch the judge's eye. But a tube ride is, so well done to Bronson, well done to Brody, and well done to Ash. Here's all our replays.
So this is Bronson Matey's replay. He was so deep into this one. He took his time to get out and beautifully done so, wrapped it around. Unfortunately gets a little fumbled here on the bottom turn, but manages to pull up. And this is Bodie on his backhand. Sets it up nicely, comes at that top and pulls off as he saw Ash.
Yoza. All right, so a moment here where he kind of stuff got a bit funky. Sits down, takes a breather, regroups. You all know that this is going to be a throwaway number. But Bodie Williams, good line, good barrel. None better than Bronson Matey, though, for me. That was pretty sick. We didn't see Ash's replay, but I'm sure he's in for a decent score as well. Ash has put together a 4.33, Bodie a 4.93. Bronson's will be the better score, and Yoza's will be the least score. So Bronson, what I liked also is not many people have done that big carving cutback and actually bounced back off the foam and did it really high. He kind of semi-air dropped out of that manoeuvre just to show the judges a point of difference. You know, Bronson reads waves a bit differently to most humans.
With that talent that he has, I think he can.
Yep, here we go. So Green, so this is Ash Jenner's wave. This is the 4.33. All right, so that was the first wave out of that exchange. Bronson got the second wave. The number is in at a 6.83 for Bronson. Worthy. So the stage is set. We've got 3 surfers with kind of a good ride each. Bronson's dead set keeper. The other 2 guys, nice backup. Yoza needs to get busy. He's only got less than 8 minutes to pull something out of the hat here.
Yeah, it's been a little bit of a slow one, but hopefully we get a few more waves ridden in the last part of this heat. So
for sure we will. Tide pushing in. Yeah, we'll definitely see everybody get the required 2 waves. We've still got blue and green, a wave apiece. That's not ideal. Yoza, he needs 2 waves. If one of them, if his next wave is a 5.21 or better, he moves to second. But at this stage, with Bronson and Ash ahead of him and 1 wave apiece, I think Yoza's got a little bit of work to do.
Yep, that's exactly right. He's going to have to start using that local knowledge and maybe...
He's got 4th priority.
Yeah, Selling the boys on some waves, maybe?
He might want to maybe duck in and just perhaps an inside track. Some of those insiders are absolutely golden on this tide. They drain off really fast. They offer a long bit of tube time. Yoza knows that, so he's done what he does every day of the week, and that's paddle inside. He's still looking. He's thinking he's going to make Bronson take this, and Bronson does.
Yep, so this is Bronson taking this one off Yoza, and he sets it up beautiful layback and goes straight up vertical on that pocket. So this is a really well surfed wave by Bronson. One of the smaller ones, but he's just looking to back up that 6.83. So I think that was pretty smartly done by Bronson.
It was, and that's one of the improvements Bronson's made in recent times, is surfing to compete, not surfing to get a clip. He's doing what's required, and this was smart thinking by Bronson because Yoza wanted a piece of this wave. This is a great turn. Soft, both hands went behind his back. That was a really solid stab. He gets a bonus third section here. So all the boys in Lakey are probably watching. I bet the team at Compass have got it on the TV screen. If so, maybe Jay and the boys might be watching there at Puma. Waura team. Bronson Matey will go into the lead. His old man will be watching him, Pachatan Mick. Bronson Matey to first with a 4.83 and a 6.83. Played the game really well then, Bronson. I really like what he did then, Giada.
Me too. I thought that was really smart, especially because he knows that Yoza knows his waves really well, and he could have gotten a score to, even if it was a smaller one, just to start to get himself back into that heat. But with 5 minutes left, it's going to make it that little bit harder for him.
So two good things happened for Bronson. He got the wave and added a solid second number, and he denied Yoza a chance to get back into this heat.
Yep, that's exactly right. And as we're saying that, I see a couple big lines coming. Exciting.
Bronson's ducking on the inside again, so let's watch this. He's going to let this first wave go, but he's under the guard of the other three. Generally, some little nuggets on this tide come in under crew. The little mosquitoes that normally buzz around you that sit in there generally get these drainers about this time of the tide on any given regular day. So Bronson will know that option having fourth priority now, or no priority. He's about to pick up fourth priority. There he goes. But no, he's decided, I'm going to sit out the back, park up, use these 4 minutes to his advantage. Bodie Williams needs a high 6 to win. Bronson's played a great game, and that's the improvement I reckon he's made in recent times, Giada, is Bronson competes better now.
Yep, that's right. I totally agree with you. He just has so much talent, and he's such an incredible surfer. So it's great to finally see him, pulling those heats together, because there's two completely different types of surfing when you're free surfing and you're in a heat.
100%. Now look at this thing. Red wants it. Bodie puts on the afterburners. Is he going to take the line again and get tubed? Indeed he does. Great technique. Keeps a high line. And once again, just can't quite deal with that amount of chandelier work. He had the right idea. He did nothing wrong right there, Giada. And here is Ash Jenner.
Ash Jenner just tucking behind the curtain for a second there, and he decided to do one big turn. Gets a little bit stuck off the top there, but manages to get back onto the face of the wave. Wraps it around here, and he's going to go for pulling off.
3 minutes. All right. So a little mini tube there for Ash. Bodie's, he knows what he wants to do. He's just not getting any joy out of the, he's not getting any favours for being on his backhand out of the lineup at the moment. There's a lot of chandeliers that have been bothering Bodie. Here's some replays. So Bodie Williams, for me, he didn't really do much wrong, but it's just that little onshore fluff that's costing him big numbers.
So this is Ash just a little bit behind the curtain. You can still see the nose of his board, so he wasn't super deep. Nice turn. Looking for a 3.44. With the scores that they've been throwing out today, I'm not sure he quite got it.
Yep, a short tube. Got a little stuck on his opening move. We're down to 2 minutes. There is the shoreline at the moment. It's a Sunday afternoon, which is generally hello mister kind of day. A lot of locals getting down here, Giada. They know there's a big festival going on at the point. A lot of them probably don't really understand surfing that much, but it's a big day out down here at the point, and they're coming down to check out what all the fuss is about.
Yep, they're here for it. So it's good as we see Bodie Williams with third priority takes off on one of the smaller ones. A beautiful first turn. Straight up for that second one. So wanting to get rid of a 283.
Wise move by Bodie. I like that.
Yeah.
Ash Jenner's last was, where is it, a 2.9?
Yeah.
Bodie will improve his 2.83. Just to fend off the charge from Ash, and Yoza has had a bit of a Barry Crocker. Has not really gone to plan. Normally this is right in Yoza's wheelhouse, competing out here at Lagundri Bay, but he's been on the wrong side of priority a couple of times. He's had a couple of closeouts. But normally every day of the week, that guy's one of the best surfers in the lineup. Trust me, he's a weapon.
Yep.
Yoza just can't believe it either. He's sitting on a couple of ones. I hope he gets a bomb with 50 seconds to go. He needs almost 7 points. It can still be done. Bronson Mady surfed a really good heat. He's only caught 2 waves himself. 11.66 2-wave total. Impressive work by Bronson.
Yep, we're
I
reaching
wonder
the
if Harul and Joey Barrel might be watching down there in Lakey Town as well, because Bronson's got a lot of fans, let's face it. If you are, guys, good afternoon.
20 seconds.
20 seconds. Yoza can't believe how such conditions like this can just only net him a couple of ones.
10 seconds.
10 seconds. I don't think this swell line's going to get there in time. They're counting out.
In 3, 2,
Oh my God, Yoza will be bitterly disappointed. But here is a victory lap by Bronson Mady, ladies and gentlemen. BOG in this heat. He played the game really smart. Got a great tube. And as I was alluding to, he knows this wave better than most non-locals. So over and out for heat 11, Giada. That was good fun. I'll shake your hand. I'll go down and have a chat with Bronson Mady, and we'll be back in just a moment with heat 12.
Live from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magical waits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
For the last heat, congrats to Men in Blue and Men in Red. Goes to the next round.
First, I want to thank to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Steady, pedal out far, still, paddle out.
All right, guys, welcome back to the Nias Pro QS 5000. We are now in the round of 96. Heat 12 in the water is Kaiki Yamanaka in the blue, Jay Akilopo in red, Takuya Hongo in green, and Nathan Monchette in white. So in the booth with me is Dai. Welcome back.
Hello, it's a big day. So 5 more heats to finish up the day 2 of the Nias Pro.
All right, so it's been a big day. We did 8 heats of the women's.
Right.
Followed up by 16 heats of the men's that we will complete this afternoon. It's been an epic day of waves, non-stop action. We've had 9s thrown out.
So it looks like the condition has been improving a lot since the last time I was here. So some excellent scores and good surfing through the heat. So here is Yamanaka Kaiki. Yamanaka Kaiki 選手2本目のライディングです。こちら際どいところにしっかり当ててきた。そして2発目。2回の2ステージのボトムターンになってしまいましたが、ここはなかなかいいところに当てられず。ではこのヒートには2名の日本人選手が プレッジされています。今サーフィンしていた、山中海輝選手がブルー、そして本郷拓也選手がグリーン。残り時間に22分とまだたっぷりありますので、この後、素晴らしいサーフィンが見れるでしょ
う。Alright, so it's looking like Takuya Hongo.
本郷拓也選手1本目のライディングです。これは大きなカービングからのここからもう一発入れていきたいが、ここでキックオフ。So there's only one turn from Takuya Hongo.
And behind Jay Akilupo, huge first gouge on that turn. Second one was nicely done. Sets it up for this one, but I think he's going to pull off that wave, not offering much more. So that was a really nice wave from Jay Akilupo.
Probably the last wave of Jay is going to be the best score so far in this heat. Really loved the first turn, pushing the tail really hard to throw the tail and then spin around. It was great surfing.
Yeah, giving the judges that variety and that refreshing look, you know, refreshing surfing.
So let's have a look at Takuya's last wave. I really like the wrapping carve for the first turn, but and here is a replay of the J. I think this wave got more walls than the Takuya's last wave. So he managed to put 2 turns, and the first one was really solid. So 3.5 for the J's last wave.
Yep, you're right. He was looking super solid on that one. I love how he took advantage of that first section. He wasted no time to get into that second one, because here that wave, unless you do all the work in the first part of the wave, it just tapers off and you don't get too many points from doing those cutbacks on that fat section. But as the judges have really made it clear, they're looking for barrels today.
Right.
So unless you're getting really barreled, you're not going to be getting those big scores.
This is Kaiki Yamanaka's third wave. 山中海輝選手、ここ一発目しっかり当てていきたいところを、ここは綺麗にメイクしていきました。そして2発目もしっかりと入れてきた。3発目入るのか、これはキックオフ。今日のジャッジのスコアからすると一発目をしっかりこう入れていってスプレーを上げていかないとスコアが伸びていかない、そういった印象となっております。
Alright, and as we wait for those scores to come through, we're going to go down to Mark with the winner of the last heat.
Q, and of course I'm here with Bronson Mady, winner of the last heat. Bronson, I've seen you surfing here since you were so young. When was the first time you surfed Lagundri Bay?
I was here actually when I was a baby before the tsunami. Me and my mom, my family, we were all here. And then after tsunami, I didn't come back for a while until I was 9. So yeah, I've been surfing here for a while.
So you're really comfortable out there, yeah?
Yeah, of course. Only got 2 waves, so that's all you need sometimes.
And I can see that you're just competing better now as well, because that second wave was a smart thing. You took it off Yoza and you put it into your top 2.
Yeah. I realized that we didn't catch a wave for a while, and then as soon as I paddled back out after that wave, there was 4 or 5 minutes left. Then I just try to go on that and get a quick backup just in case there's no wave. And stoked to get a 4 on that one and make it to the next one.
Well played, young man. Perfect. Now listen, there's a big swell coming. Oh, how excited are you?
Super excited. I got my 6-0 here. I'm ready to go.
I got something else you probably like as well. How about one of those little suckers?
Yeah, I was waiting for this all day.
Well, you got it. Well done. Bronson, let me shake your hand. All the Lakey boys. Wa'ura!
Wa'ura!
Alright, epic little interview there with Bronson, winner of the last heat. Made no mistakes there, so he surfed that super well. Only caught 2 waves. We won, so it's all good.
Only
that's all you need, yeah.
Right, that's exactly right.
At the end of the day, that's all you need. As you see now, Takuya Hongo.
Wow, Takuya Hongo 選手、2本目のライディング素晴らしいチューブライディング決めてくる。そしてまだ続いています。3発目もしっかり入れてくるが、ここでバランスを崩す。しかしいいライディングを見せてきたのはTakuya Hongo 選手。Here is Nathan Monched in the barrel. It was a great turn after the barrel. It was a great surfing from Nathan Monched and Takuya Hongo as well.
Yep, so a few waves ridden. Nathan Monched and Takuya Hongo waiting for those that are currently in 3rd and 4th But looking at the scoreline, it's looking like there's going to be a little bit of a change in situation there. So exciting days ahead. Here are a few of the replays. Talk us through this one, Dai.
I really like how he managed the speed, taking the high line of the wave, and it was great comeback from the tube ride. He managed to put 2 turns, but unfortunate for him. But here is Nathan's last wave. It was a really clean exit from surfer wide. And unfortunately stuck on the rail on the second turn.
It was nice, but it wasn't super deep. You could see, you could still see most of Nathan's board. You can still see Nathan's board starting from, just popping out of that wave, so he wasn't really deep, but maybe if he finished that second turn, he could have gotten a little bit of a higher score, but we'll see what the judges think of that one.
Well, at least they got, two ridings in the seat.
He'll be feeling good.
Yeah.
He got the vision.
Right.
So a few more waves coming through.
So now Jay's having a first priority, probably looking for the wave with a good barrel. He's probably used to the barrel from the Snapper Rocks. They have a lot of good tube ridings over there.
So it's
This is 山中海輝選手4本目のライディング、チューブライディングですが少し深すぎたのかこけてしまいました。そして本郷拓也選手の2本目 5.17 をマークし第1のポジション。The last wave for Takuya is 5.17 and the last wave for Nathan is 4.50. There's a little bit of situation change. Takuya is now in the lead. Nathan is in the third place, but the backup score is 0.67, so it's pretty much he takes on the next one, he'll be in the second.
Yep, that's exactly right. He's only looking for a 1.10, so in other words, he just needs to stand up on a wave. So looking like the boys taking a look at this wave. Jay Akilupo does have priority, so he's going to cash it in, and it's looking like it's a nice one. Doesn't barrel, but he's going to hit this first section. All 3 fins just pop out the back. Straight into the second one. Gets a little bit, this wave just flattens out a little bit, so he had to work that section and adjust his surfing to it. But that's going to be a pretty good backup for Jay Akilupo. He only sitting on a 3.50. Needs a 2.11 to go into an advancing position. For those of you who don't know, when there are 4-man heats, only first and second pass to the next round.
Right.
So more opportunity.
So you don't have to win the heat, right? You just only need to be in the second place to advance to the next round. So it's not a final. It's
That's
still
exactly
round
right.
of, 96. You don't have to think about winning or getting the best scores of the day. You just gotta be in the second position. So
that's exactly right. Takes a little bit of pressure off, but still, you still have to deal with the other 3 people, meaning less waves caught. Whereas if you're one-on-one, you can catch a lot of more waves. You can be a little bit more picky. So there's pros and cons to both. And talking about the round of 96, next up we're going to be seeing Thomas Carvalho in the red, Ricky Sato in the blue, Kyan Falvey in the white, and in the green, Joaquin Rizki. So interesting heats coming up.
4.13 for the last wave for Jay. So with 2 turns combo, 4.13 isn't a bad way to back up the scores. Actually, it's his best single score so far, 4.13. Now he's probably looking for wave with the barrel.
All right, so tell us a little bit about Takuya Hongo. What do you know about him?
Actually, Takuya Hongo is from Osaka area, which has no ocean at all.
Oh wow!
So he has to drive up north or south of Japan to surf pretty much every day. So he's like a kind of city guy.
So how many hours does it take to the closest beach from where he lives?
Probably 2 or 3 hours.
Oh wow!
2 hours to the north and a couple of hours to the south area. So, but he travels a lot because of it. And actually, Kaiki Yamanaka Yamanaka is from pretty much same area as Takuya, so they are pretty close friends.
And have you ever asked them how they started surfing, if they live in these cities?
Kaiki surfs because his dad has a surf shop in the area. And well, Jay's looking for sections coming up. Wow, that
was going to be a pretty good one. Unfortunately, wasn't able to ride out of it. But yeah, so Kaiki's dad has a surf shop.
Own surf shop, and that's pretty much the reason he started surfing. And Takuya's dad actually surfs. Doesn't have surf shop or anything like that, but still his dad surfs.
As a hobby?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the reason he started surfing. Yeah, so pretty much just generation to generation.
Yeah. So it really shows how much commitment and time goes into surfing for these athletes, and how much hard work goes behind their day to day to be able to get to a position like this. You know, this is one of the biggest events you can go to, and a lot of sacrifice, a lot of time for all these surfers to get here, and especially for guys like Takuya Hongo and Kaiki Yamanaka, having to drive 2 or 3 hours a day just to surf, you know. So incredibly well done for both of those guys.
That's why they really want to get through this heat and just advance to the next round, gain some points, and go back to Japan.
So you said they travel a lot. Do you know where are some of their favorite places to go?
Probably mostly Indo, Bali,
Kramas.
Yeah. It's cheaper to go there. It's close to Japan actually. It's only like 5 hours flight from Tokyo to Denpasar, so it's kind of close.
3.62 to take the first position.
A little bit of a lull here in this heat. Just 10 minutes left. We'll be hoping for some sets to come through. Looking like Jay taking a look at this one on the inside. And he's going to be going. He has fourth priority, so he won't be troubled by that. A big first turn. Sets up for that second one. Unfortunately, airdrops and doesn't manage to stay on his board, but that was looking like it was going to be a pretty good score for Jay Akilupo, surfer from Snapper Rocks, so he loves going right.
Right, that's true. Well, surfer's having a look at this. So the first priority is sitting with Takuya. Well, surfer decided not to go with that one.
Yep, so Takuya is in first. He has priority.
Here is 本郷拓也選手、チューブライディングに入ります。さあこれ出てこれるのか、しっかりとメイクしてきた。こちら3本目のライディングになります。バックアップスコアの 2.57 を塗り替えていきたいところ。ここはしっかりとチューブライディング、そしてターンを決めてきた。
And behind him is Nathan Monchette pulling in as well. This is looking like a pretty good wave. It's a little bit fumbled there doing that turn, but you know, keeps it together. There's that second one, so he pulls off. But Takuya Hongo, really well done. Looking to get rid of 257, so I'm pretty sure that will be out of his top two after that.
Definitely, it was good wave. Two riding in one turn, so definitely he's gonna beat the 3.50 as a backup score.
Waiting for score. Last wave of.
So here's a replay of Takuya's. That wasn't a really deep one, but still he managed to be in the barrel, disappearing, and managed to put one turn in after.
Yeah, so this is Nathan as well, which is coming out of barrel. Gets a little bit, stuck on that top for that turn, but Takuya not only getting barreled, but that second turn was beautiful. He wasted no time from coming out of that barrel to doing that big gouge on the face of that wave. So I'm sure the judge is going to be really liking that commitment.
So this is Yamanaka Kaiki 選手。5本目の波にテイクオフ。ここは直角に板を上げてきます。そして2発目大きなカービングをしてきて、ここでキックアウトです。 これも素晴らしいライディングとなりました。現在3位のポジションで 4.04 を必要としています。
Alright, so now waiting for scores for 3 surfers of the heat. Looking like Takuya Hongo's last wave. Some scores are trickling in and we will update you just in a second. Judges taking a good look at it, replaying it, comparing it to the other waves ridden in the heat. So difficult job there. We're going to see some replays.
This is Kaiki Yamanaka's last wave. Nice off the top. Nice big carb right there. That's a well served from Kaiki Yamanaka. So 4.93 for the last of Takuya Hongo's tube riding. And that puts him to the lead, extending his lead. So now Jay needing 5.97 to take the lead.
Yeah, we know he can do it. He's such an incredible surfer as well. The last of Kaiki Yamanaka comes in at 3.17, so does go to his top 2, but he's still looking for a 4.04 to move into an advancing position. Nathan's last one, a 2.60. So just reaching the 6-minute mark. It's going to be crunch time now.
Even though the last of white, he was in the tube, but he only got 2.6. That means you really need to be disappeared in the tube to get decent score.
That's right. Because you could still see the nose of his board in that wave, so it really shows that he wasn't that deep. For example, in Luke Brumby's wave, the 9.8, he disappeared for ages. We were like, is he ever coming out? And then he just suddenly comes out of it. That was an incredible heat to watch. Very different to this one. This one, not massive scores written just yet, but I'm sure maybe in the last 5 minutes we'll see something go down.
残り時間が5分になるところで現在のシチュエーション、本郷拓也選手が第1のポジションです。第4位には山中海輝選手、必要なスコア 4.04。拓也選手は2本のチューブライディングを決めてきています。チューブライディングの評価についてはどれだけ深く入っているか、どれだけ難しい波でのチューブライディングを披露しているかというところがスコアに関わってきます。ネイサン選手の最後の波もチューブライディングではあったのですが、ノーズが少しまだ見えていたということもあって 2.60 というロースコアになりました。残り時間4分40秒。Well, Takuya is having a great heat at the moment. He's sitting in the lead with a 5 and 4.93, and now he's having a first priority. And the surfer in red sitting in the second place and has second priority. He's looking for a wave 5.97 to take a lead.
Yep, that's right. And if you look at the scoreline, there's not a big difference between second and fourth, so it's still anyone's game here, really.
Right.
Just reaching the 4-minute mark. It's gonna be hopefully a buzzer beater finish. We're gonna be looking out in the ocean, hoping for one more set to come through. Everyone can get that one chance to get the scores they're looking for. But coming up next is Thomas Carvalho in the red, blue Ricky Sato, in white Kian Falvi, and in the green Joaquin Risky, also known as Torik from the Mentoize. Yeah, so he's here with the Kandui crew. It's gonna be exciting to see him in the water as well. This is only his second QS in his life.
Wow.
So Krui was his first.
Now into round of 96.
Yeah, and
Amazing.
unfortunately he got an interference in Krui. So, but he was looking in great shape. So hopefully he gets a good chance here.
Time check, 3 minutes.
So there you see the next heat paddling out from the keyhole. Luckily we have that keyhole, makes it, you know, arrival to the. Yeah, it's so easy.
To get out there, but it's just so hard to get a wave.
Exactly.
Especially after the event, after the comp, you know, after the comp.
Oh, everyone's been waiting all day to surf, so that everyone just rushes out.
Yep.
Here is Kaiki Yamanaka taking a look.
山中海輝選手6本目、こちら 4.04 をメイクしていきたい。険しいところに2発連続で当ててきた。ここはメイクしていきます。この後当てられるか。ここは少しフラットになったセクションでのカーブになりました。ですが素晴らしいライディングを披露している山中海輝選手、必要なスコア 4.04。 さあここでファーストプライオリティを持った本郷選手が動き出します。さあこれはいい波になってきそうだ。チューブには入らずアクションを仕掛けていく。大きなカーブ、そこからそのまま勢いを使ってカービングをしていきます。ただ少し波がフラットになってきたか。スティープなセクションがない。ここはキックアウト。This is Jay's up and riding. I'm not sure what happened there, but we might, that might be a great tube riding.
Yep, that's right. So Jay just coming out of a tube there, unfortunately falls off on that turn, but looking for a 6 to get into the first place behind Nathan Monchette, looking for a 3.13 to get into an advancing position. This is a good looking wave. Oh, and he makes it out.
He loves it.
The quick claim before doing a turn. He didn't even look at the judges. He was just like, here, look.
That was a great wave from Nathan. He was waiting for this wave pretty much, needing 3.13, which isn't a big one, and he loves it.
Yep, so Nathan's loving it. Now we're waiting for scores for all 4 surfers in this heat. We are reaching the 45 seconds. Everyone's paddling back out. Let's see what happens now.
40 seconds.
So Nathan is sitting in the 3rd place, needing 3.13 at the moment. But Jay got a wave, and probably it's gonna be his best 2 scores. And Takuya got a wave with a good solid 2 turns. So wow.
So the last of Kaiki comes in at a 3.57.
Right.
So goes into his top 2, but unfortunately will not put him into 2nd place. We're just waiting for the last scores of green, red, and white.
This is 山中海輝選手です。7本目のライディング、ここ大きな技を仕掛けてきますが、惜しくもバランスを崩す。
Wow, so this is a pretty exciting finish. Let's watch some of these replays. This is Nathan Monchette on a good-looking barrel. He's deep. He gets over that foam ball and gets out. He does a no-look claim and does a nice few turns on the inside just to get those extra points. Looking for a 3.13, but we still don't know what Jake did on his last one. So I think we're going to stick with it, should we? See what happens. Waiting for scores. So the last of Jay Akulupo comes in at a 4.47. Now Nathan looking for a 4.10. All eyes are on Takuya Hongo and Nathan Monchette now. Kaiki Yamanaka unfortunately fell off on his last one, so
we're waiting for the scores, but Nathan's needing 4.10, which is not a big score if he gets a tube riding, and he gets the tube riding.
Last wave of white.
7.0.
There we have it. Last of white, clutch finish, gets a 7.0, goes straight to first. Now Takuya Hongo in 2nd. Congratulations to all 4 surfers, and we're gonna head to a quick break before going on to the next heat.
For the last heat, congrats to men in white
Far from the bustling
and men in
crowd,
green.
a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Right, we're back. This is heat number 13. The afternoon is rapidly running down. It's been a fantastic day of action. I am joined in the commentary booth by Lakey Peak's most famous export, Oni Onwa. Run us through
Good
this
afternoon,
heat.
Billy. What a great to still be here watching the round of 64, heat number 13. In red, we have Thomas Carvalho, our friend from the Gold Coast. Trained with him in the holistic movement there in Kulangara. And also Ricky Sato from Japan is in blue. And of course, Mr. Ben Falvey, Kian Falvey is I'm happy to sit here and watch Kian Falvey serving. He's my teacher in the Palm Beach Karamban. Of course, Jukin Rizky is of course from Indonesia. I think this is from Mentawais, one of the boys from Mentawais. So good afternoon everyone at home in Australia. Maybe this is around 2 hours ahead. We're around what time now, Billy? Sorry. I can't see.
It's 35 past 3.
Yeah. Okay, there you go, everyone. And how's your day so far?
It's been great, mate. I really enjoyed the women's round, open up today's proceedings. Really cool call by the WSL rep in Bonnie McLeod. Fantastic to see the women out there getting amongst it. None better than Piper Harrison. Big, throaty, proper tube. Got a 9.50 if memory serves correct. And just, it really fills me full of good feelings that you give the women the opportunity. Get out there, get amongst it. You know what I mean? If no one gives them an opportunity, it's never going to happen. And I think pro surfing really leads the way.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Putting women out in good waves. Of course, the CT, equal prize money. And look what's happened in the space of 5 years. The standard of surfing through women, especially on the CT, has just gone through the roof. And you look at all the young girls getting around here at the QS 5000s. And I say girls because they're about 14, 15 years old. And they're looking up to the women like Philippa Anderson and Paige Harrop. That's where they want to go. That's where they want to do. And I think it's such a healthy environment that has been created. And it's great to be part of.
Yeah, definitely good to see a newer generation and looking up to the older generation who's like Philippa Anderson coming here, not for just also for the points, but inspiring the younger girl to become more of a power of woman surfing. And that's the cool thing about it. So myself too, coming here and being involved, watching how the new generation surfing. Bronson Matey this morning surfing really good, made up that heat, and that's one of the Lakey Peak boys.
Well, you're in a unique position, Oni. You know, you're one of the most famous surfers in Indonesia for a long time, and it was pretty new when you were getting around. I'd say Dede Siriana before you, Rizal, that sort of thing, you know, all the big guys in Bali.
Yeah.
And then there was kind of your generation, the bowls, if you like, just before you. But you're in a unique position where you can mentor a lot of younger surfers, especially the ones coming from Sumbawa. And it looks like an enjoyable time. We saw the guys down at Cruy from New South Wales. There's a big bunch of them. You know, Nathan Hedge really enjoying his mentorship part of his career. So it's all good. We look down, there's Thomas Carvalho getting absolutely drained and coming out of that thing. A beautiful looking cutback, fresh off the plane yesterday, straight into a heat wind, and he's carried that form over. So the surfer in red really smashing that thing to bits. This is Kian Falvey. He's really deep. I think that thing's clamped on him. That would have been a 12 if he came out of that thing. Wow. Just about to cross over to G-Land, and then Thomas Carvalho got into that tube. But now's an opportunity, Giada. Let's hear from the winner of the last heat, please.
All right, I'm here with Nathan. Congratulations. And it's getting you're getting this a hobby, getting those scores in the last minute, or what?
Man, yesterday I was saying it's cool getting buzzer beaters, but I was saying it'd be cool also to get them early on in the heat, you know. So, but whatever, get the job done.
All right, and both times, this time you got a 7, last time you got an 8. So how are you feeling?
So excited! I got that wave. I think there's like a minute left on the clock, and I was like, I don't even care if I'm not going back out. Like if it's the score, it's the score. If it's not, all good. Like I just got the wave anyways. I got a barrel on it. That's the principle. I just want to get tubed, and I did it. So.
All right, so you will probably be surfing, that big day. Are you excited? Are you ready?
That's all I was thinking about. I was like, if I make this heat, I'm on into the bigger days, and like it's looking good for me. So I mean, hopefully I get some waves then, and yeah, heat by heat.
All right, well, you're looking in great form, and I'm excited to see you in the next heat. Here's your bang bang. Congratulations, and we're going to go back to you guys in the booth.
Wow, what a great performance by Nathan Monchet. You know, he just became a dad. He's been talking about how great he is to be a father and his daughter at home and his wife watching him. Well, what a good way to keep going and build some points here for Nathan Monchet.
Speaking of points, Oni, look at Thomas Carvello, a 7.17. Not to be outdone, it is Jacqueline Risky coming up with a 7.23. So both of those surfers getting absolutely funneled. Boy, things are hotting up in the latter part of the round of 96.
Exactly. How's that? I saw that wave from green. It's crazy how deep of that barrel, and it came out really nice carve. We can see a replay of that. Would be great, but if not, so good. As there's still just plenty of time, 17 minutes to 40 seconds to go. We still a lot of wave to see, as we have Jacqueline Risky first place right now, second with Thomas Carvalho. Still a few waves coming for surfers in. Ken Falvey only came with a 1.13, pretty much in and out on that wave. So we're still waiting for a wave for Ricky Sato, a friend from Japan, sitting at the back with priority. So even though it slows down, the wave is still fun, still rippable. But when there is a set comes down, and that's where some 9 excellent wave before, some 9.87, something like that, from Luke Brumby.
Yeah, how was that thing? It was a big, solid, beast of a wave, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yep, a much-deserved score.
Here we go. This is Kian Falvey. Good afternoon, Ben Falv. That is second wave of white.
Oh, the corrupt flip.
Nice. A little bit of spice in it. Why not? I love that. And
it's only a small wave, so you've really got to go big. That message has been sent loud and clear by the judges all day, so why not give it a crack?
Yeah, I love it. Variation of surfing makes me also excited to sit here and watch. Don't want to just see barrels in the same turn the whole way, but variation for sure. I'll be stoked to see that. The Kian Falvey kind of give me a little bit of boost there, even though it's not making, but effort is what I like to see.
Now, did Kian go to the same school as you,
Yes,
PBC?
Palm Beach, Currumbin, we saw PBC.
And
me and Dai as well, Dai Wako.
And Dai Wako also?
Yeah.
And also our Judge Ren.
Oh,
also
Ren,
went to PBC. So there's 4 people here at Nias all went to the same
Yeah.
school in Queensland. Quite remarkable.
If I go to call Ben Falvey right now, who else is your student? And he might ask who is his favorite student? Maybe me. Now, Kian is a good man, a good boy. Used to be a good boy, but now he's a good man. He's doing his uni work before in Korea, and he'll have to lose. He's starting some degree while after he's just graduated high school, goes straight to university, and now trying to chase his surfing career in Indonesia. So always have plan A and B and C.
Yeah, nice one.
So, one of Mr. Falvey is sitting at home watching big screen TV, having his nice dinner with the family.
Oh, of course. Yes, that's what you do in Australia. You sit around your telly.
Lamb roast.
Yeah, oh, cool.
Gravy.
Stop it. Stop it.
Oh, shout out to my mom. Maybe Jenny and Mark probably sitting at home as well, maybe watching this. They were texting me for when I'm gonna be sitting in the booth. And good afternoon, Jenny, Mark. I'm sitting here with Billy Montana. And
now, what about Unga Loxy from Lembongan? Did he go to the same school?
No, he went to Sunny Coast.
Sunny Coast, okay.
Yeah, 2 hours away.
It's good to see surfers doing good things for other surfers, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's fantastic.
Yeah.
All right, let's have a look at this one, mate. It is Jacqueline Risky has opened up with a 7.23. He's still holding down first place over Thomas Carvello, which opened up at 7.17. A very handy way to start your heat just outside the excellent range. Kian Falvey and Ricky Sato with the work to do. The good news for them, there's still just under 14 minutes remaining. It's Kian onto it right now. It's going to be a big turn, it has to be, and delivers.
Really nice.
The young man from the Goldie coming down on his second, but well, good to see him keeping busy under priority.
Yeah, it's smart because knowing that two surfers, red and blue, already posted an excellent score, so he can come back from behind by building his house. Kian Falvey doing that is not a bad move, because once this guy, red, white, and blue, lose their priority, at least Kian Falvey already built his house, and as this is 2.5 for the last wave. Then when he get that average score of 4.5, something like that, then he can build from 7 to 8. So great tactics. Technique or tactic?
Both technique. Technique, you know your technique when you're riding. Tactics, your strategic tactics. Yeah. Throughout your heat. Stark contrast is Ricky Sato. Looks like he is dropping anchor and looking for the big sets.
Yeah.
To take the second position. Blue, you in fourth place.
Bit of motion in the ocean.
Blue, you did a 7.18.
Something getting the surfer's attention out there. Bit of meerkat action going on.
You're in second.
Bit of false alarm.
You need a 0.07 to take the first position. First position.
All right, so looks something like an exciting heat for the next couple heats. So meanwhile, we sit tightly in the boot. There is gonna be a set coming. Look at that, is a movement. I see all the surfers scratching at the back, getting position, right position, take off position. As you can see, man in blue has the power of controlling the heat with the priority, and second priority is our surfer in green, and third priority with Thomas Carvalho. So here we go, here's a wave, but I think Kian Falvey will be on the white side. Here we go, Kian Falvey straight into the barrel. Can he make it out? He's still going. Yes, he does. Straight into a nice curve. Really smooth surfing right here. Can he? Oh, he's gonna kick. Oh, nice little Larry. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, that is Kian Falvey. Looking at the back, that is surfer in blue, our Japanese surfer, Ricky Sato. Wow, this is the moment that everybody is staying busy. Getting nice barrel billy.
Yep, heat number 13 has just turned into a shack fest. The tactic of Kian Falvey paying off, and also the contrasting tactic of Ricky Sato paying off. So surfer in blue dropping anchor and waiting for that set wave, and the surfer in white staying busy and being able to squeeze out this wider set. Stayed in there for an eternity, and this wasn't a bad mid-face turn to finish it off. Good little exchange. Let's see which surfer gets the nod.
That's exactly right, Billy. There is 10 minutes to go. The surfer's already putting some scores on the board, so we'll have to wait for everybody's first wave. Beside Falvey's last wave and the first wave of blue. And could be another small little one coming through soon, and I wonder who's going to be on it.
Well, it's Rizky. He's got the first priority. Surfer in green. And the ever dangerous Thomas Carvalho right behind him. What a great story that was yesterday. Pretty much got here, put his fins in, waxed up his board, went out, won the heat.
Blue up and ready.
All right, so we have next heat. Gonna mention this out loud. On red, we got Marlon Harrison, and we got Kevin Wau from our local boy is representing the Hash family in the restaurant where we all have our food, and Diego Cordinero from Italy, and of course our Japanese surfer Sentero Sakai. One of my favorite at the moment is he is on
It is
It's
on.
a
Marlon
brutal.
Harrison, a former champion. Kevin Wau, the local lad. Super popular. Don't expect anything get done down at the Hash House. And Diego, fantastic heat yesterday. Really impressed me. First time I've seen him surf in the flesh. Sataro, always a dangerous threat. Have a look at Falvey's first wave, a 7.17, exactly the same as Thomas Carvelo's. This is going to make things interesting. Ricky Sato has a couple of minor scores dropping in, but the major one of that tube we saw on the set wave, that is yet to lock in. One would imagine all surfers will have a solid score on the board once that does factor in. There it is, a 6. So, why everyone has a good time down at the athletes area. Let's have a look at the leaders board. Count Falvey is currently sitting in first. That 7.17, not the highest score of the heat, but he has that backup of 2.50.
Yeah.
Jacko Risky looking at a very healthy 7.23 in second position. However, that's just that one solitary wave, so he doesn't have to do much to take that first position back. 2.4, that requirement. Thomas Carvelo and Risky Sato with the work to do. Very minor requirements for those two surfers. Things are going to get real interesting inside the last 8 minutes of this heat number 13.
Yeah, Billy, I'm really impressed how Kian Falvey actually got himself a really good score under priority, staying busy in the white. So wasn't the plan to get the 7.17, but the way he surfed it, really smooth and powerful, that it put him into that excellent score. So very smart move by staying busy, getting his feet in board and connect with his wax on his board is really important, building that confidence.
You know what I like about these two scores are the same. You can see that different judges have dropped different numbers for it. So it's not as though the judges gave exactly the same score. A couple went up, a couple went down on their previous scores for Thomas Carvelo. It's just worked out that it's become exactly the same score.
Yeah.
And I like that that is just something that happens in our sport. And the head judge doesn't change any of the scores of the judges. That's just the way it works out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it's not tidied up to make it look good on the screen. Sometimes just the way the dice rolls.
I love that, how raw it is. And as you can see, Kian Falvey up and riding again. Here we go, looking to back it up, that 2.5. Nice air drop into this one, straight to another one. Nice. He's really risking this turn. At the back now, we have Jackin Risky. Di belakang anak dari Mentawais. Oh, coming and stuck.
Jatuh.
Alright, so di mana sekarang di prioritas pertama ada Thomas Carvalho, asal dari Brazil, a mix of Australia. Here you go, up and riding, surf in red.
Not much going on there. Parked it for a little while. You could see surfboard and a little bit of an overbalance on the exit. So it's back into the lineup for Thomas, looking for a good priority slot. But a worthwhile exercise for Falvey at 2.30 the result. But it's good to stay busy. Keep that tactic going.
Yeah, there's 5 minutes to go. Surfers are changing the situation right now. Thomas Carvalho is in second place now. Risky. Alright, here we go. The replay of red. And very smart, just kicked out there. It's enough to put him in second place, but surfer in green looking for 1.84, and our surfer in blue looking 3.08 with the priority Billy. He can also be a dangerous, sitting out there waiting patiently for that big set. As you can see, is
Thomas Carvalho on that medium-sized wave, a big turn, however. This thing lining up on the inside. A great-looking Larry layback, but as has been the case so many times today, goes over the handlebars. Only one turn will count. I think that 1.90 is out the window, but not by too much. So things getting really interesting in the last 4 minutes and a handful of seconds left. It's anyone's game. It is, to coin a cliche, battle of the backups.
There you go. Scores are in. Last four of red was a 2.87. Put him in the lead. So, under that 4 minutes to go, Kian Falvey need to replace that 2.5, Billy. But because there is a dangerous guy who's behind it, is surfer in green, who also have a pretty good score at 7.23, looking to replace at 1.43.
It's an interesting scorecard, isn't it, mate? Everybody with a solid number on the left-hand side of the scorecard there. Then on the right-hand side, everyone's got a very minor number. So everyone struggling to find a good second scoring wave. 3 minutes and 24 to go. Anyone can take home the chockies.
Yep. And will there be some sets?
Come on, of course. Send out some juju to the lineup.
Well, 3 minutes to go. This is the exciting part. Leave it at last minute, the priority plays against with the pressure. And how you thinking, okay, can I get the score? And then it's pretty much a small requirement for all of these surfers. So, and Thomas Carvalho sitting at the front thinking, am I safe?
No way is he safe. At 2.87 is nothing for these surfers. I'll tell you what, there's a fair few people on the beach checking out the action. A lot of local crew. It's Sunday. So every Indonesian loves to go to the beach. Right on cue. The media team doing a great job. There are the local gang checking out the action. It's great to see the local populace enjoying the Nias Pro.
This is Indonesia. Nias. Thank you to our sponsor, presented by the government of Nias Selatan, organized by the PSOE, and of course ISC and our media team.
Aren't they great?
They're the best. Without them, nobody can watch this. Just you and me.
There you go, Thomas Carvalho. He's keeping busy. He's got the heat lead at the moment. And that's a beautiful wrapping turn. He's got to follow it up this time. He does. Completes 2 turns. That'll do him. Looking to oust that 2.87.
Here we go. This is risky. Jack and risky. Oh, a big wobble there. Oh.
Spins the wheels on the exit.
Now Kian, our surfer in blue, Ricky Sato. Woo, coming out. There you go. Looking for 3.68. That's definitely a bit hard one to decide because this is Kian Falvey. Answer back as we still have a minute to go. Looking, oh, nice turn right there. And to another one. Throw a lot of spray into a nice carve. So that is answered back for our surfer in white.
Little pirouette
Kian
on the
Falvey.
exit. How good was that?
Yep, that's 45 seconds to go. Will there be some sets coming because the other surfers?
That's going to be a really interesting exchange, isn't it? We'll see who gets the best of it.
Yeah.
Whether it's the manufactured tube from Ricky Sato. No turns after that, but a series of really handy ones from Kian. I like this from Thomas Carvalho, especially the first one. Put a lot of body torque through it. A little airdrop on the second one, so a good variation from the heat leader. This one, that was a pretty decent tube for such a small wave. Had to bust his way through the white water. Judges don't really dig that. They're looking for a clean exit. And at this one from Risky Dari Mentawai, not much going on there. A lot of lateral surfing and a loss of traction. You hear the hooter in the background. That is indicating it's the end of the heat. And a couple of Larry laybacks for Falvey. Scores to drop everywhere. Risky's has dropped. That's not going to factor in. And Thomas Carvalho's has dropped at a 4.67, so that has improved his situation. The things to look at is Ricky Sato's tube and Kian Farley's series of turns. Who's going to get the nod and join Thomas Carvalho into the next round? There is the score for Kian, a 4.23. It's Falvey at the moment. There's one more score to drop from Ricky Sato. The ever dangerous Ricky Sato only rode 3 waves in this entire heat. but you can't write him off. You're going to be a brave man to do so. Judges taking their time. They'll definitely be comparing it with the last of whites, and it's not enough. A 3.23, so it's congratulations to Thomas Carvello and
Kian Falvey.
Kian Falvey, thanks
Yeah.
very much. We're going to do a swap around in the commentary booth. I'm going to ask for your help with this, Oni Onwa, because we're coming back for heat number 15 of the
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Gundry Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Orbed off. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got back live again at Nias Pro QS 5000 for the men's in the water. So that was our last heat. Thomas Carvalho took it out with second place. Advanced to the next round is Kian Falvey. Congratulations, the two surfer. As right now we have Mr. Mark Cleave in the booth with me. Welcome back, Mr. Mark.
Thank you, Oni. And this is Heat 14, everybody. Sakai Sentaro in the green out of Japan. Kevin Wow, just from about 200 metres around here in the Hash Family Surf Camp. He's in the blue. Marlon Harrison, winner here 2 years ago in the red, the Australian. And Diego Cordero in the white, representing Italy. And we've said it all day long, but that's another solid matchup. Oni Anwar, we've had a couple of numbers drop already. So Sentaro just a 3.6, but that was a great last heat, mate.
Yep, it's great heat as this replay of our surfer in green. This is one of my favorite surfer at the moment from Japan. It's a mini Ethan Ewing, a 3.6 for that first wave of surfer in green. And of course our Kevin Val has been on fire lately in the free surf, and this is gonna be a time for him to show the world who is the man of the Nias Pro 2024.
I remember last year he got through a bunch of heats, mate, but this guy won the big show here 2 years ago doing stuff like this. He really got on a tear with his tube riding a couple of years back, mate, and a famous victory by Marlon Harrison. Then last year he got last. Seriously, so he's back and he means business.
Yeah, here we go, Diego, one of our friend from the Gold Coast. He is actually representing Italy, surfing one of the Cabiancas. He is looking spicy under his feet there. Nice kick out right in front of Marlon Harrison. That is the paddle battle. That is
right in Marzi's face. He said, "Catch me if you can."
Look how fast he's going.
Marzi's trying to. Look at him go. Marzi's grimacing his teeth.
What it is. I love seeing this.
So when Diego did that, he squarely threw the challenge at Marlon and said, "Right, brother, game on."
Yeah, definitely.
Here we go. A couple of scores to come. Let's have a look at these replays. So this is Marlon Harrison's clean tube ride. Maybe a little bit of shampoo on the exit and then some solid rail work. He was also a quarter-finalist in the Cruy Pro. So he's come into this event in red-hot form. And Diego's wave.
Yeah, Diego's look like solid on his bottom. Then how low is it? Straight throttle spray on that turn into another one right here. Boom. Very smooth. And kicks out right in front of that. A smart move right now.
I wonder who got that. It's still going on. There's still no third priority between Marlon and Diego, so they're probably still having a bit of argy-bargy. But he goes Kevin Wow. Now, last year he was the highest placed local surfer. He rarely does that. He's gone over the handlebars, so pushing a little bit too hard, Kevin. And I'm sure everybody in the Hash and Family Surf Camp have got the volume turned up in there, and they're watching Kevin. He was a really solid performer here last year. We got him in the comm duties because he won quite a few heats to become the highest placed local last year.
yeah, like this is the man that everyone need to watch. You know, he's been surfing so good lately in the free surf, and I'm excited to watch this. As you can see the replay, this is a pretty good wave. He's setting up for his turn right here. Just be caught behind. I think that's
too much rail involved in the grind. Probably need to just stomp on the back foot a little harder. Drew the error. 4 surfers are back out the back with basically 20 minutes on the clock. So this is good news for all these 4. The best score is for Marlon Harrison, a 4.4. So for all the crew around the world that are watching, this has been a great day, and we're not done with yet. We've got just over an hour of high-powered QS surfing to roll through. Centauro, here we go.
Centauro, this is the new Ethan Ewing. There we go, in the barrel. Comes out. Oh, can he not? Unfortunately, he just went too low on that. Well, out the back now.
Okay, Diego, let's have a look at what the goofy footer has for us this time. Squares it up in the pocket. He's got another opportunity here. He grabs his rail. Didn't quite get the bite he wanted off his bottom turn, but a pretty impressive second manoeuvre either way. So we're still owed 2 scores by Diego. Potentially, I think he's going to go into first. We can see the boat out there looking straight into the pit, taking shots. It's a great afternoon, a Sunday arvo. I copped a lot of hello misters on the way to the shop just a moment ago, Onnie. And I was lucky to escape with my life. I'll get to that in a minute, but here's the replays. Diego, his first number was a 3.9. This is his second wave. In the tube is someone. It's Harrison. So this is the replay of the 4.4 for Marlon. So we're winding back the clock here, just having a look at the best number of this heat so far. Diego still has a score, and so does Sakai.
I think that's not, that's the replay. There's going to be a second wave of Marlon Harrison.
Yep, so I'm pretty sure that was his first wave, was I'm not sure. Anyway,
Look
let's
at
leave
this
it to the
wave coming.
judges, but it's pumping out here on
Wow,
Ianwa.
this is Kevin at the
Super
back.
deep.
Oh, can he come down this one? Oh, that was sick. He knows.
I can hear the noise next door. It doesn't matter that he fell off there. The tube ride is what it's been about all day, mate.
Yeah.
And he was an 80-20 of coming out, and he pulled it off. And he came out, and you could see how stoked he was.
Yeah.
All right, he's had that many tubes out here, and he's come out double claiming. So he knows he was deep.
Yeah.
And the Hash family surf camp just lit up. I heard a whole lot of noise coming out of next door.
Yeah, it's definitely.
Can't wait to see that replay again, Onnie.
Look at that,
Hibber out there giving directions to his brother. We're owed 3 numbers by red, white, and blue. None better than blue. Blue's definitely going to have the best score of this heat. That was a sick tube.
He said, yeah, that was sick.
Here we go again, Onnie. Let's have a look at
Let's
this.
look at the replay of red. This is his last wave.
Wow.
Nice, very clean comes out in this one and straight into that control. That carve is hard to do, Mark, because that, what a nice finishing by surfer in red. Marlon Harrison, our
2 years ago.
2 years, yeah.
22.
22 year champion, defending champion.
Champion, man. He was so chuffed. He was on the ropes in so many heats and just tube rode his way out of trouble each time. Look how deep Kevin is. Are you kidding me?
Wow.
There he is. Out of the million tube rides he's had here, he rates that as a double claim. Really late to the party there, but it's basically just flick out. You've done the work. All right, let's wait for that score to drop. It's going to be a big one for Blue. He needs only a 4.16 for second. We've still got scores to come for Diego. We've got Marzi's second number to drop, so the judges have got a little bit of work to do right now. When we get these numbers on here, I've got to tell you about the drama I had getting back here with a full box of Bang Bangs.
I was wondering, like, what is going on with our surfer in green? He's touching his head, looking at it. I think it's something bleed or something. But meanwhile,
all right, we've got heaps of scores to come, so let's throw down to Billy Hang and having a chat with Thomas. Go, boys.
Yeah, Thomas Carvello is here. He's been waiting patiently. That was a bit of a grindy heat. There wasn't any really massive tubes. You got inside a couple of slender ones, but it was to the turns, really.
Yeah, well, we all kind of had one score, and we were kind of chatting out there like, oh, it's going to be up to the backup. And we were hoping some more waves would come, but yeah, it just ended up being turns in the end. So happy to get it in the end.
Well, everyone got off to a really solid start. I think you busted out with a 7.17, and then Risky followed up just like 10 seconds after you. What do? Do you come to inside? Do you go out the back and set anchor and wait for another set?
There was so much time remaining, so I think we just decided to wait, and he beat me out on the paddle back out. He just kicked out of the wave and got so much momentum out. So yeah, we waited, and one set came. It didn't really. We all went, but it didn't really. It wasn't that good. So yeah, in the end, it didn't really matter.
Mate, how many times have you been in Nias and competed in this contest?
This is my third time here and third time competing, and I've made one heat. I've never had an interview, so I'm so happy to be up here, and hopefully I can keep getting him.
Yeah, well, your name's very familiar, but what do you make of all this? All the local people down here checking out the action on a Sunday. We've got a world-class right-hander, and you get to surf it just with 3 other guys.
Yeah, it's amazing. I mean, I've been here for about a week now, and I love this wave. It's probably top 3 waves for me. And to have the whole crowd, it seems like the whole island of Nias is down here, so they're all asking for photos. It's so sick.
Well, Ripper, Thomas Carvelli, you're an absolute class act, and guess what? There's your first ever bang bang from the interview. Well done, buddy. All right, back to you guys in the booth.
Unreal, thanks Billy. And Thomas Carvello, a student out of the Mark Richardson coaching stable as well, Oni.
Wow.
Yep, so it's coming together for Team Richo. His boy had a good heat. This heat has really taken shape. We've got an 8-point ride for Marlon Harrison's last. But the big news is an 8.77 by Kevin Wow really lit up next door's restaurant. And Green is on the hunt now. He goes Sakai.
Yeah, Sakai, I want to see some nice turn from this guy right now. He's actually has that timing on it. The smaller wave, nice into the next one. Throw a lot of spray. And that is pretty small wave. Oh, he's going to swap his board, I think. Here we go. I'm currently second place right now. Whoa.
Well, he's pretty excited right now, and he's just overextending. He's ridden 3 waves. He's nailed one of them, but he's probably got to just peg it back a little and get some more runs on the board because he's packing just a 0.67. So, as you're well aware of, Oni, it takes 2 waves to get through, right? You can't just rest on your laurels. So Kevin needs to back up that 8.77 to confirm a spot in the next round.
Yep, because these guys are coming to build his house, and they're going to put pressure at the end of the heat. As you can see, Santero.
Here's Kevin Wow winding up. This is wave number 4 actually. Locks in at a 0.77, so we know he's a power monger. He likes to bury some rail and go big, but it's probably time to just get a second number on the board, fend off these other guys, and make a serious challenge for the lead. So we ran out of bang bangs on here. I've gone to the shop. There's a pack full of beach of domestic crew. They're everywhere, right? I go to the shop, I buy the bang bangs, and when I walked out, I went, uh-oh, I should have got a plastic bag to hide the box of bang bangs, right? Trying to walk back through the crowd. Every grommet worth their salt. It's like, mister, bang bang, mister. Get to the coconut mafia, and they're like, coconut. I said, no, that's all right. Well, then give me a bang bang. And I'm like, no, you can't. Bang bang, bang bang. And I'm like, got harassed to within an inch of my bang bang.
Oh,
had to just run upstairs and just tuck it away, and I should have put it in a plastic bag because who doesn't love a bang bang, right?
That sounds tough. Here we go, I'll surf in red. Currently in first place right now. Wow, really nice. The waves are starting to pulse in glassy soon. So that is
Marzi's 3rd barrel of this heat.
Yeah.
It'd be nice to see the judge's point of view again to see exactly how long he was in that barrel. Trying to burn off a 4.4. Anyway, it's been a good day, mate. I can't wait until we have a look at the highlights sheet in the last heat and go through all the big numbers. Here he is again. What did you like?
I like how he just stayed up on that barrel. It's a smaller wave, not like a big set, but he knows he needs to build that score of 4.4. He has to do that, so smart move for Marlon Harrison.
Nice big wrap to kind of rebound off the high part of the wash as well. It's not hard, not easy to do.
Nah, definitely not.
Really good rail control right there. The judges are going to throw an extra half a point at his total. It's coming at a 4.9, so a little mini upgrade now for Marlon Harrison. Kevin Wow needs a 4.13 to win the heat. He's got second priority. Diego, who's surfing quite strong, needs to really step it up a little bit here. He needs a 5.45 and a high 5 needed by Sakai Sentado. 10 minutes to round out heat 14. It's kind of a well-poised heat here, Oni. Got some big numbers.
There's an indicator, is some wave there, Mark. Maybe there is some wave. Look at that now. Who is going to take it? Nobody.
So Diego will get first bite of the cherry here. He's in white, the goofy footer. He's also got one score to come, allegedly. Didn't see it. All right, look at these things. On any given day, these little inside drainers would be well utilised to Oni. Sometimes those small ones go super square. Let's see if Sakai can make sense of it.
Yeah, looks like Sakai's just trying to go for the turn, not for the barrel. That turn has looked so nice, smooth. It looked like he's on a bigger board. That's much better surfing. And his wave's just not offering him that much.
He's going to have to get barreled to get out of this heat, I reckon.
100%, Mark.
The judges are telling him this inside stuff and the turns aren't really going to cut it. He surfed a really good second last wave for only a 3.6. So the judges want to see him on a set. They want to see him disappear. And he's going to have to do that if he wants to get into the round of 64. Yep, another low number of 3.4. I think we've still got one more score. He goes, Diego. Oh, stop it. You come out of that, I'm buying you a beer, buddy. That was mental.
Oh, it comes out.
Oh, come on. Don't do that to me, Oni. I just about dropped me wallet. No, he was way downtown. There you go, Sakai. I'm hearing some good things in the live action as we watch a replay, but somebody just caught a mental wave and didn't make it. But hopefully we can see a replay. Oh, there it is again. I think it's the red Rashi. Marzi did make it. My God. Are you kidding me? That's 4 waves, 4 barrels, Marlon Harrison. So he knows how to surf this wave, Oni Anwar. That's why he was the champion a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
Super big drainer, so he's going to have potentially, well, for sure, he's going to have 2 excellent scores.
I think that Kevin got a nice big barrel too, but he got caught inside.
Okay,
so he didn't
that
make
was
it
Kevin
out.
that went down.
That was one of the biggest set too. So
Marzi could add a 9 or something here to this, to his 8. I don't think I saw it all, but boy, it was a big, clean barrel. Maybe we get to see it again. This is not the last wave. All right,
I don't think that is the one.
This is what got him into the lead, but I think he's just strung something huge together, guys. There is a big, big number dropping for red. Marlon's going to have an excellent heat score here. 2 waves in the excellent range. Oh,
a 9.5 for last off red. Marlon Harrison straight to the lead with an 8-point ride and a 9.5. Here's the replay of that 9.5 mark. Look at that. Wow.
Gila, yeah. Gila.
Thanks for coming.
Well, he's back in winning form. I'm tipping Oni Anwar. I want to see you do a bit of that tomorrow or the next day when we get to your heat.
Love to get in that barrel, Mark. So I'm excited too.
Well, look at that. He's throwing away some pretty decent numbers as well. He's got an 8 and a 9.5. Throwing away a high 4 and a 4. Having a big day out is Marlon Harrison. Marzi, Kevin Wow. Come on, brother. Let's back up the 8.77. That was a great moment, but you've got to do something else. Sakai's obviously got a little head issue.
Yeah, I think Santera is something is going on. His head is keep touching his head, and Marlon Harrison looking at him right now.
He's run into his board or his fins or something because he doesn't look 100% fit.
Total score of 17.5.
Oh, Marlon.
How's that sound?
All right. Well, it sounds really good. 9.5 equal. Well, that's about the second best wave today on the men's side of the draw.
What a way to finish the day, huh?
It's not done yet. You've still got 5.5 minutes.
I know, but
heat 14.
you
Yeah,
could just chill in here, and he's just like, "Yep, that was crazy." He's probably the best barrel I've had even on a free surf too.
Well, you don't get many waves. Haven't even had a free surf out there this year, Ronnie. It's pretty treacherous with 80 surfers out there trying to learn the lineup in a short amount of time. So Marlon,
He's remembering the form that got him the win 2 years ago. Let's have a look at your boy.
Yeah, this is Santero on a smaller size wave.
5 minutes.
Yeah, this is a
5 minute remaining.
tricky situation right now as time is ticking down. He just lost priority. Diego, where is he? I haven't seen him yet.
I haven't seen him for a while.
But we
either.
got a wave too.
He needs a 6.15 to get Kevin Wow out of that second position. So Kevin's got to be a bit careful here.
Kevin better be
He's got
careful.
the 8.77 and cannot back it up for the life of him. So Hati, Diego Cordero is a good surfer. Needs only a 6.15. There's a score to come and I can't even remember it. But that's Kevin in the blue rash vest.
Blue, you need an 8.74.
Well, still an 8.74 requirement of the surfer in blue. Now has second priority. So he has a chance to control the heat, but let's see how smart he can use it.
I reckon he's just, burn off the 147, Kevin. If you don't go for the win, at least upgrade this two-wave total.
Exactly.
He's had some chances to do it on. He's ridden 5 waves. He's only made one of them count. And it was a sick wave. The 8.77 was pretty good. G'day, mate.
Yeah.
There he is, waving to us.
Yeah, that's Kevin calling out for the time and the score, the situation. Marlon will be like, yep, I got a 9.5. Don't worry about me.
Oh, man, if I was Marlon, I'd be waving for an update again. Give us those numbers again. Wow, 9.5.
Kevin, though, is 8.77, close to a 9. So he needs to replace that 1.47 to get his position for second place. So because Diego is looking for a 6.15.
Still can't confirm what he did on his last wave. So either it's a typo and maybe we're not owed a number from Diego. I'm not sure. It says we are. Either that or the judges have taken a hell of a long time to think about it. So there was a fair bit that went on in a short amount of time and the judges may be catching up to Diego's score. Either way, we've got 3 minutes. Marlon Harrison, well, BOG today, that is a huge total. 17.5 points out of 20.
Yeah,
not much more.
Smart move by Kevin. Now he's moving a bit more inside. That is smart because you don't want to sit deep because Diego is sitting wide because there is a wider section coming. There's a 6.1 mark. All you need to just get barreled, come clean, and one jab as a 7.1. So Kevin has to be careful here. Kevin has to go a little bit wider, maybe not as deep as our Santero and Diego, maybe a bit wider. If you can hear me out there. So
you can see the next heat
2
starting
minutes
to get
go.
ready, mate. All the caddies are getting over to the corner. Boys in this heat, though, are on the hoof. They're paddling out, so something is about to happen. If you're listening anywhere around the world, if I was you, I'd get straight back to the screen. This is a gnarly heat.
Yeah, this is a Nias Pro 2024, the QS 5000 for the men. And we are just in a round of 96. The winner, first and second, and this heat will go into a round of 64 of the QS 5000 of the men.
So Kevin had to think about that wave without committing to the paddle. He saw white, didn't want a piece of it, so he went, all right, I'll just hold my priority. So kind of a smart little moment there for Kevin, but I really want to see him burn off that 147 because that's not good reading.
Yeah.
When you've got a high 8 and a mid 1, you know you've left some unfinished business in the lineup.
Whoa.
Is there anything coming on here? I see you're looking over your shoulder. Is there something coming?
I think there is a little one. I will not show this is a big set though, but there is a medium-sized range wave coming. But I don't know if they come in on time for our surfer in white and green. And Santero is right now 4th place, 6.38 requirement of green in white, 2 best score, 4.1 and a 3.9, looking for a 6.15. Here we go. Kevin looking to use his second priority, looking to replace that 1.47 mark.
Yeah, 100% he's done that.
So wow, nice surfing there for our surfer in blue. Great finishing. Yep, he got it. And at the back, So this is Santero, a surf from Japan. The smaller wave, but nice surfing. By requirement, 6.38. It's a big requirement for a surfer in green.
3, 2, 1.
There you go. So everyone who's watching, we are still waiting for that score for our last of blue and green. But looks like for me,
Kevin.
Marlon Harrison already take that down. And
Kevin will get a mid-range number. He'll consolidate and hold on to that second position.
Yeah.
So there it is. It's all official. Congratulations to Kevin and Marlon Harrison. Oni Anwar, the Nias Pro, will be back with Heat 15 in just a moment. See you soon, gang.
Live from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magical awaits just offshore in Gundry Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Welcome back, everyone. This is round of 96 men's QS Heat 15. We have Kobe Clements in red. In blue, Joy Made Satraman one from Indonesia. In white, we have Ben Spence, and in green, we have Ray Horikoshi from Japan. And I'm here in the booth with Jada. How are you doing?
I'm
this
pretty
afternoon?
good. Yourself?
Good. There's a lot of actions, like a lot of excellent scores and a lot of actions in the last couple of heats.
Yep, let's hope that we get some action on our heat too. But yeah, that last heat was incredible. Marlon Harrison finishing with a 17.50 heat total. He did get a 9.5 and an 8.3 or something like that, so that was pretty impressive. Kevin Wow close behind, also got an 8, so there was lots of big scores being thrown around there.
Is a 9.5 the second single highest score in this event so far? Probably we get 9.8
Actually,
at some point.
Yeah. So there's the 9.8 that Luke Brunkby got, and both Marlon Harrison and Piper Harrison have 9.5s, and they're brother and sister.
That's amazing.
So that's a pretty interesting fact for you guys to listen. On the same day as well.
On the same day.
This morning, Piper got the 9.5, and this afternoon, Marlon Harrison got the 9.5. So good DNA there, hey?
Good DNA. And here is in action.
This
South and
is
blue.
Made Joy on a good-looking wave.
Wow.
Oh, unfortunately, doesn't make it. Tries to sit on his board, but falls off.
So this is Horikoshi Rui 1本目のライディングにテイクオフしています。さあこのセクション抜けられるか。少しディープでした。It was a little bit too deep for Rui Horikoshi's first wave. No big score for both blue and green. Here's Ben Spence in the barrel, traveling and coming around, kind of doggy door. Love the second turn and straight into the third. Go to the vertical, pretty much almost like 1 o'clock. But unfortunately, he just went too much.
Yeah, just like flew out the back on that one, but that was looking like it was going to be a pretty good score for Ben Spence. So I think for now he got the better of it. This is going to be the best wave of the heat. I didn't think he was going to make it out of that, but he did. Nice turn here and vertical in the pocket, but unfortunately falls out the back. So well done there from Ben Spence. There we have it, a 4.00. Pretty good way to start the heat.
Right, so judges are looking for the clean exit for the tube riding as well as how big the wave is, and it wasn't clean enough for judges to score. So it was only 4.0, but not bad way to start a heat.
Yep, we've seen a few of these heats today, unless you're getting big 8s or 9s. That they're actually passing with 4s and 5s, so that's actually a pretty decent score for today, as long as no one does anything extraordinary.
I'm pretty sure these guys are really excited to see, what the wave will offer for them, because these guys watching the last heat. Marlon Harrison's getting 2 excellent scores, so definitely these guys are looking for that wave.
So it is Kobe Clemens there with priority, and it's looking like there's a few lines coming through. We'll see if anything of interest to these surfers in the water. Just under 20 minutes, so there's plenty of time left. It's looking like Kobe Clemens is liking this one. He's gonna go for it, and it doesn't barrel, but big first turn for Kobe Clemens, and decides that that was all that wave was gonna offer. And with that, we're going to head to a post-heat interview with the winner of the last heat and Mark.
We're trying to watch the live action at the same time, but I'm here with Marlon Harrison. Marlon, tell everybody, what's it like to surf a heat like that?
That was bullshit. That was ridiculous out there. I cannot complain one bit. Like, paddling out, I didn't know if there was going to be barrels or turns, but I was like, I'm going to go and do my thing. And yeah, doing my thing is getting barreled. So yeah, as soon as I got like the 8, and then Kevin went back to back with it, I was like, oh, I yelled out to him, like, oh, I think you got me on that one. And then I got like another backup. I was like, oh, like this is a pretty good sick heat. And then, yeah, I don't know, that 3-wave set came and just getting the end of it and got a 9.5. Can't complain to just finish off a heat like that. So
Mental. You're really starting to revisit the form that won you this thing 2 years ago. You're feeling good, yeah?
Definitely had some glimpses. Like, man, it's just, I'm definitely feeling the groove. Like the last couple of days, just not getting our boards and having that bit of downtime after that huge event at Cruy and picking up the groove now, and it's just exciting. It shows how good this wave is. It's ridiculous. It's like a wave pool machine on the second and third waves of the set. But yeah, I can't wait for either tomorrow or the next day. It's going to be double the size, so some big stand-up tubes.
All right, well, let's revisit that win. You came back last year and you copped a last. You went from first to last. I hate to re-mention it, but boy, oh boy, you've got some unfinished business with this wave, yeah?
Yeah, I think so. I think last year I just dealt with some expectation and just like going through those ups and downs of competing. But like, man, 2022 when I won this was just like, that was such a high. And I think now it's just time to revisit to that groove and just take, heat by heat, wave by wave, and just enjoy every moment for what it is, and just enjoy the time with the locals, and just, getting a couple of coconuts and bang bangs off the boys and doughies. So it's pretty sick.
Well, you've joined your sister today in the 9.5 club, so Team Harrison at home must be pretty stoked.
Yeah, shout out Mum, Dad, and Squish. Like, they must be frothing. But yeah, Piper absolutely dominated this morning, so it's pretty cool. Now
there you go, brother. All yours.
Bang, bang o'clock.
Thanks, team. Back to you. Cheers. Well done.
All right, that was an epic interview with Marzi Harrison. Absolutely destroyed his heat. That, for now, highest heat total of the event. Right. So he must be feeling pumped. He did win this event 2 years ago. So showing exactly why he won it. That's why.
Right, I can tell how excited he was from that heat. He was frozen, but I would be frozen if I get to those scores.
Are you kidding me? I would feel like I would have won already.
Yeah,
like that would be
I don't really
my highlight. Yeah. So there we have it. The
big smiles on his face.
Yeah, competitors. There's Maridera. Marzi Harrison, stoked after that heat. Incredibly well done. So we're just under 17 minutes left in this heat, and no waves really ridden after in a while. So Ben Spence is still in first with the single 4. Kobe Clemens at 2.73. Rui Horikoshi a 1.13 and a 0.5 to his name, and Madejoy Satriawan in fourth with a 0.93. Plenty of time left, so it's not over just yet.
Right.
So did Rui Horikoshi come to Cruy?
He did. He was in probably the same round, but unfortunately he got knocked out in this same round.
So he's probably really looking forward to just get through this heat first round and on to the next.
Yeah, the good thing about having these back-to-back events is that, okay, you made a mistake in that first
Right.
one, but you learn from it, and then you can come even stronger for that second one.
Definitely.
There's not like months time space
Right.
between events. So you still have that feeling of that loss still kind of fresh, so you're just going to, that extra grit, to win the heat.
Even it's better because go right net this time, not the left.
Yeah.
You don't have the same feeling
Exactly.
about losing. So, and here is our commentator, Oni Anwar, is just preparing for his free surfing.
There we have it. Our co-commentator, Oni Anwar, hiding from the camera. He's like, nah, getting ready to surf. This is the second last heat of the day.
堀越瑠衣選手2本目のライディングにテイクオフ、こちらはマニューバーを見せていくでしょう。さあ2発しっかりとここ決めてきた。これはいいライディングになってきている堀越瑠衣選手、現在第3位のポジション。Here is Ben Spence up and riding for the second wave. That was a great start and I loved the second turn. It was vertical, even the third turn was great. The wave didn't offer too much on the third turn, but still he managed to put through 3 solid turns. That could be his best score so far.
Yeah, the only issue I would see with that wave maybe was one of the small ones.
Right.
So the judges really putting the emphasis on, we want to see barrels, we want to see those sets. But, he surfed that really well. So it's going to be a pretty interesting score.
Right. So this is really the last wave. Really love the first turn, generates a lot of speed after the turn and straight into the second and even one more turn in. That's great surfing.
This was Ben Spence. Beautiful first opening turn, sets it up, goes vertical on that one. Love the fan of spray. Here, looks like he did a full finner and wrapped it around, but that was really well done for Ben Spence. Oh, this looking like Kobe Clemens coming out of a barrel. Wrapped it around. Just falls off. So we'll be seeing that score through.
This is Mother Joy in the barrel. Can he come out of it? He did. And the big layback hack with the 2 hands in the water. Well, there is 2 chill ridings.
So exciting stuff here at the Nias Pro QS 5000. This is the second last heat of the day. We did 8 heats of the women's this morning. Now we are doing 16 of the round of 96. Next up, we'll be seeing Kosuke Okamura in red, Joshua Levy in blue, Rafael Castro in white, and Pedro Lani in green. As we see on your screen, a replay of Kobe Clemens, our current heat. Got a barrel, did a 1 turn out the back, and this is Madejoy pulling in, makes it out as well. Good open-faced turn. Unfortunately, lost balance on the way down, but plenty of time. So Ben Spence last wave of 5.17.
That is a good score for Ben Spence. So last wave for Rui it's 3.60. So now Ben Spence is in the lead with a 5.17 and 4.0. And Rui is now down to second place with a 3.60 and 1.13. So we are still waiting for those scores from red and blue. But looks like a big score's coming in. 6.5 for Kobe Clemens last wave. This is the single highest score in this heat so far. We're still waiting for the Madejoy's last wave. We're just hitting the 11 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in this heat. So 3.73 for Madejoy's last wave. Now Kobe Clemens straight into the lead with a 6.5 and 2.73.
Yep, so really nicely done from Kobe Clemens, one of the bigger waves of this heat. Got barrel, came out, did a few turns, so that was really well done. Goes straight into the lead, a 6.50. That is the highest wave, as you said, Dai. Just under 11 minutes left. Everyone's going to be hoping to get a few more waves in before they run out of time. It's been a little bit of a slow heat.
Yeah, it's been a little bit of sleepy heat so far. It's been already 15 minutes. We hit the halfway mark. And here is on the screen. A lot of people come down to the beach just watching the heat.
So as you see the Sunday crowd, everyone's down here to see what's going on. This is Nias Pro QS 5000. Everyone's there walking on the stepping stones, taking a look at what's happening around town. This is one of the biggest events I think they have here, so everyone comes down to check it out, especially on Sundays.
So it's Sunday. So we just hit the 10 minutes mark. We're still waiting for the next set to come in. So Rui is sitting with the first priority, needing 5.57. Madajo is in the fourth place, still needing 5.44.
All right, so tell us a little bit about Rui Horikoshi. Haven't
So-
heard much of him.
Yeah, Rui Horikoshi, he's 20, probably I'm sure 21 years old, still young, and he's from Shonan area where I actually live, so we're in the same town. And he's really good, like technical surfer. He really good at longboarding as well.
Wow.
As we don't really get swells in my hometown, so we do have a lot of small waves, and we do ride some longboard sometimes when it's really small. And he is really good longboarder, but also he's traveling to all over the world, especially in Hawaii every winter. He stays in Hawaii, so he's pretty used to this kind of condition as well.
Yeah. So he likes like the heavy water,
Yeah.
and that's cool. I like how he longboards as well,
Yeah.
keeping that variety. And we see Made Joy pulling into this one, and he's looking like he's really deep in there,
Wow.
makes it out. That was Made Joy. Satriawan wraps it around, and he must be feeling pretty good.
That was a great surfing. Here is Ben Spence using second priority deep inside of the tube and comes out of it, and a big turn after the tube ride. This must be the best wave for Ben Spence.
So a few barrels ridden, Made Joy, Satriawan, and Ben Spence waiting for scores. I have a pretty good feeling about these waves.
Right.
They were really deep. They were nice. They were in there for a long time. You couldn't see their boards. I wasn't sure they were going to make it out. Here we have it. Look at that. Made Joy really deep in there, makes it out, flying out of there, wraps it around here. He must be feeling pretty good. What do you think about this one?
Wow, that was really deep. I didn't think he's going to come out of it, but he comes out and did a big turn as well. So it was a great wave from Ben Spence, and a really, great surfing from Made Joy as well, because he was under priority, and he got that wave.
Not only did Ben Spence have time to come out, but he had time to do a hair flick.
Right. Big numbers coming in for Ben's last wave and Made Joy's last wave as well. Wow.
So looking like Ben Spence just got the better of that exchange. A 7.67 to his name. Made Joy a 6.73. Sorry, that was really well done from both surfers. They are now in first and second. Now Kobe Clemens in third, looking for a 3.97 to move into an advancing position. So exciting stuff. We're just about to reach the 6.5 minute mark. Plenty of time for these surfers to get the job done.
Now Kobe is straight into the third place, needing only 3.97, and we are just about to hitting the 6 minutes mark.
Green, red second,
I got a feeling it's gonna be another waiting for the last score.
Exactly right. We're gonna be having a buzzer beater here. So just reaching the 6-minute mark, and here we have the beautiful drone shot. Those are the stepping stones to go out to the keyhole. There you have all onlookers of the event here taking a walk. You know, you can be so close to the surfers from there, so it's a great spot to look at the action from. See some more of those stepping stones there. The keyhole is way more up the point, and you can see there's also boats parked there, so not too many waves getting there. Looking like a few waves coming through. Who is it gonna be?
This is Ben Spence in the barrel again. He traveled a long time. He does stop another carve, and he kicks off.
So Ben Spence at this point just wanted to get barreled.
フェリーズ、堀越瑠衣選手、チューブの中に入っていきますが、ここはメイクできず。
With red and blue. 5 minutes remaining, surfers.
So 5 minutes remaining. So that was really unfortunate for Rui Horikoshi using first priority to get away, travel in the barrel, but unfortunately he got stuck and falls off.
Waiting to score. 10 by 4 score.
That smells so good. Just Our Lady cooking some soup. This is Ben Spence. Good looking wave. He like dropped down straight into the barrel on that one. Managed to get a few turns in as well. So we are reaching the last 4 minutes. This is
堀越瑠衣選手、5本目のライディングをしています。ここ2ターン目で惜しくもこけてしまいました。So last, oh, here is Kobe Clemens needing 3.97. He comes out of the barrel. This is a big wave as well. Big carves and kicks off. That was a great surfing from Kobe Clemens. The last wave for Ben Spence got a 5.33 now. Muddy Joy is in the barrel.
Oh! Wow, this is turning into a barrel fest. So there is non-stop waves, and behind Ben Spence pulls in stalls. Oh, it wasn't super deep, but still really nicely done. You could just see the top of his board. This is insane.
So this is Nias Pro QS 5000. As you can see, all the, all the tube riding from all the surfers.
That's right. And as we take a look at the forecast, we're only going to see more of this. This is not the end. As we see more lines coming through, the indicators showing us that there is swell coming. All the boys paddling out, they see it, we see it, and everyone's excited.
Oh, here's a replay for Mother Joy's last wave. Wow, this is a bigger size of wave, and it was deep.
Kobe Clemens as well. So we can't give a situation just yet because, all these boys have gotten good scores. The last of Kobe Clemens come in at 6.70. So we're just waiting for the last of Ben Spence and Madejoy Satriawan. But Joy taking a look at this one with priority. He's going to go. He's not going to hold back. Look at that.
Look at that. That's a perfect tube riding from Madejoy. Comes out. He's happy with that ride. Wow,
that was crazy. On red, right behind him, Kobe Clemens. Oh, it makes it out as well.
This heat turns into the big heat again. Wow.
Oh, that was insane. So, looking like some big scores are about to drop. There we have the last of Madejoy. Comes in at 8.60. We're still waiting for another score. So it's not over just yet. We're waiting for scores for Kobe Clemens, Ben Spence, and Madejoy. We'll see what happens next.
Definitely it's gonna be on hold because there's gonna be another set just about to hit this lineup.
So the judge is taking a good look at this. Only 1 minute 15 seconds left. The next heat is already out there. There's still scores to come through for 3 surfers in this heat. It's going to be a nail-biting finish.
So let's have a look at again.
This is a replay of Mari Joy's wave. And it's looking like it's going to be a big one. There we have a 9.50 for Mari Joy's last wave. Kobe Clemens, a 9.30 on this one. Waiting for the last of Ben Spence. Wow, what a heat.
So Mari Joy, total score 18.10.
Yep, so that is the highest heat total of the day. Mari Joy is clearly and comfortably in first position. Kobe Clemens hitting a 9.30 and a 6.70. 17 seconds left in this heat. Ben Spence is looking for an 8.34. Let's see what this wave has to offer. Nice big first turn.
Wow.
Oh, unfortunately doesn't make it. And that's looking like Mari Joy Satriawan and Kobe Clemens will be taking this one out. Congratulations, and we're going to head to a quick break and see you guys in the next heat.
Okay, counting down in 3, 2, 1. Congratulations for surfers in blue and red.
Just offshore.
That was beautiful heat, surfers.
Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
And then we're back, ladies and gentlemen, the last heat of the day. This is heat number 24 of the day. Here we go, heat 16. It is Kosuke Okamura in red out of Japan, Joshua Levy, the Australian, in blue, Rafael Castro, the American, in white, and the Brazilian in Pedro Lani. So a 4-way international heat. My name is Mark Clift, and this is Billy Hangen. Billy, some madness just went down, brother.
Stoked. What a fantastic contest the Nias Pro is. This is the last heat of the day, and it looks like it's more of the same. This is Rafael Castro starting off with a funnel of his own. 1 turn, 2 turn. He's going to stick with it. Wow. What a day of surfing we have seen, Mark Cliff.
Man, that last heat, I came into the back end of it and stood there and watched the last 10 waves, and everybody got kegged off their head for the last 10 waves. It was ridiculously high level. Benny Spence probably can't believe he's finished 3rd because he had a great outing.
Still scratching his head.
Yep, and Kobe Clemens into the 9s, Mari Joy into the 9s. But here we go. What do you reckon of this, Bill?
Well, you just got to compare it to the tubes that we saw in the last heat. That's
so
about
4.
a 2. No, a good way to start off your heat, mate. Raphael will be pumped with that. It's a flat 5. So, yeah, well within the scale of in comparison to that last heat.
Heat of the
those
day.
kegs that Marte was getting. Wow.
Heat of the day, folks. And Benny Spence was having a ripper, and at one point he was with about 3 or 4 minutes to go. So look, oh, one of us is going to go down and have a chat with Ben post-heat.
Nah.
Not. First to 3rd via a 9.5 by Marte Joy, a 9.5 by 9.3 by Kobe Clements. But insane scene. Look at that, the drone footage. When you sit in the channel, that's what you look at. The headland of the point, it's kind of a little bit of a line-up thing, but I won't say too much more about that. It's been a ripping day, Bill. Day 2, 24 heats, 16 yesterday. We've bitten off a fair chunk of our Nias Pro in the first 2 days, and why wouldn't you when it's doing this?
Yeah, mate. Well, the beach is packed because it's a Sunday. A lot of locals down here checking out the action. You can't walk too far without getting asked for a photo, mister, which is super cool. I parked myself in the hash house when Kevin's heat was on.
Yep.
and oh my goodness me, there was no one in the kitchen. They had AC/DC absolutely blaring. Alvera and Hash were jumping around like crazy. It was something really cool.
I'm glad they got some joy because their other son didn't have the best heats yesterday,
No.
but Kevin deserves all the credit he gets, the way he serves this point, how hard he trains. So Kevin Wow, one of the 3 locals, I think it was, that have made their way into the round of 64.
Congratulations again.
But Raphael opens with a 5. The other 3 are going, okay, where are those bombs from the last heat? It's going to be a tough act to follow, Billy.
Yeah, that was something to behold. Mate, he went from small tubes like manufacturing, putting your arm in the face of the wave, slowing himself down to get a bit of cover time, to paddling into bombs and absolutely racing for survival. And gee, Lagarde's got him down here in the athlete area. Come on, Joy, let's hear from you.
Over the last heat, not only did you win, but you got the highest heat total of the day and back to back. You didn't even have time to get the first score, and you already had the second one. How are you feeling right now?
Actually, I don't know how I feel. I just at the first I kind of stressful because a lot of my opponent throwing me like 7 and 6 or something like that, and I'm trying to calm myself down. Probably the next 10 or 5 minutes, I took like one bigger set or maybe straight after barrel and then catch another one, and then it's actually worked, and I was surprised. Thank you for the nature. Oh my God, I'm in love with Nias right now.
All right, so you've been watching it all day. You've been waiting for this moment. Tell us how did you get the inspiration, and what have you been eating to get the energy?
Especially I'm staying at Baga Hotel with a lot of my crew over there, and then I've seen last year history from Rio, so I've been looking the way he surfed in Nias for like last year. Then I tried to bring it here in Nias, and it's actually worked. And yeah, good to be following his way.
Right, what would you like to say to your friends and family watching? Because I'm sure everyone is watching, especially the Padma boys.
Saya sangat terima kasih kepada keluarga saya, terutama ibu dan juga kakak. Semoga mudah-mudahan bapak saya selalu mendukung di atas, dan juga untuk Padma Boys, Legan Board Rider, terima kasih dukungannya, maju terus Indonesia.
All right, congratulations. Here's your bang bang. This is what you've been waiting for all day. Take it. It's all yours now. Back to you guys in the booth.
Unreal. Thanks, Giada. That was too funny. Old mate needs a tissue as well. He's got an issue going on with his nose. But
well, mate, if touching your nose gets the tubes like that, I'm joining in.
All day long.
I'll rub mine off.
That was pretty funny. So, look, he's a real character, mate. He's straight out of our beachcom duties.
Yep.
He's part of our team and, staying at Barga with all the officials. But I'm stoked because he's such a cool lad and he's been waiting all day, second last heat, and he goes and lights it up like that. Worthy stuff. Really happy for young Mate Joy.
Lots of highlights through the day, Mark, and I don't know if this has ever happened before in QS level surfing, but a brother and a sister to get exactly the same score of a 9.50, bookending the contest almost in barrels.
The Harrisons, yeah. All right, let's have a look at Rafael Castro's second wave now. So he slows down, parks himself squarely in this thing in a nice clean thread from start to finish. Did not get touched at all. And he's just dealing with a little bit of froth now to tack on a third scoring moment there in this wave. So a really wise use of, well, fourth priority.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah, not bad. Well done, Rafael. Still yet to live up to the lofty stuff we saw in that last heat, but look, no one else has got a wave in this heat, so Rafael said, what? None of you guys want this? Are you kidding me? Let's have a look at this again, Bill.
Yeah, I love the way he parks it. Super comfortable inside the tube, never looked like falling off. And then a little bit of a grab rail cut. He has to deal with the froth monster down the bottom of it. Yeah, but you're like you said, mate, fourth priority, you get a little funnel like that, got to be happy.
Well done, young man. So Raphael will have just about put everyone into combination situation when this score drops. Another nice wave just rolls through unattended, Bill. Everyone's getting a bit fussy late in the afternoon. He goes Okamura. No, it's not.
Pedro Lani, the Brazilian. He looks good on his forehand. We haven't seen it. We only saw him on his backhand through the Krui leg. There is a high cutback. He's going to do well to hang on to that, and he does. He's pumped. Look at him. He's seen the heat before. He's ready to rock and roll.
So, in fact, Raphael did combo the pack with his 5-6-7, but a nice answer back from Pedro. Really solid tube time as well with a big, huge, hefty wraparound cutback. Haven't seen much of that today, Bill. So, to Pedro Lani, sure he's a Brazilian, but he lives now in Melbourne.
Yep.
So, let's have a look how long he disappears for.
Rightio, good travel time.
Yep.
Nice high line. This really took me by surprise that he landed this rebound. It was right up high with the lip. Maybe that's the way to combat it. Hit the lip, not the whitewater.
Sick. So I think that could be the best number of this heat thus far, and it is a 6.83. So congratulations, Pedro. 3 good waves ridden, no fails as yet in the last heat of the day. So now it's over to you, Okamura and Levy, to answer back. I'm still blown away by that last heat, Bill. I feel pretty sorry for someone like our good mate Betty Spence.
What a tragedy.
Just in the wrong heat, wasn't he?
He was in the wrong heat. There were so many heats this morning that he would have absolutely wiped the field with that score line, but the waves weren't there. And the judging panel the whole day has been asking for more, asking for bigger turns, asking for deeper barrels. And when they were produced, hey, so were the scores. So fair play.
Yep, and it's finally, the scale has been the same all day, but the surfing's really revved up, Bill. It was a turning point. We'll get to our highlights reel in a moment, but they're all these back-end heats of this round. So once that tide decided to start moving in, stuff changed big time. And still a lot of motion in the ocean, Bill. There's still 14 and a half minutes for Okamura and Joshua Levy to get their groove on. But all the highlights, mate.
You touched on that. This highlight reel for day 2 is going to go for about 45 minutes. I can't wait to see it.
It basically started from heat 10 when Luke Brumby threw down a 9.87.
Yeah, that was massive.
That was. It included 3 9.8s and 2 10s. All right, so a late charge. It was one of the last things that happened in that heat. He backed it up handsomely with a 6.9. So he won heat 10 hands down, and that was about when the switch got flicked. Bronson Matey had a bit of a slow heat after that, but he took it out. His best number happened early on in the piece. He only rode 2 waves, but he won. Nathan Monchet will be happy to take heat 12. No real big numbers in that heat. And then heat 13, Thomas Carvello threw down a 7.17 and won the heat over Joaquin Rizki, who had the best score, being a 7.23, but got a second, Bill. Heat 14 went berserk. I was happy to call this one with Marlon Harrison, a 9.5 and an 8-point ride right there, Bill. Kevin Wow with an 8.77, and you were in the Hash family
Didn't they love
house.
it? Didn't they love it? And Luke Studer was in there with Jazz. A couple of sprinkling of the Mentawai camp, and the entire restaurant was going up every time Kevin would go near a wave.
Of course they were. Then the epicest heat of the day and of this year's event so far. It's set the bar really high now. Made Satriawan, Made Joy with a 9.5 and an 8.6. That's an 18.1 two-wave total, if you don't mind, for the best numbers of the day. Kobe Clemens also caught fire, and he threw down a 9.3 late in that exchange. To delete Benny Spence in the third, he had a 7.67 of his own, and the other fella, and a 6.73, sorry, Ben Spence, but copped a third. My God, can't believe it. And this heat's open pretty well, Bill, with best number so far,
Pedro
Lani, a 6.83. Now,
mate, there is one more thing I want to add
and I'm glad you brought this.
to the highlights reel, mate, and that was sending the women out first thing in those epic conditions. A lot of adjusting going on, a lot of learning on the job. None better than Piper Harrison. Absolutely getting funneled, the beautiful hands behind the back. How do you like those biscuits? 9.50. Hats off to you, Piper. Bang.
Yep. So I had the pleasure of calling that heat and then interviewing Piper at the end of it, and she was just so chuffed. I think she only caught 2, maybe 3 waves max, and she actually let Lydia Caddo have a wave at the end there, which she didn't even want. Lydia needed a 1.8 or something. Couldn't believe that Piper was just nice enough to go, no, you know what, I'm still going to win anyway. Didn't even bother to look at it.
Yep.
And
Nice.
Lydia got the score she needed to move into second. So well played, Piper Harrison. Oh, there was a lot there. I love it.
It's only day 2, mate.
I know.
How good's this?
So you crew online, if you don't check it out again tomorrow, you know, you're going to get an interference called on you because how could you not tune in again when it's finishing like this, Bill? We're pretty confident it may be junior day tomorrow, but we're not sure. We'll have some more information and some input on the format as the morning unfolds. Probably a 6:30 call again, I reckon, in the morning.
You'd think so, mate. If the conditions are good, it's a definite go.
And then things are going to go mental on Tuesday, the day after tomorrow, and Wednesday, big Wednesday we're predicting it's going to be, mate.
Well, I've been asking most of the surfers in the post-heat interviews if they're after a bit of size. Everyone's given the nod, given the wink. Bring it on. Let's have a go.
Now, maybe some of them have never seen this place when it gets up around the 8 foot mark, mate, and be careful what you wish for,
There's a
surfers.
big difference between 6 and 8 foot here at Lagundra, isn't there?
Man, it seriously, it just doubles in PSI and verticalness, and it's just you digging deep within yourself and going 110% at the waves just to make the drop. All right, it's really full on. So for the crew online and anybody that surfed here with a swell, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. It is an absolute beast, Bill. So there's a lot of good things to look forward to, and we still have 6 days of a waiting period to go. We can kind of pick the eyes out of it because this is heat 40 of the last 2 days.
Wow.
Of about 130 heats. So my predictions are we've got about 90 remaining in 6 days.
Okay.
As a rough estimate.
Well, in 2 hours' time, Mark, the CT kicks off in El Salvador. So if you're a fan of professional surfing, once you're finished here, go get yourself a feed, switch into El Salvador, watch the action there. It's going to be finals day. A lot of people in contention. Get some sleep, wake up, tune back into the Nias Pro.
It's all good. Just don't go to sleep. Stay up. Why would you? I wonder if they're going to get tubed like this in El Salvador.
Not a chance, bro. We are blessed, we are grateful, and we are here. 2024, the Nias Pro delivering, and it's only day 2.
Oh, I know. This Asian region, Bill, there's so many good things. Like we got skunked here last year, basically. Our first 5 days were crappy on shore and small.
Yep.
And we had one big banging day, a bit unruly, and we finished in sort of stuff like this last year. But
yeah,
we are owed this. So thank you, Huey. Surely somebody's got to start their campaign. 8:40 on the clock, Bill. I can't believe 2 surfers do not have a wave.
Yeah, and look what happened the last heat. There was waves galore. Bit of action going on now.
Joshua Levy's investigating on the inside. He may be too far out. He is.
A lot of motorbikes parked out on the road, mate. I was out there before. Parking is at a premium. Tidak bisa parkir. Hope the government is happy with this because they are the sole presenters of this contest. The government of Nias Selatan is watching on, and this is Joshua Levy on his backhand. He's got to thread this thing if there's any chance of getting through. He does that. Follows it up with a nice looking cutter. He's got to find some vertical section.
Whoops.
Can't quite dig that inside rail.
Still, he's back in the mix, and here goes Okamura Kosuke. His first wave, he sat there a long time thinking about what he's going to do. He's now, well, just one move and kicks out. So, realising time is a huge factor, Bill. Wow, these boys are playing catch-up. I like Levy's tube. This is going to look good to see it again, Bill.
Yeah, the front on. Straight into it. Doesn't go to the bottom. Parks it mid-face. That is the way to thread a backhand tube here at Lagundri.
Went a bit pear-shaped right here.
Yeah, done a bit of speed bump. We've seen a lot of that today. What do you call it? The well.
The well.
The well looks hard to do a turn on.
But look, he's probably buzzing after coming out of a tube like that and sort of lost his focus. But, you know, it'll still be a good number. It'll be right in the conversation with what we've seen from Rafael and Pedro. There's the stairway to heaven, mate, the walkway out to the keyhole. There's a lot of domestic crew down here on the point. A lot of hello misters, a lot of photos taken today. I ran the gauntlet today, Billy, with a box of Bang Bangs under my arm.
Oh, you maniac.
And I forgot to put it in a plastic bag.
What were you thinking?
I forgot. And the amount of harassment I copped trying to get the 250 metres from our work site to the shop. The coconut mafia were all over me.
No, well, good on you, mate, because we don't like using plastic bags, and it's something that Tippy Jubrick and the crew from the ASC are trying their best. All those banners there, no plastic involved, or the material. You got to start somewhere, mate, and the ASC, as usual, leading from the front.
Yep, I had my life in my hands getting back here with that box of chockies, but a 6.6 puts Joshua Levy squarely in the mix. Second best wave of this matchup. And Okamura, he's going to have to do a whole lot better than that. He's only got a 2.50, Bill.
Tell you who's looking comfortable is Rafael Castro. 2 waves and priority. Just under 6 minutes remaining. Maybe time for a little bit of defence, who knows?
All right, so Okamura will be sweating it. He's at the bottom of the pile. He's got a nothing score. 2 other surfers really need another wave, both blue and green. Raphael's looking pretty tight. He's got priority built. Just needs to burn off that 5. We know he's a good surfer. So a real crucial, stressful 5 minutes here. For all our friends at home that might have tuned in today on the west side, thanks team.
Yeah.
Billy Hangen and Mark Clift here having a great work day, mate.
Not so bad, is it, no?
24 heats. Steaming hot, my shirt. I've just about got to burn it after today. It stinks. I reckon I've sweated 3 kilos of sticky stuff into this shirt today. But yeah, work days aren't bad, mate, are they?
They're fantastic, mate. It is hot halfway through the day, like you said. It does draw out because we've got a lot of heats to get through, but then you stumble across something like heat 14, 15, makes it all worthwhile. Okamura now needs to get some work done. That's not a bad way to start. A bit of a free fall out of the lip, get stuck in the well like most surfers have today. So a 4.34,
No.
touch and go.
No, that's not it. Let's have a look now at Levy, Joshua. So he's sitting on the second best number. This will be his backup score. So he needs to nail this to have a chance of going into at least second, and he does. Made Joy's just walked in. He's still buzzing. You can feel the energy coming off him. 18.1 points. Thank you, Made, for that heat. Thumbs up. Love it, he says. That was so freaking sick. Anyway, Joshua Levy will move up a space. He'll probably go into first, I reckon, Bill. Surfer in blue.
Yeah, let's hope for a couple of bomb sets to absolutely wrap the day up in epic style. I can't wait to see the shots coming from that boat right there on screen. And I can't wait to see the highlights package. The Mado Ropic and Bus do a great job when they put the highlights package together. And this is going to be an absolute barn burner.
Well, they normally put 1 minute package together. They're probably going to have to do about a 3.5 minute package to do this day. Any credit? Maybe more. You could probably do a 3 minute highlight package of heat 15.
Of course you could.
Crazy stuff. Gila, Sakali. So Pedro is out. Levy into second. He's only 0.34 behind Raphael in the lead. So big move on the leaderboard by Levy. That number in, what was it, Bill? 3.73. So some good turns surfing, but in an absolute tube fest of an afternoon. The judges are calling it kind of rubbish. Sorry, Josh. That was still good surfing.
Still got it into second.
It did.
3.50 now the requirement for Pedro Lani. Okamura, things haven't gone his way, and a 7.76 his requirement. 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. This has been an epic day of competition surfing. First it was the round of something 64 for the women. That went really well. We kicked on to the men, round of 96. That went super well. I've enjoyed myself immensely. Big thank you to the government of Nias Selatan, PSOI, thanks for organising all this, and our media team, the ASC media team. Good show, lads. Thank you very much for your work.
All right, Mate Joy's still out here, still kind of trying to come to a belief of what just went down. But here's Joshua Levy trying to get barreled again. He's in the hole, but got a weird kind of entry point into it. So he's not going to improve on his 2-wave total. 10.33 total there. A little shy of Rafael Castro for the win, but here is the surfer in green. It's Pedro. It's only his second wave, Bill.
Yep, he's not going to get much reward for that because he got caught in two mines, I think. It looked like it was going to tube, but it didn't. And by then it was too late to go vertical through that critical section. So the man with the best spray on the beach may have to get out there and give it another go, but with 90 seconds remaining, that's going to be a bit of an ask.
Needed only a 3.5, kind of. Yeah, well, if they only threw Levy a 3.7,
yeah,
you got to be thinking Pedro might need another wave. Here is Red. So Okamura has not had the best of heats. He's got a couple of 2s and he's got another one.
Two who's playing it really cool is Rafael Castro. Just let all the lads have those waves. Sitting in first position. And also has priority. 1 minute to go. He'll be feeling pretty comfortable, the American.
Now, I remember yesterday afternoon, mate, he won the last heat of the day. No post-heat interview, but I ran down and gave him a bang-bang. He might win this heat today. No post-heat interview, but I'll give him a bang-bang.
Just throw it at him. We've got a very important appointment, you and I, Mark. It's up there straight after the last heat. And it's a couple of coconuts, I think, because it's been an epic day of action. Something to be celebrated.
30 seconds, everybody. Once again, stick around tomorrow. I'm sure there's a 6:30 call. We're not, no idea on the format. I'm thinking potentially pro juniors, but you'll have to tune in. Look at the vultures. They cannot help themselves with surfing like we've seen in recent moments. Why would you not have a free surf out there?
Everyone's had the same idea. I'll just nick out for one quickly after the
Don't
last
tell
heat.
anyone, but I'm going out now. Oh my God, 40 vultures. Look at them. The heat's still going. And heat 17, Oni Anwar's in heat 17. Billy Hagan, I'm going to shake your hand. That was a great day, brother. Thanks for being part of it with us. And for the crew that checked in online, I'm sure you're pumped, and we are. The Nias Pro, it's a bloody ripper. We'll be back tomorrow with day 3, Bill.
You. To the next round. Okay, next hit, counting down in 3, 2, 1.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magical waits just offshore in the Gundry Bay.
On behalf of all the official sponsors, I would like to say thank you for everyone coming here. We'll see you again tomorrow at the Nias
Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle.
Terima kasih kepada semua pengunjung.
Coming surfers from Australia and Asia.
Hit 16 merupakan hit terakhir dari hari ini. Pertandingan sudah selesai dan kita akan lanjutkan besok pagi jam 7 pagi. Bagi semua pengunjung silakan menikmati para peselancar yang melakukan aksi-aksinya, tapi jangan lupa untuk sampahnya jangan dibuang sembarangan. Terima kasih.
Can't wait to see you guys soon.